want everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing.
See, their morals, their code. It's a bad joke. Dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring it a riot.
Cruiser 5 to 50 feet advised, County Police 1 advised they're trying to breach and get into the Capitol.
Publicists, when you talk to your publicists, you know the first thing they tell you? What? Stay away from religion, stay away from politics.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you.
Absolutely.
No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, then you're saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it, because they choose something different. Your political party, Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely.
Yep.
So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go,
Yeah.
and I have nothing to say. I'm
That's
just
the same way we are. We don't, no politics, none of
I'll
this.
with that. I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off by saying that?
Right.
I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
Not just a selective few amount of people. I focus on diversity because it's needed.
Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter, so don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to is parallel park. A train is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be wise enough to know when you were living in your dream. And you have to be humble enough to accept when you were in someone else's.
Yo, the Boxing Scholar's on.
What's good? Y'all ignore the coon scatter that's on the TV, on your phones, whatever device that you watch now. What's up? What's good, Angie? What's good, House of Queens? What's up, y'all? Who else we got in there? Marky Dan. Shout out to Marky Dan, the socialist, and Bub. Bub, you got to be careful. You already know you always on thin ice at all times because you be with that racist stuff. So just be careful. You tread lightly, and you slip on that banana peel. That's all I'm gonna say to you, Bub. You be careful out there. I don't want you to get sniped. I don't want nothing to happen to you. I don't want nobody in the chat to be like, Ricky, and then bam, bam. You know what I mean? So I'm just warning you, Bub. So hold on. Let me turn on my theme music. This is probably going to be the last boxing episode. Well, not the last boxing episode I do, but it's going to be the last episode that I do until we get the Terrence Bud Crawford fight. Right? Let's slide. I don't know why the music is so loud today. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm tripping. Okay, I got it. They added a new feature of sounds in there, and I was moving around one. So there we go. Yeah, today's probably gonna be the last episode I do into the fight or we're predicting for. We might briefly talk about it, but it's not gonna be anything crazy. It's gonna be, just normal stuff, because I'm ready. I feel a non-boxing episode. I'm ready to do non-boxing. That's the guys on the truth. I'm ready to do non-boxing. Um, there's a lot of issues I want to talk about that's going around. Um, that's non-boxing. So this probably gonna be like I said, until the fight, one of the last ones I do, that's just a pure boxing episode. And even then we might touch on some non-boxing stuff. So here we go. Without further ado. Um, I haven't changed my mind or my stance on Terrence Bud Crawford versus Terrence Bud Crawford versus Canelo. And listen, I'm gonna just keep it real with y'all. My blackness, it pains me to say that he's probably going to lose the fight. It just is what it is. He has too many things going against him. He has to have like so many things, so many concessions right in order for him to win the fight. And Canelo doesn't have to have any, being the bigger guy. And that's going to play a factor in the fight. And I don't think it's going to be, it's not going to be it's not going to be a good day for me, if Canelo does what I think he's going to do, because everybody already know how this goes. Tribalism is involved. A lot of people are picking. Well, this is what happened when Errol Spence fought Bud. A lot of the people, a lot of Mexican fans were going with Errol Spence, and Errol Spence has a style. He was trained. He does a good body attack because he went into Mexican gyms, and that's part of their style. When people say Mexican style, it ain't just a myth or anything. Mexican fighters like to fight behind a good body attack, right? So that's where Errol Spence got it from. So a lot of the people who are Mexican fans were leaning towards Errol Spence, and I BS you not, like having conversations about this, like they were definitely heavy on Errol Spence. So when Bud was fighting them, they said Bud didn't fight nobody. They started going into the same talking points as everybody else, right? So with Bud dismantled of them, they still didn't want to give Bud full credit. Now they're giving Bud a ton of credit, and we know why. Because Cinnamon's about to fight, and everybody already know when Cinnamon fights, he gonna have the full support of what you call it of Vay. You gotta chill out. You gotta chill out, sister. You gotta chill out. Uh, he gonna have the full support of Mexico behind him, and that's what we're here to talk about today. So here we go. Let me get my laptop ready. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. I'm getting the video pulled up. Give me a second. And one thing Canelo's going to do is go to Bud's body, and Bud has a small waistline. So it's just a lot of things that I really can't see Bud winning this fight. It's just sorry. I can't do it. I can't see play. And like I said, my blackness wants Bud to win, for obvious reasons, right? Number one, upsets are good for boxing. They reset boxing, you know what I mean? And people talk about them long after the fight is done. Look at Buster Douglas. It's been what, 20 years? What's up, Polo? It's been like 20 years since Buster Douglas fought Mike Tyson, and people are still talking about that fight. So, upsets are great for boxing. What's up, Kazi? What's up, Vay? Gotta chill out, Vay. Polo, my stud lover. That's crazy right there. Shout out to Polo. Polo. All right, let me see if I can find it. Got my playlist somewhere. All right, here we go. So they asked Terrence Bud Crawford some questions during his interview, and he answered and basically said that, he talked about knocking out Canelo. He talked about the judges. He talked about a lot of different things. What's up, Steph? My homie Steph in the chat. He said, where you find that background? I just had to let people know that Bud got that anxiety going on right now, And Freddie Nello for the do him in. Ben, nah, bro. Ben, if I drop the link, you gotta keep it solely on boxing. Nah, but hold on. Let me do my presentation first, Ben. The moment I drop the link, you're gonna be talking about when you was 3 years old. I just heard your rant you did over there on Vase. I ain't trying to have that, bro. We trying to talk some boxing, Ben. You finna pull up and just start talking about when you was 3. What's up? What's up? I know boxing. Said Bud go win, fam. We'll see. And you know what? You know what, Steph? This is one of the fights where I hope that I'm wrong. I hope that Bud wins, because if Bud wins, like I said, upsets are good for the sport of boxing. And not only that, bro, like Canelo's cherry pick will be gone wrong, bro. Again, like with Bivol. So, I hope Bud win. I just don't. My logic, I can't go off of feelings and emotions on my channel, because a lot of people looked at. Bro, there's a dude that wrote me and was like, "Hey, Boxing Scholar, what's good?" He was like, "Man, look, I'll be placing my bets in boxing according to your channel." I'm like, "Bro, send me a cash out. What the fuck? $2-3? What the hell? You coming to my channel to get the picks and not breaking me out? That's crazy work, man. And then telling me about it. That's insane." But the point I'm making is people look to me like, well, I gotta have some form of integrity where I can't just go off emotions and be sporadic and all that stuff, because my reputation on the line. Without further ado, here we go. This is the Bud Crawford interview. Let me see. Get past the audio. Bam.
But you said at the end you won, but you won in one game.
And you won in one game.
I beat you in Tekken though. You didn't beat me in Street Fighter.
I got it.
I whooped you in Street Fighter.
Who's your character in Street Fighter?
I had Eddie.
Eddie? No, that's the Tekken.
So, first things first. You remember we was talking about that Bud Crawford carried Sean Porter because they were friends. This dude don't even want to lose in video games. It's hard for me to believe that he would carry anybody in the sport if he don't even want to lose in video games. So that's crazy work.
No, I'm saying in Street Fighter I had Ryo.
Yeah. So
he got Ken.
Good to see you, man.
What's up, man?
How we feeling? We're 2 weeks away from the fight.
Feeling great. Great.
What's going on? Is this any different? Is the intensity any different than the other camps?
Nah, man, it's always work. Like I said before, each camp we put in 110%. We don't leave no stones unturned. So, I can't say that this camp is any different than any other camp that I've been working in.
Do you see this as the biggest challenge of your career, in your opinion?
Yeah, you can say that, but they all big challenges. When you get on this level, it's about who won it the most at the end of the day.
What's good, Rich?
When you look at Spence, that was my biggest challenge. When you look at Postal, that was my biggest challenge. When you look at Majmal, that was one of my big challenges, because I was moving up in weight and, given the circumstances that, his background, amateur background and things.
So I gotta address that right there. The fights he brought up that was big fights was Spence, Postal, and Mazmadov. Everybody know the Mazmadov fight was one of his worst performances in his entire career. Actually, he had a knockout streak up until the Mazmadov fight, right? So with that being said, man, if he took the approach that he took to the Spence fight, to the Mazmadov fight, that take away the excuse that Bud didn't take him serious. You remember the fans were saying that? Oh man, Bud didn't really take him serious, so that's why he got the performance that he got. And it's just like, well, he telling you out of his mouth that he took that fight very serious. So it's like, man, look, all I'm gonna say, man, is it's not looking good for Bud, bro. I looked at the judges for the fight. I really broke this fight down. I was like, in order for Bud to win, it has to be too many things to go wrong for Canelo. He got to get old overnight. The judges have to automatically. This fight is in Vegas, which means the Vegas commission is responsible for the judging. how often does Vegas get the decision right? Like, this is insane to me. Like, Vegas has a history of going against the house. You want to talk about the house? The term "the house" comes from Vegas and gambling, right? Like, the house always wins. If you go to Vegas and you go to the casino and you start winning, they're gonna kick you out. You know why? Because the house always wins, man. So with that being said, bro, I don't know how. Like, I don't know. The only way that I don't know. I can't even find a scenario in which Bud wins. I'm just being honest.
Like that Gamboa was my biggest. They all big challenges in their own right.
Have you put on a lot of weight or muscle? Like, how is it in that department? Because I know a lot of people have said, like, hey, you're fighting a big guy, 168, who's used to fighting guys that are bigger than him. It might be smart to put on a little bit more, like, mass.
It comes natural with working out.
Yeah.
You know, like I said before, the only thing about this camp different than any other camp is I don't got to cut muscle. I don't got to, watch what I do in strength condition. I can, go fully all out, and just do what I need to do to get stronger.
To you, how much is the skull fight performance kind of like a thing you're keeping an eye?
Now, this is what I found interesting. They were talking about the skull fight, and it's just like, that's so stupid to me. Skull's body was filled out to 68. He's been at 68, longer than Bud, who has no fights at 68. And you just look at the physique of the two guys and you see one is clearly bigger than the other, right? So to me, it doesn't make any sense why they would even bring that up. But I mean, I get it. You as a what you call it, you don't want no stone unturned. But to me, it's stupid to bring up. But hey, it is what it is.
Well, that's not a fight that I really, look into because, Canelo is a great fighter, and one bad performance don't define a fighter. Given the circumstances of his previous fights, and we looking forward to Canelo being the best Canelo that he can be. Skull might not have made him get to that point where he felt any danger or any significance where he had to go to that deeper level in training or take the fight as serious as he's taking this fight. So I don't know what was up with that fight.
Yeah, some said that. And let me know just your perspective on this. Some have said that you have to fight like Skull in order to win the fight. Like, do you feel that you have to fight that way to beat Canelo, or you're like, no, like I could beat him in the mid distance?
Just fight my fight. You know what I mean? A lot of people, they have their opinions. They have they what's going to happen in the fight. But they don't know what they're talking about. They just got to watch the fight. And then after the fight, then they make they comments, because a lot of people is just premeditated and just talking.
There's a lot of pictures kind of gone viral with Fernandez and Jerron. It's kind of like he has like the Avengers or like the Justice League sparring partners taking the fight serious. Really, sparring partners. Just want to get your thoughts.
So to Steph and anybody else who want to pull up, I just posted the link on the community tab if y'all want to pull up.
What is there to talk about? You fighting the best fighter in the world. You better be taking it serious. That goes to show how serious he's taking me and how much he respects me. Because, if I haven't fought anyone, if I was too small, if I was, all these things that all the media say I was, then he wouldn't need these guys to help prepare him to fight me. He wouldn't, need all the help that, he's getting. But I'm happy that he's getting the help that he needs because, after, September 13th, there will be no excuses.
Terrence, when's the last time you've been an underdog?
I don't know. All my life.
All your life?
I've been an underdog all my life. So I feel good. I feel comfortable. I'm confident. And this is no unfamiliar place for me.
You've got a lot of memorable fights. What makes this one different?
I think this one is different because of the opponent that I'm facing, the weight that I'm facing, the level of fighter that I'm facing, what's on the line.
And this is what happened with Mayweather. I remember this specifically. But Mayweather was about to fight Manny Pacquiao, right? Mayweather was out there chopping wood. He was out there doing stuff that he didn't do for any other fight, right? And then he kept saying, this is just like every other fight. I ain't gonna do no different. I ain't doing nothing different, no different than we always do. And but he chopping wood and doing all this other stuff. And it's like when a fight. First off, if a fighter got into a fight and he wasn't nervous, something wrong with the dude. He one of them downtown people that you see that be all dirty and hair cringy and all that other stuff, right? So Bud clearly is, in his right mind. Like from the outside looking, I don't know his personal life, but he functional, right? So he ain't a downtown person, right? So he gets nervous just like anybody else. But he telling you on one hand, he double talking. He telling you on one hand, this is just a normal fight. Then on the other hand, he's saying, well, it's a normal fight, but it's the biggest fight and it's different because I've never been in 68. Yes, that's what I've been trying to tell your fans. And I'm not gonna lie to you. I wouldn't even just necessarily say Bud Fink. I see this out of Kendrick Lamar. I see this with men. I think this is the weirdest thing in the world. I was on my homie's show the other day, and I was saying this. I feel like there's a gap in males. It's just males, right? In males' brains, where they romanticize people who might have, whatever it is, could dunk a basketball, LeBron James, Michael Jordan, whatever the case may be, and they put them in the gap or the role of their father, right? Even if they had their father, regardless if they have their father, because their fathers, they always talk about a woman's first, love and crush and stuff. The little boy's first hero is his daddy. Make no mistake about it, right? And they hold him in high regards, right? And they think their daddy could beat everybody in the world. LeVar Ball probably grew up thinking his daddy could beat Michael Jordan because he told him so, right? But these grown men, when they arguing, this is why I say they hold them in the place of their daddy, because when they be arguing with people, they always be ready to fight. They be ready to fight and kill behind their opinion. I just like, what the hell? So you willing to harm me, who's approachable, for somebody that don't even know you exist? That'd be the wildest thing. And I never could wrap my mind around them type of things or that type of person. Ali's my favorite person, man. And I used to always, how you hear a quote and it's true, but you don't realize how true it is until you experience it. And one of the quotes that's like that for me is never meet your heroes. Not that I met Muhammad Ali, because obviously he's passed away, but like the more I go into his life outside of the accolades, I see some questionable stuff. Just be honest with you, some questionable stuff that you would be like, dang, Muhammad Ali did this? It's just so crazy. Listen, I thought so much of Muhammad Ali. When I heard people say Muhammad Ali would cuss during sparring, I didn't believe them. I didn't even think Ali cussed. Like that's the regard that I held Muhammad Ali in. So, when you see Muhammad Ali older, I'm a bad nigga, can't fuck with me. It's just like, I'm like, dang, that's crazy. Like Muhammad Ali would be telling kids brush their teeth, stay in school, doing magic tricks. So I just always viewed them in that type of light, So I guess that's part of the what you call it. These celebrities, we forget they're humans because we don't think they're real people because they exist in our fantasies. Like we don't even. That's why people be having culture shock, falling out when they meet them, crying, all kind of crazy stuff when they meet celebrities. And I say all that to say, people are humans, bro. Bud is a human, just like anybody else. Umar Johnson is a human. Everybody's susceptible to corruption. Everybody's susceptible to temptation. Everybody might have a gambling problem, drug problem. Everybody's susceptible to these things. There's no human being that ever put on a pants leg and levitated or any of that stuff. So I set out to say Terrence Bud Crawford is a human being. He may be a special boxer, but he's still a human being. And what separates him from other people may be, a fraction of a difference inside of his brain, right? But at some point, he's going up to fight another pound for pound fighter. And I think he bit off more than he could chew. And I think the fans are aware of that too. I'm not going to say who. I got a close friend that texted me and said that Bo Mack said that Terrence Bud Crawford could have started his weight off at 47 or 54 if he wanted to. And I'm like, no, maybe 40, but not 47 or 54. That's insane. That is insane thinking. No, he absolutely could not. And then I see Bo Mack in a chair talking about they're going to beat Canelo. He's a 6-round fighter. And it's, Bo Mack, you ain't finna take none of them punches, bro. And I listen to an old school dude from New York, and he got a lot of boxing knowledge. And he said something I did not agree with. He said that it's the first fight that the corners are not going to be needed. And I'm like, bro, what? If you go look at Bud's fights where he came alive, it's because the corner told him he was down. He's going to always need his corner. If you go look at the Sean Porter fight, Masvidal fight, you know what I mean? Bunch of fights where Bud needed that corner inspiration. Even when he knocked down Errol Spence, Bomac was giving great instructions in the corner. So no, the corner is definitely going to be important. I'm going to be honest, Canelo's corner is not so important. And I only say that because I've never seen Canelo make adjustments in fights, ever. He come in with a game plan and he'll execute it. But if Canelo's down or getting beat, I've never seen him go to the corner, but I need to do X, Y, Z. I need to do this. I've never seen that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I've never seen that. The Triple G fight, he fought the same way the entire fight. Like, now they'll come up with a good game plan and he'll stick to it. But as far as scrapping the game plan and coming up with something else, I've never seen Canelo do that, ever. So Canelo corner might not be needed so much as Bud's corner, but I disagree with that assessment. What's up, X?
Yeah, man. What's up, man? Um, what I was gonna say, man. Yeah, man. Once again, I say it. Nothing has changed for me. Um, it's just I just watched a video that I sent you, and it's a unique parallel between the emotional outburst that Jamel Charlo had and Terrence Crawford had, and it's kind of funny, right? People believe so much that, which they are two totally different personalities, fighters, all of that, but they firmly believe that it is so impossible for Terrence Crawford to get beat in the fashion that Jamel Charlo did because he's better than Jamel Charlo, without realizing the fact that he's smaller than Jamel Charlo and he'll be faced with the same things that Jamel Charlo faced, and but they still believe that he's gonna separate himself enough to beat Canelo Alvarez. And I just don't understand how people say he's gonna stop him. We're being very, 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 very disingenuous. Not even disingenuous. You're being foolish by saying that. A whole lot of things, man. I think Terrence Crawford is very frustrated from the disrespect that he's getting still after he beat Errol Spence, somebody that people said that was going to beat him. And he's overcompensating by taking this fight because if you look at the landscape from 154 to 168, there's not even an Errol Spence that he can fight. Somebody who he can say, yeah, this is a guy who I can fight. It's a big money fight, and I'll get a bunch will be added to my legacy by beating this guy, and a bunch will be added to my pockets. There's not a guy like that south of 147, but Canelo, right? So this is the fight he's taking. I do think deep down, I'm starting to see little things, because we all know, me and you know, I mean, what his subconscious thoughts was a little over a year and a half ago about fighting Canelo, which a lot of people won't pay attention to, or they're just move the goalposts. But I think that's very important. It's very telling. It's something that's in the back of his mind and is going to, as the fight gets closer, is going to start to worry him. Um, and also the underestimation of Canelo's skill set, as to say that Bud is more skilled than him, which I agree. But people are making it seem like it's such a gap that it doesn't matter that Canelo's 3 weight classes bigger than him. And people are still making the mistake of saying, "Oh, well, Bud walk around 180. He's gonna be fighting closer to his natural weight and all these things like that." And him and Canelo the same size and all these things like that. I'm tired of explaining why that is what they're saying makes no sense. I'm tired of explaining it. Cause I swear, Scholar, out of all the years I've been on YouTube, I never heard guys make that, like, I never heard that shit before, bro.
What?
I've never heard that before, bro. Oh, he walk around 180, so He gonna be fighting close to his walk around weight from a guy who only fought at 154, 147,
Yeah,
140, and 135, bro.
yeah,
Come
yeah.
on, bro.
That's like that's or who would win? Who would win? Who would win out of him and bet? Would they give him a chance against Better be because that's his walk around weight? Like, bro, what are we talking about? Like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro.
I,
I 100% agree with you, bro.
my
That's
my
crazy.
my last panel, right? Yesterday morning, I asked Bud gonna stop Canelo. You know that. I asked him, do you think Terrence Crawford can beat John Beck at 160? I don't know. That's what he said. Do you think he can beat Laura at 160? I don't know. Do you think he could beat even Christian and Billy at 168? I don't know. Do you think he can beat Canelo? Oh, for sure. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy work,
Is
bro.
that easy?
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You know what's even more crazy about that, bro? Like, I was trying to get him to see the light. I said, okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. I said, who is Bud Crawford better than Mayweather? Because I already know they're gonna say no, right? Like it's not even close. Like why am I even asking this? They said no. What are you talking about? I'm like okay, let's stay there. Let's stay there. So it's not even close. He's not better than Mayweather, right? So what is the point of bringing up the Mayweather win? Well, no. If he got beat, I was like, well, wait. You talking about a fighter that you say is not even close in? Bud is not even close to Mayweather as far as achievement, stature, and all that other stuff. So why would you compare? Because I know you probably think he's the greatest fighter of all time, greatest fighter of all time to Terrence Bud Crawford. Do you think he's the greatest? And they keep saying
I
no. But then it's like, well, then how is he going to move up 3 weight classes and fight another pound for pound guy? What is it? You're describing basically the greatest fighter of all time by doing that, right? So they're saying he's not the greatest fighter of all time. Mayweather is, but yet Bud could go do something that Mayweather couldn't do because Mayweather wasn't jumping up to super middleweight and beating the pound for pound guy that's there. They're describing the greatest fighter of all time, but then say it's a difference between Bud and the greatest fighter of all time. That's their logic kicking in. Because like I said, man, look, one of my homies was texting me, just telling me like, "Hey, man, you don't understand, bro. Uh, uh, I don't get why you don't see that." What are you telling me? I don't get why you don't see this. I'm like,
niggas just don't know boxing, bro. That's simple, bro. At this point, bro.
you think
It's,
that's
it's
what it
not
is?
only him. It's not only him. It's many other people doing. They will find out, bro. I'm tired of explaining stuff that like it's so simple, bro. Like, and this guy, it's not even just guys who don't watch, who never box. It's guys who participate in the sport that's doing the shit, bro. A lot of novice talking points, bro. Maybe they haven't moved up in the weight class before. I don't know. You got a lot of niggas just out here dick riding, bro. Cut it out. Be honest, bro. Stop acting like this dude Canelo just don't have his skill set is that much of a gap that this guy 3 weight classes smaller is gonna beat him and dominate him and all of these things, right,
They said
bro?
KO.
Bro, this is not any fighter that he's fought, bro. Get that out your mind, bro. Y'all need to erase that out your mind, bro. I think Bomac is a lot of people like they're getting more confidence in the things they're saying because of what Bomac is saying, right? And I don't know what his exact thought process is. He could just be talking. He could just really just be talking himself into believing that this, or maybe he believed it and he convinced Terrence Crawford because Terrence Crawford initially did not believe that he should be fighting Canelo. That's facts. That's what he said out of his own mouth.
Yeah. But you
So
know what, bro?
whoever or whatever convinced him, that was a mistake.
You know what, bro? I look at Bomac. I don't know why anybody would take Bomac serious when it's his job. He has to. He has to. If he thought Bud was gonna lose, could he go out there and say it, bro? You get what I'm saying, bro? Like, what is Bomac to do, bro? Like a good example of this is it's a movie online called The Greatest. It's Muhammad Ali starring Muhammad Ali about his story. That is hilarious, bro. He played in his own movie about himself. That's how crazy that boy is, and genius at the same time, right? But there was a scene where they was trying to get like intel on the other camp, and they brought in George Foreman's sparring partner, bro. And they was like, "What can you tell us?" And dude, bro, when I tell you, dude made it worse. He was like, "Bro, we don't hit George Foreman back. He might get offended, and if he get offended, he gonna kill it." You know what I mean? Like, bro, they were like, "What the hell?" Like, I'm paying you money, bro. You ain't giving me nothing. You know what I mean? You better tell me something. $45. But he ain't tell him nothing, bro. So but that whole process of that, and then Muhammad Ali, when he was walking out to the locker room, he said everybody was just quiet, bro. Like they wasn't saying nothing. They were all just nervous, shit, no words, no nothing. And then Muhammad Ali was walking out. He got on after him, bro. He was like, "Look, if you think I don't care if you think I'm gonna lose, but just pretend to be happy in front of the fans when we get out here. Can you at least do that for me? Like, dang, like don't act like you're going to my funeral." Like he got pissed off the fact that they thought he was finna go out there and just get dog bombed. But that mindset, like they thought Muhammad Ali was gonna lose, even though nobody had ever blew Muhammad Ali out. Even after his 3 years out of the ring, nobody blew Muhammad Ali out, but they still thought Muhammad Ali was gonna lose. So, like, I know that Bomac probably in the back of his mind thinks and feels the same way, but he can't voice it. Could he go out there and say, "Hey, man, I think that he gonna get blown out in this fight. I think the size is too much. If it was up to me, I wouldn't even want him to take this fight." He can't say all these things, but I guarantee you this: if they lose, you're gonna hear all these things that I'm telling you right now. He gonna say, "Well, I didn't even really want the fight. I thought it was a bad stylistic matchup, but the team wanted it. They gonna put it on the team. I didn't really want it, but the team wanted it. And Bud was going through financial problems.
Nah, they ain't gonna say that shit. Hell no.
I done
Definitely
heard it
not.
all, X. I done heard it all before,
Nah,
bro.
they ain't gonna do that. I do know they're gonna bring up the weight disparity and shit like that. But it's coming to a point where the niggas who are gonna give Canelo credit, I don't blame him, bro. I don't blame him. I won't do it, but I don't blame the niggas who are gonna give him credit for all the shit I'm hearing that Terrence Crawford will do. It's
These dudes
they act as if he already fought at 168 and he was undisputed there or something. So at that point, like I'm not gonna argue no nigga who say yeah Canelo deserve credit. He did da. I'm just like whatever, bro. A lot of these guys gonna be defending why he shouldn't be pound for pound or he shouldn't get credit for it after they said they gonna give him credit. And that's gonna be so funny. It's gonna be an avalanche of excuses, bro. Avalanche. Like them shits is right there.
Yeah, bro, they already built into the fight. They're gonna say, you're gonna have people saying snack if Bud win, steroids, and then Canelo, Eddie Reynoso. So they already got the steroid excuse built in. They got the turkey excuse built in. It's a lot of more than enough excuses to go around. And I'm like, my thought process of that is, if you got these excuses before the fight, then why you want to see the fight? And to the people that like I said, that are picking Bud, because like I said, one of my homies is picking Bud. It just showed me that just because somebody is intelligent, don't mean they're not capable of human emotions or human moments. You know what I mean? And that's a prime example of that, right? You got a guy who I feel like know the sport of boxing, but he can't see why I don't see what he sees. But I'm like, if this was anybody else, if we take Canelo and Bud's name and replace it with Joe Smith and Jane Doe, they would be saying, Jane Doe was too big to move up and fight Joe Smith. I didn't heard it all. I heard that, this Bud, the worst thing in the world was to give Bud time to focus on only Canelo. Bro, what? So now his vision board is for to help him win. Like people that make stupid comments like that, bro, I got a feeling that they watch movies and they think that like they can kill it with the power of friendship. You ever seen the movie It? They think they
Nah, I've
can
seen
kill.
parts of it. I
They
know.
they can kill it or Freddy Krueger with the power of friendship, bro. Like, no, bro. Physics is a real thing, bro. That's why we have weight classes. And they have existed historically since the beginning of the sport, even during the time where a person could stand over somebody and punch them brutally when they got up, they still had weight classes. Because even those people in the gladiator sport knew and had the wherewithal to know that weight class matters and weight matter and physics matter. So if they knew then, what don't the people in 2025 who have smartphones that could Google anything at any given time, why can't they wrap their minds around it? Ask, what is Chat GTP? Am I saying that wrong? Why I always say it
Yeah.
wrong? Brooks?
I don't know, man. I sometimes it let you do it. It's chat.
Bro, actually, it got a better flow. GTP, bro. They should put it like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I
But
think it's chat GBT.
Whoa, you say B?
P.
PT.
Yeah,
Chat. So it's
GPT.
PT.
Whatever the fuck. I might be saying it wrong too.
See, hey, that's how it works. Hey, that what we just did is
Nah,
what
chat
Bud fans do,
GPT.
bro. That echoing, bro. When one person say one thing, bro, the other person just it get messed up. Because I think at one point they knew logic that Canelo realistically would beat Bud up. You know, especially even after the Spence fight, they wouldn't even entertain the idea. But Bud said it. Bomac said it. Now, hey, man, Bud out there hit harder than Bivol. Bro, basic questions they won't even answer. Who hit harder? Bud or Bivol? Bud, come on, bro.
Hmm.
Who got a better chin? Bud. Come on, bro. What? Bud don't even got the bone structure to me to even look like he could take a punch from Canelo. I'm just being honest. What's up, Echo? I'm just being honest, bro. I don't think somebody said Bud is killing Canelo. Damn, bro. And then the people that are picking Bud, I say it's an uphill battle, but y'all really think that Bud is gonna go out there and stretch Canelo? Damn, bro. Listen, so Banks, safe money would be betting on Canelo by decision. That's safe money. If you want to do some stuff where you can get some good odds, maybe Bud by stoppage or Bud by decision. If you just feel like losing your money and potentially making a lot of money, that's what I would do. But yeah, I'm standing solid on Bud getting stretched, bro. Well, excuse me. When I say I gotta clarify that too. When I say stretch, I mean potentially knocked down and beaten up pretty badly. I don't think he'll get stopped. You know, so I gotta clarify that too. Cause I always say stretch, you know, or get his ass whooped. That's just my lingo. But I don't think I don't think Canelo gonna stop him. I think this version of Canelo that we're seeing is very mindful. He's older, and everybody know the older you get. See, X don't know that because he's still a youngster. When you young, X, the decisions that you make is based on like sometimes you don't even really you don't care about the outcome. You just be like, man, I'm gonna just do this. I don't give a damn whatever come with it, come with it. You be ready for the consequences. The older you get, bro, you start being like, well, if I do this, that's gonna lead to that, and then you just start getting more conservative with your thinking. And Canelo's there. He's conservative. Like if he gets a knockdown, he knows he's already up 3 rounds going to the fight. Like, all right, that's enough. That's enough. That's almost 5 rounds in the bank, you know. So let me go ahead and cruise to this victory, you know. But I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the fight gonna be super exciting next. I think Bud, with his rhetoric, you know, and Bomac talk about, you know, taking him into late rounds. I got a feeling that Terrence Bud Crawford gonna go rogue on him, bro. He gonna go rogue on him, bro. Because and what made me say that is I remember the build up for Lennox Lewis versus Tyson, bro. I was gonna say I was about your age, but I wasn't, bro. I think I was in fucking 5th grade, I think. Maybe being younger than that, maybe 4th grade. But I remember thinking Mike Tyson's gonna win, bro. I love Mike, bro. I like, nah, Tyson gonna turn back the hands of time. I was watching them clip. They got me, bro. I was young. I ain't know nothing about promotion and nothing. I'm watching Tyson knock out what you call it? Bone Crusher Smith. I'm just watching. I'm like, woo, Mike finna kill it. And I'm American too, bro. So that helped too, you know? Everything. You know, so I'm thinking Mike finna turn back the hands of time. But I remember watching a build up, and it's so funny watching it as a kid and then watching it as an adult. But I watched it as a kid, and that made me believe and double down on Mike. Watching it as an adult, I'm like, how the hell did I even think Mike Tyson was gonna win, bro? Like, I can't believe I was that dumb, bro. You know, which is crazy because adults are in the same mind I was in 5th grade on this Terrence Bud Crawford stuff. But in that fight, bro, Mike Tyson and Emmanuel Story told Lennox Lewis he got to get Mike's respect early, and he can't run from him. So you run from him, that's the worst thing you could ever do. And he's right. Because Mike has been chasing people since he was a kid. You ever seen like a dog that just start chasing you out of nowhere? If you get up and start running, that's their nature. You just get up and start running, a dog gonna chase you. And if it's a German Shepherd, he gonna catch you. I ain't never seen nobody. Ain't nobody but me outran a German Shepherd. I really did.
Man,
Hey, X. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ran a German Shepherd, bro.
how you know
Now,
it ain't no other nigga who ran out?
I'm
Come on,
clowning,
man.
bro. I'm adding to my legacy, bro. I'm adding to my legend right now. I'm doing my buzz stuff, you know.
Oh shit.
But I know that they fast as hell, bro. Them German Shepherds don't play, bro. But
Bite the
so
shit
yeah,
out of you. I grab a dog, choke him, kick the shit out of him.
yo,
All day
yo,
long. I foot up a dog's ass, just bang, 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 up his ass. That's
Yo,
it.
X, I was telling my homegirl Stormy because she got a picture of a German Shepherd. I was like, I don't really like I've only been bit twice, and both of the times it was by a German Shepherd, bro. But the one time that German Shepherd like bit me, bro. When I tell you, X, bro, they talk about belt to ass. When I talk about foot to gravel, bro, I
That dog,
hauled it, bro.
that dog grabbed my ass.
Bro, yo, like I was walking X and he was like laying in the driveway. I was at my mom's boss house, laying in the driveway, and then like he didn't want to like just laying in the driveway, bro. I'm like trying to like go past him, bro. So I'm like, okay, like trying to get past him, and then he rose up. I'm like, oh shit, like, but he ain't growling or nothing. I ain't thinking nothing about it. And then he just snapped at me once, bro. That one snap at me, bro. He growled, shot off X. Like I remember running so fast, bro. Man. Bro, I don't even remember like what happened after that. I just remember that dog did not catch me whatsoever. Then my mom's boss came on. Hey, he had like a pellet gun. He shot him, bro. He shot him for doing that. And, you know, he whimpered off, but that dog was fast, bro. And when I see him on TV, it's a reason why police officers use him. That's probably the fastest dog. I don't know for sure. It's probably them or like what's them dogs that be running in the racing? Greyhounds. It's probably them top two speed. But I say all to say this, right? Got off on my dog tangent, bro. They ain't fucking with no dogs, man. You know. I'm like Low Down Dirty Shane. You ever seen that movie? Yeah. You ever get a chance? Check out Low Down Dirty Shane. What's up, Picasso? Check out Low Down Dirty Shane. But so yeah, Mike Tyson, right? Mike Tyson, main story told him he got to get Mike Tyson's respect early. He said, you know, if you go out and run from him, he gonna haul off on you. He gonna get you, right? Echo, go to my community wall and just click the link from there. Click the link from my community wall. I posted it so anybody that want to pull up, just go to my community tab and hit the link and then it'll see you here. But in the first round, if you go look at Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson went out. I'm crazy at Lennox Lewis and Lennox
Time
Lewis.
out. Pause, scholar.
I mean,
What they gonna say about this? Mike Tyson. I want Terrence Crawford to win, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Now, why do people think Mike Tyson is saying that?
he's smart. You know what else he said?
What? Oh, you said you brought this up already.
No, I didn't bring this up. I didn't know this. I brought this up in reference to Jamel. He said the same thing. He said he liked the Charlo brothers. He liked Jamel, but he think that Canelo's going to be too much for him. Same thing. And Jamel was like, I ain't mad at it. He's like, man, I love Mike. You know, he's like, Mike the homie, man. He like, I ain't mad at that. You know, I'm going to just have to go out there and prove him wrong. Mike Tyson said it, bro, because Mike Tyson has seen well over 30,000 hours of boxing film from the age of 15 to now, bro. He knows the sport of boxing, bro. Like, he rarely wrong. He get pissed wrong. He picked Pacquiao against Floyd, but which I don't know why. But he gets it wrong. But it's stuff like this is just obvious. Bud, what they asking Bud to do has never been done in history. There's never been a guy that has jumped 3 weight classes, fought another pound for pound guy, and beat him. And then the pound for pound guy is the favorite cash cow fighting in Vegas, man. Vegas, X. Damn, bro. Vegas is known for the corruption, the casino and the house and all those terms and stuff and gambling. All is the embodiment of Vegas.
And I sat there and thought just yesterday, it did dawn on me that they're gonna be fighting in front of like at least 40,000 people.
Yeah,
and I'm just like, damn. You know, it's a lot that goes into it, man. It's a whole lot. Terrence Crawford's been on many big stages and many championship fights, but this one is gonna be a difference from all of those, man. Like it's gonna be a lot of new experiences. Like I said, bro, it's gonna be a lot of nerves, bro. This bro, Canelo been in a lot of these type of situations, man. That nigga fought Floyd Mayweather at 22 years old.
Facts.
Like, bro, that shit is crazy, man.
Well, head up, he was dropped by Cotto brother, bro. Like what? 3 years before that, you got to take that into account, X. Bro, you know you reaching when you say some stuff that just ain't even that don't even add up to two, bro. They sit up here talking about Cotto brother dazing him, bro. Cotto's brother, Canelo was just hitting puberty there, bro. That's crazy. When you got to go back that far to make a point in 2025, you probably reaching, man. That's literally the definition of reaching, bro. No, Bud did not get acclimated to the weight, and it's gonna help him. It's a real thing in boxing called ring rust, and he's been sitting around while Canelo's been active. So it's gonna favor Canelo more than it is Terrence Bud Crawford. So it is what it is, man. I ain't gonna lie. I just ready to see the fight at this point because I would like all the talking is done. I realize they not gonna be happy until they see Canelo hand raised, bro. And then they gonna say steroids, cheat, or robbery, But it is what it is. What's up, APN?
Nah, I'm just I'm going to see what y'all doing,
What the
man.
fuck?
He's
Just want to
sick,
see what
man, and
y'all
it got my
doing,
brother
man.
sick, man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
man.
saying? I ain't
He
gonna
done
be in here
finally,
long,
but you know
man.
what? It's really
What's
a
up?
coincidence. One of the Instagram baddies I followed then got sick around the same time. All
Oh, wait,
positive
wait,
and got
wait,
I
wait,
sick.
ain't got
wait, wait,
that.
wait.
I ain't got that to do with that,
Hold
though,
up, hold
man.
up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up.
Nah, man.
I got to say it, man. Speaking of baddies, man.
What's
Shout
up?
out to all the beautiful queens that was at the Labor Day parade, man. You know what I'm saying? Every
Oh,
year we have at least 1.5 million out there, man. It was once again, it wasn't how it used to be. I
I
will
didn't
say,
know it was still a thing. I didn't know they
you know what
still
I'm
did
saying?
it.
It's right 2 blocks by my house.
Yeah. They
It's
still
an
do it.
annual thing.
I know they still
Um,
do the Puerto Rican Day Parade, don't they? You know what I'm saying?
no offense, no comparison. But
Okay.
Oh
let me
wow.
you said what?
I said, oh wow, elaborate, brother, because you talking to an uncultured Negro right here. Elaborate, brother.
Oh yeah, the West Indian Day Parade was what they call it. I think it's more than just that, but
Oh, okay.
um,
Yeah.
you see everybody there. It don't matter if it's Puerto Rican, white, black. It's 1.5 million people out there.
Oh
It's
man.
it's 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 and I didn't think it was that. I thought it was like in 100,000. No, when I looked it up, and it said it'd be north of a million people out there. I mean, north or south, north. Excuse me.
Mm.
Um, yeah, north of a million people out there. It's some of the most beautiful women I've seen in my life. All positive would love to have been there. Trust me.
Yeah, I
Um,
probably would have.
yeah, definitely, man. It was. A lot of people got hurt. Of course, the fighting, the gangs, and somebody got like two people got shot.
Damn.
Uh,
People
somebody
getting
got
shot.
stomped out, knocked out. Yeah.
Bro, who be going to these events looking for, bro? That's
Ah,
so crazy to me, bro. All the
You,
beautiful women around you, bro, and you want to fight.
you know what I'm saying? You
that's
know
what I
what
was.
that
That's what
mean?
I was thinking.
Never
You know,
that. You know what I'm
but a
Well,
lot
let
saying?
of
me ask y'all
these.
this. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think it will be any fights at the Canelo versus Bud?
I think it will. It'll be some guys getting mad after the decision, and some guys just getting obnoxious when Canelo fans celebrating this and that. I can see that.
Mm.
The guys losing their money because Vegas gonna make a lot. Vegas actually, with those close odds, making people thinking that he got a chance. Even
I
though
see
he,
some Mexicans fighting for sure. They always get
I
drunk
can
and
see
fight.
that. Dang
Yeah.
man.
I live out here in SoCal, and every time I go to the Punch Bowl, yeah, they always fighting out there.
I'm for the
Hey,
mail
LA,
on positive
Staples
some
Center.
elderberry.
hey man, I'm trying. That's why I
What's
ain't
wrong with
trying to
you?
get
The
off.
East Coast got you?
I didn't want to get on it. I just want to get on a little bit. But he was like, I keep coughing, man. Every time I try to talk and stuff, I keep coughing and sneezing. It hurts my insides. Feel like the sick of
Damn.
deep ends. Yo,
Hurt your inside, man. You go take your ass to the doctor.
nah, I ain't
Hurt
going
your
to a
inside.
hospital, man. Hospital. They unaliving people here, man. You going to
Man,
them.
bro, they ain't on a man. Come on, man.
Nah,
You watch too much
them
SpongeBob.
niggas want to keep their doors open, man. Them niggas, they pick a select few, my nigga.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
they they
they,
they
yeah.
done they done they done
Bro, if
off a
y'all
few
don't
people
stop,
out
you know
here.
what's funny, bro?
Nah,
This is an
they done
episode
lost a
of
few people I know,
SpongeBob. Y'all
man.
don't stop thinking like,
All right, my nigga. Let us come up for a cure by ourselves for all this shit that which is it is a lot of cures out there for shit. You know what I'm saying? Simple shit like herbs and shit like that.
Yeah.
Let us come up let's keep coming up with a cure for things that we gotta go to hospital for. And that's why they want to prevent us from doing that to keep they fucking and it makes sense. I'll do the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
yo,
You know what I'm
KP
saying?
said it's them ribs all positive.
Nah,
I got you
man.
sick.
My wife gave me this junk, man. My wife was sick the past week, man. She had that COVID, man, the past week, and she stayed
Oh
secure in the
man.
room. So when she coming off of it now, I picked the thing up a couple days ago, and I've been, man,
Oh
absolutely, it's bad, man. It's terrible, yo.
uh
I don't feel bad, just
Can you
I'm
see the
very
picture all
tired, man.
positive?
You say what?
Bud said he getting good rest. This is how I know he's sleeping at night. Can you see the screen?
Damn, I can't even see screen. I gotta go out and come back
Yeah, I see
in.
the screen, but all I see is like our things.
Yeah, I
I
see
see,
that
yeah,
shit.
I see a Freddy Krueger glove. Yeah.
Man, Bud ain't sleeping good, bro. I know he got anxiety. Everybody, like all his fans was saying that they wasn't nervous,
Yeah,
and there's no way.
I don't know why the screen black, bro. I don't.
Yo, you. It must be an iPhone thing because what you call it be
No,
having that
I
problem
got
too.
an iPhone. I can see
Yeah.
it. Look, man, I don't care what
But
Buff fans. Look, I was nervous when Bernard Hopkins fought Trinidad, man. I remember being nervous that whole night. I didn't eat anything because I thought Hopkins was about to get hurt. You know what I'm saying? But and Hopkins was a bigger guy, and Trinidad was coming up, and I was still nervous. So ain't no way they're not nervous.
Yeah, I always get nervous for fights.
You should, yeah, everybody should
Yeah.
be getting nervous, man.
People think people think this is gonna be target practice like Jerry Hurd versus Terrence Crawford. My nigga, like this shit is crazy. Oh man,
I would have
man.
liked to see Crawford
So much ignorance.
fight two fights at 54, fight another two fights at 160, and then
yo,
move up. I would have
listen,
liked to see that.
just this, all positive. We're not asking too much. He should have stopped at 160. What was he doing? He it wasn't like he was fighting. Stop at 160 and take Laura belt. It only adds
Yeah,
to your legacy anyway. But then
yeah.
we get the gauge, like, okay, well, he did good against Laura. He could carry the weight well, the power transfer. Like, we get to see all the things that we not seeing. It's just, but he didn't do it. And it's
And,
like, okay,
and I'm glad you brought that up. You brought up Laura, and Laura fought a guy that had never been dropped, never been stopped, and he dropped him and stopped him. And Dan Garcia. And after the fight, they was like the weight was too much. And he was only going up one weight. He had been at 154 for only a little bit, but he had went up to 160 for that. That was still too much for him.
You, you know the
good
shit
point.
that keep getting brought up that is so like, and you could probably say it's happening on both sides, but both of these guys' last fight, right? Terrence Crawford with Madrimov. The overration still of Madrimov's and what he did is like, it's very much so bothering me. And then people will say, "Oh yeah, Terrence Crawford. See, I could tell you ain't watched that fight because he made an adjustment in that fight, bro." Da, 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 da." And I'm like, that doesn't escape the point that it still was a close fight, bro. Like whatever you're saying is true, but nigga, it was a close fight. Oh, but Canelo not gonna be in his face like that, bro. He ain't gonna be doing that irky jerky movement and all of this type of things. It don't take him. The thing is, here's the unique difference. He's not gonna fight like he doesn't have to, but he's gonna be right. He's gonna cut off the ring against Terrence Crawford. It's gonna happen. He's gonna be in his face all night. That's gonna happen. He don't have to do all that dumb shit that dude did to not get hit. Because as we can see, him fighting that way only led to him losing about what is it, 2 rounds around
Oh,
Madrimov.
oh yeah, it's
It
like
was
7-5,
115,
something like that.
113,
Yeah, 7-5.
115, 113 on all three scorecard. Right? He didn't
It was a
separate
close,
Terrence. You said what?
close fight. It was a close fight.
Terrence
Yeah.
Crawford did not separate himself enough in that fight to, oh, but Canelo's not that dude. That dude is he's better than Canelo.
But you know what though, Athletic? I mean, Canelo didn't look all that good in his last fight. In
I
fact, he
didn't.
won the fight on the same
I,
scorecards.
I, I was about to
In
get to that.
fact, I remember
I was about to
fanfare.
get
A
to that.
lot of people said
I
they
was
thought he
about to get to
lost.
that.
Oh, my bad.
Right. And then for that fight, right? People like they saying with the Crawford fight. Well, Canelo, William Skull is not better than Terrence Crawford. This and this and that, right? The same things are being said. The same things are being said. So it's on both sides, you know. But the thing with that William Skull performance, right? People say, "Oh yeah, well, William Skull fought like that. That's a formula that Terrence Crawford, to some degree, can use to beat Canelo, expose him, whatever the case." Without realizing that it's a big difference. It's a big difference. But we gonna find out, man, on September the 13th. I'm tired of talking about it, man. I'm tired of seeming like I'm hating or whatever the fuck people think. Y'all just gonna find out. It's weight
Yeah.
class for a reason,
All
man.
right, fellas, I'm out. I'm about to leave, man. Because like I said, I'm tired, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm coughing and stuff. So yeah, I'll probably be on later this week.
All right, man.
Yep.
Hey, all positive. I got a theory. I got a theory
What?
for you, brother.
What's that?
Bo Mac got your family sick, brother, because he ain't want you commentating their fight.
Man, nah, fight 2 weeks.
He,
I'll be
he,
good by
he,
then.
he heard what you said, brother. He trying to put you on your
Well,
butt to the.
I'll be good by then in 2 weeks. You
I
know what I'm
don't
saying?
know, brother. You talk about not going to the doctor, man. I don't know. You got your fluids. Yeah, IV.
I'm
You
good,
need a Floyd
man.
Mayweather IV.
I've been drinking orange juice, ginger ale, and water, man. Fiji water.
Black
That's
people
what I've been
think
drinking.
ginger ale can cure everything. That is hilarious.
Go to this comment right here.
Which,
By
which one?
Baba Nazing. Not true. Not true. You absolutely can. It come with it. You gonna get hit, but you absolutely can. And when you do that,
Feel better, all positive.
All right, APN.
and I've seen a couple dudes do that and land on him too. I seen the nigga. What's the little nigga name? He knocked to oblivion at 147.
Gotta be more specific. He had all knockouts. You talking about
The little dude, man.
little
Before he
dude?
fought Spence.
Oh, Avenesian.
Yeah, he was bum rushing him. BBC was bum rushing him. Who else? Not Sean Porter. Those two guys I did see.
Bro, the idea that you can't bum rush a slow starter is insane. That's what I be saying. Like the people really. I don't know. I don't want to be mean enough, but do they be using they brain? Like you absolutely. That matter of fact, if I was in Canelo's corner, I would tell Canelo to start fast against Bud. His weakness is a fast start. That's what I would
Excuse me.
advise him to do.
I'm told that Terrence Crawford gonna do a lot of different things that he relatively hasn't done for the majority of his career. He's gonna throw more punches than Bivol. He's going to what do they say? He's gonna throw more punches than Bivol. He's going to
Use
damn what
his
else they
legs.
say.
They said he's gonna use his legs. They said that he
Now
gonna
that's something that
stop
he's
him.
been doing for the majority. I'm talking more so on the things that he almost
He didn't
like
use
he
his
doesn't
legs
do
against
often. No,
Masvidal.
this they said he gonna throw more punches to Bivol. These major two things. He gonna throw more punches than Bivol, and he gonna start fast. He started fast against Spence. This is another big fight, man. He gonna start fast against him. People fail to realize that a lot of him, quote unquote, starting fast against Spence is because he did to Spence what he usually does late in the fight. He or in the middle of the fight, he hurt the nigga. Once Terrence Crawford hurts you, I firmly believe that's when everything comes after that. That's when he's gotten you figured out. When he's able to hurt you. He's got it all figured out at that point.
Somebody
Go watch
said
a
Bud.
Terrence Crawford fight. Please.
Somebody said Bud gonna get put to rest with Bob Arum. That is hilarious. So Uncle Picasso, pull up, bro. We need some Bud back. This the episode. Speak now, forever hold your peace. I ain't gonna do no more breakdowns. After this breakdown, I'm gonna do a members only breakdown, and that's gonna be the end of it. I'm not talking about it no more. It's 2 weeks away. I want everybody to, I want the nerves to build. I want everybody to be equally nervous and everything, So it's the last live, Uncle Pa. I want you to pull up, man, to add some balance to the panel, because I'm pretty sure Echo agrees with me and X. I
We do
think
gotta
Steph.
have weigh-in talk and all that kind of good stuff.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right. You're right. Weigh in. Yeah, you're right. Well, until the weigh in, so I won't be talking about it no more until then. Even the weigh in. What is the weigh in gonna tell me? The reason why I'm picking Canelo is because of weight. There's no number on the scale unless Bud weighs in at 220 and don't look it. That's the only thing that could shock me.
And then Canelo gonna be on a I must break you style, boy. I don't lie, man. I don't know, man.
He said Bud is gonna hurt Canelo by the 7. Why y'all be having numbers in y'all head? Like how you know? Let me ask you. So, listen, I don't know if you hit links, but I posted it in the chat, and then if you go to my community wall, it's clickable there, so you don't have to type it in. Somebody please pull up that's a Bud fan. I got listen, this is the forever hold your peace live. I gotta hear y'all and break this fight down. Because if you've already surmised it to the 7th round, that means you broke. I want to hear a thorough breakdown to where Bud is gonna stop Canelo in the 7th round.
Oh shit, we got new evidence, man. This nigga Ray Jackson, he gonna hate on Terrence Crawford. They got even more videos of him saying he don't want to fight Canelo, bro. Oh man.
Terrence throws the first punch. He said Crawford is not.
I know Ray Jackson athletic. He's just trolling y'all, man.
Yeah, everybody. I think everybody. He's probably one of the most popular people on X for trolling.
Yeah, no, but I really know him though. I
in real life.
Yeah.
Oh
we met
wow.
at fights. Yeah. He's pretty cool dude.
Bro, he goes to fights.
Yes.
That is hilarious. I'm surprised no fighter ain't ever really tried to get at him or press him.
Yeah, because he's not talking shit to fighters like that.
Nah, he talks stuff to Bud, bro. He's so petty.
I mean, personally.
Yo, he's so petty, bro.
Live.
One time he put Bud's was it because X be snitching like when you follow like women and stuff. He had followed like a porn site and he screenshotted it and put freaky ass dude, he a 69 guy, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, you too invested, bro. Leave that man Bud alone, bro.
And when he means X, he means Twitter.
Yeah.
I mean.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I
See, I come from boxing Twitter. And then when I got on YouTube talking shit, I was like, I like this a lot better. It's a little more interactive. You can type.
You was at the X Lives?
Excuse me?
Wow, you see now, look at this. What if I told you that Canelo beat Sugar Ray Leonard at 168? What y'all think about
that? Yeah.
That's what Showbiz said. This nigga Showbiz been cooking, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, that's not a bad take because, that's not bad at all.
I don't think Canelo at any weight beats Sugar Ray Leonard. No.
What?
Wow.
No.
Wow.
No.
Bro, a lot of people thought that Ray.
No disrespect.
Well, look. Well, let's break that down, right?
Just what's that? Danny. What's his name? Danny Low. What's his name? Danny Low. Whatever his name is. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yes, right. Did you hear what Sugar Ray Leonard had to say about that fight with Danny Low? How you say his last name again?
Donnie Lalonde.
Lalonde.
Yeah.
Did you hear what he said about that fight?
Yeah, I did.
Matter of fact, thank you. Let's pull that up. Bro. You are absolutely 100% right. Let's do that. Bro.
Ray said he wouldn't fight him. He wouldn't fight at that weight again. It hurt him. Knocked him down twice.
And he established that guy wasn't on his level. We all could see it. He wasn't that good, and even that dude was able to do that to him.
Yeah, it's boxing.
Yo,
He
Donnie
knocked him
But he's
Lalonde
down
like
gonna
twice, you know.
definitively beat Canelo Alvarez, a guy way better than Danny Lolong.
Donnie
Whatever the hell his name is.
Lalonde.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just know what that is.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So Steph, why do you think Ray didn't definitively like? Well, I ain't gonna say he didn't definitively because I felt like he won, but it's some controversy out there on
I
if
mean, are we talking about the best
Somebody got
Ray
echo.
like version?
Hello.
the best version of Ray couldn't make 168, brother.
Yeah, but I'm no matter what, I'm thinking the best version of him. It's a fantasy fight, and I don't think in no way, no, I don't think Noah beats him, even with the so-called judges.
So this what I'm trying to tell you.
Echo. Oh my god.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Is that you? Yeah, that's you.
It's me.
I think so. Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me hit the replay. Before, hey, everybody hit their mic settings and hit echo cancellation. I'm gonna go back in and do mine as well.
Hello, testing. That's me. Shit.
Hello.
Good.
Nah. Echo, go out and come back in.
Okay.
Testing.
Hello.
Yeah, that's Echo.
Yeah. That's hilarious. It ain't Echo, and that's hilarious. But anyway, so
All right.
all right, here we go. Donnie Lalonde. So, Donnie Lalonde, bro. The reason why Donnie Lalonde couldn't mess with why Ray couldn't beat Canelo is because hold on. I'm gonna mute you real quick, Echo. Hold on. The reason why he couldn't mess with him is because he fought Hagler at 60, and when he fought Hagler at 60, a lot of people had controversy on the win. Even like I said, even though I feel like Ray won the fight, I'm biased. I like Ray better. It just is what it is, All-time great fighters, both of them, but I just like Ray's style better. I feel like he can box you and then knock you out. That's a pretty great combination. But shit, Hagler could do the same. I don't know. I'm just more impressed with Ray. He has speed, gift the gab, all that stuff. People looked at him second coming as Ali, whatever the case may be. But 60 was too big for him. So it's like, 68, I don't know that he walks through Canelo. I'm just trying to picture it in my head. The 30-second stuff where he's still around, it's just I don't think that would be enough to beat Canelo, who's a favorite with the judges. I don't know, it would be hard, Steph. Well, how do you think he wins the fight? You think he knocks him out?
We still talking about that fantasy fight?
Yeah.
I never really thought about that matchup, but I just think Sugar Ray Leonard, like you just said, I think you didn't just say with that, but I think he's a better fighter, A, and then B, he could box you or he could knock you out or he could set that up. He has more skills.
Okay. The reason why Showbiz said it, I know why he said it. Showbiz said that because he was trying to bring perspective. Like, we know that Ray is an all-time great. But if they said that Ray could beat Canelo, people will be like, bro, no, Canelo will beat Ray. Well, then why would you think that Bud could go up there and beat him easy and people are saying knockout and stuff like that? I got exactly why he did it. It's actually smart of him to do that, in my opinion. But here we go, Donnie Lalonde. Let me show y'all this. I don't know if y'all have ever seen this before.
I've seen that fight. Yeah, white dude with the long hair.
No, not the fight. The explanation of it, like him actually breaking it down.
Gotcha.
He brought up a bunch of things. I'm glad X is here because this is something I didn't even think about doing.
Person, and he had every reason. Everybody in boxing thought it was ridiculous that I had a chance to fight him, and I had no hope. And I honestly thought he didn't have a chance to win that fight just because of my punching power. I mean, I know skill-wise who Ray Leonard is. Physics-wise, you got a light heavyweight puncher, and I mean, I punched a scary amount of power. You know, when I hit Eddie Davis, I was afraid for his life watching him go down. So fighting Ray Leonard, to me, it was not a matter of if, it was a matter of how and when, you know. And so I actually went into that fight, you would say, overconfident, you know, just because I thought, mathematically, this guy can't take the punching power of a light heavyweight. And what, I'm not going to hit him? I'm not going to hit him once, you know. So I actually was asleep in the dressing room when he was on his way to the gym, to the ring. And Dave Wolf wakes me up and goes, Donnie, you can believe the fight's going to happen now because he's on the way to the ring. Get up. You know, because I kept telling him, Dave, he's going to wake up one day and say, what am I doing fighting a light heavyweight, let alone a power punching light heavyweight? Bob Dylan was in my corner. And after the fight, he was like, Donnie, why didn't you just keep that jab in his face? I mean, all you had to do was keep the jab in his face. You would have won that fight. And I go, now you tell me, where were we in the fourth round? You know, but what happened to me when he went down is my thought was, I didn't hit him clean. Next time I hit him, it's over. So I stopped setting up the punches, and I just started waiting for the opportunity. And he caught on to that and went on. But the pre-fight antics conversation stuff was really just gamesmanship and mental stuff, you know, because Ray was into that. And I thought, you know, I've got to let this guy understand that he's made a mistake. Before the fight, I wanted him to realize he made a mistake. So going into the fight, he would be have at least a apprehension, like a split second. Because when you do in boxing, you know, you can pick up on that on a guy. And Ray did have that, if you notice, early in the fight. But then after, when he went down and I stopped punching, he realized that I had stopped punching, and he started being more aggressive and landing punches. And from that point on, the fight was different. Until the 8th round, just at the end. And then in the 30 seconds of the 9th round, I hit him with a left hook right hand. And from that point, for 2 minutes, if you watch it, I hit him from pillar to post, that saying, literally, you know. And I remember at one point looking at Richard Seals thinking, Richard, what do you want me to do? Kill this old man? I might have even said it. I think I did say it. What do you want me to do? Kill this old man? Stop the fight. And as I'm thinking that or saying that, Ray realized that I had kind of lost focus for a second, and he just stepped in, hit me with a left hook, and then all of a sudden, before you know, it was over. And I remember lying on the ground, I'm like at the 1 count, thinking, "Holy shit, how did this happen? I thought I had this guy the whole night," you know. Anyway, it was. If you look at the fight, I look at him when I stand up, I look and I go, "He got me," because I had nothing left, you know. Anyway, crazy days, fun times.
Not gonna lie.
Man, I love it. Candid.
So I already know X. In watching that video, I already know what they're gonna say. So you're telling me there's a chance? I almost regret showing it now. What'd you get from that, Steph?
Like I just said, I love it. It's candid, and I mean, look at me struggling for words. Scholar, you know, like I said previous times on this panel, man, I think Bud is better, an overall boxer currently and at their current states right now. That's why I'm choosing him. And then when I'm thinking of it more technically, as far as strengths and weaknesses goes, it's if not already pretty even keeled. So it's gonna be a great fight, man. It's gonna be a real good fight. I think Terrence is, you know, yeah, he's gonna have to weather. I said that my prediction. He's gonna have to weather some storms, man. There's gonna be some scary moments for sure. I'm gonna be on the edge of my seat, biting my fucking nails. But I think, you know, if they get on the inside like that and Terrence start trading, you know, crazily, man, a lot of people don't want to sit there and take that with him. Terrence be looking at you, man, delivering all that shit. And whether he gets caught or not, I also said that if he has to get off the canvas and do the unthinkable, then yeah. But from that interview, again, love it, candid, man. Now, I really want to hear Ray Leonard talk about that moment, because that's a huge moment. You know, he moved up and beat a bigger guy, and he stopped him with a TKO in the 9th round. That's crazy. Yeah. But I want to hear from Echo, actually. Echo, you've been silently, you know, patiently waiting, but brother, welcome to the show, man. Peace and blessings, all that good stuff. Hope you enjoy the Monday.
Yeah, thanks. What I've got to say, even Leonard said himself that Lalonde was hitting him too hard, and it wasn't supposed to be in that weight class. And when he got knocked down twice, in the fight. So he knew that he wasn't going to stay there or even go down to 168, you know. So, and also when Leonard fought Ayub Kalule, when he won the junior middleweight title, he had trouble in that as well. He did. He knocked him out in the 9th round. He did. So that wasn't an easy fight for him either. So Ray knew where his ceiling was, really. And it wasn't even a middleweight, really, because the middleweight, the middleweights were around the Hagler. Obviously, Hagler was the best middleweight, you know, at that time, because obviously he was the only champion. However, there were other middleweights that probably could have beaten Ray as well. So
Echo.
Yeah.
And this is from a guy who is 5'10", pretty good physical dimensions.
Yeah.
You would think he'll be a guy, right, who could campaign at those weight classes because his dimensions are what they are. He started his career at 140. Where did Sugar Ray start his career at?
147.
147. Exactly.
Diego, that was his first fight.
Terrence Crawford started his career at 135 pounds and gradually
Yeah.
moved up all the way to 147, then ended up at 154.
Yeah.
He's jumping from 154 to 168.
It's a big jump, yeah.
Sugar Ray Leonard, he fought at 160. He fought at 160, and then that's when he ended up at 168 as well, right?
No, he
never went. He didn't go to
Hagler
168.
was
He
his
was
last
at one.
fight.
He was
Hagler
at.
was his last fight.
You said what?
Hagler was the long fight was after the Hagler fight.
And this was just at 160.
Yeah, 160.
And he had those physical difficulties.
But he
dealing
never
with the
had a
physical.
warm-up fight. He didn't fight for 3 years either. So that was his first fight, you know, back from the retirement. Because then before that he fought Kevin Howard, and he was dropped in that fight as well. Many people don't even realize that. You know, in 1984 he fought Kevin Howard and he was dropped. You know, they ended up stopping him again. You know, he stopped him, but he never had a middleweight warm-up fight. He just went straight to Hagler.
Oh, so he skipped 54.
No. No. What I'm trying to say, he retired by that. He retired when he fought Hagler. He had 3 years out of the ring.
Okay. Damn, 3 years. It's crazy.
Yeah, 3 years. Yeah, he retired. Isn't that correct, Scholar?
What's crazy is he fought Donnie like right after Marvin.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm looking for this Mike Tyson clip. X send me. It won't let me download it so I can upload it. So give me a sec.
Yeah.
But he had trouble with Ayub Kalule. He did when he won the WBA title. Yeah, that wasn't an easy fight for him. So he knew where his ceiling was.
Right. I like that you're highlighting that, right, Echo, for sure. For sure. The greats usually do.
But the thing is, people talk about Duran going up 2 weights to fight Leonard, right? But he didn't go straight. He didn't go straight to welterweight. He fought at welterweight before that. He had fights. He had warm-up fights. You know, he fought.
You're talking about at 68, right? Obviously.
No. But Duran going to fight Leonard because he was a lightweight, right?
Right. Oh, I thought you were talking about the second time they fought. Okay. All right.
Yeah. The first time they fought, that was in 1980.
Right.
That was June 20th, 1980. Right. But Duran had fights before that at welterweight, but not title fights. No. When Duran fought Leonard, he was 71.
Right. Man, I was going to say he had already a boatload of fights, man. Like he had 70 fights. That's crazy.
Yeah, but he had 58 knockouts, and he lost one fight to Esteban de Jesus in 1972. That was November 17th, 1972. That was his first loss.
Yeah.
But that wasn't for the title. Even though he won the title before that, it wasn't for a title fight. It was a 10-round fight. He lost he lost the decision on that fight. But he avenged that fight twice with knockouts.
So,
And
Echo,
yeah.
how important do you think weight will be in the Terrence Crawford Canelo
Of
fight?
course it's important. Of course it's important. People talk about weight. They talk about, Terrence talked about, I don't know if you watched the podcast where he said he had to lose lose muscle. He didn't have to lose any more muscle, right? Muscle is about 75% water. So what we're talking about, we're not talking myofibrillar weight, which is contractual muscle. We're talking about water weight, which is two different things. So when people talk about putting weight on, it's not always contractual muscle. You can contract it because the muscle contracts basically it's myosin and actin, right? Where bodybuilders put muscle on and it's more water weight, it's more weight called sarcoplasmic. It's a different kind of muscle. So the muscle that you put on for boxing, it's got to be functional muscle that you can contract. Do you understand me?
Mm-hmm.
So just pure weight doesn't help. It actually hinders you. Because if you put on 1% of weight or 10% of weight, say you put on 20 pounds of weight, right? And you go up, say, 10% in weight on the day of the fight, right? You're going to lose 10% aerobic threshold. You're going to get more tired. So actually going up in weight doesn't help a lot of people.
All right. I wanted to ask you something else. Damn it. I was listening. Shit. I wanted to ask you something. Damn, what's up my mind quick?
Echo, Steph here again. Do you like the Terrence Crawford Canelo fight?
Do I like it? Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching it. Yeah.
For sure, man. Yeah.
But I'm I look at it from not, you've got all these people, they're either pro Canelo or pro Crawford, whatever. I'm not neither way. However, I do believe that Canelo will win it based on certain factors.
For sure.
And I can give them reasons. I've done
This is what I wanted to ask you, Echo. Do you think you could acclimate yourself to a weight without having fought there?
Well, the thing is, if you woke up tomorrow, right, 2 stone heavy, do you think you'd feel the same?
No.
You wouldn't, would you?
No.
So obviously that's why a lot of the boxers they all do tune-ups and whatever to go into the weight, they test the weight, whatever. Even people that lost fights, at a certain weight, would have beaten by bigger guys. Like Sugar Ray Robinson lost his first fight to Jake LaMotta, right? But Jake LaMotta weighed 16 pounds more on the day of the fight, right? And they used to do same day weigh-ins, but 3 weeks later, Robinson beat him. And Robinson beat Robinson beat LaMotta 5 times out of 6. But he lost to a guy that was a middleweight on the actual day, really. So it's all subjective, but you've got to be objective in some ways and look at it from a realistic point of view.
Hey, and that what you just said.
3 weights is a lot. It's a lot of weight for 3 weights.
What you just said is very important because there was like a debate about father-son duos, and Eddie Futch was basically saying that you have to be objective. Same thing you just said.
It helps to acclimatize yourself. It's like anything else. If you woke up tomorrow, right, 20 pounds heavier, that'd be like wearing a 10-kilo weight vest running. You wouldn't feel the same. So you gradually got to build that aerobic threshold up.
Well, they say Terrence Crawford, when he runs, he wears the weight vest, he wears it everywhere and all this stuff. So
yeah, that can help. But the thing is also you've got the stress of the fight, the pain to deal with, right? The anxiety, which takes a lot of your fitness away. There's lots of things. mean, people talk about people not getting tired. It's all right if you're not getting tired when you've not been hit.
Mm.
But when you get caught with a big shot, sometimes a lot of boxers, we don't even know what they're going through. They know what they're going through, and they won't admit it. Like Leonard, he said, when Donald Lalonde hit him, he knew that wasn't the weight for him.
So you think mental anxiety will play into Terrence Crawford's
Of course it will.
stamina?
Yeah, well, I always said that the reason why Deontay Wilder lost to Fury was because of adrenal deficiency. He basically what it was a drop. You know what I mean? It was basically an adrenal hit. Lost his energy. Because if you think about it, they were saying he wore, what was it, a vest, 20-kilo vest, didn't he? Right? Wilder. And that thing that he wore, the suit, it made a difference when he walked into the ring, yeah? And maybe he only had to walk maybe what? I don't know, 100 meters at the most, right? And he said that made his legs go weak. That shouldn't. How much did he weigh in that fight? 238 was it?
Yeah.
Right? I run with a 20-kilo weight vest, and I can do a 6-minute mile, right, using a 10-kilo weight vest, and I don't weigh nowhere near 200 kilos. I mean 200 pounds, sorry. So that was basically an adrenal dump. That was because you wouldn't get tired. You put a 40-kilo weight vest on you and you walk 100 meters, your leg's not going to get that tired. If you're quite a strong guy, it's just not going to happen so quick. Now, if you wore it all day, then yeah, that's going to make a big difference. But it's not what skill you've got; it's what skill you've got under the ultimate stress. Does that make a lot of sense? Rather than
I got exactly what this is what he's
no stress and just
to the people that's listening. This is essentially what he's saying. He's saying that working out is different than. Echo, are you watching the show? At the same time that you're on it, are you watching the show?
What you mean the boxing? You mean the Crawford?
No. Are you watching the show that we're on while you on it?
No, I'm on my mobile. I can't see anything. I can't see any of the comments. I mean, if I put the TV on, I could probably put it on.
No, because I was asking because it be bleeding back into the show, but it's only we can hear you perfect whenever you talking, but only when we talking is it bleeding back. So I thought maybe you might have been watching it because it's like the words are. You're not.
I've not got it on. No.
That's all right. We'll we'll get through it. It is what it is. But I was gonna say it made perfect sense. Basically, what you're saying is this. I'm gonna mute you for a split second.
Sure.
So he's basically saying that if you ask somebody to do a task and work out, right, and they can do the task because there's no threat of punches or anxiety or the threat to get you to an anxiety level. But if you ask somebody to do a task plus anxiety, they're gonna be fatigued before they finish that task, right? So he's saying that, whatever they saying Terrence Crawford is doing, whether he, walking around with bowling balls inside his shoes, a big 20-pound weight around his neck, it doesn't matter until you add the level of anxiety that's going to be with Canelo, a bigger guy fighting on a level that he's never been on before. He's never been on this level, make no mistake about it. Spence and Bud was not this level of fight. You know what I mean? What if somebody said it was going to be 60,000 people watching and then more people watching Netflix worldwide? Like that is the level of anxiety is going to be super high for this fight, higher than it's ever been. He's going to be having a bigger guy punching on him. So unless he's got the bowling balls in his shoes and the weight on his body while he got alligators chasing him, it doesn't mean much. That's essentially what Echo is saying.
Yeah, because you can have skill, but you got to have it under stress. Because that's the difference that makes the difference. It's like Sugar Ray Leonard when he fought Duran, he was under a lot of stress. He said, when he fought him in 1980, the first fight, he said he felt like Duran had bricks in his gloves, and it hurt him a lot. He made Ray's knees dip about 3 or 4 times. But he had the fortitude and the mental fortitude to carry on through that and fight and make it a close fight. And you never know until you're in there. And that's the difference between having somebody that's you get confidence through performance because you keep winning, you keep winning, you keep winning, you keep winning.
Let's react to what Mike said, and then I'm gonna show you why I'm doubling down on my pick for this fight. This is what Mike said about the fight.
Okay.
Canelo or Crawford?
It's tricky. I want Crawford to win, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. You know, I would like for that to happen, but this guy's a hard puncher. He's a smart fighter. He can move. I'm just curious.
Canelo or Crawford?
It's tricky. I want Crawford to win, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. You know, I would like for that to happen, but this guy's a hard puncher. He's a smart fighter. He can move. I'm just curious. I just want to see it. I want to be there and see it. Because listen, there's been upsets like that before. You know, Henry Armstrong, 124 pounds, he beat the 146-pound champ. So, you know, you never know. Anything can happen when two men are in a ring or in a basketball court. Anything.
You know, like what Mike said there. He actually spoke about Henry Armstrong beating Peter Saron in October 29th, 1937. Then he went up to fight Barney Ross, who was the welterweight champion, right? And he beat him in May 31st, 1938. Then he went back down and fought Lou Ambers. That was in August 17th, 1938, for the lightweight title. That's what Mike's talking about there. But the thing is, those guys, I mean, Barney Ross was a great fighter. Petty Saron wasn't such a great fighter because he's not, I don't think he's even in the Hall of Fame. But Lou Ambers and Barney Ross were great fighters and Lou Ambers was a tough guy. So we're talking about a different thing now. And also, like I said, he did that in 2 years. Not in 14. So it's a big difference. Hello?
Yeah, I 100% agree. Hold on, I'm finna pull up why I doubled down on my pick. Hold on, give me a second. I doubled down on my pick, like I said, normally I start to see well, like, you know what? Maybe you might be right. Maybe this guy might win. Maybe this, but this, I'm like, bro, no. It's just he got everything going against him. The judges, history, physics. It's just there's too much stuff for me to be like Bud Crawford. And listen, and this is why I say if he do win, he could laying claim to, you know, at least top 5 fighters that ever lived. Because like I said, it's never been done before, but I don't think he's going to be able to do it. I don't think we're looking at the greatest fighter of all time or potentially top 5 all time. But that's what if he beats Canelo, I mean, that's what we're witnessing.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think Crawford now would have beaten Hagler?
Hell no.
Exactly. So how can you put him in the top 5 all the time?
No, I'm talking about it.
I personally don't think he's top 5, top 10.
No, I definitely don't think. This is what I'm saying.
He's not.
Canelo, he won't be.
Canelo's not even close. Doesn't even sniff it.
No, but see this.
No, he doesn't. No.
I gotta put respect on Crawford's name if he does it, only because I don't see him doing it, and because he's jumping up 3 weight classes to fight another pound for pound guy, and people are saying that this is something that's never been done. I gotta be fair and give him credit for doing something I don't think he could do. You get what I'm saying?
I totally give him credit for it.
But it has been done because you think Armstrong went from featherweight to welterweight. There were no junior welterweight or you know, junior lightweights in them days.
But that's why I don't argue.
Henry Armstrong already did this. And
but
he
yeah,
did it in 2 years.
I agree with you, Echo. But that's why I don't. That's why I don't argue with people, even though I love Muhammad Ali and that's my favorite fighter. When people say Henry Armstrong's the greatest, I don't argue with them because he was able to do that. So with that same accolade that make Henry Armstrong potentially number 1, I would have to put Bud at least top 5 all time for doing something similar, right?
But it depends who you beat. Because you got to look at who you've beaten as well, and then your resume as well.
Yeah,
you've beaten.
there's a lot of factors. I'm sorry, Echo.
Man,
Yeah, it's not just
three-time undisputed,
That
beating the
matters, but
guy at
dude, you got to look at the
68.
whole picture. You got to look at the whole picture. And like, I can think of 20 fighters right now who I think are better than Terrence Crawford, and that's no dish to him. That's no disrespect to him. Like
Do you
I
like
think
know where you're
Sugar
seriously,
Ray
you
going
got
with
to
Leonard
this,
would
think.
Steph.
have beaten Terence? No, the Sugar Ray Leonard that fought Duran. Do you think he would have beaten Crawford as a welterweight?
Yes, I think he's just a better overall fighter,
But
though.
see, but no, hold up,
No, no,
see,
no.
hold up.
I think he's a better overall fighter. That's why I
But
agree
that's
with you.
not. But see, that's not how it works. We don't rate
I
fights
understand
based like
that.
that.
I
We don't.
understand that, but hang on. I understand that clearly. That's just my opinion, right? But okay, let's open up the books. Let's look at the records. And just like Echo said, there's the resume, there's how he performed, who he fought, when he fought. Was it for a title? Did he what this, that, and the other? There's so many variables to add to that. And when you actually line them up, Ray Leonard is still pretty dang impressive, man. He's got 4 wins, arguably, that are like that are just all time great. Like no one, no, I'm not saying no one, but a lot of people don't match up to that. They fight those caliber of fighters like that. So much matters.
Okay, so
And
with that being said,
but last thing, I'm sorry. Last thing, I'm so sorry.
good.
However, I and you know this is kind of just where I think, and I salute anyone to their boxing opinion because now what we have is a huge accolade battle, and that's what kind of matters in today's boxing moxie, like its whole thing, and that's what makes a fighter. That I hear some of the younger people talk about. So yes, but go ahead.
So I was gonna say this, right? We don't ever rate people based on like who could be who. We base them on. I mean, sometimes, but mostly like Customato said, all the guy could do is beat the best of his time, right? And if we take his resume after beating Canelo, especially depending on how you knock Canelo out, bro. I mean, my jaw's gonna be on the ground, right? Guy's never even been down, right? But if he goes in there and beats Canelo, like I said, depending on how, he will be 3-time undisputed. He will be undefeated, and did something like I said that's rarely been done. That's a better word. Rarely been done, and the people that did it are considered all-time great. So why wouldn't he be elevated into the top 5? At least to make an argument, right?
Uh, um, I sure, but I disagree still.
I know where you're going with this, Steph. You
I
arguing
just
for Mayweather. I get
no,
it.
I'm
I
not.
forgot.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not.
Okay. Well,
No,
let me
I'm
ask you.
not.
Let me ask you this.
No.
Well, let me not put words in your mouth. If he goes out there and beats Canelo, does he rate higher than Mayweather all time?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, that's
No,
what I thought. That's what I
no,
thought. You arguing for Mayweather?
no, because even with Mayweather being said, I mean, dude, there are man, uh, like my goat because I got to see most of his career and like pay attention is Andre Ward, but James Lights Out Tony is probably like one of my favorite fighters. He is like a top 20 fighter, bro, and I'm like some would even maybe rate him higher than that or even lower than that. But I think he's that damn good, and that's how his career went. For good, for bad, for ugly. He's a top 20 fighter of all time. Think about that. Boxing was invented, or at least taken seriously, in the late 1800s. He is one of the best of all time. It's nuts to say that. Like that, I'm trying to illustrate it that way because I just think, dude, there are a ton of fighters out there, and Terrence Crawford, given what he's achieved, like I think that's great. I think that's awesome. I think that's beautiful. He should be rewarded. He should be cheered for. He should be all of that, man. But there are a lot, like, and I'm talking from everything, man. Skill for skill, and pound for pound, everything. I'm trying to include it all. I just think there are better people, bro. Like we just said he would not beat Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler walked out on us after one loss, and he's got like 3 major bodies.
But listen, Roberto
Hey,
Duran didn't beat Marvin Hagler, and he's probably all time better than him. That's not how that works, bro. We go by resume. We go by, like you said, competition. We go by all that stuff. I
Everything.
don't think that he would beat Hagler because he would be rated higher than Hagler. It's not how that works. I'm talking about what he accomplished and what he did. You know, that matters. Like,
Well, that's what I
listen,
said. That's what I said. That's where we're at in today's boxing. It's all accolades, man. It's
it's
just,
supposed to be.
it's just like God, dog. But like, I think one could argue and be like, well, a lot of people didn't even get that chance. A lot of people weren't even afforded that chance.
Bro,
There were a
what? So
ton of
now we
people.
got to worry about the
No,
people
I'm
that
just
didn't
saying.
get.
I'm
Come
just
on,
saying.
man.
I'm just saying. I'm not trying to argue that. I already told you my point on what I'm arguing. I'm just saying in the same breath of what you just said, responding to me, saying it's all about accolades, and you're saying it should be that way. Well, one could argue that.
Echo, where would you have Terrence Crawford ranked if he pulls this off?
Well, more than likely, he's not going to have many more fights. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's hard to even say anything until you can't really judge a person's where they are in any ranking or Hall of Fame or anything like that until they're retired and never fighting again. You know, so and because he's never lost, we live in this era now where it's all about the unbeaten. You know, and all the fighters you've mentioned, they've all lost. You know, Henry Armstrong actually lost his first fight. He did. You know, he got knocked out in his first fight. But if he would have been judged by his potential, he wouldn't have probably carried on boxing. You know, and he lost his 6 fights in his first 20. But most people don't even know that. But he's still considered one of the top guys of all time because of what he did and who he fought and how he fought, how many times he fought and all these things. And these are the things that are not happening now. I mean, you ask anybody who their best fighter of all time or the all-time great, they will say people like Mayweather, right? Maybe because he's had the, you know, all the champions that he beat, right? Well, they weren't champions when he beat them, but however, a lot of them. But he's got an unbeaten record, right? Sugar Ray Robinson because of his record. But Sugar Ray Robinson was knocked down 9 times in his career. You know, so
Well, here's a better question, Echo.
Yeah.
If you're a historian, if Bud beats Canelo, let's say he knocks him down and gets a unanimous decision, right? And somebody that's a Bud fan says, you know, respect to the history, but I gotta at least put Bud top 10 all time. Would you argue with them?
But it's their opinion. That's their opinion. I can't stop them from having an opinion. That's what it's all about. I mean, it's like, let me give you an example. We talk about boxing nowadays, right? It's like food. People like different types of food, right? It's the same thing. You know what I mean? We're not all gonna like Mexican food. We're not all gonna like, you know, Jamaican food or whatever, you know, or Indian food or Chinese food. So everybody's got their own pick of who they think is a great fighter. But when people talk about the top 10, they don't even know the history of the sport, and they've not looked at it logically. You know what I mean? And from an objective point of view, because you've got to look at the other things as well, the weight of the gloves, the rounds that they fought, right? 15 rounds, obviously, you know, at later times, but there were fights that were like 45 rounds, 70 rounds. It's very difficult to even put anybody from the 20s or the 40s even into the today's thing. People fought a lot more. I mean, it's just different, you know. Henry Armstrong fought 46 times in 2 years. And he knocked, I think it was 39 out. So it's different. He had more fights in 2 years than just as many as Crawford. And also it was 16 times welterweight defenses. That's the best. He holds a record for the welterweight defenses as well. But he started as a featherweight. So it's hard to compare anything. It's like comparing apples and oranges.
It is, but it happens in boxing all the time. Well, let me put it this way.
Nobody can say.
No, it's just subjective,
definitely
and that's
who's
cool.
who. Huh?
But
I
I'm
was saying it.
saying, Steph, if y'all have a debate, you're gonna list your facts, right? Like when they used to do the boxing
Yeah,
debates and stuff like that. And
yeah.
I'm saying that if they brought Bud Crawford's resume, the debate wouldn't be just, oh no, Bud Crawford. That it's out of line to say he's top 10, top 5. Even
Hmm.
though you can make an argument against it. That's all I'm saying. I'm
Yeah, yeah,
saying like
of course.
the weight, overcoming the weight, the judges.
That's
You know what I
great.
mean? Like
I'm
that's a
not scared of it. That
they.
comes
Oh,
that comes with that.
we
Hang
know
on,
you're
hang on,
not scared.
no, hang on. That comes with this exact type of fight. This is why I keep describing it as a mega fight, a super fight, a pound for pound fight.
Only
It's
because of
just
the
what it
weight.
is.
Only because of the weight, man.
And yeah,
And
the
not only
weight, of
that,
course.
Echo, the ring rust. Canelo's been active and Bud's been sitting around.
Yeah, that I was going to discuss that earlier. You know,
Is
people
that
talk about
true?
Canelo
When's
not
the last time Canelo fought? I know it was recent. Obviously, it was like
Skull?
late last year, right?
Skull.
Wasn't
No,
it?
Skull.
Or was that early March or some shit?
Skull. Let me check. I'll check the date, but it was this year.
And then Bud was last August or October, one of the two.
August the 4th.
So
And then he fought 29th of July. That was Spence. So he's had 2 fights in what, 25 months.
yeah, and before that it was probably what 6 months. It was Avenesian, and then before that it was almost an 8 month when he had fought. Not even that long, or
Yeah,
maybe like
he's only fighting 1 time, 2 times a year at the most. You know,
yeah. So he's fighting every like 8 months essentially.
Yeah, but Steph, I get what you're getting at and the angle you're taking, brother. But let me pull you back to this logic
I've
lane.
always taken that angle, baby.
147, that's fine to do because that's the weight that he was comfortable with and fighting it and had all
He
knockouts
was
in.
arguably too big for the weight. He
I
said that
mean,
himself.
but look, he could say what he wants to. When he moved up, the knockout streak stopped, and the ring rust was a real thing. He spent the majority of the time on the ropes in the fight. These are things that were apparent. I don't care what Terrence Bud Crawford said. It's his job to convince his fans to spend their money on him. I'm not that. This ain't that, and that ain't this. I'm gonna call it objectively, and looking at it objectively, the ring rust is gonna hurt him. Canelo's gonna put him against the ropes, and he's probably gonna spend a majority of the fight there.
If Canelo takes the center of the ring, which I believe he will, that will give an illusion to the judges as well if they're going to be fair.
Yeah, for sure.
As well. And if you look at Canelo, how many times have you seen him on the ropes other than Bivell?
Not much. Not much.
That's his fighting style, and right.
No, but I'm just saying, but other than the Bivol fight, you didn't see Canelo on the ropes. He doesn't do that. He's always the one
Holy
in the
crap.
center of the ring.
Yo, Echo, you just made me think of something. Canelo gets favorable decisions by the judge, like Mayweather was a clean sweep, and then one of the judges scored it a draw. Then the one fight where we've seen him not in the center of the ring on the ropes, he still almost got a draw in that fight.
Yeah, well, that was kind of ridiculous to give him that, to be honest.
So how the hell? So if Bud puts him against the ropes, he still has a chance of losing.
More than likely, he's not going to do that.
I'm just saying, let's say Canelo rolls his ankle in the fight and he has to fight from the ropes, right?
Yeah.
He still has a chance of winning. I don't know how Bud fans look at that and be like, so you're telling me there's a chance.
But the thing is, though, Scholar, Crawford throws about 300 punches a fight, right? Canelo averages about 450, 480. Obviously, the school fight, he threw, 152, I think? Yeah. 152. So people say he's not throwing as many punches, but you look at all, and also he's not knocked nobody out, but he's knocked 4 of them down. And these are big guys, these are super middleweight, so he's still got the power. Just because you're not knocking people out doesn't mean to say you've not got no power.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think if he does catch Crawford with a big shot, it's going to hurt him, at least hurt him.
Oh, yeah.
Kavalauskas knocked Crawford down. It wasn't given a knockdown. And Madrimov was hitting him with right hands all night. Well, not all night, but he landed 3 or 4 on the trot. So I
rewatched that fight a couple nights ago.
Well, the thing is, since the Porter fight, there's nothing to tell me that he can beat Canelo. if Canelo comes in there with a chip on his shoulder and he pushes the fight and he throws his 500 punches and he goes for the knockout and pushes him back, there's nothing that I don't think Crawford can do. But if he does it, it's because we're going to see something we've never seen before. I mean, that means Crawford's got to do something he's never done before. Remember, he's throwing 450 punches, Canelo. Round about average. Sometimes more, like nearly 500. But he didn't do that against Skull. And the reason why I say this is because against Skull, he wasn't worried, he wasn't stressed. When he fought Charlo, he didn't even sit down on the stool. What does that tell you?
I don't know. I'll go with us.
My bad. I was pulling up a video. My bad. That was a great point. He was so relaxed in the Charlo fight. The man didn't even sit down, bro. That is hilarious.
He didn't even sit down. And people say he doesn't throw many punches, but he's averaging about 450, 500 around that area. Obviously, he's not landing that many. But Crawford only seems to throw more punches when he's having trouble sorting the guy out. Because he only throws 40 punches around, maybe. Maybe even less, sometimes 30. Because he's already trying to figure the guy out. But Madrimov, he couldn't figure him out straight away. But he really didn't figure Madrimov out, really. He just went for it.
Yes, he just let his hands go. He stopped trying to figure it out, in my opinion.
And Porter, he wasn't doing so well against Porter. And he didn't really hurt Porter until late.
I had this debate yesterday, Echo. I said there's no way that he carried Porter because, a lot of people were saying he carried Porter. And I'm like, there's no way. There's no way a top fighter is going to carry anyone. Now, there's been exceptions to the rule, but for the most part, there's no way that a guy that's that competitive carried another guy. I just don't see it.
Well, imagine if he's fighting Canelo and he's in the same position as he was when he was fighting Porter, and even his corner said, you're not winning the fight.
Yeah, it's over.
He went for the knockout, right?
Yeah.
To get him out of there. How is he going to do that against Canelo if Canelo just thinks his punches are not hard, right? And he's going to give Canelo more chances to land his big shots. It's more dangerous then. I'm not saying I know what's going to happen. I'm just giving you the possibilities and looking at it from a logical point of view.
Yes,
and
I get it.
I base this on my knowledge and my wisdom of the game, and how I see the sport.
I don't know if you've seen this, Echo and Steph, but this is Andre Ward when he sparred Crawford. Y'all seen this?
No, I've not. I haven't watched.
I've seen that.
Watch any of this stuff. I think.
So I'm for to kill two birds with one stone right here. So we for to address Andre Ward coming back to boxing, and we're gonna address Terrence Bud Crawford, and is the weight gonna be an issue? Two birds and one stone. Let me fast forward it.
Is he skipping there? Yeah. Okay.
So this is obviously I think this is before the Spence fight, I believe. Maybe it was Masvidal. I can't remember. But obviously Andre Ward's coming off the couch. That's the first thing I know.
I believe.
Yeah, I think he's coming off the couch. So gotta take that with a grain of salt. As far as his performances goes. What's really funny is him and Bud have always had that energy towards each other of just competing, like slapping each other hands or whatever the case may be. But it's always been like big brother, little brother type thing where you could see they really wanted to get in the ring with each other. I've always said that, like you could sense it between them that they, what you say? You know what I mean? Like,
No, right, but they're two guys always looking for an edge, man.
Yeah,
Always,
that
especially
perfect.
Andre, man. Andre is always looking for an edge. Talk a lot of smack to people.
Yeah, I'm
That's my
watching
guy,
this on
man.
TV now. I can see it.
Andre Ward shoes are dope, bro. I can't. Did Jordan sponsor him or something, bro?
Yeah, yeah, no, that was his first. Man, you need to go watch his doc, man. That's my
Yeah, I
guy,
don't.
man.
Yeah, I
But
don't
yeah,
think
he's
I
been
know.
with Jordan for like over 20 years, man.
That he got some dope. Them shoes he had were dope, bro. Like he has his own line of Andre Ward Jordans.
Yeah,
These are clean, bro. And I don't even like Jordans.
I
These
know,
are
right?
clean, bro. Like, why they don't have an Andre Ward site where they're selling these?
Nah, man, because all that is free for him. He's sponsored.
No, but this
He's a
one. No, no. When I say
meaning he's a
sponsor, I mean
Jordan
like,
athlete. Like
nah. This
he's
what I mean. This what I mean when I say sponsor. So Carmelo Anthony has his own. He's sponsored by Jordan too, but he has his own version of Carmelo Anthony like shoe, like line that comes through Jordan. You get what I'm trying to say? Like,
yeah, totally. I'm with you.
why
I'm
don't
with you for
Andre? There's
sure.
not a lot of boxing shoes out there. Why the hell he ain't? This would fly off the shelf, bro. I would do my own logo, though. Like having a person playing basketball
Yo,
on the
look at
street.
Vaughn. Look at Vaughn in the chat. My boy.
What he said?
I like what he
Oh,
said. I like what he said. As all his comments made me laugh.
okay. All right, here we go. So we finna kill two birds with one stone with this sparring session, right?
I've not watched this, Scholar. I've not watched this.
So you say you're not watching?
No, I've not watched this yet.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So Andre Ward's timing was definitely off. First thing you notice is a sizable difference, right? They always talk about how Bud's powers for the carryover. Now, mind you, he's at 54. Andre Ward is probably upwards of heavyweight right now because he's coming off the couch.
He doesn't look like a heavyweight.
I'm just guessing because he's not monitoring his diet. Who knows? He might be working out in between. Because some fighters still stay in shape after they leave the ring. Bernard Hopkins, Sugar Ray still works out.
He says he stays in shape, and
Okay, so let's put him. Let's put him in one.
Sparring lightly.
Okay, let's put him at least 185, 190, around there.
For sure. He's not trying to like weight cut or anything. He just staying in shape.
And you notice the shots that he throwing the butt are not hard, but even when he turns up a little bit, it's like, it's out. Doesn't look good.
Yeah, they're not going all out. Those Scholar, that shit's like 77, 80%.
But 80% can give you what you're looking for if you know what you're looking for. Like you see the scene that I froze it on, right? Look at this.
Yeah,
Bam. You see how much that shot knocked him back, and it wasn't even 100%.
Yeah, but Andre Ward is a big guy. He's
so is Canelo.
No, he's not.
Matter of fact, Canelo fought. Canelo was undisputed at the weight that Andre Ward was at before he moved up to go fight Kovalev.
I hate to even go there. Andre Ward wipe him clean, bro. Wipe that dude.
That's not what I said, bro.
I know. But since you said that's what he does to guys like his size, he wipe his butt clean, bro. Like.
You're missing what I'm saying.
I know I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm just talking ish. I did not miss what you said. But regardless, man, like
you notice what Bud does every time he comes close, Echo?
He blocks. Yeah, he puts the upward. Yeah,
this high guard.
Yeah,
he did it in the Masvidal fight, and he was continuously hit with right hands because you can see the punch that's open right there with Andre Ward is the right hand. And because Bud Crawford is used to fighting smaller guys or guys that's not as big as him, he thinks he's out of range. So that punch is always available. That's why Masvidal was able to just spam it. Bro, don't nobody want to see Shakur, bro.
I know, right? Fuck out of here.
See, this right here is a good move. I'm not gonna lie. This is one of Bud's moves that might get unlooked to the trained eye, right? So to a guy that tries to paw with him, he just jabs through the arm and then deflects it.
He can see that coming. He blocks that real good. But you see, Crawford as of late has become an excellent counterpuncher, man. So he's watching everything and being as calculated as he can, and he's still good enough to kind of do it all. Like he can mix it
Look,
up. He
this
can
bugs me
box.
too. This bugs me too. So anybody who knows Canelo, Canelo fights off the front foot and he leans in to try to bait counters out and to sneak his feet in the range.
Yeah,
And look, when Andre Ward bit down at him, look what Chance Crawford did. His eyes went down with him, bro.
yeah. He
You got to
watches
move.
that.
You
He
can't
watches
watch.
that very
You
good.
can't watch. Canelo's gonna creep in the range. You got to
Well,
move.
well. What I thought you was gonna say is that he can deliver an uppercut, but Canelo doesn't really throw his uppercut at all that much anymore.
Nah, this is not about the uppercut. This is about the style and delivery system that Canelo gets into range is based off of leaning heavy on his front foot and creeping his feet in the range. And the way you could nullify that is you have to move every time he
Good
does it.
footwork. Good
What
footwork.
Bud showed me right here, this before the Masvidal fight, so he's not even heavier than he is right now, is he's going to watch him if he does it. If he leans forward,
Watch him move
Bud is
back,
going to
though,
eye him.
Scholar. Watch him
Okay.
move back.
He didn't move back. He
Moves
threw a
back. No,
punch.
he's moving back now. He took
He
a
threw,
shot. He took a
bro. He
check left
threw a
hook,
punch,
missed, and
bro.
moved back. Yes.
Yes, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. That split boxing is split second timing, correct?
I just watched the fight with
You got to
Madrimov.
be moving or you got to be punching against the bigger
And
guy.
Bud can do both. He
And
can
the
fight.
decision
He
he
can move
made
his
right
hands
here
going
was to
backwards,
open up.
quicker.
Nope. The decision he made right here was to eye him and throw a punch. So his feet are planted at this moment right here. Canelo's going to take advantage of that.
Bro, I've seen he did it in the Madrimov fight. Bud was literally, as he was going backwards, he was punching the guy. Combinations, letting his hands go. He can do that.
But you know
And
what?
guess what? And guess what? When he did do that, guess who backed off? Madrimov.
But at one point, when Crawford
I just
threw
watched this.
a right hook, he had his back towards Madrimov. He actually missed so badly.
Yeah, but he missed a lot. But when he started letting his hands go and he connected about, let's say, 3 out of the 8 shots he let go, the boy moved off of him numerous times.
But do you think that's going to happen with Canelo?
I don't know. Yeah, I do actually. I
Do you
do.
think Canelo's going to back
I do.
off then?
I do. I'm sorry. What was that, Echo?
Do you think Canelo's going to back off?
Yeah, at some points in the fight, yeah.
Oh
No,
my
he will.
God. No, bro. He's not backing up.
You guys think like you guys think I'm illustrating that ways where like he's gonna hit him and he's gonna back off. No, man, they're gonna be trading and going back and boxing. But I do think he's gonna back off, yes, because of why Terrence hit him.
Mm. Okay. Well, he go to high guard when he has distance against the bigger man, just like he did in the Masvidal fight. And what does Andre Ward throw? The right hand. The one punch that
So
is
I wanted
vulnerable.
to say this before this. I'm sorry, I did hear what you said, but listen, Andre loves these type of moments, man. He likes teaching. All the videos, like he sparred at every guy that he's taught, pretty much.
So Andre Ward was smart enough to pick up on that the right hand was open right here. But like I said, he's not going
Yeah.
100%. He's not going 100%. But if he
No.
lets that punch go at 100% speed and has bad intentions for Bud, it lands, just like the Masvidal punch. This one missed because his time is off too as well. But the punch was there. It was 100% there. Every time he go into that high guard, the
What's
right
up with
hand
the
is right
gang?
there. Bam. It looked like he pulled a punch
Man,
at the
what
last
up?
second.
What's up,
It looked like
family?
he pulled that punch at the last second, man.
Go back to
What's
it. I'm
up,
sorry,
Mitch?
Sal. Yeah, I got
What's
the family
up?
in the building.
Y'all breaking
Yo, it
down
looked like
film right now?
Welcome
it looked
home.
like he pulled a punch at the last second. Look at this shit right here.
He did pull back.
Right here.
Yeah,
It looked
that's
like he
sparring,
pulled
He's
it.
fool.
pulling back. He pulled back. Yeah.
Bro, the one oh my, you think Canelo gonna pull back?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
So the
Catch
fight
it. He's
scripted.
going to catch it with his left
Man,
hand.
Scholar, I am trying to be real. I think I've been fair, realistic in any approach I've taken this. And let me say, I want to say this when X was on here earlier. I'm not trying to convince you at all that at
No,
all.
this is this is last call for alcohol, bro.
I'm just telling
It's for you to
you
make your case.
it's not
You're
even making
supposed
my
to
case.
rally
It's not.
around. You're
It's
supposed to
not even.
rally, bro.
It's not even making my case. You asked
You're
me, so I've
supposed
been
to do
telling you
that,
the
though,
whole
bro.
time.
You're supposed to do that.
I've been telling you the whole time.
Yeah, you consistent. You're supposed to do that. That's why I wanted Uncle Picasso to pull up earlier. I don't want just the people going for Canelo on the panel, bro. It don't make for good conversation, bro. You know, because you see people in the chat right now. Nah, man, he gonna win third round knock. You know what I mean? This is what boxing is about. But somebody gonna be right and somebody gonna be wrong, man. And it just is what it is. What if it's a double knockout and both of them? That would be crazy.
I would.
Are they
Max,
saying third round
I got
knockout
Terrence
Crawford?
Crawford, by the way, Max.
Oh, you coming to the dark side? No pun
Yeah,
intended.
I
But
wouldn't be surprised.
yeah,
What was that?
Yeah, for sure.
I said no pun intended. But yeah,
Yeah,
welcome.
I wouldn't even be surprised, man, if he had to knock that dude out. I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't see that. I don't see that though.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Canelo ain't getting knocked out, bro.
Yo, look
I
at
just
how
don't.
small Bud is compared to, and this is what 154 from Asmadov compared to Andre Ward. Look at them little bitty legs, man. Like I don't know, man. I'm confused at what y'all think Bud is going to show up and do at a heavier
No, the
weight.
thing
I
is,
think he'll put on a masterclass performance. I don't see him knocking him out. That's a
Scholar,
little far
you know, the
fetched.
thing is, though, people talk about Bivol, with Canelo, but Bivol threw over 700 punches in that fight.
Yeah.
Crawford ain't going to do that.
Well, the
point.
thing is, Echo, like Crawford's, like I said earlier, he has become a master counterpuncher, man. He's very methodical in his approach. And I also said that given how he's been fighting, he can still, at his level, still about do anything. He could box, he could counter, he can mix it up, he can bring the power. He can do still most of those things. It's obviously at a slower pace given his age, but the boy's still pretty solid at most of it. What he's doing now and how he's been able to get those 10 straight knockouts was be very methodical. If not already just hit the dude.
He's not that guy no more, though, bro. His
No
streak was
one said,
ended when he
well,
moved up
you've
in
heard
weight.
me. You've heard me say he's not that guy. Like I've not said he's the baddest of the baddest. I'm just saying I think he's better than Canelo at this stage of their career. I really
I
do.
think whoever wins the body shot battle is who's gonna win the fight.
Oh, hey, Mex, and I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, I agree with
Okay,
that.
so out of the two, who has a smaller waistline?
Was it Bud?
Bud, right? So one would
I want to see them. See, I got to see the weigh-in too.
it
I
would
got to
lead
see
me to
this
believe
big
that
old Hulk
Canelo
Canelo,
having a bigger
that
body could
everything. I
take.
got to see this. I got to see.
So it would lead me to believe that one with the bigger waistline could take more body shots. Bud got the little bitty waistline, the smaller legs, so it'll be easier to take wind out of his cell, in my personal opinion. Now, if Bud sits in front of Canelo and starts to open up to his body, he's open for counters.
Does he do
Yeah,
that anyway? He
but
doesn't do that.
I think it's the same argument as the rest of the punches. It's Canelo hits harder, so if he lands a body shot, it'll take more. But I think Bud is a sharper puncher with a better jab. So if he could just jab to his stomach early, because Canelo's been gassing out a lot lately in his most recent fights. You don't have the same energy in the later rounds.
And he gets hit.
But Bud's getting older too. So if Bud gets hit with some chunky punches in the first half of the fight, it can change his legs later on too. So Bud has better feet than Canelo, so it's kind of like who can make whose legs give out first.
I'm putting my money on the dude with the thicker legs. No Diddy.
Sounds like a good fight. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like a badass.
Oh, I think it's gonna be a good fight.
badass fight.
This was Andre Ward finally got a body shot landed on him. He tried to block it, but it was a little bit off.
You see all that Jordan gear mix? There you
Bro,
go.
I ain't gonna lie, them shoes are bad, bro. I don't even like Jordans. That's the crazy part about it. I just like boxing shoes.
Those almost look like old Roy Jones.
Yeah. They go to jab. He counted over the top of the jab with a right hand, and Andre Ward ducked because he didn't fully commit on the jab. And it just like a lot of times in the sparring session, because he knew Andre Ward wasn't going 100%, he tried to counter him a lot. And I feel like if he takes this position in a fight with Canelo. I think he's going to end up losing a lot of ground. Because even Andre Ward's not even going full percent. Look when he touched Bud like and pulling his punches and still got Bud on the ropes. And he's not playing with him, but he's not going all out. He's just trying to teach him
And
something.
let's also remember something. This could be strategic drops.
No, this is old. This old. This is before the Masvidal fight.
No, what did you mean by
this
that?
for Masvidal.
What did you mean
I'm
by
just saying anything that doesn't. I mean, unless it gets leaked by ops. But if somebody leaks their own sparring footage or puts it out there, it's whatever they want to let you see.
Oh no, well,
That's
right?
it.
Okay, I totally get.
And that goes for any fighter.
But
and like I said, unless it's an op, where like, oh man, I got the other sparring footage. Let me show y'all what really happened. But if anyone just releases their little 24/7s or whatever, it's only what they want you to see.
This is what this is. This is honestly just a teaching moment. Like they're just in there working on stuff. Going 80.
Listen, all I'm gonna say to that is,
and I think both of those guys are better fighters than Canelo. No disrespect. Like what the fuck?
At this point, nah.
Absolutely, but they're not better connected than Canelo.
Andre Ward is not better than Canelo at this point in his career.
Well, he's done. He's retired.
Yeah.
I'll say this. I think Andre Ward will beat everybody Canelo's fought in the past fucking 5 years.
Right now?
He's down. He probably have knockouts.
You mean right now? Or are you talking about Andre Ward?
Yeah, right. I mean, at whatever time,
years.
at whatever time the fight happened, I think if Andre Ward was the person in the ring instead, he would have won.
Like that's what I'm trying to get you. What I'm saying, Max, is like you talking about the Andre Ward of old. You talking about Andre Ward now?
No,
like
I'm talking about
age right now.
So I'm talking about the last fight that he had with William Skull. Andre Ward would have beat William Skull. Andre Ward would have beat Munguia. Andre Ward would have beat Berlanga. Andre Ward would have beat
good, bro?
John Ryder. So,
go to my community tab and pull up, bro, if you can. Okay, you said no. I don't disagree with that, Max. Andre Ward is one of my favorite fighters.
So what I'm saying is what we've seen. I mean, when was the last time we actually seen Canelo in a competitive fight? So everything we think about him, I mean, you can't be a world beater when you're fighting this level of competition. Even if and he hasn't even looked good doing it half the time.
Nah, I disagree.
Get him.
So
now
Max,
his last competitive fight. What do you think his last competitive fight?
Get his motherfucking ass.
Yo, Max, Puro call me Max because I give Jake Paul credit, bro. I try to be.
That's right. Bro. That's right.
Bro, I'll be fair, bro, in my criticism. And I say, if
motherfucking
Canelo got his name next to Jake Paul on a contract, meaning he was going to fight him, and you call him Tank Davis coward and all this other stuff, then Canelo's a coward too as well because he was about to fight him. You know, it is what it is. But Jake Paul is the only fighter in the sport of boxing. He's taking real punches. He don't have to be in the sport of boxing. Matter of fact, one would argue his social media career is suffering because he's focusing on boxing so much. He could easily go do a collab with Mr. Beats, bro, and just, be right back on with the kids. The kids still love Jake Paul, but they ain't really following him like they once was. He dropping videos and he not getting the same numbers he once was because he's focused on boxing, solely on boxing. So a guy that don't have to do it and still doing it and has championship aspirations, you have to put respect on his name. See, what we're witnessing is his his amateur career as a professional. See, so he's making $1 million paydays for guys that, would normally be like an amateur fight for, because he don't got an amateur career. So I give Jake Paul a ton of respect. But so I say all that to say this. They be calling me I ain't gonna say Dave. Puro calls me the young Mex, or I can't remember what he called. He called me Mex. But I wanted to show y'all something. Check this out. So this is Charlo, right? This Canelo doing a double jab, and they go that high guard, and he hit him on the shoulders, right? Of course, you all know this, right? You know that he kept hitting him on the shoulders.
This guy is ridiculous.
He kept. And that might be it. You might be right on that.
This dude is completely this is crazy. Well, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you could talk. I got to find a timestamp where he knocked him down because I want to show you something.
Man, this fight pissed me off, bro.
They go to shoulder shot.
It wasn't even entertaining.
That's what I'm trying. So what do you think? This is what I'm
Talking
trying to tell you, bro.
shit, man.
You're watching the exact same thing again.
All right, cool, great, and thanks for reminding me. You happy?
Oh,
Hey,
so
Canelo's only had one competitive fight in 7 years, dog,
Like that's
what was
that's
that?
despicable. That's
and that's
despicable.
the one he lost against Bivol.
That's
Eh,
just
I mean, I'm
despicable.
looking at because I'm looking at his box rec right now just to like refresh myself. And he had William Skull trash, Ed Berlanga trash, Jaime Gia trash, Charlo moving up, which was a trash performance by Charlo. That's more Charlo's fault than Canelo's.
Right, it's trash.
Ryder trash, Golovkin 3 trash, Bivol lost,
So
Caleb
hold on,
Plant.
hold on. I need to look at the screen real quick. This is Jamel Charlo. He don't punch soft, right? He went to Canelo's body, got it blocked. He tried to push Canelo's guard back. Canelo just look his shot
Look how sloppy he is, man. Like, man, terrible fight.
because he's punching on a bigger target, brother. Now this is what I want y'all to see. You see the double jab, hitting him on the shoulders, and then bam, right down the
Yeah,
middle.
hit him on the
Hit him hard,
shoulders.
and then he dug down. He was about to get the return uppercut, and he went ahead and took a knee because of that, right?
You want to know why? I know that shot obviously hurt him a lot, but he was probably more worried about his shoulder and arm and shit. He was like, "Fuck, did my shit get all knocked out of socket?" I'm not even kidding. I bet you his thought process was that did hurt. Don't get it
I
twisted,
want to
but
show y'all something. You can see the screen, right?
why
Where's
you do
Bud
that?
at?
Why you do that?
Hold on, no.
Like,
Where's Bud at? Where's Bud at?
okay, go ahead.
He on the ropes, right?
He's on the triangle right now, so he can box
Okay.
in and out of that. Let's
With
see.
his back to the ropes.
Right, right, right,
Right?
right.
What's coming? What do you think's coming? This is Andre Ward playing around with him.
Overhand.
He's
Yeah,
he faint like he going to the body, and guess what's coming over the
that's
top? And
overhand.
it's
Yeah, 100%.
there, bro.
Dude,
It's
he's blocking
there.
it. What are you
His
talking
shoulders
about?
there. It's
He's
because he
freaking
didn't throw it.
blocking it,
He was not trying to hurt Bud.
brother.
Canelo
He's
is gonna be
blocking
trying
it,
to hurt him. I see it's no point for Bud fans. They
brother.
can't.
He's blocking it.
But you
Hey,
already admitted that Andre Ward was not going 100% on him.
listen to me though. Cool, that's fine, but listen to me,
The punch is there, is the point
bro.
I'm making.
He's blocked that, and even still, his hand going into his face, yes, will do damage.
The
But he
punch is
blocked
there.
that. He blocked that.
His back is to the ropes. The punch is there.
He's in the triangle.
Okay, is his shoulder open?
Yes, he's in the triangle,
Okay, well, let me ask you this. How is he going to simultaneously block the shot to his shoulder and
bro.
his head?
He's obviously in the high guard already. Look at this, blocked. What?
Bro,
What?
you missing it. He missed the fly. It don't matter.
I mean,
You'll see.
they
You'll
both
see on the
get hit a
13th.
lot though. They're both there to get hit all the time. I think Canelo has a better chin, more power,
You
Like, but I think Bud's stronger, bro, as far as like brute strength.
Oh wow.
Nah,
I think
Bud's
if
not
they got
stronger.
if they got in the gym together, that Bud can move more weight around than Canelo.
No.
Hey Max. You know what
Absolutely.
I said earlier? Because I rewatched the Magmov fight.
What you say?
Uh,
Tell us. Sir.
when he started letting his hands go, like notice Bud be looking at the target, right? Like even if like something comes back, he be looking at you, just releasing his hands, like going up, bro. When he was doing that, Magmov was like, "Oh shit!" He was like, "Shit!" I was like, "Shit! You gotta get the fuck up out of here!" He's like, "Fuck, yo, what?"
Bro, you
Yeah,
sound like
Cannot wait that moment.
imagine on record saying that Bud hit harder than Virgil. But if you compared
yo,
the fights, you would think that Virgil landed the cleaner punches than Bud did. So he didn't even feel like he said Bud hit way harder than Virgil. Not even close. Which is why he
Yo,
was cautious and why it was more of a chess match. You know what I mean? But in no way, shape, or form do I think that Bud can knock out Canelo. Though. I mean, I'm a big
I
Bud fan.
definitely
I
think
don't
he
see that
can. I
happening.
definitely
And
think he
if
can.
it does happen, it'll probably be a body punch and not one to the head. And I don't even see that happening.
I
So,
see him knocking this dude's head back like clearly. I can see it. I see that. And I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying I see that. Like I can definitely
hey,
see that.
my dog, Steph manifested.
I see. He trying to convince
Shit.
himself.
Max, you remember when this fight
Hey,
got released? I was talking down on it, and then and so it's been a long time, man.
he sees that avatar. He knows what happened.
Bro, man, shut up. You need to change that. That is so whack. But yo, Nah, man, I just had time to chew this down, digest it, think about it, and like I told Scholar, I just think Bud's a better overall fighter than him. I think he can do more, win more, as far as like he's got more ways to win. Uh, I know he's got the grit. I know he's tough enough. He's one of the best fighters. I mean, y'all been saying he's number one for the last what 5 years running. So like, what the hell? Like,
Who did
I'm not
y'all?
Since Ward
surprised.
retired,
There you go. So like, I'm
Who's been
surprised.
saying that?
Nah, man, we ain't gonna act like people not
I
been saying it.
I I've been saying it since Ward retired. For me, it was Mayweather, and then when he retired, it was Ward, and then it was Bud.
Like, I can definitely see this dude knocking him out, bro. Definitely, definitely.
Oh man,
In
y'all
fact,
crazy.
in fact, Max. You know, let's say if Bud gets knocked down on the canvas, he has to get off the canvas and do it. I believe he can do it.
Bro,
What's
you
up,
might as well
Denard?
just you might as well just put $100 on that bet, bro, because you'll cash out. I don't know what the odds are at it. I'm gonna say this as a
I think
Bud fan:
last
if
I
Bud
checked,
knocks out Canelo, I
last
need
I
to see a
checked, Bud
drug
was
test.
up 350 plus 350. So that told me the odds makers. Old boy told me that, and I looked that up that night. They think this is going 12, bro. Like pretty much this is going the distance. I can see Bud doing a lot of different stuff, bro. Canelo's gonna come. He's gonna come
Oh,
strapped.
here
He's
we
gonna be
go. Here we
ready,
go.
bro.
He
He's
about to
gonna be ready,
manifest it.
man. He gonna be ready. But I
Uh,
I just think Bud's better than him.
yo, look at this. You remember this stuff?
Fuck.
Remember you said Canelo get tired, right? He do get tired. He do get gas. But this is an 11 round. I just want you to keep some in mind. Still trying to
Which
take the
fight
center
is
of the
that?
ring. Still throwing Bivol versus him. Still throwing hard body shots. I just want to show you something specifically, right?
Yeah, but
Pick
Bivol threw
pick
over
Bivol up.
750
Pick
punches.
Bivol up and almost
Dude,
slammed
the
him.
dude is on
This is the
steroids,
11th
bro. The
round, bro.
dude is on
Look at
steroids.
look at him carrying
Fuck.
Bivol. That's
Look at yeah,
175
put on
pounds,
show. This
bro.
is crazy. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. What are
Uh,
you doing?
175 pounds,
This is
bro.
not.
Like,
This
what
is
are we?
hey, man.
Y'all
This is
talk
not
about,
wrestling.
bro? Come
Bud can
on,
do
bro.
This is
Y'all,
hey,
not
Bud can do
wrestling.
that
He
shit
should have been
easy
to
bro,
too,
the
Bud
though.
point.
cannot do
He
that,
should have
bro.
been
Bud can do
deducting
that shit
points.
easily.
Bro, y'all making Bud a superhero now, bro.
Bud is a
I know,
wrestler,
but
right?
ain't
He's
no
a wrestler,
superhero.
though.
He
He's
ain't no
not a
super
wrestler,
body
bro.
man.
He
Man,
He's
has a
a
stop it with
wrestling
boxer.
that.
base. He has a
What's up,
wrestling
Stop
Soraya?
base.
that.
He's
Stop it with
bro.
that.
He's a boxer, bro. He's a
Stop it with
boxer
that.
Yeah.
that
He
has
started
wrestling
boxing after
experience, bro.
wrestling.
Man, stop it with that, bro. Stop it.
He's a guy
So you
who
telling me Bud can compete right now
he's
in
a
Bro,
star
wrestling?
wrestler.
but you know, more importantly, I'm sorry, Echo. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let you go,
I
Sid.
mean, not like a national championship or nothing, but he
But
definitely can wrestle.
that
Yeah,
doesn't mean
against
he ain't that.
non-wrestlers.
See, I guess I don't really take much things like that into favor because I think Bud's already like you said, Max. I think he's already stronger than him. But amazing, right? But effing what more importantly in that 11th round, you see, Canelo had nothing for him. He had already got outsmarted, outshooted, outboxed, got embarrassed, got beat up, got his face everything, man. So he was frustrated. You see, that's what I think is gonna happen with Bud, because I think Bud is better than him. Y'all just think old boy gonna go in there and just frustrate and knock him out. Cool, we'll see. We'll see.
I don't think anyone's getting knocked out, and if anyone gets dropped, it'll probably be Bud getting dropped. But
And I keep saying this: if Bud goes
I
in the
just think he
canvas and
wins.
has to get off and do it, then hell yeah, there you go.
Yo, is
I think
that the homie Ben that pulled up?
Who's that? I ain't even seen who's that. B. Oh shit, it is Ben Israel. Welcome to the party, man.
Ben, who you going with so I could bet on the opposite? Who you got? Ben, why you always pull up mute, bro? What you got going on?
it's hitting that Pookie.
Hold on.
He keeps calling me, man.
You know, hey man, I don't come for none of the smoke mix.
There you
Slow
go. What's
down.
up, Ben?
Keep the mute, but hey, Scholar, you got a bunch of women in the chat wanna hit this link and talk to you. The most requested Scholar. All these men up here, y'all ain't talking about shit. We want to keep this shit juicy early in the morning.
No, bro,
I got them
no.
sisters. I got vacay base Sarai and these other
Consciousness over coochie. Politics over punani. I keep telling y'all that. Consciousness comes before coochie.
We keep telling you that, Ben.
Consciousness come before coochie. That's why I got the real scholar, Dr. Umar, looking for your ass, motherfucker. I'm a patron. I done sent him hundreds of dollars, bro. And I told him I'm gonna send him your link, bro. You ain't finna be
Wait,
sitting
hold
around
up,
talking
Ben.
about you the most requested scholar and using this man's name. You ain't finna build nail school in Texas down there in that motherfucking deprived state down there. That dried out state. What he doing in motherfucking Omaha? What he doing in Delaware? Wilmington, Delaware, with the real boss, with the real scholar, Dr. Umar. The real requested scholar is doing in Wilmington, Delaware. It's something you need to sit there and follow, scholar. But like I said, I'm not here for that because I know mix. You got mix up here. You got like it, my brothers,
He call
and
you
some of my
Mix.
trolls.
Max, he call you Mix.
You already know. Half breed, half man, half bitch. You know that's what it
Whoa,
is.
whoa.
You know
I
what I'm
thought you
saying?
and Ben was cool. What
Man,
is
ain't
going
nothing. Me
on
and
here?
him, that's my op. He know it is when I go to
Oh
LA.
yeah,
He
no,
know he gonna have to
they know
fight.
he a bitch, so you know it's
Mix
whatever.
can't fight, scholar.
Wait a
You
minute.
can make
What?
this
All right,
a fight you can put.
hold up, Ben. Hold up, Ben. We're gonna break it down. Who you
Hey,
got? Who you got?
the only thing you're fighting is an addiction. Then that's it.
Hold up, Ben. Who you got?
I wish you would.
Who you got with Canelo versus Bud, bro? Who you got?
No, I want to comment what he said before I talk about
No,
it.
Ben. Come on,
Let your
bro. Come
homeboys.
on. I don't
See,
want
this is
Ben. I
another
don't
thing
want
you gotta stop doing, scholar. You
Ben. I
gotta
don't
stop
want none
letting
of
them
that,
dudes
bro.
throw they.
No.
Okay, I ain't gonna do that. But I gotta address some mix. Why you don't go live over there in that dead ass
Ben,
motherfucker
come
boxer sector?
on,
No,
bro.
I'm gonna
Come
talk about
on,
that dead
man.
ass boxer sector. I'm only talking about why
Ben, and
he
then you
over here.
dissing Kyle, bro. That's my home. Come on, bro.
No,
Ben, come
he
on,
in
bro.
charge of the boxer sector now. When Kyle was there, it was jumping. Kyle gave this nigga the keys, and he done crashed this nigga whole community. If you would have
Ben.
gave me the keys to the motherfucking scholar sector, this shit would have been doing dumb numbers. That nigga gave this nigga the keys in California.
Well,
Kyle gave this
hold
nigga
up,
the
Ben. I
keys
got
in
a burner.
California.
Ben, I'm finna give
Yeah.
you the keys to my burner. We're gonna see what you do to my burner, Ben.
Okay. Hold on, though. But listen
I'm
to
gonna give
this,
you
though.
the keys to the Kumar,
I bet that shit
channel I
gonna
got.
jump because you know, Benjamin, you
It's
told
gonna
me
be
to
a,
go. You told
NA
me,
meeting.
hold up, though, just to let you know that shit gonna work. You told me to get my own channel, scholar. This nigga got it. Nigga, Kyle gave this nigga the channel. Gave this nigga the keys. And look what he did in years. That shit don't got 8 people over there. Sorry ass nigga. Get off motherfucking Boston Scholar nuts. Mix. I'll beat your ass. Don't never
Hey,
Scholar.
you still
I
got minutes
respect
on your
Scholar.
Obama
I
phone?
got respect. I got respect for you, Scholar. But I
Don't
ain't
waste
know
your
you this
Obama
nigga.
phone
I
minutes
ain't know
on
you
me.
had mixed up here. I ain't know you had this soft ass. But I got the ladies want to talk to you though, Scholar. I ain't
All
come
right,
for
so
you.
let's get
I
hold
got
on,
some
Ben.
ladies and Miss need to hear this shit.
Hey,
Let's get
children,
back to
do
the
not do
boxing, bro.
drugs.
Let's get back to the
Don't
boxing,
do
brother. This
drugs.
ain't the T sector, brother. It's the boxing. Ben, who do you got with Canelo versus Crawford? That fight is 2 weeks away, brother. Who you got?
There you go. See, and that part,
Methamphetamine.
I got Canelo. I don't got Canelo Alvarez. But one thing I said Canelo Alvarez got is a punching chance with Bud Crawford. You got a dude been sitting up there at 168 for a while though, scholar. You got a dude, Bud Crawford, that came from 135. And what Bud Crawford finna do, and me being man down today, tomorrow, forever, I'm teaming up with Bud Crawford. I got Bud winning this as a 12-round decision. And hold up, it might turn different though. It's gonna first 2 rounds gonna be a deciding factor. Can Bud punch throw Canelo off? It's gonna be can Bud punch have Canelo thinking? Can Bud punch? You know what I'm saying? But then not what happened if Bud feel Canelo power and can't handle it. We seen what Charlo did. A lot of people talking about, oh, well, Charlo, he took a knee, he did all that. Yeah, Charlo realized he couldn't do nothing with Canelo. His punch had no effect against Canelo. But why he didn't go to boxing though, Scholar? This the thing I'm telling you. Canfish Crawford gonna do that. Blackface, I know the names y'all. Yeah, I done called him that, and I'm teaming up with him. Come motherfucker, September the 13th, mix. I'm teaming up with them dudes out of Omaha, Nebraska. Care nothing about what you saying. I'm gonna keep it on boxing. I like Bud for 12 rounds. I'll box the Canelo. Now, one thing I'm telling you, Scholar, if Bud punched this motherfucker and he got that shit, have Canelo
What's going
doing
on,
his
man?
safety leg. If he got Canelo doing the sticky leg
He
in
can't hear
2
you, X.
rounds, Scholar, it's gonna be a
Yo,
short
Ben,
round for
X said,
Canelo.
"What's up, bro?"
Ben, what's good, man?
Hey,
Shalom,
what?
brother.
Hey, this my real brother, Scholar, because I know you want me to talk boxing. And X know how I rock. This one of the real dudes out of New York, Scholar. This one of the dudes, when you talk boxing, you don't need dudes like mixed on your pound. He's a troll. He don't even know boxing. You ask that dude about motherfucking Tyson or James Tony resume, he don't know shit. Not nothing, Scholar. But you ask this young nigga right here, that dude, X, oh, he'll break it down for you. It's okay. It's okay though, Scholar. And that's why you understand, oh, Ben don't know shit. Okay, I know more than Mix. How about that?
I ain't never
Yeah.
said you don't know nothing. I just listen. You talking about some
Yeah.
gossip and ladies in the chat, bro?
I could go.
We here for the
They
boxing.
still in the chat. Hey,
That
hey,
motherfucker
X.
on
Hey,
drugs,
hey, hey,
bro. 6 o'clock in the morning.
man, Matt. What you said, Matt? Benjamin, on
I
what you
said
is
you're on
though?
methamphetamine and you live in a
I'm
tent.
on
That's
what
what I
you
said.
are. See, Scholar, stop having the people accuse your homeboy. You can't let your homeboy throw
This motherfucker
stones
can't
at
even
me
slam his
and say,
door. He just zip it
don't
up hella
respond
fast.
to these broke dudes. Why your sector ain't doing shit, Mix?
What
Why you
second?
on Scholar Nuts? Why you over here on Scholar Nuts? Explain that. Because I'm over here with some women
You
want
the
to
one
talk to
over here like,
Scholar.
ooh, Scholar,
Bitch
the
ass
girl,
boy.
Scholar. They want to talk to you, Scholar. Ooh,
Yeah,
Scholar.
yeah. What
Like,
you
yo,
talking about, fuck boy? What you talking about 6 in the morning? I got hoes with me talking. I mean, excuse me, women. Excuse me, ladies. And you know what I'm talking about. On any chat. But these motherfuckers, in a second, you gotta talk to them. Who you got? You talking to these dudes 6 o'clock in the morning. Why you ain't going to work, Mix?
It's only 3 o'clock over here, but
Bitch ass boy. Go to sleep. Take your fuck ass to sleep or wake up that dead ass motherfucking
you don't know
boxing
anything
second.
about
Go
sleep, bro. You
wake
be
up
up for
that
4 days
that
at a
sleeping ass.
time.
You know the
Your
sleeping
crackheaded
sector.
ass.
You know the sleeping ass sector that you used to run over there. And you heard Scholar say he gonna let me run the back channel, see what I can do with it. And you gonna bring your
Ooh.
ass over here, Mix, to see what I'm doing. Yeah, cause you fuck with Benjamin. Oh,
No,
that's
I
been you
don't.
was
I
on,
don't fuck with no
man.
bitch ass niggas like you,
You
bro.
been my
Ever in life,
cheerleader before
never,
Yo,
Kyler
watch,
gave you
yo,
the
never,
yo,
key.
yo, 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 yo,
Hey,
yo,
never.
yo,
what's up,
yo, yo,
X?
yo.
What's
Cut,
up?
cut
What's up,
that.
Hey,
X?
Come on, bro.
you
What's
Cut
up,
that
X?
shit out,
are
my
a
nigga.
bitch.
What's up, X?
So
Cut
You
that
know,
N-word shit out, bro. Real
I say what
shit,
the
bro.
fuck I
You got
want. I don't give a
so get the
fuck.
fuck
Like,
out of
I
here,
don't give a
bro.
fuck.
Yo,
he's a
Scholar, get
I don't
this
bitch.
give a
nigga
X,
out of
fuck.
here, bro.
don't
You
worry
Get
got
about
this
him,
nigga
problems
out
X.
of
with
here,
me?
bro.
Mute your mic.
He
I don't give
mixed
a fuck.
breed
You
though,
ain't
X.
gonna
He
tell
Yo,
me
got
how to
Scholar,
breed
get
talk
this
though.
to
nigga out of
somebody
here,
else. This
bro.
ain't
He
even got
got
nothing to
breed. He
do with
okay.
you.
Mix okay.
So you can
He
sit on the
okay, Mix.
sideline with your pom poms over there, bro.
X.
Like,
He okay, X. Mix is one of them dude. He got identity problem. His daddy black and his mama was raped. Not by his daddy.
Bro, y'all don't ruin the whole show, bro.
Scholar.
I put both of them backstage, bro. That's crazy work, bro.
Nah,
It's
bro.
got to
Don't
do
let
with
that nigga
boxing,
Max
man.
up here no more, Scholar. That's it, bro. We not accepting that shit, my nigga. He got no respect for black people, bro. Keep that nigga off this panel, bro. Fuck that nigga,
Scholar,
bro.
what's this got to do with boxing, man?
Hey, this is why I don't have open panels, bro. For this very reason, bro. Just derailed the whole conversation, man.
I knew
Um,
it was coming too. I knew it was coming, bro. I knew it was coming, bro.
that's crazy, bro. Hey, I didn't even know they was beefing, bro. That's crazy. That's how uninitiated I am, I guess, bro. I didn't even know
No,
they was
just bring
beefing, bro.
the.
So hold on. Ben trying to come back. So
Nah, let
let's
Ben up, bro.
no. This
Keep
is what
it
we finna do.
on.
No, hold on. This is what we finna do. So Max, brother, Max, can you please, bro? Can you please stop
Bro, I'm
saying
out of
nigga,
here,
bro?
bro.
what?
Can you please stop saying nigga, bro?
I told you before. I'll try. I ain't promising shit. Especially
Next,
nobody
next,
disrespecting me. I don't
next.
give a fuck, bro.
I hear you.
Like,
I hear you.
don't
I hear
no
you.
no
You
no.
can,
Here's my thing. Don't try to police language now when nobody says shit about me.
all right, well, you cannot come back then. I'm not finna have that. You cannot come back. We ain't finna do the fairness or nothing. This is Scholar Channel, bro. And if you can't stop saying nigga, bro, you're not welcome here. It's simple as that. We're not finna have that. So anyway, like I was saying, bro, let's get back to this boxing shit, bro. So back to Andre Ward and back to Andre Ward and Terrence Bud Crawford, bro. Damn, I didn't miss the whole sparring session. That's crazy work, bro. But here we go. Let me see. I gotta talk to Ben too, bro.
We can't have this shit. We can't have this shit no more, bro. This shit made me want to end the whole live, bro. But hold on. Ben, you got to come in the building and wipe your feet on the back. Hold up, Ben. Hold up. You got to come in and wipe your feet on the mat, bro. You can't come in here slinging mud on the wall, bro. This is not the Free Smoke channel, bro.
Hey, I want to apologize to you, Scholar, first off and foremost, for real. And you know, I think X for always X one of them young dude. I told you, Scholar, that's he keep me on my shit for real. And I want to tell X, forgive even Mix though. I bought Mix out like that though, X. I was wrong foremost because I know how Mix is. When he see me, he gonna start that shit, and I gotta beat him to the punch though, X. I was wrong for that, my brother. I was wrong, Scholar, for coming to your panel. I told Mix where I came with them, baby. Still in the chat, want to talk to you, Scholar. You know where I came with, bro. I don't want to talk no boxing no more, X. I got baby talks on my mind right now, bro. Got other things to talk about. Got time to be talking about no man shit, no muscular shit. 7 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, Scholar. Why? And forgive me again, though, King. Mix, how you been? I mean, X, how you been doing, though, my G? Scholar, forgive me again, bro.
So, what I was gonna say is, Crush. That's what I was gonna say. Crush. If you go to my community tab, bro, it's on the link is pinned on my wall. If you want to join, but somebody said don't kick them. Don't kick them. They wanted to see the drummer Ronnie McDonald. He wanted to see the clown stuff. He said, "Welcome to the circus." But no, I accept your apology. Hey,
but what about them sisters want to come up here and talk to you though? That's all I
I
can.
don't think they don't want to come up here, bro.
They do.
Y'all done scared them, bro. Y'all ran up in the club and started shooting, bro. Y'all ran up in the club, started shooting. Party over.
And this is what I didn't want, Scholar, because they said Scholar ain't gonna let us. I said, I know if Scholar let me up there, and this is why I told it. I know X would have loved the conversation from the women. I know even Mix would have loved that. Even Scholar be over there. Scholar know how the conversation
Man,
is.
and then Ben, you man, don't cap for that nigga, man. He ain't black or none of that shit, man. We stand on business, bro. Nah.
I'm just as wrong, Mix. I'm just as wrong as he is. I could take the criticism.
I'm not talking about the argumentative stuff up here that y'all didn't get into. I'm talking about we not allowing the disrespect to him, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you was up here in previous lives. He just keep letting the N-word fly.
He got identity. The dude, daddy is really black. He got identity problems.
No. Don't talk about it.
I ain't gonna say it like that. I'm trying to tell him because I know Mix, right? Not like personally like that, but I know Mix enough to know what he's going through. When even Kyle let me talk to me.
Yo, real quick, Ben. Like I know what y'all talk about, like you and Mex, but I got to step in now. Like Mex, I know him too, really personally. Him and Kyle, talk to them on a daily basis. See them at least once, twice a year. I'm in SoCal, they're in NorCal, so we link up 24/7.
Do you think Mix a racist? Yes or no?
Excuse me?
You think Mix a
No,
racist?
he's man. Fuck all of that. He's my family. All of us. Like we
Mix
really
is cool. Look, let me get my position.
Look, what I'm trying to say is let's just go ahead and just move on, because like that's my guy.
Yeah. But before we move on, let me say this. This is my position on it, right? My position is this. I didn't even want that situation to happen. I didn't even know about the beef between Ben and Mex, and I don't do free smoke over here, right? But when they said it, I would have let them say anything as long as they kept family out. I can't do the Nick word, bro. I can't do that, bro. It's like 50 people watching, bro. I can't allow nobody to keep
Scott,
dropping.
you heard that he's half black. Have you heard that? Has he told you that?
I don't. That's irrelevant. I don't even care about any of that, bro. I'm talking about when you come through the building, the scholar's name is on the logo, bro. Just show me respect, because it's like me beefing. It's like me. Hold on, Ben. It's like me and Echo getting into it, and I'd be like, "Well, fuck everybody on this panel. Everybody on the panel gonna be like, wait, what?" You get on trying to say like, I don't know, bro.
You gotta respect. You gotta respect the host, bro. You gotta respect me. I ain't did nothing to nobody. I was mutual in the
And this
situation. I
the
ain't.
thing with Scholar. I told you, I said you let him get off, but when I respond, you tell me to change the subject, and he's still dancing. You got to mute him though, cause I ain't no.
You started that, Ben. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Okay.
You
I can
started that.
take all that like I'm telling X. I'm wrong for even initiating that. Cause he ain't said nothing about being like in a negative way. I could take the N word from X. I could take it from you. I could take it from Mix. But a Caucasian though, X, a whole food, I ain't having that. I know Mix problem. I don't take it like Mix one
All
of
right,
them.
all right. We can move on. We can move
All
on.
right,
So
let's move on. Let's
let's move
move
on.
on.
What's
Let's
up,
move
Chris?
on.
What's good, Chris? What you got? What you got to cook on it, man? Who you got?
Hey
Canelo.
man, hey Scholar, you always cooking, man. So whenever I catch you, I'm going to jump on no matter the time. So this fight is getting closer, man, and I've been up and down about this fight. I've been on both sides of the fence. One day I'm thinking Canelo was going to win. The next minute I'm giving Bud the nod to win. But the reality is, we really don't know until making freaking fight night. But there's two things about this fight that worries me. And only because you got to have that Jeffrey Osborne mindset. I'm only human. Because people is acting like neither one of these guys are human. They act like Bud is just going to go up all this damn weight and just, Jesus walk all over Canelo and all this. I'm like, have any of y'all ever put on 40-something extra goddamn pounds and try to get in there and get punched
Exactly.
around by somebody like that? Half of these people that come and talk boxing don't even know how to sit back, my guys. I'm telling
Exactly.
you, you can tell. They don't know nothing about no damn hand-to-hand combat. That's listen to them. I be trying to give them more
Tell him,
sweetness, but they
Crush.
give them back. You know what I mean? So this is a legacy fight because this fight, we should be talking about this fight for months and months and months. But it's going to be an exciting fight. Either man got a chance to win, either man got a chance to lose. But I tell you one thing, if Bud going there with all that dog shit, he going to get dogged. And I'm just being honest. It can
That's
happen to
fact.
anyone. If
That's fact.
Ali can get knocked on his ass and get a broken jaw, all type of shit can happen to Bud Crawford. If we can mess around and see Bud Crawford get treated like motherfucking Errol Spence, we don't know. Because this is a whole new weight class, y'all. This is 168. This ain't 35. This ain't 40, ain't 47. It damn sure ain't 54. Now, if you know boxing and you're looking at it with your hindsight, you could tell there was a physical difference between 147 and 154 with Terrence Crawford. A little slower, on all aspects. Punching power is not there like that. So he's going to go up all this and just going to knock a dude down and crack the dude who got a hell of a granite chin. When Bud Crawford became a wrecking ball puncher, he's not a one-punch knockout artist, but he's a hell of a finisher. Know the difference. He's a hell of a finisher, but not a knockout artist. Now, can he hurt him? We don't know. But I know for sure Canelo can hurt him. I don't know if he can hurt Canelo because I never seen him hurt nobody that damn big. Let's just be honest. What are we talking about? This is not Superman and Clark Kent. Say that shit for the motherfucking goddamn cartoons, y'all. This is boxing. Something's going to go down. Somebody's going to win. Somebody's going to lose. And you know what's going to happen, y'all? A whole bunch of sorry-ass people going to need a damn moist meter come after fight night. And you know I got the moist meters on deck. That's what I got for right now. I'm going to pass the mic, man.
I got Canelo dominating this fight, man. I'm not even trying to play it safe and be like, Terrence Crawford got a chance. Yeah, he got a chance. It's not a big chance, but he got a chance. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be safe and be like, oh yeah, it's a 50-50 fight and all that shit that nigga just wanna say because they hear other people saying it. I think he gonna get dominated, bro.
That's the scary part, man. And that's what I'm thinking too. So I ain't gonna say too much about it. Cause a lot of people, I call them fast and furious. Cause y'all know, a lot of these guys get up here, they be talking like they know boxing. They be like fast and furious and they crash into something. So I ain't gonna say too much, but they gonna find out on reality, man, because he's going for it. He's daring to be great. He ain't daring to be shit but get a goddamn paycheck. Slow down, baby. Slow down, baby.
I beg the difference though. I think Bud got enough tool in his toolbox, crushing X to keep Canelo at
Wait,
bay
what
though.
happened to Crawfish? I thought you was Crawfish. I thought what happened to all the
He's still
disrespect, man?
It's still a disrespect. Before you came, I just called him blackface.
Nah,
I
he
said,
made a believer out of Ben.
Yeah,
yeah,
yep. Because you
see,
were telling me
come
Errol
on.
Spence was gonna beat him when I tried to
Yeah, but
help
we
you.
ain't talking about that now. Come on,
I
X,
was just saying.
because y'all said keep it on
Yo,
boxing.
he hit you with
Y'all know I lose focus and start talking about Aerosmith. No,
Errol
let
Spencer.
me come. No, we talking about Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez, bro. What Bud did to Spence, that's the past, though. What we got in 12 days is a great fight. I'm not putting nothing down. Only thing I'm saying, though, X and Crush and Scarlett and Echo and Mr. Brown, that Canelo whole camp been on Pez. A lot of people accuse Terrence Crawford, oh, you around here with Victor Conte, but when has Bud tested positive? When has Bud showed up to a fight, Crush, X or Scholar, and I gave y'all a great performance though? Even with my fighter, bruh, I'm convinced that Bud got enough. He ain't gonna do no Charlo Crush. He ain't gonna see that his punch is ineffective and just start running around. No, he gonna resort to boxing. Speed get killed too, though, Crush. I don't need enough power to do nothing to him, but I can have enough speed to keep him to keep him set. Yeah. Speed can end up turning it. Yeah. Can Bud do it? That's the thing, though. A lot of people giving Canelo the benefit because he been up there at 168. But we done
You
seen it,
better.
not a lot of fighters, but I've seen a few fighters come up from lightweight division and been great at a bigger division.
That don't mean he's going to be the next one on that list, bruh. That don't necessarily
September
guarantee
13th,
that, my
just like you
guy.
said, though, Crush. September the
Let me
13th
ask
is the
Crush this, man. Let me ask Crush this, right?
What up,
Crush,
bro?
this whole thing, and shout out to you, man. Long time no hit, man. Shout out to you,
It's my
man.
guy. Yeah,
But
what's up, man?
there's this thing about like I don't know if it's just because of the style clash, but we all the time we just initially say yes. If Canelo's going up against a boxer, he'll have problems. But Crawford is not necessarily the boxer that Laura is, or Floyd is, or even the Bivol is. Crawford doesn't fight that way. But people think that's something that he can do and far separate himself enough to defeat Canelo Alvarez. And that's just not something I see happening at 168 pounds. It's something he hasn't really done in recent times. Have a
Right.
masterclass performance of that nature. Not like the Spence fight. You know what I'm saying?
because
I'm talking about, you said what?
because you haven't seen him fought at 168. The reason why you're making that opinion, though, X. Because now, if he had one fight at
No, that's not the
168,
reason. That's
your
not the reason. That's
assessment
not
would be
hold up.
yes,
That's not
it will be.
no, it's not. No. That is more it's more just than just that. It's more than just that. I'm taking into account his recent performances as well. That he hasn't like far separated himself in his fights, minus him getting a stoppage. A lot of his fights prior to getting a stoppage, it's not like he was blowing all of those dudes out. That just wasn't the case.
Canelo ain't get stopped like that though. X. If we talk about the last performance, he fought at 154 and he got the belt at 154.
But
So we can't if you get it on a decision or a knockout, the win is a win though, my G. I'm saying he gonna do it on Canelo with 12 rounds though, bro. I don't think.
Wait, hold on. Flag on the play, Ben. Flag on the play. You out there donating to Umar school, but you ain't hit the cash app to support this.
You know, me
Shame
and
on
you
you,
had a
Ben.
beef with that one time, Scholar. We ain't gonna
No,
start
no,
that no
shame
more
on you,
time.
brother. Shame
No,
on you,
we ain't
brother.
gonna. Me and Scholar
Got you,
did that
bro.
before. When he first got his channel, got up in live, Scholar saying support. Nigga, I took his wrist back and everything. X. I said, man, I don't give a fuck. I told Scholar, I said, man, bro, you it's like he was pressing me at that
Hey,
time.
no, hold on. I would
It was
give
like
Ben
he
a wrench
pressing
right
me.
now, but I'm
I
scared that
don't want
if
no
Ben
wrist,
get a
Scholar.
wrench,
I tell
bro,
you, I want
he
to see
finna
who.
block everybody who, you know what I
Who
mean?
I ever blocked, never blocked. One person can't say Ben ever blocked them, Scholar. Don't do that.
All right,
Don't
well,
use
I'm gonna
my
give you a
name like
chance.
that.
I'm gonna give you a chance,
No, you
Ben.
don't have to give me no chance, Scholar. Don't do that. I'm telling them how many you. I'm telling Crush that because Crush never asked for. Crush said I don't want that. I said, Scholar, I done get me. I told you the story about me and motherfucking Mark Nash when
Whoa. See, Ben, why you
I
doing that,
did
brother?
that because you ain't gonna never talk about I don't support. I support my people, bro. What you not gonna do is do that, bro. You ain't gonna do that with Benjamin, bro. Not with my face, bro.
Them niggas I owe in Omaha, Nebraska. If you want to bring them niggas, I'll pull up X on them niggas. Them niggas got their little 14,000 live in motherfucking Vegas. Fuck we talking about? Nigga ain't nothing but $100 pull up of $100 of me pulling up over there. That's the
All
last
right, hey, but listen,
resort.
Ben,
I thought them
Ben,
niggas
all you
gonna
got,
kill
hey,
me,
Ben,
X. I told you that
hold
plenty times,
on,
X.
Ben,
And you can
Ben.
tell
All you
them
got to
that, boy.
do, Ben, all you got to do, brother, support the show. You know, send $5, send $10, help your boy out. You know, I'm trying to open up a school
I
here
see
in
you. That
Texas.
ain't
Hold up, Ben,
not.
hold up. We trying to open up a school in Texas. You know, to save these babies out here. You know, in this desert land. You know, so Ben, help the brother out. You know, anything helps. $5, $10, 10,000. You know, just help your boy out. But let me go to Echo. Because Echo, you got a request from the chat from the brother Ill. I think he just pulled up late, so he didn't hear your take on this fight. What you got on this fight, brother?
Canelo's gonna win.
There you go.
I've already said why.
Break it down, Echo.
Let me turn you
Well,
up. Echo.
like I said before, everybody's talking about Canelo's lack of punches, but he averages about 500, 450 a fight. In the last 5 fights, he's knocked 4 of them down, and he's at middleweight. Crawford's going up basically 3 weights, really, and he's never fought at middleweight. He's never fought at super middleweight. I could go on and on, really. I've already said it anyway, but Canelo will win.
Yeah. Hey, Echo, real quick. I'm glad you said 21 pounds, my guy, because it ain't too many people that been talking 21 pounds. They running around here pretending like it's only 2 weight classes. Let's set it straight. We're going to add something else on top of it. Echo, 21 pounds plus another freaking 20-something pounds he's going to weigh when he rehydrates. What are they talking about? You ever put on a fat man suit before and run at the same speed that you ran at before? I don't think you didn't, and neither did he. I looked at this guy's body the other day. Nothing looks good about his body. With that, he don't look good with that weight on
I don't
him.
know about all that. That nigga look jacked, man. I don't know, Crush.
But like
Listen
I
to
said
right there.
before, I said this earlier. He's
He
put
looked
on
jacked, but he don't
he's
look
put
jacked
on
the right way.
muscle, right?
You know?
But it's water. He was losing
Yeah.
weight before, but muscle is 75% water. People
Yeah.
don't realize that. Like I said, like I mentioned earlier, you've got different types of muscle. Muscle is not just muscle. You've got muscle that can contract, like myofibrillar muscle. You've got sarcoplasmic muscle, which is more water weight. He's going to put water weight on. He's not going to put on pure muscle. Trust me.
Facts.
And it won't be able to contract it. And it's not how much muscle you put on. It's what muscle is functional. And each percent of weight you put on, you lose 1%. You lose the same percentage in aerobic threshold. So Crawford's going to have to train a lot in a weight vest.
Yeah.
To get acclimatized to this. But then again, you've still got to be getting hit by somebody that's bigger, got a bit more bone density. Canelo's not that much, smaller, or maybe even the same size. But I guarantee he's got better bone density and he's got more myofibrillar muscle.
Yeah, I agree. BBO in the building.
Man, here we go.
Here you go, BBO. Unmute your mic, bro. Come on, Sombrero. Give it to us. We know we want to hear your bang down. We know it. Come on, BBO.
Here to come the theatrics.
Yo, man, shout out to my brother Crush, man. Shout out to everybody on the channel, man. But you know how we gonna do? It's gonna be Canelo probably by decision. I was watching something with Canelo the other day. He gonna probably just play with his food and slowly but surely break him down. Because we seen Canelo make Majimov look like a world-class fighter, and Majimov ain't good. So it is what it is, man.
You mean Crawford made me look like a world cup?
I'm sorry, my bad. Crawford made Majimov look like the king at 54, but hey.
Wow.
It's gonna be it's nothing more than it was when it was with Charlo. Man, they just want to see if they can beat Canelo. They probably would have had a chance at 54, but at 68, that's just too big. It's just too big at 68. Where your boy Dr. Umar at? Scholar.
So don't none of y'all got none of
Hold
y'all.
on.
So what
Y'all can
y'all
hear me,
telling me?
BBO? It sounded like you was on the plantation just now, brother. I thought I heard a spiritual back there. What's going on with that, man?
Hold on, man. Have some respect when you talk to a foundational Black American, man. Have some respect.
You're right. You're right.
Ah, shit. Here we
You're
go.
right.
That
You're right.
BA shit.
You're right, brother. I didn't mean to do that. You're right, brother. Matter of fact, I got a song for BBO. BBO, this your theme song every time you come in, bro. I gotta get you geared up. Shout out to BBO. Shout
You
out
know
to
what's funny,
BBO.
man?
Now we got one
When I
that
come to San
now
Antonio, man, I'm telling you, when I come to San Antonio, man, I'm about to choke this motherfucker, man. This dude's
now
talking about I'm a coon.
we got no. We got one in here. It ain't BBO.
I'll see you around Christmas time, motherfucker.
Well,
Hey,
Christmas coming.
let's keep the peace with the brothers, man, because y'all brothers
Whoa,
on
whoa,
some
whoa,
train. We got Martin Luther King and Malcolm X in the building. Y'all ready to do this shit? A lot of people looking at y'all. They don't want that. So none of y'all brothers don't got Terrence Crawford. We got some political black mans on this panel, and none of y'all don't got blackface winning.
What they got it? So let me ask you this: what color was Errol Spence?
No, I just want to ask the question. We ain't talking about Earl Spence.
What
Errol
color
Spence
was
is
Ben make a
Deontay Wilder
statement,
against Tyson
why
Fury?
every time Benjamin make a statement, everybody go pull up Errol Spence? Why? We talking about
I'm sorry, because
Bud
you always say
Crawford.
man down forever. I can't forget it.
It is. He fight Charlo. Now
And you
we
know
talking
what?
about Charlo
You
and
can
Spence.
stop being a fan because he down forever. He
We
ain't never
talking.
coming back to
I'm
boxing.
still shit. I can't motherfucker tell y'all. Everybody talk about some
Man,
money
that man
grab now.
playing soccer,
They
man.
talking
That man
about.
he forgot what sport he was in.
I thought we was talking about Canelo. I thought we were talking about Canelo and Bud Crawford. Now, if we want to talk about Spence and Charlo, I'm for the smoke now. You know that. It's man down today, tomorrow, forever. All y'all know this here. Ain't no new secret by Benjamin. Stand on Errol Spence. But we talking about blackface right now. Y'all, all y'all brothers, I'm ashamed. We got BBO and we got motherfucking Crush and motherfucking X and motherfucking even you, Scholar. None of y'all don't have but
Can I say
not by
something?
decision.
Can I say something, man? I'm
Of course.
not a cap artist, bro. I'm rooting for Terrence Crawford. I want him to expose this clown, but it's a difference between me wanting him to win and what he's actually gonna do. Now I get what you probably saying. Like even if I do
No,
think he gonna lose, don't say it out loud. You know, I
but not
just
nothing in this
Who you saying
toolbox can
Canelo's
keep
a clown?
nothing in this toolbox can get Canelo off
Absolutely a
his game
clown.
plan though, X. You saying you don't think Canelo that listen to what Charlo did when he was in there. He had the opportunity. He took a knee and ran.
You
You
making a
saying that
point for Canelo.
I'm fuck Canelo right now. I'm talking about Bud
Well,
Crawford right now.
hold on. Hold on, Ben. Let me address this. Yes, BBO. Canelo's a clown, bro.
Are you on dope?
Yeah.
Man tested
Yeah.
positive BBO.
So now
Hey,
the black
Every
Mexican
so
is on.
hold on. See, he wonder why this is his theme song. Bro, now tell us why Canelo not a clown. The dude that was signed to fight Jake Paul. Everybody criticizing Jake Paul for fighting Tank, right? But they wouldn't criticize Canelo, whose name was on the contract before then. Make that make sense to me, BBO.
I don't know who Tank is, but if you're talking about Abdul Wahid, it's a little different. He wanted to get more money.
But you missing what I'm saying, BBO. Why does
what
Tank
Canelo
receive
wanted to do.
a ton of criticism for doing the thing that Canelo was going to do? The only reason that didn't happen is because Turkey stepped in and stopped the fight. He said this. This is not opinion. This fact.
That's a fact.
Okay, so if everybody's saying Tank is a clown for doing this, then what is Canelo?
But if Canelo was offered for the same money for a real fight, he took the real fight.
This ain't a real fight. This is a guy moving up from 2 weight classes under. That's at
And
the twilight of his
we
career.
seen Sugar do the same thing. He fought at light heavyweight, but they didn't go all the way up to light heavyweight.
No,
So it
but he was
happens,
the
man.
guy moving up. He wasn't pulling nobody up. He wasn't pulling smaller guys up and then cashing out by beating them up.
So let me ask you this: so you basically you fought Canelo because he keep bringing guys up? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that at this point in Canelo's career, he's a clown, bro. Like I guarantee you, his next fight after this is gonna be Jamal Charlo. Excuse me, Jamal Charlo.
No, his next fight after this is going to be Shiraz.
Bro, stop. He ain't gonna
You can
fight
book
that
it.
bro.
You can book it.
Okay,
You can
I'm
book
gonna
it.
book it. X, you got the
Book it.
timestamp? Shiraz. I want to see a
Shiraz.
BBO criticize him if he don't fight Shiraz next.
303-43. 303-43.
He'll be his next fight will be worth Shiraz, man. I'll guarantee that.
We're gonna see, bro.
The whole
I
thing
got
is
my eyes
Canelo
on
can't go
Canelo.
to 75. He's too small for 75, so he can't go up any higher.
Bro, he got a belt at 75. What are you
Nah, he
talking
too
about?
Man,
small
no,
for
he really didn't get
75.
a belt at 75, man. That was a little bit of a cherry pick, man. We knew Kovalev was on his deathbed and he came and got him. That's it.
So let me ask you this: do you ever think he would rematch Bivol?
No, why would he? Bivol's too big.
Okay, I'm just trying to pick your brain, BBO, because a lot of
No,
things you're gonna
because
say.
we know you don't want to talk no real boxing. You always trying to play games, man. We
No,
tell you
we
what
know
you
what you
want.
do. We know what you
Right,
do.
right. He be
Yo,
playing.
No,
let
you
me.
be playing games, bro.
Playing
Yo,
straight
I'm
games,
gonna have to.
bro.
Yo, BBO, I'm gonna have to take that drop where you said, "Man, I said Berlanga was a champ just because I wanted that interview." I'm gonna have to get that clip,
Who
BBO,
said
and I'm
that?
gonna play that. Oh, who said that, BBO?
What you talking about?
You said that.
Shout out to my man Belanga, man.
Oh no, not Belanga, not Mr. Terror Squad.
Hey,
He
whole
got
world.
terrorized. That's what happened to him, Terror Squad.
Hey,
He got
it's
terrorized
no
the whole
secret.
lot.
Crush will tell you the same thing, man. I want to talk to the fighters, man, not about them.
Hey, I hear you.
It's
But you
that
know
simple.
that come at the price of your booty sometimes.
You said what?
You heard me? That
You
come
know
at
it's
the
so
price
funny,
of your
man.
He
booty
always playing
sometimes.
games.
Everything with you is
Always
always
playing
gay
games. Now he's
sex or
talking about
somebody a
butt.
coon.
A
What's
man's
wrong with you,
butt.
man?
Come on, fam.
You trying to tell us something?
Now you trying to surmise me. BBO, don't try to
No,
surmise
I'm
me.
saying everything with you
No,
is
don't try to
everything is
surmise me,
sodomizing,
BBO.
gay sex, or somebody a coon. That's
I ain't said
everything
nothing
with you,
about no
man.
gay sex. That's your nasty ass mind went there. I said you got to give up that
That's
booty.
you, man.
It could be he could cop a feel on you. What if he just cop a feel on you, BBO?
Pause, man. Pause, man. What are we doing here?
Bro, ain't
No
nobody
diggity.
getting my
Yo,
booty, man.
yo.
What's up,
Let
Hill?
me jump in. Let me jump in
Go ahead,
and
Hill,
You hear this
salute you,
booty warrior
brother.
talking
he was
crazy,
finna be like,
man?
why you always talk about baby oil? I ain't bought no baby oil about 10 years. Go
shout
ahead,
out,
Hill.
shout out to Stephen Brown, my man Ben Israel, Echo. You got X in the building, Crush, the legend, and then BBO. I mean, God, y'all, this is a dope ass panel. Um, everybody got their opinions about the fight, and that everybody is actually accurate about everything. Even Stephen Brown, like everybody got their own committee to why the fight is exciting. We can't say that, but X and BVO brought up some good points. And like me and you, Scholar, we was always talking about this fight. I'd never liked the fight. I didn't want it. I thought Bud should move in other directions and try to be great. But if you're a legend and you say you the baddest man on the planet, then I rock with that. But I don't think so. I think that time prevails in fights like this with the bigger man. Even though Canelo gasses out, he don't gas out enough to lose the fight though. So weight classes is a reason, and it's a difference in the fight. You could see it. You could clearly see weight classes in the fight change during the duration of the fight. So I don't think Bud gonna be able to pull this one off. But if he do, then he showed me he was great. But I don't think so.
He showed me that he immortal, man. The immortal Terrence Crawford if he beat Canelo to me, man. I don't give a fuck.
Facts, bro. I don't see it. But I mean his training is up to par. I think that he had a year to gain all of that body mass that you was talking about, Echo, to make it an exciting fight. But like you were saying, the bone density and the muscle memory and all of that stuff, it plays a part in a fight like that. The duration of the fight tells the part.
Man, that ain't nothing but chicken wings and macaroni and cheese on him, bro. That ain't no good weight on him, bro. That's all that is. That's chicken wings, greens, macaroni and cheese.
Why gotta be chicken? Why can't be steak?
He said he don't eat beef. That's
He
why.
don't eat red
I
meat.
told you.
Yeah, he don't eat
Y'all
red
watch
meat.
that man. Y'all watch that man. He'll
So
eat
you gotta
chicken. He
watch
eat
Scholar. You
lamb.
see he a race better, man. You see
Nah,
him, Echo?
he lamb, bro. He eat lamb.
Nah, he eat lamb. Okay.
Nah, don't you do that, BBO. You was one sentence away from saying it was the watermelon seeds. I already know how
Huh?
you think, BBO.
The watermelon seed.
I already know
Oh,
how
so
you
now
think,
black
bro.
people eat watermelon?
I already know. Now, don't try to flip this. You the racist one.
Hold on.
Don't
We
you
can
try to
eat
flip it on
watermelon
me.
now?
No, don't you flip that on me, bro.
Hey, man.
Yo, Chad, if you want to pull up, bro, and Troy, I'm gonna get Troy, please, man. They call you the panel killer, brother. We got what? 8 people up here, but I'm gonna see if the 8 people still there when you get up here, Troy. So the
Hey, can
link
I
is
ask
on my.
Echo a quick question?
Yeah, of course. But hold on, let me say this. On my community wall, you just go there and click it, and it'll send you to my studio. But go ahead.
Hey, Echo, man, what you think about Ben Whitaker, man?
I think he's got talent, and I think his progression has been, how can I put it? He's been carefully matched as well. And when he fought his last fight, obviously he did well in that fight, but he had a different trainer. And I think the different trainer will make a difference, being with Andy. I think that will make a difference. But I still see weaknesses still, and in temperament as well.
Can he be as good as Carl Froch?
No.
No.
Simple answer.
Too
Thank you, brother.
arrogant. Too arrogant. He too
And the
arrogant.
only
He
reason I
don't.
say that is because I look at Carl Froch as, one of those guys, because I really thought he could have beat Andre Ward. He just didn't have enough to finish him. But I don't know. When I see Ben Whitaker, I'll be seeing like little flashes of Roy Jones, but I see a lot of like stuff where he'll get knocked out when he fights somebody.
Because he too arrogant, BVO. Like he don't. He take
It's the fight game,
appreciation
man. You're
in his
supposed to be
work.
arrogant, bro. It's the fight
But he
game.
take too much appreciation of his work in the middle of the ring. He celebrate inside the fight. You can't do that in order to face the champions. He gonna get knocked out like that. So I just look at his discipline. He got a lot of talent. He got, like you say, he got all the tools that's there, similar to the greats. But you got to bucker down. Like they didn't play. Roy Jones didn't play in the ring. He actually capitalized on people's weaknesses. Being Whitaker showboat on that case. You see what I'm saying?
What
Like
were you
when he
seeing the
could
dude from
capitalize.
Philly? You showboating, man. They don't know about
Yeah, but the same thing for him. I think that Boots need to stop doing that and hunker down and try to be a dominant fighter instead of the showcase fighter.
So Echo, you saying he not world class? He's still domestic, or he world class?
It could go to world class, but I don't think he's going to be an all-time great. That's for sure.
Damn, I was
Showcase
hoping he'd be
fighter.
as good as Carl Froch at least, but I guess
No,
I've been hearing
no.
more than not that he not.
No.
Okay.
No discipline, bro. No discipline.
That's one of my favorite fights of all time is Andre Ward versus Carl Froch. That was a great fight. That was a great
I
fight.
agree with that.
Yeah, that was a dope fight.
And I hate Andre Ward, man. He's the most boring guy in
What?
history.
Oh God, it's that crazy.
Man, you like Pastor Ward? He's dirty too.
Yeah, I fuck with him. He got the crafty style. Like what boxers had to figure out about SOG is you got to figure out how to beat him, and they never figured it out. He knew how to beat you.
He'll punch you in the nuts too, man.
Bro, he knew how to beat you.
I thought Kovalev beat him the first fight, though.
Oh, Kovalev got robbed the first fight. You right about that, Echo. He got robbed.
I mean, I don't really care about, white, black, Asian, whatever. I just see it the way it is, you know what I mean? I don't really care about all this stuff. But, you got to judge each person the same, So if somebody had a bad performance or got knocked down, I mean, I heard somebody say about Crawford that the reason why he didn't knock Majumov out because the stadium was cold and he didn't warm up properly. Well, if that's the case, then Majumov had the same problem. So how come you got to judge everybody the same?
You know the crazy thing, Echo?
I will say
Let me ask you this real quick. I'm gonna get out the way. Echo, why haven't we seen another Carl Froch level guy come out from the UK? Why haven't we seen another one of him?
Mentality.
Facts. Because you was just talking about Ben Whitaker right now. The mentality, like I was just saying, the work ethic, the discipline, the ring generalship, keep it at all times. Get rid of your food. Don't play with it, like you were just saying about Canelo. Like all of those things come into play when you're trying to be a champion, especially a champion in the UK. Like you have to, you have to play the part, and that means that you got to be tough, like Nigel Benn was, or Chris Eubank Sr. Those was tough, mentally tough guys that was in a ring that had talent and skill, but used it in totality that they could go up against the greats in America.
I love the UK, man, because one thing I will say, man, they'll treat their fighters, man, like a king. I'll never forget when Anthony Joshua knocked out my man Prince Charles. All the confetti, they just start singing. I was like, damn, this is dope.
But I'm going to say this, I believe, boxing, and this is not just in boxing, this is in life, but if you believe you've got the right values, hard work, dedication, blah, 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 right? You believe you can be successful. If you believe you can be successful, you expect good results. If you expect good results, you have the right attitude. And with the right attitude and mentality, you'll do the right actions in order to get what you want.
Facts.
So, so basically it reinforces each thing. So if I can use an acronym, the word PARB, P-A-R-B. If you've got the potential or you believe in your potential, you'll take action. Because you won't take action if you don't believe you've not got the potential.
Exactly.
And after that action, you'll get a result, whether you get a good result or a bad result. That reinforces your belief again of your potential again. And this is why a lot of boxers, fall on the wayside, because they get beat when they're not supposed to, or they don't think they will get beaten. And that's why it's very hard to come back from a loss unless you've got that fortitude. A bit like the same, when Tommy Hearns got knocked out by Aaron Barkley twice and still came back strong. And this is the difference between what makes some of the greats, when you get somebody get knocked down, like I said earlier in the podcast. Sugar Ray Robinson got knocked down 9 times in his career, but he's still touted as being the greatest ever. And Henry Armstrong
beat most of the guys that he got knocked down by. He beat everybody he got knocked down by.
Man, Kid Gavilan kicked his ass, man.
That's Mr. Pound for Pound. It wouldn't be no pound for pound for whether for the great Sugar Ray Robinson. DGOAT, in my opinion. Thank you.
One thing I'll say.
Same as what's his name? Henry Armstrong. He was knocked out in his first fight in 1931 in a 4-round fight.
Yeah.
He became the greatest fighter, one of the greatest of all time. And he lost in his first 6 fights.
Talk about moving up, though. Now that's moving up. If you talk about a fighter moving up, Henry Armstrong.
The welterweight. Yeah, I know all the stats of Armstrong. I can tell you the dates when he fought, when he won, when he lost, and I know all about that.
And Armstrong was fighting multiple weight classes at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Like
American Indians we ever had.
And y'all sitting right here talking about
stop that,
what
BBO.
these guys was doing. Y'all talking about these guys were going for greatness and all that. Man, y'all need to go back to school. Go to boxing preschool, stay there for 4 years and study, then come back and talk to us.
Facts, fresh facts.
I went to they had a boxing expo, and one of the ladies was a relative of Henry Armstrong. I guess he was like some type of Indian. He was like Indian and black. It was pretty cool.
He was.
His real name was Jackson. Jackson.
Yeah,
but he was in.
He had the heart rate as well when he was resting heart rate 38.
Yo,
I don't know if it was Cherokee or anything like that, but my great grandfather used to call him a chickie, like a Choctaw Chickasaw Indian. That's what my great grandfather used to say. I can't tell that man he don't know what he talking about. He
right, yeah.
But he always used to call him a chickie. And I'm like, what you mean? Like he Chickasaw Indian? I'm like, Okay, I'm studying this stuff from him. You know what I mean? So he really introduced me to boxing, and I had to know about everybody else before I started to learn about Ali and them. I had to learn about the old fighters before I
Facts.
started to study about the fighters that I started
Yeah.
watching first. That's
Yeah.
how it was.
If I was
That's
Indian,
true.
I'll scalp Scholar.
Damn. See, that's why I told him to stop that, y'all. See,
Black on black
BBO
crime.
be
See, he
crazy.
be cooning. He be cool. He can't help himself. He turned to the black man on the panel and talked about
BBO
scalping. You see,
crazy.
he woke up with violence on his mind for another black man.
Hell
So,
no.
So you know what'd be
Said
crazy?
scalp him.
What if my man Umar C. Scholar and slapped the black off me? That'd be
Man,
crazy.
if Umar see me, I'll push him down
Umar
and
ain't
dare him to
going
get up.
up.
But anyway,
Umar don't want that
Umar
smoke,
ain't
bro.
going up.
Umar don't want that smoke.
Yeah, I piece Umar up, bro. But check this out, though. I don't know if Troy Graham spoke. Troy, before you give your opinion about the fight, I just want to say how wrong you was and how right I was about Dylan White. I was looking for you to gloat, but what a wonderful time when you put up on the panel. Ladies and gentlemen, Troy Graham, the guy that's always wrong. Go ahead, Troy.
Damn.
Boy,
Always wrong.
What an
Is
introduction.
that always been the operative word, or now and again?
Hey, listen. I could grow my channel and add another floor to my house, going against the picks that Troy picked. Whatever.
Who does he think is going to win between Crawford and?
Shout out my brother
Canelo?
Troy, man.
He picking Crawford. But shout out to Troy. Let me give Troy the big screen.
Okay.
Let me give Troy the big screen. Go ahead, brother Troy.
People win, people lose. That's just the nature of the business, Scholar.
I love Troy. People win, people lose.
He hit us when you win some, you lose some. Go ahead, Troy.
But as far as the fight with Crawford and Canelo, that's actually what the biggest fight of this era, because you have two men that are basically it for this era. Crawford is an it guy. Alvarez is an it guy, and they're taking a chance and fighting each other, which you rarely see in this era. So it's going to be a great fight. I don't see anybody getting walked over, washed by anybody else. It's just going to be a very, very good fight. It's going to be a fan-friendly fight, and I can't wait to see it.
Who you picking?
I said Crawford from the first time I spoke.
Okay. Is Crawford, you just gonna think it's gonna be an exciting fight? Gotcha.
No, I said it's going to be a very good fight, and it's Crawford.
Okay. So to the people listening out there, if you having bad luck, you down financially, Canelo's the bit where you want to put your money. Troy Graham was the final star. Troy Graham and Ben agreeing on the fighter. Bud should cancel the fight right now. Somebody get Bo back on the phone. Somebody get Bo back on the phone right now. Cancel this fight, bro. Ben and Troy Graham. Oh my goodness.
If you're so certain, why don't you put your house on him?
Because the odds ain't good enough.
Okay, thank you.
Now, man, y'all, I'm not an idiot. So, like Troy Graham said, it's going to be a decision, right? Now, I've been around for a lot of decisions, but at the end of the day, I'm still going to put a little money on Bud, and I'm going to have the house on Canelo, though. And I actually got a nice little chunk of change on him stopping Bud, though. Because, like I say, the duration of the fight could show a lot. Tenacity, training, mental stability. Book check all of those boxes. But if Canelo on beast mode trying to get him out of there, I think he could do it, man.
You should have Canelo on brick mode. You a goofball.
I said beast mode.
The thing is that
body shots that he throw, them motherfuckers are hard.
The thing is, because Canelo's never lost. I mean, Crawford's never lost. People don't expect him to lose, and they think he can't be beaten. And everybody's harder to beat when they're unbeaten. Like Mike Tyson, nobody thought he would lose. But then
did he really lose?
Yeah,
Mike was a hype job, though. Echo.
No, he wasn't.
When he lost to Douglas, that's what I mean.
I mean, he knocked Buster Douglas down for 13 seconds. Nobody counted it.
But Buster
accurately.
Douglas was a pretty good fighter. Didn't he?
I'm just
Didn't
saying.
Buster Douglas almost
I'm
beat
saying.
Tony
It
Tucker?
did happen though.
But
No,
yeah,
it
but
did
the thing
not.
is though, it's not a
It did.
13 second. It's not a 10-second count. It's a 10 count. That's the thing
Yeah,
people
that's
don't
true.
know. And also, if you get knocked out of the ring, you have 20 seconds or 20 counts to get back into the ring.
Yeah.
People don't
I think
even
they
know
borrowed
these
that from
things.
wrestling.
There's no such thing as
So
a
they
10-second count.
so they botched the Nigel Benn Joe McCullough fight too. Then
Man,
basically what you're saying.
But
when Ben
he
Whitaker
got
got knocked out that ring, that brother lay
he
like
got
he
in
was
the ring in
dead.
about 12, 13 seconds. It would have been. But you've got 20 count to get back into the ring when you get knocked out.
And also, nobody could touch you too, as well. I thought, like when
Yeah,
you
you're
get
not
knocked
allowed.
out that
You're
ring.
not allowed to know the distance. No.
Um,
When Jack Dempsey knocked down Gene Tunney, they counted that 17 seconds.
Yeah,
The
that's
battle
true.
of the long count.
Joe
So
Louis got knocked out the ring by
there's no
Buddy
such
Bear.
thing as a 10-second
Yeah, he
count.
did.
Hey,
Climb
Scott,
back
let
in
me
the
ask you a
ring,
quick
bro.
question, man.
Go
All
ahead.
jokes aside, let me ask you a quick question, man. What do you think about Camille Moulton, man?
I think he good. I think he got talent, but that stuff. When you see a bunch of fighters come and you see, a bunch of talent is not even a bar anymore. Boots is talented. You know what I mean? Like you see talented guys. It don't mean anything unless they do something with their talent. Too many
Facts.
times we see wasted talent. So I think it's still premature on Camille Moulton, but he's a good fighter, man. I seen in an interview he was talking about the history of the sport. He was breaking down fights. I'm like, oh man, he got a pretty good IQ to be a young guy. So I like him. I mean, I ain't in. It take a lot to impress me. I got to see more. It's too premature for me to say anything.
What about Chuck
I like
Simpson? What about Chuck
I like
Simpson?
Abdullah Mason better.
I actually agree with Scholar about skill and all that. You have to use your skill, improve your skill. You can't just have skill and not fight anybody. That don't make any sense. So I actually
But that
agree with
leads
Scholar.
us to what BVO just asked about Truck Simpson. Same talent, but went through some controversy, but went through some trenches in his career and still trying to find a pattern to see who he is. Like that's when you talented, but you still take some hardship in your career, but you got to come back to the drawing board and find out who you are. That's
He can
Truck
fight
Simpson
though,
right
man.
now.
Truck
He
can
got
fight.
talent, but he gotta figure his way out in boxing. Like he can't double dutch. You got to be in it, and
How
that's
many
what I
times?
see in Truck Simpson. He ain't fully cemented in boxing, such as them young boys like Abdullah Mason. Even though Keyshawn missed weight, he still focused and lays it in when he get in that ring.
How many times has he lost, brother Truck? I don't know too much. How many times has he lost, and
I
how
think
has
it's
he lost?
twice, right?
Yeah, twice.
He got,
Was
he
But
got
he
three
still
losses.
he beat.
He got three. He got three
He
losses.
got three.
That's three, my
Oh,
bad.
but he still
Was
came
he
back and
stopped
beat.
or did he lose on points?
Uh, 8 points.
I don't think he's been stopped.
Okay.
But he still
Truck
came
Simpson's
back
all
and had
right.
some good performances.
The fight that I remember trucking was the Tucker fight, and I remember before the fight I didn't watch no film on him, so it was like real time reaction.
Yeah.
And I don't know, BBO.
He struggled
Like
in that fight. So you would pick a fight he struggled in.
I don't watch it. I don't watch a lot of the new guys, BBO. I remember one time I was watching a documentary with Customato, and he dedicated his life to boxing. Said he never married because he thought it would be unfair to his wife that she would play second fiddle to boxing, right?
Yeah.
And Teddy Atlas would ask him about like the newer fighters and stuff like that. Unless it was like a Roberto Duran or somebody, he wouldn't really know. Like, you know what I mean? He believe it or not, he watched a lot of boxing, but mostly the old stuff. And then once you get to a certain amount of hours, you've seen it all. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I
Like
know
Teddy
what you
Atlas
mean.
was saying that he would have a guy at the gym, right? And he would be saying like, "Hey man, cuz this guy keeps getting hit with a right hand." And cuz like, "Oh, this is what he needs to do." He telling him the adjustment from the couch, bro. He not even in the gym. Teddy Atlas goes and tells him to make the adjustment and it works. So once you get into a certain amount of hours, all the names, all the styles and everything, you done seen it all.
And they
So
all
it's
come
like,
together.
yeah, so it's like that's why a lot of the fighters, BB, I'm horrible with names. A lot of the new guys ask Ill. It was like, man, we called this fight. You talking about Joe Blow? I'm like, nah. Then I watch him fight, like, oh yeah, I remember him. So
No, the reason I say that is because as much as you know about boxing, man, And that's why we own you, man. We got to keep up with these young guys. Like I was looking at this young kid named
Yeah.
Scooter Davis.
Yeah.
Nice,
Decent.
nice.
Yeah. Really nice.
You know, I gotta watch out for. It's a dude. This dude named Sharif O'Nay, man. This nigga can fight. He about to be at 68.
I seen him.
Man, that nigga can fight, man.
But BBO, it's their job to make it on my radar. If I done seen the best fighters that ever lived, you know, they got to make a blip on my radar. While I'm like, okay, well, this guy, I got to watch him. He good. You know what I mean? He could be one of the great. They got to make it on my radar. I ain't going searching for them. You know, all due respect.
Sharif from New York.
I'm just saying, as a curator of the sport, man, you gotta know the next guys coming up.
Yeah, you do. It's important, but at the end of the day, it is like it's both of y'all. Like what Scholar was saying, he talking about it from a standpoint of a knowledgeable boxing scholar, basically just knowing boxing. You can see the fighter.
You think he Burt Sugar, man? I know Scholar.
Yeah, you know, you know.
Nah, Echo Burt Sugar. Echo
come from that. But yeah.
Crush,
everybody up here got the knowledge, man. Everybody
X
got
is a
the
breakdown
knowledge.
king, man. If you say it on the live, he a timestamp. You gotta watch X. He a timestamp guy.
Damn.
I got two names for you that y'all should keep a watch out. One of them's straight out of Baltimore, out of Umar Boxing Gym. His name, he goes by Mojo, but his real name is Ahmad Muhammad. He fights
the African dude.
No, I know who you're talking about.
He's not African. He's Muslim.
Yeah,
but
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he's from B-More. His trainer's name is Marvin McDowell. I've had him on the show, and Troy Isley. Troy Isley.
They said Troy ain't got no power though.
He could box his ass off though.
Yes, he can.
I seen him box, but they say he ain't got no power.
Yes,
but see, that's the problem.
BBO.
And he came up on the chop. Troy came up on the chop.
Yeah, but that's the problem with the non.
135.
Y'all look at which Scooter? At 135.
Davis.
Oh yeah.
He 35. I think he a lightweight.
Yeah, no, he's the up and comer. Watch out for him. He's good.
Yeah, I heard about him.
And definitely watch out for Mojo, man. I've known Mojo since he was 14. He about 25.
USA, baby.
Yeah.
What's his name? The one dude, Brown. That's the dude that I'm looking at. I got to interview that dude, that kid Brown, at 54, man. Joseph Brown. They said he was. I seen the video of him beating the life out of Chris Eubanks Jr. So.
What's his name again, BBO?
Joseph Brown.
I ain't heard of him.
He 6'3", fighting at 154. He 19. That brother can fight.
Damn.
And there's another cat that's not on the radar yet. He just has to get focused. His name is Zion Graham. He's gonna be coming up soon.
Man, I heard those discipline issues with him, man. They say he got a lot of discipline issues.
Any relation, Shore?
That's my youngest.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. BBO, what you say?
Huh?
You say he got
talking about that kid from Baltimore?
Which one?
Mojo, you talking about?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard Mojo don't be listening to his coach and stuff.
Which coach? You talking about where he is now?
Where he is now, yeah.
Okay, well that's because he needs to come home and go back to Umar. He's at Tank's gym right now. He left Umar, but he needs to go back to Umar because that's where he started since he was like.
Because didn't Umar take one of his guys? Because didn't Umar? I thought Umar took him with him when they went overseas. Because remember, Umar went overseas.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Recently, yes.
Yeah. I'm tapped into them. I got a buddy that work at the Upton gym. So.
Yeah. They only a mile apart. Umar and Upton only a mile apart. So
yeah. I'll tell you one thing though, man, Troy. Man, Baltimore is a hellhole, bro. My God. I was driving through there. I never seen so many abandoned buildings in my life.
You were in the city, somewhere in the city. But the whole
I was on the west side.
Yeah, I was gonna say because Maryland's nice, man. Virginia is real nice.
That's
downtown is nice.
That ain't Baltimore though.
Downtown is nice. Not
all right,
City.
Yo, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to be this guy.
But you're right.
BBO is the guy that burned down Tank's apartments after he bought them. There, I said it.
You a sick dude, man. You need a straight jacket, you crazy fuck. You need a straight jacket.
Oh, hold up, BBO. This is a family show, bro. Don't you do that. Don't you do that, bro.
Hey, man. Only reason I do that on my show, man, because the sponsor said you got to be a certain way.
Hold up, brother. Because we were talking about selling. No, we ain't gonna get back into selling booty, BBO. We ain't gonna get back to that, bro. You sold it already.
Here you go with the gay sex
You
stuff,
sold,
bro. I don't know
but
what's up
hold
with
on.
you,
Ain't
man.
nothing. Hey, brother. Ain't nobody BBO. We listen and we don't judge over here, brother. We just want everybody to know. We want everybody to know what side of the fence that you on,
Hey,
BBO.
Echo, I need one of them knives from the UK to cut this motherfucker, man. I'm tired of this guy.
but
now he's
but
threatening
if
violence. See, though, I mean, God damn, the family,
if
to the people listening at home, the kids, because this is a family show. You know, I just want to say, forgive our brother BBO. He ain't got no home training
I
or no
wish I could
cruising.
cut this motherfucker. If y'all
Oh,
listen, I
then
wish I could
he
cut this
said it again.
motherfucker.
Go ahead, brother. Yeah, let's change the subject because
let's
black on black crime will never be permitted.
let's just look at the scenario between Bud and Canelo, but we could transfer it to something similar like Alexander Usyk versus anybody he facing, right? What's the difference?
Skill.
Because they outweigh him by 30 pounds or more. Right. So if Troy Graham had a point,
he be drinking out of kissing and stuff too.
Hold up, but that's a good point. But I say this, Il. He didn't jump straight, like he didn't do Michael Moore. He didn't go straight to heavyweight.
Yeah.
It would be like him going from super middleweight to heavyweight in one whop. Like, nah, that's not the same. He
okay,
acclimated to the weight.
I'm glad
and
you
had
said
fight.
that. Now we could look at fighters that did beat the opponent when they jumped up to weight classes. And is Terrence Crawford better or just as good as those guys, right? Such as Manny Pacquiao versus Oscar De La Hoya, Sugar Shane Mosley versus Oscar De La Hoya, Sugar Ray Leonard versus Marvin Hagler. Like
Donnie
the
Lalonde.
victors was little guys. So what's the difference? Is he compared to those guys, or is he lesser than them to say that he couldn't pull it off like they did?
Well, I think
Jump
we
in
have to
3
see.
weight classes, bro.
We have to see. We have to see.
Jump in
Now,
2.
I want to give Terrence the fair shot. We have to see.
Troy, stop, man. He had one fight where he struggled like hell at 54, man. He jumped in 3 weight classes pretty much, man.
BVO, I disagree. I thought he won that on the win. He didn't even have to try as
He
hard.
struggled with the fighter. He didn't struggle with the weight.
Oh, man. I agree with BBO.
All right, cool.
Now if he would have the Andre Ward and fought maybe 2 fights at the weight class, I think he would stop Canelo, but he's not.
Well,
Speaking of Ward,
interesting you say that.
Ward had a fight at cruiserweight, I believe, didn't he?
No,
I want to say
no.
He had a fight.
Light
He jumped
heavyweight.
up. No. Before he fought Kovalev, I think he jumped up to cruiserweight so he could come down. I think, but he had a fight in between to
he was a
acclimate to the
cruiserweight in
weight.
the amateurs.
Oh, let me look it up.
He was a cruiserweight in the amateurs, if I remember right.
The amateurs are heavier anyway.
I know he went up. I know he went up above super middleweight, but I want to say he went to cruiserweight so they would come down, which is smart. But let me see.
I still hate that him and Triple G didn't see each other, bro. I think Triple G would have smashed him.
Bro, you done lost your damn mind, bro.
Dude, Triple G was so dominant, man. What the hell
Triple
was
G
you
was
watching?
outboxed by Canelo, bro.
Man, he beat
not
Canelo
even
both times, bro. You tripping, bro.
Bro, Triple G showed that he could be outboxed when his power couldn't bail him out. Andre Ward was a naturally bigger guy. The same reasons we picking Canelo versus Bud, bro.
He was punching Canelo, bro. They just both had
But
good
you
teams.
missing what I'm saying. Andre Ward was a bigger guy than him.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, maybe so.
All right, so here we go. He fought this guy. No, he went to light heavyweight. Yeah, he went to light heavyweight. I thought he went to cruiser and then came down.
No, he was a cruiser as an amateur.
He had to testify.
Yeah, and then he went and fought. And then I think he struggled with Kovalev because he still wasn't acclimated to the weight because it was just his second fight at light heavyweight. And I'm like, Bud hasn't had any fights there, so like
What would
I
lead
mean,
me to
Bud think
believe?
that adrenaline gonna win for him. That's not gonna. Once that adrenaline go, he gonna start seeing Canelo's punching, man.
Like I said, the adrenal dump.
Yep.
What happened to Wilder?
Yeah. All I can say to that is you guys are right. And to the people that's picking Bud, I get it, man. We didn't see Bud dismantled and damn near stop Spence in the second round, but this ain't Spence, man. And if Spence never fought Bud and went to fight Canelo, let's say this was an undefeated Spence versus Canelo, everybody would make Canelo the overwhelming favorite. So why are they making
based
Bud
on
the
size.
favorite? Yes. Why are they making Bud the favorite for beating a guy who they think Canelo would beat too? It don't make any sense. Like I try to provide logic. Like when I was talking to the Bud fans, I said they was like, "But you don't understand. Bud did this and Bud did that." I was like, "Bro, if you put all of Bud's opponents against Canelo, he's stretching all of them, and maybe two in one day." And this ain't even
Facts.
opinion.
So
Amir Khan is on
Yeah,
both of their records.
but Bud, as far as like pound for pound, like greats, like Canelo's not beating all of them.
You out your mind.
He's getting by, just doing his thing with not that good of fighters on his level.
No,
Not
he
even
beating up
close.
the young guys, man. But
And
nobody
even
did
some
that
of
to
those
Lennox. He
guys,
beat up the
and
young
not even
guys.
that, even some of the guys in the past, like a John Ryder, who I talked down, he was giving Canelo work.
they all give him work in the first
Like,
5
I mean,
rounds.
God
Like
dog,
Caleb
man.
John
Plant
Ryder
was
was
winning the
almost
first
stopped,
5
bro. What are you
rounds.
talking about?
Nah,
John
Nah,
Ryder was
he was
almost
winning
stopped.
that.
hold on,
And just what?
I was
Go
gonna
ahead.
say, like I said on another show, Scholar. I was like, bro, I only give him like 2 names out of all these guys he's fought in the last 5 years. Everyone else is like, whatever, bro. Not even close.
Hold on, Billy Joe Saunders was
Sucked.
considered good.
Trash.
He started
Bro,
off
Billy
good
Joe
too.
Sanders was
He
undefeated,
started off
bro.
Absolute
good too.
trash.
Canelo went on
And
a
Caleb
tear at
Plant.
68, bro.
And
Caleb
Caleb
Plant was
Plant.
Canelo went on a
scared and
tear at
not
68,
ready
bro.
and got knocked
He
out.
started off first 5 rounds. He was winning them though.
That's
I ain't
fine.
gonna
That's
lie. I
fair.
ain't gonna
That's
lie. He
fair.
That's
gonna beat his
all of them
girlfriend
against
up first,
Canelo.
but he can fight.
Who else you got?
Crazy.
All I'm gonna say is
Caleb Plant.
Canelo moved up to 68 and started
That's
collecting.
fine. And didn't even fight the best guy and got away with it. Like,
Who you
whatever,
talking
man.
That
about?
Billy
Canelo?
Joe is
No,
not the
man.
Well,
best
he
guy.
Yeah,
Y'all
fought
gotta
he
stop
fought
saying that.
Austin Trout. He fought Austin Trout in his prime
Undefeated Austin
and
Trout.
that was
and
You,
and
you
he
know what's
did.
crazy, Steph?
And
Y'all starting to sound like the
Austin was
Spence
winning that fight
fans,
up until he
bro.
got knocked out.
Y'all sounded like the Spence fans when Bud was about to fight. Y'all start bringing up resumes and stuff, bro. The resume ain't gonna fight for. I've never seen nobody print out no resume and put it in the ring, and the resume start fighting, bro.
Oh, Scholar, there you go. You right. You right. You right.
You think this is Schoolhouse Rock? I'm
Whatever,
just a
man.
bill on the hill.
But no, none of that stuff matter, bro. All
It
that matters
doesn't.
at the end of the day is September 13th. Because he locked in. It's going, hey, look, what I'm going to do is before the fight, I'm going to ask everybody, y'all okay? After the fight, I'm going to ask, y'all okay? We're going to get the same answer because we on the couch. That shit ain't going to hurt for us. Somebody going to get abused and abused. And I think it's going to be Bud. That's just my personal opinion.
Mm-hmm. That's word.
It's
Why don't you
gonna
break
be
down how
ugly.
the fight gonna go, Scholar? Why
I
don't you
think,
break down how?
I
What's
think
going
Hey,
on?
Canelo.
What's going on with
look,
Bomac, y'all?
y'all. Look, y'all. We do that same thing with Devin Haney in his fights, right? With opponents that he probably can't outpunch or even like Brian Norman Jr. right here. But if Devin Haney outboxed Brian Norman Jr., he could win that fight.
You gonna lace these
Same
on, man.
Hey, ill. I got
same
Devin winning
thing.
that fight, but I'm not
I
talking
think so
anything
too.
What?
until like
I think the
Steph, I'm
better
going
October.
to start to
boxer
have to go
gonna
the
I didn't
win.
say
opposite of you,
anything until
Steph.
October.
You
I'm gonna
got
let that.
Devin Haney in that fight?
You know this, man,
You don't
and
got
we
Devin
know
Haney in
this.
that
I
Hey,
fight?
already
he
told
hit me
you
with the
this,
smoky. And you know this, man.
and you
Now, I
know
don't
it,
remember
man.
that.
I've been on your shit telling you this.
No, I don't remember
Man,
that,
Well,
you
though.
already know Devin Haney gonna win that fight, bro.
but if Terrence
What? You
Crawford
got
could gain
Devin
some
too, bro?
respect, though,
Did you
look
see?
at
Did
the
you see? Did
respect
you see
level
D
that.
Norman versus Buka Chica and Randall?
Hey, none of that stuff matters, bro. Let me tell you something. Devin Haney still got the ghost of Christmas past in his head, the ghost of Ron Garcia left hooks in his head, and he not gonna pull the trigger, bro.
But why would
I
he
got
take
beat
this
on
fight, Scholar, if he believed that? This is a
money.
Thank
very
you.
dangerous
Thank
fight
And
to
say the
take.
reason
thank you.
And
BBO,
why would
Thank
he
say
you.
the
do
reason
that?
BBO was called a Berlanga champ. Money in interviews, power, all
He
that good
doesn't
Oh,
need
stuff
money
that
in
come with it.
interviews.
he doesn't need the money
He
because
could have he could have went
he can
somewhere
win the
else. He
round.
could have went in another direction. He could have
Nah,
just waited
Easier
out
Turkey,
direction.
on
So he had
He
two.
could have
He
went
had two
easier.
directions because you remember Turkey said this ain't a charity. He was either gonna fight Tio and Tio didn't want to fight, or B Norman Jr. Turkey matched people too tough if that's
Both
a
were
real
on the
thing,
list.
bro.
No, he
I ain't
doesn't.
gonna
No, he
lie to
did.
you.
No,
Teofimo was
no, he
number
doesn't.
1, and
You don't think so?
Norman's
You don't
5.
think Devin Haney deserved like maybe 2 tune-ups before fighting B Norman Jr.?
You're crazy. When's he
No.
going to be ready? When's he going to be
David
Okay.
ready?
Haney, is a
No,
professional fighter.
hold on, Troy.
And
Scholar, when's he going to be ready for Brian Norman?
I just said 2 tune-ups, bro.
2
no,
tune-ups.
no.
Nah, he a big guy anyway.
You're
So you got the
crazy.
first tune-up fight, bro, where he left a lot of offense on the table. He didn't throw the right hand; it was there. Could have dropped him with it. Then you got the second fight where he starts to take more risks. Now his confidence is back. Then throw him back in. You remember when Lennox Lewis was knocked out by Oliver McCall? They didn't throw him right back in the ring with Oliver
Yes,
McCall,
they
bro.
did. Who did he
All right, I'm
fight
gonna
But
then?
I'm
look it up.
saying,
I'm gonna look
Scholar,
it up.
what did he
They
let?
Get him,
definitely did
Troy.
not throw him back in
Get
the
him.
ring, Troy.
Get him,
But
Troy.
what did he let
Get him.
Jose Ramirez do to him in that fight? Nothing. He beat him from pillar to post. It just didn't look right to the people that was
He
being
ran from him,
analytical
man.
about the
Stop it.
fight. He still won the fight, and he didn't let him do anything. He didn't even. You didn't see no offense from Jose Ramirez. None.
I know he was a punching bag though, and he didn't stop him. That's what let
Well,
me
he was
know
a
he gun
former
shy.
champion too. He was somebody. Like he
Yeah,
had a
but he had
belt.
just lost to Honorable Bosa, man. Stop.
He was
Well,
Yeah.
Arnold Barbosa. Well, that was his first. That was his second loss of his
Yeah.
career. So I mean, that's not to say that he. I mean, Regis got more losses than that and still came back and looked great
Honorable
against
Bosa
JoJo
sucks, bro.
Diaz. Well,
he was
he
great
only
against
looked
Jojo
like
Diaz.
he only looked subpar against Tio, but
I ain't
that's
gonna
his
lie to
only
you though. I'll
loss.
say this. I always hated Jose Ramirez because one night he beat one of my favorite young fighters, Amir Ahman, the Young Master, and I never see my man Amir Ahman, the Young Master again.
Well, that proves he wasn't a young master.
So y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? I knew this for a fact, but I just wanted to be 100% factual. So after Oliver McCall beat Lennox Lewis with Emmanuel Stewart in his corner, right? He then got Emmanuel Stewart to be his trainer. He left Oliver McCall and went with him. There is no way Emmanuel Stewart, who was both a trainer and a matchmaker, would allow them to put him back in the ring with Oliver McCall because he knows boxing. So he fought Lionel Butler, Justin Fortuna, Tommy Morrison, Ray Mercer, and then Oliver McCall.
Yeah, he did.
Ray Mercer wasn't no easy out of everybody you named.
He was washed up by the time Lennox got to him.
I absolutely not, because I saw that fight live.
He was washed
He
up.
want the
You know
same
that.
Ray Mercer though, Troy.
No,
he want the
no.
same Ray Mercer.
Ray Mercer, Ray
You didn't
Mercer
see
had
the.
lost
Did you see the
to
fight?
Larry
Did y'all
Holmes.
see the fight? Okay,
He
because
lost.
he gave Lewis hell. He laid.
Yeah, he
A lot of
did,
people
but
felt like Ray Mercer won the fight, but
Yes,
the
we
point
looking
is
at
did.
this.
That's why.
The point is this. Emmanuel
he caught him
Stewart
at a
gave
good
him
time.
soft touches before he gave him a hard touch, which is Ray Mercer. Ray Mercer was the test before getting him back in the ring with Oliver McCall.
What was the first guy you mentioned? Lonnie Butler.
Lionel Butler.
And then you said the Maverick, right?
He wasn't no soft touch. He was.
But the dude
He
was
was a. He
22-10
was a
with
test. He was
one
a
draw, bro.
gatekeeper. Yeah, but as far as soft touches, that would be someone that you don't know if you know boxing.
And then
Lionel
Justin
wasn't
Fortuna
soft.
had 13 fights, bro.
13.
Damn.
So you build your fighter back up. You never let him make. And I got that from Teddy Adams. I used to watch a lot of Tuesday night fights, Wednesday night, all that good stuff, right? And Teddy Adams said, you say they commentate. You never let the matchmakers make the mistake of putting you back in there with the guy who knocked you out. You see, Jaime Mugia would have got stretched again had he not took steroids.
I agree with Haney coming back and taking a fight or two and then going back and all that. But soft touches, no, he needs to fight someone that would push him a little bit, but someone he should be.
Yeah.
I don't believe in no
Hey, all that stuff sound good.
So
but
who he should have fought though? Like if he didn't fight Brian Norman Jr.
That's a good question.
to get him
anybody but
acclimated
Brian
into
Norman
that.
Jr.
Hey, man, salute to everybody. I'm about to get out of here, y'all. Peace.
All right, BVO.
All right, BVO.
Anybody but Brian Norman Jr. and anybody but a puncher that has a good left hook like Ryan Garcia. That's just stupid to me. It
That's
doesn't
what
make
you
any sense.
actually prepare for, though, Scholar. Don't you want to get tested in that? Because Devin got a chin, and he needs to work on that type of defense in an actual fight. So wouldn't you prepare for that?
Brandon Rios had a chin ill. until he didn't have one no more. Chin could get taken, bro. Like you could see a fighter. Tim Tszyu had a chin. Tim Tszyu looked like if a good raindrop come out the sky, he going unconscious, bro. Like he ain't got it no more. So
Yeah, but see that goes back to your point what you just said about with Lennox Lewis. That's putting a fighter in too soon with too much smoke, and then they tried to get away with it by giving him Joey Spencer, but by then, yes, some damage was done. But he really needed to go back to the drawing board and get his ish together. But
that's what the drawing board. I
Haney?
don't think B. Norman Jr. is the drawing board. I think that's the Lions Den.
Well,
I don't. I think that they see something that they could do with him, and they could carry him through them rounds, and he probably can. I just look at it different, Scholar. With this particular fight, I think Devin could take him into a trench level. He got more smarts. He's a better fighter, and he's been experienced in this type of in this type of fight. Brian Norman never been there. This is his biggest fight of his career. I don't necessarily think that this is Devin's biggest fight of his career. So it's a comfortability that he gonna put to that ring that Brian Norman is not used to. That jab is amazing too. We don't know what we're gonna see with Devin because I believe that they see something in him because you don't take a fight like this for no apparent reason, bro. This is a very dangerous fight.
Mikey Garcia. Mike Garcia saw something too. His goddamn retirement. Errol Spence beat that man from pillar to post.
Yeah. But you know what, I can't wait to see what Bill his game plan is for this fight. That's what I think that will win the fight. That's going to be key because this is a really good opponent for them. This is a good fight.
It's a very dangerous fighter. It's for a lot at stake. I mean, if Devin win this fight, he is the man. Somebody got to come and talk to him. So, I mean, the king, he'd be at the top of the division over everybody. If he beat Brian Norman, Boots already left. Who is it?
Ain't nobody at 147.
But you know what I always
that weak ass weight class.
What you say, Crush?
It's a weak ass weight class. It's a weak ass weight class. It's weak as hell. I mean, so you know, that my 13-year-old son can go up there and take over goddamn 147. Ain't shit there. So when we get to talking about greatness, what greatness is any of those top guys going for at 147? Not a damn thing. So we don't expect him to take. He got to take a damn fight. If he stand at 147, he must fight. He got to take a fight with somebody because ain't shit there. Ain't no money fight there for him into that shit. Ain't no damn to be right for Devin Haney there. Devin Haney's not being tested at 147. Take your ass to 154. I want to still see what this dude is made of. Y'all keep talking about he's the Black Jesus and all that. I still want to see because the same thing I said. It's going to be a hard comeback. It's going to be a hard roll back. After that Ryan Garcia shit, I don't want to hear nothing about this happened, that happened. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't want to hear none of that Morris Reader stuff, operating cocaine. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Because your IQ should have been the reason why you wasn't getting hit with a motherfucker that you've been knowing about since y'all was fighting, since you was amateurs.
Facts.
Then everybody come up with these soft ass excuses, acting like these dudes never fought. They fought 6 times. They went 3-3. When Dev won those 3 fights, they was close. But Ryan won, it was a little spread out. So it shouldn't have been nothing with this man running to a damn left hook. He thought his chin was Tony Montana at the top of the stairs on Scarface. Oh, and he knew better. He let his daddy hype him all up and all that. You know your son ain't built like that, dog. If I care about my son like that, I ain't putting no Kool-Aid in my son's veins. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not pumping no Kool-Aid where the blood's supposed to go at. And that's what he did. So now with all this, he's supposed to have been doing all this. He's so much better than everybody else. No, he is not. They all the goddamn same. Let's just talk about it real quick if y'all don't mind. They always talking about who's the best out of these dudes. None of them dudes ain't did a damn thing yet. None of them. You can't point and say, well, Dev did something, but Tank didn't do nothing. Man, I'm from the motherfucking old school. Ain't none of them did shit yet.
No, Dev is an undisputed champion, though. You got to put some respect on that.
Bro, listen, I don't care about no damn accolades, bro. I don't care.
That's
you know
a part of boxing, bro.
No, that's a part of them. I'm not a part of boxing. I'm a fan. I'm not a part of boxing. I ain't in the ring. See, one thing about me, I don't care about accolades and all that. I don't get to celebrate that shit or wear it. So belts, accolades, if you unified, that shit don't matter to me. I'm only here for entertainment. So I don't care what you do. As long as you entertaining me, I don't give a fuck. You can be fighting for money, fighting for hoes, fighting for belts. I don't care what you fighting for. If you entertain me, I'm watching you. But all that stuff don't matter to me because I don't get to put that shit on my motherfucking showcase with my trophies. I don't get to put
All right.
none of that
Well,
shit.
Devin fought more competition than all of them that you're talking about, though. Devin fought more competition.
His resume is not even like that, man. Stop that.
We comparing them to the other people. We comparing them to the other names that you're talking about.
Listen,
No, yes, it is.
They all shitty. They all shitty.
Who they fighting though? They not fighting each other, so it's gonna be like that.
Listen, let me tell you something. I said that a long time ago. I repeated that 3 years ago. I told everybody they was gonna be on some moist meat shit, losing, confused, and lost between the sauce. Because the only reason why you're saying that these dudes ain't fought nobody, because they haven't fought
They ain't
each other.
fight each other, right?
But y'all want to say they like the four kings. I never believed in this new coming on the four kings. I'm the type of guy. I'm no second coming to nothing. Ain't no the next Tyson, the next this. I don't get. There ain't nobody next. You be yourself. That's what's wrong with boxing now, and boxing fans is a part of it, giving these dudes, other people identities. Let these fighters have their own identity. Because you could give somebody's identity, but if they really want to try to do the same thing that other people did, everybody blame fucking Floyd. But what you blaming Floyd for? Floyd did what he was supposed to do as Pretty Boy to become Money May. But everybody just want to pick up that Money May part. He just don't pick up the Money May part. You got to be this before you become that. None of these jokers is doing it. Everybody talking about for the better competition. Ain't none really for shit. None of them. I'm just not talking about Dad. When we talk about all these guys, when you put them together, they ain't really fought no fucking body. Lomachenko, okay. He wasn't the best. He wasn't the man to beat at the time when he finally fucking fought. The fuck? Everybody talking about who's the best, but we haven't even seen the best, the really best of the best fight each other yet. And I'm 56 years old. By the time that shit be happening, I'll be 75. Probably got one guy. I'm gonna keep it real.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
No, bro, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm a different boxing fan. I really am. I want you to understand. Don't get me mixed up with no other content creator or boxing fan. I've been watching this shit since 75. I watch it from a grown man standpoint since 75. And not just watch it, had to learn about it. My great-grandfather, when I'm at the fights, I was getting tested to see was I paying attention. So these guys ain't doing nothing that the other ones did, so it don't need to be no damn comparison, because ain't no damn comparison. Let these fighters build their own wood up. Let them be the first dump, not the next. You got so many goddamn Mayweather sons out there, I don't know which one to pick. Let these dudes be their own goddamn selves. Because they want to take all those names, but they don't want to have that same heart and drive and tenacity that the other ones had. And this generation of fighters is ass compared to the other generations. I call this the Cotton Bowl series because they soft as fuck. Every week, every day, we up here arguing back and forth about who doing what. In all reality, they ain't doing shit. As a real boxing fan, ain't giving us a goddamn thing. We getting fights that we didn't ask for. Then fights that we asked for, we ain't getting. If you decide to make more money, you a duck, all type of shit. First of all, this shit is a damn hustle. It's about a fucking bag. Y'all keep on putting everything else first. Okay, let me see you take your ass to work for 40 hours and don't give me the paycheck. I just felt like going to goddamn work. Yeah, okay. Nobody's going to work or put in no type of work for fucking free or just for a piece of metal or a piece of sheet of paper, a recommendation. That shit don't pay goddamn bills. You ask all these goddamn fighters out here that got legacies, but can't even keep a fucking roof over their head, and I'm gonna pass them like.
But that's how you get to the bag, though. Them accolades and them medals. You don't become somebody without being somebody.
Not all the time. People, real quick, people say they sit there and criticize and say fighters didn't become undisputed. Like that means that fighters that became undisputed makes them better. When we all know One of the
No, I'm not
biggest
talking about them. I'm talking about them free
no.
ones that you was talking about. You said you was gonna pass it to me. I just wanted to say
Yeah,
my
yeah, go
piece.
ahead, bro.
But
Go ahead, you good?
but as a fighter myself, and I came up the same way with those accolades and awards that didn't get me nothing. But I was young enough to understand that eventually it would if I kept the craft up and I stayed disciplined to what I was doing. But that's the tenacity that you're talking about from our era and the older era that we come from. And I acknowledge that, but I also acknowledge that our time is gone and those days are over. Even though we still, like, when you talk with a lot of tenacity, and I'm very into that. I understand because I know that you know what you're talking about, for one, and you feel the whole difference and a change of how the era changed, and it's not ours no more. So we looking at these dudes like, what the fuck are y'all doing? And I get that. I totally get that, Crush. But at the end of the day, I accept what is going on now because those dudes not there. And we clearly seen them all leave, right? And now we looking at a new generation that's like our children. They didn't have to grow up like us. They didn't have to be as tough as us. They still don't get it like we do. Like, we still grind and get it right now, and they don't have that same worth ethic that we do. Like we want them to, but they doing a thing, but it ain't like we did. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's even in retrospect to today's time with our children, or our grandchildren. I had things happen with those kids that raised the other ones. You got to put a stamp into them so they can make sure that they still got that grind and that spirit, that DNA that you put into your children. But you see the Vargases do it. Haney never fought the Bill, so he never knew how to be like Floyd Sr. did with Floyd Jr., to be that type of inspiration to your son, to eat, breathe, sleep this shit, and be able to be the best that you could be facing the competition. Like you were saying, when he was Pretty Boy, he went nuts. They don't do that no more. You see what I'm saying? They don't want to do that because it's a dangerous path, and they got to show they grit, who they are, and all of that. Everything that you're talking about, I totally agree. But they ain't gonna fight each other, OG. That's why it's like they don't. You can't get to that path to success.
Right. But you know what? I like these soft motherfuckers anyway. That's why I watch them.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I'm addicted to it now. Yeah.
I know
Like you said, we had to pass. It's something about this sport that keep me with a glue eye to it, to say I prefer it over basketball, baseball, football. I could play all them sports, but boxing is the thing that I can't leave that sport alone, whether they treat me bad or not. I can't leave the sport alone because they shit on me all the time. Like, but I gotta accept it for what it is, because I'm gonna still watch the fights. Like, everybody be saying, I ain't watching that, I ain't supporting that. Man, I can't help it. Saturdays, you know what it is, OG. Saturdays wasn't Saturdays for them like it was for us. We ain't had shit to do. All we was wishing on was a fight. You know, Troy Graham, it was nothing but hopefully something come on the boxing side of the game on a Saturday. We live for that. So, I'm watching everything that's going on. I love boxing.
Yeah. I'm just not watching exhibitions. That's it. But I
don't do exhibitions neither. I can miss those. It's not important.
That's exhibition. I'm gonna watch real fights, so that's why
I
didn't, put into the whoever decides to do an exhibition. I don't give a damn who it is. I'm not clowning about it. You want to?
Yeah, I can watch wrestling or some shit.
Yeah, but I'm gonna watch real boxing. Now, when they get back to real boxing, I will watch that fighter. So I didn't lose my mind and cry because of somebody decided to go do an exhibition shit. I don't watch exhibition. You know what I mean? I watch professional and amateur boxing. I don't watch for play. I don't watch joystick boxing because that's what an exhibition is. It's a joystick do.
I can watch WWE for that. Yeah, I can watch WrestleMania. Same type of shit to me. And I wouldn't see that. So I look at expeditions is like this. Exhibitions. I'm sorry. Exhibitions is like this. Two celebrities that you will want to see do something in the ring together. Just so happen they're not the weight class that you prefer. They're not the same type of fighters. One probably a wrestler, one probably an actor, one probably, shit like that. I'm not into shit like that, bro. You can miss me with that because it can't happen in the physical form of my nature, like in the actual ring when they getting it in and it's for something. So it don't matter to me. I can miss that. Tell me who won.
Right.
Yeah, but look, Crush, I think you were talking about Haney, right? Before I log back on, you were talking about Haney. How I view Haney out of out of all of the like with Tank and Shakur and Davis is that, he came to that fork in the road in his career. He said, well, I'm gonna start moving up in the level of fighters I'm gonna take. And that's what he's been doing. So out of all of them, he's the one that's not talking about fighting the tougher fights. He's actually taking the tougher fights.
I like that.
Yeah, he is. Who's he not fighting? Huh?
Yeah, I agree with you, Troy. They ain't no rebuttal there. I like that. You act like you had the knife ready for me, Troy. No, you my guy. But yeah, man. Look, he at the second half of his career. The only thing I want to see is what this man is going to do with the second half of his career. We already know with the first half. He's one of the very few who career I predicted to be a certain way. And he gave everybody that feels that way a good reason. Devin Haney has done that. More so than everybody else. Yes, even if I maybe like somebody else better, but I'm gonna be a real guy. So it's the second half of his career. I don't know how much time he should be at 147, but that's his decision. Let him do what he gonna do at 47. Well, he definitely has an advantage at 147, which is easy. It's not a boxing at 147 that has better overall boxing skill set than Devin Haney. Got the highest IQ out of everybody at 147. Okay, we know he got a
sound like your phone breaking up, bro.
Yeah, you don't have to be a big puncher, to be successful. You've been watching boxing long enough. Some of the lightest hands was so damn good. So it's really about the skill set. So he does have the advantage to do what needs to be done at 147. So it depends on discipline. He's going to stay there, or is he going to move up to 54? But I was predicting this young man by the time he in his career to probably be at like around 160. So I think for me, where we really going to see where he's at, I think once he move out of 147, move up to the next weight class, I think that's when really the second half of what we seen the first time around before the nonsense happens. I think that'd be good for Devin Haney, because he has heart, does have heart, but I would like to see him where he needs to be. Well, right now he needs to do that at 47. Go ahead, because he still ain't too clear. He still got a little bit on him from the nonsense, but good fight. He definitely has the IQ to stay out of harm's way, which he can make it very hard for Brian Norman Jr. And I went on and said this. I said, listen, I like Norman. He's a better fighter. He's a harder puncher, but that's all I can give you. And boxing is a thinking game first. Now I know what matters, so you gotta know how I put that together. So yeah, Brian Norman Jr. is going to need some extra IQ to deal with Devin Haney respectfully. So I just want to see what's going to happen in the fight. Everybody wants to see him take another punch. It is what it is. And really, Brian Norman Jr., he got to stop Devin Haney. I don't see Brian Norman Jr. beating Devin Haney on the card. This is my honest opinion. He's a better fighter, not the better boxer. Okay? Harder puncher, but he don't have the better punch placement. You know what I mean? So,
good shit.
we going to see.
That's...
So, regardless he can weather that storm, he'll win. If he showed that, anybody, that's because everybody get knocked down. Don't necessarily mean that you don't have a chin. It's all about that foundation. People say Tito's chin was weak. I don't think it was his chin. It was his foundation. You better be doing some road work. You know what I mean? So we going to see. So Dev got a good foundation. You know, he just overzealous, listening to dad. Dad, don't do that shit to your son again, or I'm gonna roll up on you, and I'm gonna really see where your hands is at, Bill. Don't do that to your son again.
What did his father do? What did his father do, Chris?
What he do? He went in there and talking about my son gonna kill him. He made it go in there and talk about, you know, his son doing something that ain't even his style. That's all I'm saying. I like that. But the dad, he's a dildo brain, bro. He's a dildo brain, for real. I'm just being honest. He's a dildo brain. But, yeah, so he should be good. And hopefully he's real comfortable. And I think if he beats Brian Norman Jr. and he beats him, like, comfortably, the kid going to become real nasty after that.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
hey, Crush. They said harder puncher, okay, but better fighter, nah. Now explain to them what a boxer is, better boxer is than a better fighter, because they don't probably understand what you were saying when you said that he's a better fighter. That Brian Norman is a better fighter than Devin, but Devin is a better boxer than Brian Norman. Because I guess this guy don't see it. He don't understand what you mean. I understand what you mean, but
I know all y'all understand what I mean. I know y'all understand what I mean. But see, there's a difference. You have fighters and you have boxers, just like you have power punches. So Brian Norman Jr., you really look at it, he's not a technical guy. You know, most boxers are technical. Brian Norman's not a technical guy. He's more athletic and he's brawn. You know what I mean? He's not a technical guy. He's a strong kid. He's athletic, and he come to try to knock your head off. There's nothing technical about that. And you know, in all respect, when you're a boxer, you know, you're a technician, you're a mechanic, you putting things together and you breaking things down. You know, this is how you break your opponent down. You know, you just going in there without no IQ, you just being a dumbass Izakuz who ain't no damn boxer, who just throw nothing but power punches. That's a fighter. You see what I'm saying? So when you got guys that just rely on power, nothing else, no footwork, no punch placement, no timing, no defense, no rolling with the punches, no catch and shoot. Fighters don't do that. You've seen a bunch of street fights, haven't you? You ain't seen no two street fighters be technical or putting it together unless one was put together like that. So there's a difference. Brian Norman Jr. is more of a fighter, brawler. We know Devin Haney is a pure boxer. That's the difference. So I say Brian Norman is the better fighter. Devin Haney's the better boxer. You know, Dev is in his realm when he's boxing. When he got to fight a little bit, he can do it, but that ain't his best thing. So that's why you got to know the difference between the two. So if you don't know the difference between a fighter and a technical boxer, hopefully we broke it down for you, clear it up. But if you've been watching him, you should be able to tell the difference.
And that's the difference. Sort of like as Williams Zepeda versus a Shakur.
I don't know if you can see the screen, but that's Canelo benching 405 in the background. So when everybody talking about Bud's strength, you know, I just want them to keep
squat.
Squatting, excuse me. Thank you, Troy. Squatting, because I thought I was thinking about Bud. But squatting 405. So you talk about the strength of Bud, just remember, whatever he is, I think Canelo is stronger. But I want to get y'all opinion on this right here. Bam. Fundora's fighting Keith Thurman.
I got
How y'all
Keith Thurman.
feel about that?
Automatically. I got Keith Thurman.
I don't.
Oh man! Hey, listen. Once upon a Keefy Poo, I used to like Keefy Poo a whole lot, but since he became Mr. Inconsistent, once upon a time, what happened in America a long time ago? No, I could not. Keefy Poo had the chance, but hey, I'm gonna be honest. That's the guy to beat at 154 right now. The guy to beat at 154 is this tall, linky ass goddamn kid right here that wear Clark Kent glasses. I can't keep you that, but does he have a chance? Yes. Do it mean he's gonna pull it off? This boy right here is hotter than gonorrhea right now. Somebody needs to cool Fundora off. I don't think Keith Thurman's gonna be the one to do it, but I'm giving him a chance. But I'm picking the Tower Inferno in this fight, man. That dude is hard to beat, no matter how you grade and look at Fundora. He is hard to beat. You know, then he's a very lengthy guy. Okay. All right. He's a very lengthy guy who loves fighting on the inside and comfortable. So, that's exciting for me to see. Kifi Poo. I think Kifi Poo gonna get a nice paycheck. And that's it. Not saying that he's there for the paycheck, but I got Fundora winning this fight.
I look at Keith Thurman like this. Compared to his last couple of fights that he had, I'm like, he still got it, man. I'm not looking at him from his past injuries or suspect injuries or how he played the sport of boxing when he got paid. But from Manny Pacquiao, that was even like, all right, man, it could have been a draw. But to every fight after that, Keith Thurman never looked like he lost it. He always looked sharp. He always looked laser focused. He looked like he was ahead of his opponents every single time. He is a very smart fighter, bro. One thing I could give this man is he is very intelligent. If him and Bud ever would have fought, I thought that Keith Thurman would have gave him the best competition of his life because he's so smart as a boxer. I don't think Fundora ever seen anybody like that. And he got power too. And it can carry over at 154 as we just seen him fight the young boy. So I'm looking at him like this. If he could sustain the distance that Fundora is just starting to implement into his style, and he could suffer through them body shots, he got long arms, so he got an 81-inch arm distance. So Keith Thurman, he's smart though, and he's elusive. And he got great foot movement, probably the best that I have seen in this era. He could do it, man. If anybody could beat him, it could be Keith Thurman.
Okay, I got no problem.
I got a question for you. Shouldn't he take a tune-up before jumping in there with Fundora? I mean,
he did. He just fought. What was that boy? Brock. I forgot. I think his name Brock something.
Yeah, that small ass dude that jumped up all these damn weight classes, man.
But he was 11-0, knocking everybody out though.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm just like, wow, this dude was really a small guy. He went on a fat guy and picked up all his damn weight. Wow. Yeah. So,
he did.
He's incredible. If that dude was really good like that, he could have been another goddamn Henry Armstrong got this joint because he was just picking up this weight easy. So, this even here and there. But yeah, keep you two very smart guy, man. So he does have a chance.
He took a tune up to get to this fight. Illis, right? And even before then, he fought Barrios. That's the thing about Keith Thurman, right? Keith Thurman, I always say, is the Grant Hill of boxing. You remember Grant Hill had all that potential, but just plagued with injuries, bro.
That's great. I'm gonna start calling him that, bro. Go ahead.
And you know what's even more sad about Keith Thurman, bro? Not only is his career plagued with injuries, but Keith Thurman could have been a champion again. He beat Mario Barrios. He just didn't beat him at the right time. So if he would have fought Mario Barrios a little bit later, he would have took his belt at 47.
If he would have fought Spence, he would have been champion too, right?
Facts. I know he would have beat him. Bro, I know, man. That man is a better boxer than Spence, man, and he's smarter than him too. I'm like you say, like it's that ring IQ that he presents that I would have said that he got potential to be Bud, bro. That's how good Keith Thurman was. And he don't seem like he lost anything in any fight that he had after that, bro.
Yeah,
after that Pacquiao fight, he looked great in every fight.
He did.
That's one thing about
the last tune-up he had. He knocked dude out in the 5th round. He looked good, man. He still looked like he was a dominant ring general. He know better than the average fighter. Like he still know that he is a better technician than them. He can see it. I can see it in him, though. I know it. I'm no boxing. You know boxing, Troy. When you see them fights, look at him and Mario Barrios. He was picking his ass apart. Then when you see this last fight that he had a couple of months ago, about 4 or 5 months ago, he played with that boy. Literally drug him into the waters and knocked him out. Like he still got it, man.
Well,
this is not a walk in the park for Fundora.
Well, I'm still kind of pissed that that as fans we were robbed of those fights. Spence and
Yeah,
Thurman, Crawford. Even
yeah.
though Crawford offered him a fight, but he wanted 10 million. Nobody paying that boy 10 million coming off a loss, and
Yep,
he just
you
seemed
right. I
like he
forgot
never
about
wanted to
that.
fight Spence. He seemed like he gave excuse after excuse for not fighting Spence.
True, true.
And he's only 5'7", and this guy here is what 6'1".
Yeah.
6'5".
Yeah, okay, we'll see. How much?
6'5".
Oh shit. I
He's not
forgot. Yeah.
6'5", is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
What the hell is he doing at 154?
That's why everybody be making him out to be more than what he is. That's that size.
That height, yeah, he looks fragile every time I see him because of
Yeah.
the height.
Yep.
And that's what Keith Thurman probably good at is he gonna work that body so bad. He gonna wish that I'm telling you, Keith Thurman is smart, man. He got power. He could hurt him, and he fragile, like you said. If Tim Tszyu could drop him and all that, and Lubin could drop him and all of that stuff, like you got to know that he can be dropped. He could be hurt bad, and the man that got the power at that, like that's a perfect stature to actually hurt somebody to the body. Is a 5'7" guy that could throw thunder with a body shot. Like it could happen, man. I'm just
It
looking at
can
Keith
happen.
Thurman as a smarter fighter. He's smart.
It can happen, if he gets under his jab and all that, and beat up his hips, like Georgie Benton used to tell Holyfield, hit him anywhere, hit him on the hips, hit him on the arm, hit him anywhere until he slows down, and then you could go in and do your work. Hit him anywhere, except for in his balls and all that, but hit him anywhere that's lethal.
Yeah, real quick. Keith Poole's probably one of the best preserved guys because he hasn't really received any damage. So, like you said, it's just the inconsistency. So, I would have loved to see if he would have stayed consistent because he would have got a lot of dudes out the way because I'm big on Keith Thurman. And a lot of people was, predicting this guy to be one of the faces of boxing. We definitely thought he was going to be the undisputed king at 147. If you ain't felt that way, you was bullshitting because at that time, man, this dude looked like nobody can beat him at 147, and that's just the fact. So I like to see him just stay consistent, man, and just go ahead and get everything else out and beat who you can beat because he does have an advantage over a lot of these guys. One of the best, sharpest IQs, and he can box. I think everybody just needs to kill a narrative with, you don't take body shots. Well, ain't nobody stopped him since. Ain't nobody stopped him since.
He's never been stopped.
Yeah, nobody stopped him since we heard about this, and he never been stopped. So I think they just don't have nowhere else to go on Keith Thurman, so they just keep talking about the body punch because that's the only bad thing or downside they can say about him, man. So I like to see him stay consistent, but he does have a chance of beating the Tower Inferno. But I'm taking the Tower Inferno until fight night. Not that I want Fundora to win, because I'm picking Keith. So we gonna see, man. We gonna see. And I tell y'all what, if Thurman get in there and make this look like easy peasy cover girl, ooh-wee. We got a lot to say about some of these damn fighters, man, and we gonna hold their feet to the damn fire if we have to. So we gonna keep it real. And some people gonna have broken hearts and all that, but this is boxing. You're not guaranteed a sweet box of chocolates every time we pull up the topic. Sometimes it's gonna get bitter. But man, if he really beats this dude, these youngins, these guys we talking about, slow down, baby.
But Keith Thurman ain't really lost no big fight like that except Manny Pacquiao, and that's look at that fight again, man. He still, even after the knockdown, he still showed heart, tenacity, everything that you talking about in a fighter. Keith Thurman never let me down when he was in a ring necessarily. It's outside the ring, like Troy Graham talking about the shit that happened, like that I don't like about him. But as a fighter, man, I back him because I know he's more skillful fighter, got better foot movement, got better IQ. is a very good counterpuncher. Got very hard punches coming from him. Defense is subpar at this point, but it's still better than most. His foot movement get him out of that, so I could give his defense an actual B plus in that point because his foot movement help him out in that regard. So, and like I say, his veteranism, everything about what he's in Fundora, like I forgot that boy is a fucking genius in his own right. He going to Harvard. I forgot all about him. He's very smart too. Yeah, he's very smart too. But there's ring IQ and there's book IQ, and I think that Keith Thurman got that shit because it took Fundora so much time to learn his distance. He only started using it in the Tim Tszyu fight. He haven't used his distance no other fight. Y'all haven't noticed that? So it's like he's just learning how to be a complete fighter. So Keith Thurman already is one.
I can see that because the times that I watched him fight, he looks like he's someone that's still growing. Like he's kind of going through the motions.
Yeah.
But he just looks like if you pressure him and take away everything, all that length he has, he'll crumble. That's how he.
That's what I look at.
Energy. Yeah, that's how I view him based on his body type, and you don't see him really take charge of a fight. You ever seen him take charge of a fight?
The last fight, this last fight, the Tim Tszyu fight, and that was because Tim Tszyu was giving up.
Okay, well, then he saw like a wounded animal. I mean, like in the heat of battle when it's
right.
On. Yeah, you never seen him take charge of a fight, right?
Nope.
He just looked fragile to me, man. I just wish him the best. I don't know who told him to shrink down to 154, but I wish him the best.
He should be at 168. To be honest, dominating but his power can't carry over. But if they teach him his length and show that jab at full extent, a straight right or a straight hand punch or a overhand right, those punches are very, very detrimental to his opponent because of how tall he is. He don't know how to use his stature. Like his foot movement is just still zombie mode.
Yeah, that's exactly right. He drags his back foot, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. Too much. So it's easy. Yeah. He could Keith Thurman too smart for that. He gonna see all of that stuff. That's why he took the fight. I'm telling you, he ain't never taken no big fights unless he can see something. And this is a very big fight for him. Like you compare him to Earl, he should have fought Earl then, right? No, he see that he could win this fight because he's the quicker guy, he's the stronger guy, and he's the smarter guy, faster guy. I mean, it's everything to give him the elements to beat him.
We haven't seen this guy hurt, have we? Have we seen Fundora hurt?
Hell yeah. He got dropped by Lubin. He got dropped by Tim Tszyu.
Shit, Mendoza dropped him.
Mendoza dropped him. He got bloodied up by Mendoza. Like,
and he fought through it?
We didn't hear you. No, he didn't fight through it. He quit. What'd you say? Echo, we could barely hear you.
Mendoza stopped him.
Yeah, Mendoza did stop.
Okay. But look, I got a question. Where's the brother from England on here? Where is he?
Echo, he's still here.
Okay, good. Because I was just reading on a fight that I would like to see, Parker versus Fabio. I was doing some reading on that.
Fabio Wardley you're on about.
Yeah. Is that just talk for right now, or is that really gonna happen?
I don't know. To be honest, I'm not one of them people that follow all that they could fight or they might fight. I'm only interested when it's signed. I don't get into the politics or anything like that.
Okay.
I'm very stoic when it comes to this stuff.
Yeah, that's a fight I'd definitely like to see. And also, I got a question for you. Why are they pushing this brother so fast? The one who just knocked out Dillian White. Why are they pushing him so fast?
Man, that wasn't fast.
Yeah, he's only got 11 fights, 12 fights?
11 fights, yeah.
That wasn't fast. Dylan White is sucked, Troy. You got to face that, man.
No. But what what I'm talking about is he's a very young man. And they talk about him and Usyk and him and this one and that one.
Mm.
They're talking
Why?
about it, but they ain't signed the fight. Nothing like Echo said. That's what they do, Troy. If you ain't noticed, Jake Paul kept saying, "I'm gonna fight Deontay Wilder. I'm gonna fight Anthony Joshua." Then he announced that he was gonna fight Tank Davis. They call out the big names and then fight the
Nobody.
person, the nobodies, right?
No,
So
but the fact that he won some kind of belt leads me to believe that they're pushing him in that direction.
what belt did he win?
What did he win in that fight with? Well, no. He won a chance to fight for a belt. I was wrong. He won a chance to fight for a belt.
Are you sure about that?
I
They
think
should put
so.
him with Wardley. That's what they should put him in with.
Yeah, exactly. That was my thought exactly. That should be the test right
that
there.
would be, or the person that Wardley fought, that Justin Hune, the one that gave him a hard time, Wardley. That'd be a good fight.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight, man. 'Cause I'm a big fan of
The
Wardley.
Wardley one would be the perfect fight for him.
Yes. Yeah. Because we don't have any heavyweights over here in the States. We don't have no. What I'm saying is we don't have any heavyweights over here in the States.
I've noticed that.
Yeah, tables are turned.
only Jarrell Miller.
He said that so graciously, like I noticed that. We play other sports over here. We play other sports. Let's just say that.
Probably your best heavyweight.
That's just for you to open your mouth and say that is an embarrassment to the entire country.
No, let me tell you who the best is, Echo. They never gonna get that man his just due. Deontay Wilder.
Facts.
He's the best American heavyweight.
American
he about to fight Francis Ngannou,
is riding
right?
on Deontay Wilder's right hand.
That's an embarrassment too.
He about to fight Francis Ngannou, right?
Miller?
Yeah, I think Deontay Wilder and Jarrell Miller fight, I think he knocks him out.
That's the fight that needs to be made because of all the real hatred and personal business they have. Man, keep bragging about how he slept with your ex-wife and how she got this body, this tattoo here and there. Shut him up. Shut him up. I would love to be in Deontay. I mean,
so you know Miller went to Wilder's camp when Wilder was champ to help him prepare for a fight, and he didn't last in the camp. Like he sent him home.
That's what Wilder says, and then Miller says another story. So
no, Miller says the same thing, but he just said he was dehydrated, but still he got sent home.
Okay. Well, that's a fight I want to see. Shut them both up and get them out the sport.
So who do you think would win though?
Wilder.
I give it to Wilder because Miller is a never was. He never was anything. He's still not nothing. What did he do? Who did he beat? Exactly.
Yeah, Miller. To be honest with you, I don't even think Miller should be in the sport. When he got caught for the steroids and stuff, like he was rewarded when he came back twice because Jay Prince gave him a large amount of money. I want to say it was like $200,000, something crazy like that. And then he tested positive again, and then he was banned, and then he come back to another big payday from Turkey LSC.
$3 million.
It's just insane. It's insane.
Very lucky, isn't it, to get that?
Yes.
I would love to have a job where I could get high.
Didn't he steal his repo truck back?
Yes.
After he got the $1 million payday, yes.
Him and his $3 million.
People like, hold on, I just got this money. Yo, hold up.
Him and his girlfriend went. He had just won that fight against whoever he fought, and he won. He got his $3 million, and he goes back to the dealership. It doesn't try to buy it back. He sends his girlfriend in there to steal it back.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
That made me question them turkey paydays.
Why?
Would he have to steal if he had the money? I would just go buy a new one.
The dude's a drug addict.
Facts.
Man. He's not thinking right.
Bro. I don't get this guy. This man is clearly on some type of drug, or he been hit too much.
He didn't win the fight. He had got knocked out by Daniel DeBarge.
Oh boy, yes, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. But I'm saying he got hit too much. I mean, I guess something happened with his mind.
Yeah.
He only trained about 3 weeks for the fight, though, didn't he?
I'll tell you what else would be a good fight over in the UK, just for the press conferences. Miller, and Chisora. I don't give a damn about the fight. I would love
Come
the press
on,
conferences.
OG. Do not do that fucking Derek Chisora shit. Let
I'm
him
talking
fight
about the
Aichi
press
Akabuki.
conferences.
Let
I'm
him
talking about
fight
the press
Aichi
conference.
Akabuki. Don't so he could end his career. Nah, I'm too old, man. I know he could beat him better than that. Like, no, I'm tired of seeing Derek Chisora. I need him to stop fucking fighting before one day we don't see him in the ring no more.
Derek Chisora is
Do
smart, man.
Anybody do not agree with that. You clearly not looking at his fights. We are looking at the last leg of a cow. Let's not try to put him down while we still got some good
Yeah,
meat out
Derek
of him.
Chisora out there
Push
looking like
his
Lil
ass
Wayne
out of the
dreads.
man, bro. Get him out of here, man.
Derek Chisora should have stopped boxing 3 years ago.
And we love you, man. You did
Him
great.
and
You
Dylan
did
White.
a great
Him and Dylan
job.
White, Troy.
No, Dillian White still had some mileage on him, but I think
Troy,
that
love
now is the
himself some
time.
Dylan White,
Yeah, he
bro.
did.
Now is
He
the time
did
for
though.
him.
Scholar, I agree.
No.
I didn't see this coming.
He actually listen to me.
Dylan White hasn't looked good since Oscar Rivera.
Who?
Revis.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Revis.
And then he had that positive steroid test, and it just went downhill from there. Same thing with Miller.
Steroid test.
Oh, Troy, we're not doing this about it. Dude tested positive, bro.
No, he didn't. You can't find any information where he said, go ahead, look it up.
Well, let's ask the person from the UK. Echo, did he take steroids?
He got cleared though.
Was it proven? No, that's the wrong question. Was it proven?
But Canelo got cleared. We know about the corruption in boxing, but he still had a positive test.
Yeah, he did do. Yeah.
Okay,
but he was cleared by the board of control. Anyway.
Okay, well, how do you get proven innocent and then cleared?
I don't know.
I guess the same way that you have a stroke a week before the fight, they let you fight. Same sport.
We don't know if it could have been tampered supplements. We don't know. It could be anything.
Exactly. So you can't be guilty and then get cleared.
That's the problem.
I know a boxer who had a stroke before a fight, but he stopped fighting. I know someone who that actually happened to.
But Miller, I mean, he got done twice, didn't he? So that's not good.
I thought it was like 3 times. I thought it was 3 times.
Well, he had enough for 4 times in the system.
It was 3 times. Man, it's horrible. He's a horrible person, man. He shouldn't even be in the sport of boxing anymore. Like, he got intent to harm people with... No, man, you can't do that shit, man. Like, that man shouldn't even be in the sport of boxing.
He should not.
Wasn't it?
When you keep taking it and you keep playing with the sanctioning bodies and you keep playing with the commission, like they gotta stand up and say, you can't play with us like this. You banned from boxing forever.
No. The thing is that, he don't care about himself if he keep getting doped up like that. How many drugs did he take when he was signed to fight Joshua? It was more than 3, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I think he was signed to fight who? Who else was it? It wasn't Fury, was it? Was it? No,
it wasn't Fury. It wasn't Fury.
Yeah, it was somebody else.
Let me remember. It was somebody else.
Either way, he was doped up like hell for that fight too.
He keep playing with he keep playing with the sanctioning bodies and the commission.
He's playing with his life and playing with other people's lives.
They've got to make the punishment more than just a ban, or maybe 5 years or something, or fine.
No, permanent would be good. Permanent.
But then again, you could get a tainted supplement, which there are. You started to found that Austrian is in so much supplements, it's just unreal because they use it for weight loss. And the thing is, if you buy a supplement and you're training, exercising, whatever, and it works, and you're losing weight, people are going to keep buying it, and people are going to keep using it and put it in there. And this is what the problem is nowadays. There's no official governing body that does all the testing on these supplements. They don't all get tested properly. That's a problem. Even in the UK, there was a supplement that had cocaine in it. It had to get took off the shelves in the health shops and sports shops back in the 80s. Had cocaine in it.
Cocaine was in soda years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, and coke. Yeah. But I mean, it's very difficult to know what you're actually eating or whatever nowadays. Anyway, all these supplements.
Oh, okay. So that's the question I wanted to ask you. Daniel's sister. What does she fight at? Like, what weight class does she fight at?
Oh, Daniel. What's her name?
Dubois.
Oh, Daniel Dubois' sister.
Yeah.
140, I think it is.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Yo, she's too small to fight.
I'm gonna get out of here too, family. But y'all have a good start to the day and week.
All right. Yeah.
It's been fun listening to y'all too. Y'all be well.
All right. Take care. Bye.
Yeah. Well, she's too small to fight Shields.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
What about Bumgardner? Where does she fight at?
I don't think she can go up to middleweight. I doubt it.
Well, that's all right.
But you never know. I mean, people just go up and fight and just try, don't they? I mean, there's no harm in. Well, there can be harm, obviously, but most people are not willing to take that chance. I mean, Crawford's a rare exception to go up to, these weights. But then again, getting the money. If he was getting 1 million, would he have done it? No.
Well, it's about the money. It's also about making history with him. He wants to be the only man to.
Yeah, but would you have done it if you got $2 million?
No. Why? No.
So it's not just about the legacy. Obviously, it can't be. Because the prize fighters.
It's about the money and the legacy with him. But first it's about the money. Then it's about the legacy. Always.
Do you think he's earned that right to fight Canelo though, for what he's done before?
I don't understand that question. Earned it right. A fight is a fight.
Yeah, I know. I mean, but because the thing is, I mean, for me, I think it's most fighters that have gone up in weight usually have not done it straight away, and won. Like I mentioned, Henry Armstrong, he went featherweight to welterweight, which is kind of crazy. But most people do a warm-up fight, tune-up fight, like what Scholar was saying earlier. Even Duran didn't go from lightweight to welterweight. He fought welterweight before he fought Leonard in 1980 when he beat him. So what Crawford's doing is in today's...
It's like Sugar Ray Leonard, right?
Well,
Same thing, right?
With what?
With the move up in the weight. Sugar Ray Leonard moved exactly like Tommy Hearns, like Sugar Shane Mosley, like Manny Pacquiao. Those guys did the same exact thing, because let's keep in mind that he did fight at 154 and it was against a tough opponent because of the style difference. And when Israel Majidov fought Terrence Crawford, he fought him in a whole different way than he fought Virgil Ortiz. Can we say that?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
So we can't say that Virgil did better because he was so afraid to get into the trenches. He used his brain way more with Terrence Crawford than he did with Virgil Ortiz.
But also,
hands down,
Ortiz was trying to cut him off, wasn't he? He was on the move all the time.
Yeah, but as a professional boxer, you can understand if I want to go through the trenches with a boxer that's stronger than me or that have more skill than me, that's one thing. But if I don't want him to knock me out, hey, baby. If I don't want to get knocked out, then I'm not going to get knocked out. That's period. I have too many skills in my book, in my bag, to make sure that any punch that you throw to me is not effective. I can see that in a fight with a bigger guy because I fight bigger guys also. In life, just think about it. In life, do you fight the same guy? Say you get into a brawl with somebody. Is they the same size as you every single time? Probably no, but you still come out victorious because of what you know versus them, right? So, well, it's in fighting, period. Like you can go to MMA, you can go to, like, I use Alexander Usyk for an example to introduce the thing. Scholar made a great point when he was saying that he acclimated himself into the division, but I beg to differ about that because his power wasn't there at cruiserweight or anything like that, but he could still get results at heavyweight by way farther. This is not like pounds, like you talking about 147 to 168. That is nothing compared to what he's facing. He's facing almost 45 pounds of a difference in his opponent.
But he didn't fight the best fighter when he first went to heavyweight, did he?
True, but he had problems with a Derek Chisora. I understand. I seen the growth in everything, but he's not as smart as Terrence Crawford either. So you'll have to look at that. And he's a very smart fighter, but it takes more time. When a fighter such as Terrence Crawford or Floyd Mayweather or Roy Jones Jr., a Muhammad Ali, a Sugar Ray Leonard, they could figure things out in the course of a fight that makes a whole different fight. I gotta give that. But like I said, if the duration of the fight wears thin for Terrence Crawford, then Canelo wins easily. I think that he could stop him even because of the aggression that he could probably put on him. But if he don't do that and Terrence Crawford figure him out round by round, it's going to be a great fight. And I would look at Terrence Crawford to win that fight. I will look at that because he can keep making a miss. He could keep making them turning them. He could keep countering them. It could be a very hard fight for Canelo, even if they still in a box pocket, because he know how to box inside out and in the pocket. He know how to get different views of hitting you that he probably never seen before, to be honest.
But the thing is,
you could say that Canelo fought the better competition. Wait, let me say this one thing. You can say Canelo fought the better competition, but he never fought one of the most accurate, supreme IQ boxers other than Floyd Mayweather than Terrence Crawford. We could say that.
I've not seen that since the Porter. I've not seen anything that Crawford has done since the Porter fight like that.
He did it with Earl Spence Jr. right after that.
Because he fought a guy that wasn't the best Errol Spence. We know that because there's no way.
If he fought the best Errol Spence, it would have been
100 miles an hour and not have no problems. I mean, even people fall off chairs and kill themselves or have car crashes, have some problems. So he got thrown out of the car, 100 miles an hour. He was in a coma for 3 weeks. Right.
Yeah. And then he came back and beat Danny Garcia. He came back and beat. No, wait, because this is not an excuse for anything. We don't make excuses in boxing, Echo. So let's keep it a buck. He came back and beat Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia, and he fought who was his last opponent?
Who are you on about? Spence.
Ugas. He fought Ugas, and then he came into Bud. But he still knocked those opponents. He finished the job on Ugas though.
But he had bad balance. He was missing shots. His distance.
Well, he won that fight. There's no excuses. He didn't lose. He was an undefeated fighter when he fought Terrence Crawford. Am I correct? That's after the accident, right? Do you know how many opponents he had after the accident?
2.
But the thing is the facts are that he's never going to be your best. If you
can't make an excuse for what was the excuse for those opponents that lost to him. So they are bums compared to that. So because they lost to a fraudulent or fragile. No, you can't say that. Those are making excuses for a fighter.
Kind of bummish out there,
Well, that was after Earl.
What's that?
But he won his last fight though. After
I
that
said Danny
fight.
Garcia and Ugas looking kind of bummish out there.
Yeah, but they won their last fight. Well, Danny Garcia won his last fight against Jose Benavidez. So,
Yeah.
like, we can't say that they bum fighters now because he still winning his fights. He only lost to Earl and no, he only lost to Earl.
Errol was not at his best. It was not his best. Even Crawford.
So Earl wanted his best at a best Danny Garcia that he could have fought, and Yamantis Ugas.
I didn't hear these same complaints when he fought Danny Garcia and Ugas.
No, I didn't. Like,
and he was
and he was about to get that belt from Bud. Like, what the hell are we talking about? Like, no, he was an actual amped up fighter, like before the accident. Because after Sean Porter, he had the accident. So after Sean Porter, he came back to be victorious and even collect more belts. So what are we talking about?
But he still wasn't his best.
No, but he got a belt after that. Another belt to have all 3 belts.
But he still wasn't.
No, you can't. No, I don't. Echo, we disagree like a motherfucker with this one because you can't tell me an accomplished fighter that left the sport of boxing with 1 belt, came back from an accident and got 2 of them is not a good, efficient fighter to fight a Terrence Crawford. You better get out of here with them lies.
I'm not lying. I'm just saying that when
those are excuses. What was the excuses when he was getting those belts though, Echo?
I didn't make any excuse.
He was still getting belts.
I think 147 has.
Oh my God!
I ain't gonna lie.
Stop making excuses.
I agree with him. I agree with him. 100 miles per hour, bro.
No, well, he didn't. He got all of the belts, bro. He only had 1 belt before that accident. Am I lying? After the accident, he got 2 belts.
Are you sure about that? I think he had 2 belts.
Look it up. No, bro. Trust me, man. I know what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, look, put it like this. Boots. Let's go. Brian Norman Jr. Right? If Brian Norman Jr. was in a terrible accident like Spence, he could come back at 47 and still be undisputed. That's how trash.
Probably would have died. Like anybody else probably would have died.
Manny Pacquiao at 46 years old, bro. Beat Barrios and they had to rob him for a decision, bro. Like it's possible to be less of yourself and still be better.
Okay, so there's no excuse about your next opponent. Yeah, exactly. Because if you got a clean slate and you beat Bud, then nobody will be saying that shit.
Can I say something real quick? Because I'm about to go to work right quick. Shout out to all y'all, man. I agree with both of y'all. I agree with Echo and I agree with Il. What Il is trying to say is, while Errol Spence may not have been the same, people are trying to say that that's not an adequate win when he came back from the car crash and was still a world-class fighter. He dominated in the 2 fights that he came back. But Echo's also saying that he feels that we really truly didn't get the best of that fight because that was not the best Errol Spence. So 2 things can be true in my opinion, and I think they are.
Well, that's Earl's fault because he had all of that ample time to get ready for that motherfucker, and he didn't. That's his fault. He fought a lot of good competition. He fought a lot of good competition, and he couldn't get his shit together for that fight, and that's his fault. That is not our fault. The sport of boxing, and no excuses for that.
And also, prior to the fight, I was trying to tell people who were picking Errol Spence to beat Terrence Crawford that was the case, and the Ugas fight was very telling for me as to why he wasn't going to win against Terrence Crawford.
Me too.
And now the people that I was telling that, and they were disagreeing with me, now they're saying that, oh yeah, the car crash. But nigga, I was telling you that before the fight. That's why I told you not to pick this nigga Errol Spence. No, man. All right, go ahead, bro.
What that sounds like to me is that
after watching Ugas fight, I knew that the car crash had a lot to do with his performance. Even though he won the fight, he still wasn't as good as he was before.
Hey, Echo, have you ever fought before? Have you ever been in the ring, Echo?
I have been.
Have you ever? So you know that there's no excuses in boxing. If you step in that ring, you know there's no excuses. You shouldn't have never got in that ring, right? because you know
I agree
better.
with that.
If you
Yeah.
didn't know better, then you should not let nobody promote you to do something that you know you are not physically, mentally, and spiritually capable to do during this training camp. By the time it's time to do the weigh-in or face your opponent face to face, you should not do that. You know that. It is not acceptable to make excuses for guys that stepped up to the plate and they always talked a bunch of shit about being a big dog, even if they thought that they had it. Well, the newsflash, you don't got it, bro. Now, somebody got to wake you up. Because if nobody beat his ass, we wouldn't be talking about this. If nobody whooped his ass like that, we wouldn't be saying the same thing. We would just be saying, man, Earl came back from that car accident and all of that shit. Nah, he got his ass whooped, period. He could probably whoop some other people's ass after this. We just didn't see because the dude beat him up so bad that he don't want to even do that shit anymore.
Let me say this real quick before y'all continue. It sounds to me, Echo, that you kind of ride in two things. One, you saying that the car crash damaged him, but he won 2 fights prior to that. I didn't hear nothing about no damn car crash. And secondly, all you Arrow fans are saying that Crawford was just too good for him. And you don't even realize you're saying that.
No, that's no. He's not a Spence fan. He's not a Spence fan.
I know he's not a Spence fan, but what he's saying that
I'm not a Spence
when he's
fan,
saying
I'm
that,
a Crawford fan.
Crawford was too good for Spence. That's why he
Yeah,
beat him.
it was.
And
That's
then he was saying that,
But that wasn't the best Spence that could have been because you cannot be the best if you're throwing out.
All right, let's just say this, Echo. Let's just say this, Echo.
You win.
Troy Graham, Echo, Scholar, let me just say this for real, because I remember and I know boxing like y'all do. You remember he wanted to fight Earl before he fought Sean Porter. You do remember that, right?
I do remember.
So he didn't have an accident. He didn't have an accident then. What about that?
I know
So
that.
you gotta
I think he had already had the accident then, Ew.
No, he didn't. That was before the Sean Porter fight. Sean Porter after the Sean, they was in that thing with the red and black on. That was before the Sean Porter fight. That's when they was talking. Why wouldn't I fight Sean and get that belt? Remember? He was on his ass then. Nah, y'all gotta get them memories back, y'all. So
I mean, what difference
he was on his ass then. He knew he could beat him then, bro. It was no.
X laid it out pretty good, bro. He's saying that both things could be true. Like, why are you arguing? He not arguing against your point. He basically just saying he didn't get the best version of Spence. That's not a debate.
I don't believe that.
Like a fact, bro.
I don't believe that. Because I think
you think that he was the same Spence after being thrown from a car at 100 miles per hour?
Let me jump in.
He was beating everybody else. If he didn't face Bub, bro, he would have beat everybody else, bro.
Let me jump in.
Yeah,
but I get the passion coming from Ill because I definitely get it. Errol Spence it's clear. It's clear that he wasn't the same in a lot of things that he do. I don't have time to explain everything, but that doesn't mean that he wasn't still an adequate opponent for Terence Crawford. It's just
facts.
What Echo is trying to really say is he had Terence Crawford beating him regardless, but
I did do.
But he said Terence Crawford is the best. He didn't basically he's going up against the best. He will need to be his best to be able to even be competitive with Terence Crawford.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
I get you.
Yeah,
I get you.
I'm not saying.
I get you.
Because I was on Fanon's show and I said, Errol Spence is going to make a lot of mistakes. He's going to lean in with his head. He's going to get it with the corkscrew hook. Whatever the jab. He's always leaning towards one side. I basically gave them the blueprint. And people say, no, you don't know what you're talking about. And some guy saying to me, you're only saying this because you're a Spence hater. I goes, no, I admire Spence. When he went to England to beat Brook, that was a great win, right? His Porter win was a good win as well. But you cannot take that car crash out of the equation. You just can't. It's like me now, right? I can do splits between chairs like Jean-Claude Van Damme, right? Even now. But I've got a groin strain. But does that make me not be able to do that? Just because you're able to win a fight doesn't say you're your best. I've won fights with broken hands. I won a fight with not a dislocated toe, not a cracked toe and a cracked rib. But that wasn't my best. Now, if I'd lost, I wouldn't
So
have made
what did
that
you win the
fight.
fight off of, Echo?
The fight with the broken hand, I knocked the guy out in the third round. I knocked him down 3 times. I broke my hand in the last round, knocking him out. I had a bad foot before the fight. So, but the thing is, like I'm saying before, you don't always go into a fight your best anyway. But you can't tell me that it's like, what's his name? Willie Pep. He was in a plane crash, right?
And he lived.
Yep.
And he came back and he did a 62-0.
But exactly. Now, see, okay, I'm glad you said that.
But he wasn't
Because
his best.
but you can figure it out. If you are who you are, Floyd Mayweather had brittle hands. He did not have the same hands that he was supposed to have when he was actively boxing and he was doing everything that he was supposed to do, right?
Yeah, when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, yeah, he was a different fighter, yeah.
But at the end of the day, he was still able to get those wins, right?
I agree with that, yeah.
Mentally, he knew how to figure that opponent out to win. It didn't matter. So now we're going to make another excuse for a fighter. Yeah, but this is what you're comparing boxing to. We already knew that it was apples to oranges in the beginning. So if you want to hinder yourself after that, that is not that fighter's fault. The opponent, by the way. So this is a mental game. It's 90% mental, 10% physical. So it really doesn't have anything to do with the fucking accident. Look at Sugar Ray Leonard.
I always said that Spence would lose even before the accident. I went on all the podcasts. I went on Fanons and everybody was saying I'm stupid. You know what I mean? Whatever.
Conversation over then.
Facts.
But when he had the car accident, there's no way you're going to come back as good as you were before.
I got a question for you. No, go ahead, Echo.
You're not the same person. Your body's different. Your brain chemistry is different. He was in a coma for 3 weeks. And that doesn't mean say he can't beat somebody up or beat even another champion. But he's not going to be his best.
Echo.
I can break my leg and run a marathon, but I won't be at my best.
Yes, sir, brother. Listen, at his best, he fought Sean Porter, right? Would you say that?
At his best.
At his best. Before the car accident, he fought Sean Porter. Let me ask you a question.
And he had a hard fight in that fight.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Which fight did he take more damage in, with Sean Porter or Ugas?
In the Sean Porter fight.
Exactly. And that was before the car accident, so you can't blame the car accident for anything else because he came back and fought 2 tough fighters.
Yeah, but it's not about
he was just a guy.
Punishment in the fight. It's about the actual. It's about the actual trauma on the body through the car accident. That's what it is.
But that was years ago, way before he even fought Crawford. It doesn't play into the Crawford fight at all. That was years later.
But it still has an effect. And remember, a lot of times you can have an injury, whatever. Look at the boxers when they get brain damage, right? Yeah. They don't always get it straight away. And it's cumulative.
Vinny Panzenzia came back from a broken neck in a car accident.
Yeah, a lot of people, I know that. He got trained by Mike Quinn. I know the story very well. I know the history of boxing very, very well. So that's why I mentioned about Willie Pep. But he was never the same. He wasn't the same fighter, even he said himself. But he still did a 62-0. But when he fought Sandy Sadler, he wasn't the same fighter.
I think, and I'm gonna go after this. I think the difference in Errol Spence that I seen was not necessarily the lunging in. I think that became more exaggerated as time went on, but the lunging in was always something he's done.
Yeah.
The thing with Errol is his mobility changed.
Yeah.
The sharpness in his punches changed. And just his overall awareness in the ring, it changed. His balance got way, 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 way worse. Those are the things that really, really changed in him that is the reason why we seen the mistakes that we seen with Ugas and Danny Garcia. But he was still great enough to beat those guys. That's a credit to how good he really is. But it's
The
truly not
Warrior
the
did it
the,
as well.
the absolute best of him. And
Hmm.
that's to say, is that to say that that's not a great win for Terence Crawford? No, there are people still picking Errol Spence for good reason, what he has done throughout his entire career. But I feel personally that a fight that I wanted to see, that I thought it was going to be a better fight than it was, it wasn't a good fight. It was a great performance by Terence Crawford, but it wasn't a great fight. We have to understand the difference. I think we would have got a better fight had it been the very best version of Errol Spence.
The one that fought
He
Brock.
still would have
That would
lost,
have been
in
a
my
good fight.
opinion. He still would have been stopped,
Maybe,
but it would have
yeah.
been a better fight.
Yeah, for sure. The guy that beat Brook, it would have been a harder fight for Crawford. The Errol Spence that beat Kell Brook, that kind of conditioning, that that would have been a harder fight for Crawford because he's not had all that trauma, detached retina, car crash, and all those things. I noticed the balance was going in the Ugas fight. You could see it straight away. His timing was off, everything. He just wasn't the same fighter.
Oh, but he figured it out, didn't he, Echo? He surely figured it out, right?
Yeah, he did. He did do, but it doesn't mean
Yeah. So
but it's
why
not
would you take away from a fighter? I don't like that. Like when you take away from a fighter and make excuses for him, and he never made one. He didn't ever say anything about any
I'm not taking
excuses
away
about
from
the
him.
accident,
I'm
did
not saying.
anything
I'm
from
just
me.
giving facts.
Well, you can't speak up for him. He didn't never say anything like that though. Like, why can't that be the thing? Why everybody got to be the doctor and a physician and the judge, jury, executor about his career when he never said any excuse like you making? Let the fighter do that. Don't do it for him.
I mean,
And
he
he never
did
did
say
it,
that
and I
he
respect
did.
that.
I'm not making an
Hold up,
excuse.
Bud
I'm
did
just
say
saying
Errol
that was the
Spence wasn't a
fact.
Hall of Famer, and that win, he kind of discredited that win as well. So,
Yeah.
I mean, Echo
No,
not doing
I didn't
anything
say
that.
nothing about Terrence Crawford. I'm talking about Earl Spence Jr. He never said nothing like that. So let the fighter himself say something. Fuck Bud. He was the victor, but the person that
Whoa, fuck
actually
Bud.
went through it. You heard what I said, man. Fuck Bud. He was the victor. His opinion don't matter. Who is he? He the dude that beat you. So he always gonna say his big ups like, oh, he wasn't this and he. Man, fuck him.
So wait a minute, you defended Bud, but said fuck Bud at the same time.
No, bro. Let me get myself together in this car right quick, bro. Man, it's not
That's
about
not
what
what he's
it's
saying.
about. Earl. It's about taking away from Earl. Earl took that fight. Earl was good. Earl never made an excuse about anything. Earl took that ass whooping and kept moving.
Nah, he
Y'all
said
making
he had
excuses for
cataract.
him.
Nah, he said he had cataracts.
Oh God.
He did. That man said he had cataract. He said, "No
I
wonder
got cats in the
I
attic
couldn't see
too.
them hook."
It don't make no difference.
But Troy, you ain't in the
Look,
ring. You
man.
ain't finna talk about your old ass.
It was a detached retina, wasn't it?
There's no fighter that come in 100%.
Thank you.
So
How many
I don't
fights have
care
you?
about that. Y'all
How many
know. Y'all
fights have
should
you
know,
gone through
man.
in the ring
Everybody
with
put
them?
on gloves up in here. So y'all know what it is, man. Stop
Hey,
playing. You can't
listen.
make no excuses for
Y'all
these
never put
dudes.
on gloves.
I'm not making an excuse. I'm just
What?
saying in facts. The facts are it wasn't his best. That's it.
But all you got is your.
What
So
you
look,
make
hold
of
on.
what I've
Let me
said is
say this.
not.
Let me say this, Echo. So, one thing you said the boxing is 90% mental, 10%
Yes.
physical.
Yes.
The mental meaning your brain. It's damage to your brain. You can damage the organs and stuff, but you can't fight without the brain. You know,
Facts.
that's why when people get out the ring, they brain swell, they die. They gotta relieve that cranium pressure quick, right? Errol
Yeah.
Spence was thrown from a car, bro. He had swelling on his brain. They had to operate immediately. He was in a coma.
3
There's
weeks.
no way possible that he came out of that the exact same guy.
But Scholar, let me say this. He was physically in shape to beat Danny Garcia that was prime and good in his prime. And
But Danny
Udonis
sucked, bro.
Ugas. But
You
no,
know the
they
best part
don't
about
suck.
Danny? Angel Garcia.
Oh,
That's the best part
damn, I
about
did
Danny.
say I ain't even gonna do that. I do believe Danny Garcia sucked. Fuck it. I ain't gonna go against because I'm on record for saying that Danny Garcia is trash. But not Ugas though. Ugas actually is a good boxer, and he have skill. And
Lucas ain't even got no
just so
eyebrow. I ain't even gonna give nobody credit with no
damn.
eyebrow.
Oh god, bro.
If a
No, you know that
good
man is a
dust
good
storm
boxer.
come, Ugas blind, bro. Matter of fact, if I'm at the press conference, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie at
Ugas
the
got
press
some names
conference.
on his resume. I tell you that. Ugas got
All he
some
got is
names on his
Pacquiao.
resume. And he
Porter,
had a
he
good
beat
fight.
Porter, but he didn't win that.
Yeah, he got some good fights with the guys that he could have actually beat. But
Now, I got a question for you. Errol crashed in 19, right? And his fight with Crawford was in 23. That's 4 years.
Yeah.
So what are we talking about a car accident for? When what are we
So
talking
Troy, let
about
me
it
ask you
for?
this. Troy, can you unpunch a boxer?
It's cumulative. That's what
That
happens.
makes no sense to me. I
It
don't know what you mean.
deteriorates over
Can
time.
you
You have to
reverse
explain.
brain damage? Can you reverse brain damage?
You don't get
Okay,
brain
now
damage
he has
straight away.
brain damage. How does he have brain damage now, but he didn't have it in the first 2 fights
Troy,
he had after the
if
car
you hit
accident?
your head, Troy, you know soccer players get brain damage just from hitting that ball, right?
We talking about Errol Spence. He's not a soccer player.
Okay, but we're talking about boxers who take damage to their brain. This is why they leave the sport with less of themselves. Every time you step in the ring, it's less of yourself, and you can't undo that damage. That's a
And you're
fact.
telling me this. And you're telling me
And
this.
it's
Why?
delayed. And it's delayed as well.
I'm
It's
telling
Oh,
you
that
delayed.
this,
was his
Troy, to try to
age
get you to
and the car
realize.
accident.
So Troy, I'm trying to get you to realize this. If you can't take away the damage that somebody gets from stepping in the ring or from sparring and it taking a toll on your body, that car wreck was the equal of 10 years of
Yeah.
competitive hard sparring day
Yeah.
after day after day.
For sure.
But listen, I didn't hear all that talk when he was winning after. I mean, right after the car accident
No, you
when he
absolutely.
was
Well, I don't
winning
know what channel
fights.
you was on, but
So
I gave my
so
breakdown,
how did it?
and I talked about him not being the same fighter. I
No,
talked
no,
about
no.
him spitting the mouthpiece out every time he was hurt.
Yeah.
I brought all
he
these
been
things
doing
up.
that, Scholar. He been doing
Thank
that.
you,
Yeah,
thank you.
I
He
know.
been
I
doing
brought
that
it up. I brought it
before the
up. I said,
accident, though.
but after the accident, he spit it out a lot more. I was telling people that
Right?
He
he
only
was
had
Yeah.
2
more hurt.
fights.
I was telling people that he was more hurt than what they realized. I told them Danny Garcia hurt him, and they didn't believe me. So I went and showed where he
I
spit the
believe
mouthpiece
you.
out.
No, I believe you. No,
I
I
saw
remember
when
the fight. I believe you.
I said that
But
too,
that's
that he was
any
hurt.
fighter, bro. Like, what
Yes,
is these excuses
yes.
for? Like,
Thank you.
man, I don't get this shit, man. Damn, Scholar, if you hit me and that motherfucker was effective and I was getting busy, but that motherfucker was effective, then you hurt me. Damn, it hurt. What the fuck? Like, we can't get
Hey,
hurt. We get hurt. We
exactly.
gotta figure
Every
this
time
shit
he
out,
get
bro. Ain't no
uh,
excuses to this bitch.
every time he gets hit in the ring and hurt, oh man, it's the car accident. Maybe it's just the punch.
Yeah, no, man, don't do that, bro. Like he was
Hey,
good
and this is
until he
hey.
faced Bud.
Let me
Let's
tell you
keep
what I
that a
see right
buck.
now. Let me tell you what I'm seeing. I'm seeing y'all groom Crawford for an ass whooping. This is
Well,
the
he gonna
same
get
thing
his
That
they
ass
already
did with
whooped.
happened.
Spence.
But
That
let him
already
get his
happened.
ass whooped, bro. But if he get his ass whooped, I bet you it's not off of his tenacity or an excuse for his weight. I bet you he gonna bring that fucking thunder like Jamel Charlo did not do. He gonna do something incredibly different than that motherfucker. I bet you that we gonna get a real fight because he ain't no slouch. And so you can't take away from him like you want to make. Don't make no pre-excuses for Bud.
No, he's gonna. I
Nah.
think he's gonna go do
I
his
ain't
best
saying he
he
gonna
can.
win, but don't make no
I'm
excuses
not gonna
for him
lie,
because they
but
know he went
I'm
in
gonna
that
be honest with
goddamn
you.
ring. Ain't no excuses, bro.
I'm be honest with you. I heard Bud been putting that grease on that tank was using. Hopefully it don't play a factor in the fight, but it might. But
When is
no,
the fight?
seriously. Bud is getting groomed.
If
It's the
it
13th.
happens.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had something else in mind. I saw a photo of Spence and Charlo going back and forth. I thought they were scheduled to fight or something.
Nah, it's not official.
Okay.
It's
I
just
think
Charlo.
he'll fight with more tenacity, more than likely than Jamel did.
Yeah, he don't have a choice. I'm gonna be
We
honest with
don't
you.
know that. We only believe what we believe. We don't know anything.
I don't think he got a choice.
No, but
You know
bro, we
why?
can't make excuses for these fighters. Like if Terrence Crawford, I'm telling you that Terrence Crawford stand a hell of a chance, but he not gonna win that fight because he didn't get time to acclimate himself into the weight division, in my opinion. But he did have a year to gain a lot of muscle mass naturally. And by being naturally strong, he could implement his body, fight heavier guys and things of that nature. But it's still too much if Canelo got the stamina to keep him and drain him in dry waters. I mean, in muddy waters. Then he gonna get him.
Deep water.
He gonna get him. Yeah. No, muddy, not deep, because Bud can handle deep waters. He got to get muddy. You gotta make this motherfucker quit, and that's what Canelo probably needs to understand. He like a bee that can
Ill.
survive.
Can you see
You
the
know.
screen, Ill?
Let me get it.
All of us can see this. Yeah, that's a nice picture.
No,
It's not true.
nah, I don't see that. I don't see that at all, bro.
Nah,
That's
I
what he
don't see that at
That
thinking.
all
boy.
either.
That's what he thinking. He having
That's
nightmares.
a bad motherfucker you talking about
Nah,
though. You gotta
nah.
understand that. Canelo gotta make him believe that he better than him and he could beat him. Bud automatically going into this fight thinking that he better than him.
You don't know
Yeah,
that. You can't.
You gotta know that, bro.
You
That
can't
man is
manage
very
him.
confident.
What he's
Is
Trust
saying,
he?
me,
what
I
he's saying,
know.
Is he?
what he's
Ill?
saying, and what he
Hell
thinks,
yeah, I totally believe
Yo,
different
so.
things.
yo. Let me say
You
this. Let me say
believe,
this,
but
Echo.
you
'Cause I
don't
know what you
know.
finna get at. I know what you
You
finna get
believe
at.
it, but you don't know it.
Let me say
It's
this. Let me say
different.
this, Echo.
Right. That's what I'm saying,
There's
Echo.
only one fighter throughout the history of boxing that I could think of. Now, it might be more, but this is one specifically that admitted that he was scared, and that was Michael Spinks before he fought Mike Tyson. They had a press conference, and he got up there and said, "I'm scared," and he started laughing. He was like, "No, I'm just playing," but he was dead serious. His
Mike
first
Tyson always
response,
said
you know
he
how
was
they say,
scared.
humor has a bit of truth to it. If Bud
Yeah,
was scared and didn't believe he would win, could he go out and say that?
Hey, bro,
Mike Tyson
everybody
always said
nervous.
he was
Everybody's
scared,
scared
though.
before they fight, though.
Thank you.
I'm scared of every fight. That just makes me alert, better. I never lost a
Yes.
fight, though. So it's like, I understand how to be scared, bro. That's make me better because I don't want to get hit. I know I done fought a lot of people that could knock me out. 90% of the people that I fought could knock me out. And they thought that I could knock them out. But I was so scared that my reactions to everything just devastated them. And then I could take advantage because I'm fast as fuck. And they can't see everything that I'm doing. So if I could blind them, bro, I could get you out of there a lot of ways, bro. You know this. Come on, it ain't about just hurting you. I could blind you.
Yeah, but you know what? George Foreman, when he fought Joe Frazier, when they were giving the instructions out, George
Scared.
Foreman admitted that his knees were shaking at that time. He was scared.
Yeah.
Look, I fought a
Nobody talks
guy.
about that.
I fought a guy that was 30 pounds bigger than me, and he was very vicious with his mouth. Like he was talking the talk and walking the walk, looked the part, everything. You know what I did? I just puffed his ass up so much that he couldn't see me no more. I knew I couldn't beat him if I didn't fight him that way, but I knew I was smarter than him. I know how to fight. I know what I'm doing. He just know how to fight. I'm a boxer though. There's a difference,
What's good,
bro. I'm
Cintos?
trying to tell y'all. It's levels to this shit. I try to, please, man, don't get into no fight with a boxer and thinking that you just the bigger man and you gonna win. He gonna fuck you up.
Seen it
Listen,
happen. I've seen it
hey,
happen.
I hear y'all, and you know that might be
I'm
true.
not saying Canelo not gonna beat because Canelo. That's the only difference. The reason why I'm saying Canelo gonna win because it's Canelo. It's not a regular motherfucker. But yeah, when you know you could do something to somebody, like he could do something to him to make sure that he take away from his game plan,
Well,
and
let me
that's
try
the
this. Let
sport
me
of
try this,
boxing.
Ill.
Like,
I know you can break it down, Ill. Let me ask this, Troy. Give me the breakdown of how Bud wins the fight. Because you just picked Bud. I want to hear the breakdown. How does
Oh,
Terrence Bud Crawford win the fight?
he keeps him on the outside. He uses his length and his reach to keep Canelo away because Canelo's knees are bad. That's why you don't see him. He's not a mover. He has that skill where he can use his upper body skills and beat people, right? Crawford, on the other hand, could use his length and slide and dip and just beat him from the outside. Is that the way the fight gonna go? No, because Crawford's a fighter. If he catches it, if he hurts Canelo, he's going in for he's going in to kill Canelo. But more than likely, we're gonna see Crawford stay on the outside, jab, move, and make Alvarez come to him. He ain't going in there to fight Alvarez.
Wait a minute. So you just say he can stay on the outside, but he won't do it. But only he gonna do it.
If he
So
gets
which
him
is
hurt.
it?
I said it clearly. You're not listening. I said he's gonna stay on the outside.
I get him. I understand what he's saying.
Okay, so he gonna
if he gets
outbox
Alvarez hurt.
Canelo.
Yes. If he gets him hurt,
So
he's
if
going
he,
in for the kill.
So okay, Troy, if he stays on the outside, do you think that he could get a decision against Canelo?
Yes.
You have lost your mind, bro. You know what? One of the judges. One of the judges is Tim Cheatham, right?
Doesn't matter. If it's a clear victory, he's gonna get it.
Yo, let me tell you, Ill, you wasn't up here earlier. Echo made a good point, bro. In the Bivol fight, that's the one fight that we've seen Canelo on the ropes. Majority of the fight, right?
Yeah.
And even in that fight, bro, one point, it would have been a draw. In a fight where he was dominated clearly, he maybe won 4 rounds if you're being generous. Spent the majority of the time on the ropes. 1 point separated him from a draw. Now let's take that same Canelo Alvarez and throw him in there with Bud.
Bivol, though?
Bud has to get a knockout to get a draw.
Good point.
You're
right. You're right. And Troy right. No, you're right. And Troy right.
But Bivol 750 punches that fight.
Yeah, and it was a massive. It was a massive difference too. Yeah.
Crawford don't do that.
Listen,
no, but he threw 200 more punches in the Majidov fight than Israel Majidov. Also, that was more than his output usually is. So that's moving up though. So you can see that he can sustain distance and stamina during the course of a fight, even though he moved up. So I look at the fight. I'm not saying it's a 50-50 fight, y'all. Basically, what I'm saying is that Terrence Crawford IQ makes it a good fight because you got to figure shit out. And he's one of those guys that can see things. Like, I can tell you how to beat somebody. I know that they know how to do that already. So I know I'm looking forward to a great fight because this man have bad intentions in his mind naturally. Stylistically, he does. And Canelo used to. He don't do it anymore. So we got to see a lot of differences. It's something interesting, but if I think the better boxing man that I got, if I'm Canelo, I just take him to muddy waters, not deep trenches, muddy waters, and beat his ass from pillar to post. That's what I would do.
Rough ass fight.
Yeah, I know. But like I said, Terrence Crawford got Terrence Crawford got a lot of tools. This is what makes it a great fight. But I just think that the bigger man is gonna absorb them punches and keep coming. So Terrence Crawford gotta have a lot in that fucking arsenal.
When y'all say bigger, I mean when you look at them, it's really no bigger, it's heavier because Alvarez is really not big. He's just compact. He's really not.
Yeah, I know, but he's bone density like Echo was talking about that bone density with that Mexican shit too. All Mexicans have that shit. I've been fighting Mexicans a lot in my life, bro. And them motherfuckers is hard to get off your ass. And I could punch, man. And I gotta damn near literally beat the fuck out of them to make them stop coming at me, bro. So they are doing, and they some durable motherfuckers, bro.
Let me ask you this, Troy. You aware that Mike Tyson and Triple G are the same height?
That's you talking about height. You talking about height.
Okay.
Now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, if Triple G,
we're not talking about size.
Hold up. If Triple G ate himself into the heavyweight division, who's the bigger guy?
Tyson will always be the bigger guy to him because
exactly. Canelo will always be the bigger guy, bro.
Okay, what I'm saying. Okay, I understand what you're saying clearly, but when you see them side by side, you don't see a super big difference between the two men, do you?
No,
Absolutely.
but at the same
You
time,
do?
Scholar, I do agree with what you're saying. That is very good. But if you strategically look at it, it took him a year. Like, say you in the military, right? And say you trying to get to a certain level that the requirements for this different position require you to be at, right?
Mm-hmm.
It takes a year to do that, and you could clearly do that and have the stamina like them other motherfuckers and everything, bro. So I don't believe that, because I know if you go through certain training, and this is military training, to get to like 202 or something, like from 180 to 202, but you started at 135, bro. In a year, you could do that and still had that same strength, same it just
Was that is that ill?
Okay,
What
Was
happened?
that
I
me?
get. I
It
guess
went
so, but
silent then.
yeah, yes, yeah, Scholar. Just to stay on what you were saying about Tyson and Triple G. I don't know if you've seen any recent photos of Holyfield standing next to Tommy Hearns. They're the same damn size now, same height, same size, and everything. But who's the
Okay.
bigger man?
gain that muscle elements that you
That's
gotta
the point I
form
was
to
making,
get
Troy.
your distance.
No,
Yeah,
no.
but it
But I'm
takes
telling
over
you,
a year. But the man been gone for a year after the Masvidal fight,
Yo,
so he
ill.
was
I don't know what
basically mentally.
ill. Can you hear me? I
Uh-huh.
don't know what happened. Ill. You went like you did. Like, you remember that blip in what's the movie called? God damn it. Marvel, the Avengers.
Mhm.
You just blipped out, bro, and then you came back in. We don't even know what you're talking about, bro. You like, and that's what I be
Oh
saying.
shit!
Cause every time they go up there, remember on Bad Boy, so you got that shit. When I get my shit get down
Damn.
in there, you get this shit.
how do you
God
forget
damn
the
it.
Marvel?
But yeah, we didn't hear what you said.
Can
But
y'all hear
I
me now?
no, yeah, we can hear you. We can hear
Mm. Mm-hmm. No, we can't hear
Everybody
you.
breaking
Keep
up.
talking.
Now you breaking up. Yeah, now you breaking up, Scholar.
you. Troy to mess with the mics. He
Mm-hmm.
didn't put some of that Rastafarian juju on there. But no, what I was
But
saying,
I'm
Troy,
not. I'm. Go
you
ahead,
made my point,
Scholar.
Troy.
My bad.
You said Thomas Hearns. Thomas Hearns was next to Holyfield, and they were
Face
practically
to
the same
face,
height,
they
face to
they were
face,
the
same height.
same.
If
They've always been the same height.
Thomas Hearns fought up to cruiserweight, right? If Thomas Hearns had moved up all the way to heavyweight and he fought Holyfield, who would be the bigger guy?
Holyfield.
Holyfield always be the bigger guy,
That's the
man.
point we make with Canelo. You bring up height
And
as if it means something.
no,
Canelo is undisputed at 68.
I'm not disagreeing with you on
But
what you said right
Canelo
there
is
with
no
Mike Tyson.
Holyfield, bro.
Yeah, and he's also not really a big dude. He's compact as hell, which is how he carries that weight.
It's where the
But he's
weight's
not
He
really a
don't got
big
the
dude.
distributed as
fighting
well.
heart of Holyfield. See, man, you don't take away from Holyfield with Canelo. Like, I no disrespect to Canelo, but damn, Holyfield was fucking great.
I
So
don't think
Yes, he
to put
anybody's
it
was.
saying
on
Yes,
that.
he
that level,
was.
because Terrence Crawford couldn't beat no damn Holyfield. Like, even if he jumped up, like
I
Tommy
know.
Hearns
I
couldn't
know.
beat
I was making
Holyfield.
earlier when you
So
couldn't hear me ill, I was basically telling him that because he was saying that they basically the same height, like the weight don't really mean much.
No,
And I was saying,
I said size doesn't matter. I didn't mention height.
and
Scholar.
what I was trying to, what hold on, let me say this. What I was trying to tell him was Mike Tyson and Triple G are the same height. If Triple G ate his way into the heavyweight
He on the
division and
height.
fought
He
Mike,
on the height.
we already know who's the bigger guy and probably who would have won the fight. So that's all the point I was making. And I brought up the Holyfield because he said Holyfield
okay.
and Thomas Hearns were the
Tommy
same height.
Hunt.
That's the only reason I brought those two up. But what were you saying,
Yeah.
Echo?
Well,
Okay.
I was going to go back and talk about Tommy Hearns. 'Cause when Tommy Hearns was a welterweight, when he fought Sugar Ray Leonard, he weighed 145 pounds. Okay.
Yep,
Leonard
I remember.
5'10". Hearns got 78-inch reach. Leonard had 74-inch reach. They both had the same arms length, 15 inches. But 70% of Hearn's weight was above his waist. But they both had the same dimensions. So there's no way that Tommy Hearns is going to go up to heavyweight with that bone density. He's not going to do it.
Right.
So who's the
Yeah.
bigger fighter, Leonard or Hearns? Hearns only weighed 145 pounds on that day.
Yeah.
That's what he weighed in at. And Leonard weighed 146, I think.
Yeah.
And we're talking about a long, long time ago. And maybe 70% of his weight was above his waist. Because you look at his legs, he had really, really skinny legs.
Yeah.
You know, so height.
But the thing about the bone density, I'm sorry to cut you off, Echo. But the thing about the bone density thing, that really matters to me. That's why I look at the fight in a different way because of how I fought Mexicans. And I know I got power, bro, and they take a lot to get them off of you, especially when they aggressive. You know, it's like they got some strong ass heads, Neanderthalish. No pun intended with you, Echo, but it's like a Neanderthal type of head is different from a Homo sapien. So you gotta knock the fuck out of it. I mean, like a Sugar Ray Leonard did with a Roberto Duran, the second fight. It was like he had to just dismantle him because he was still coming forward and he still was aggressive. So you really can't take away from the fighter that could take that punch, because if your punch is not going to keep him respectful or honest in those punches, then it's going to be a long night for you.
And that's why
a very long night.
This is going to be the difference in this fight. Who can take the better shot and who can... Because it's all right having skill, but when you're tired, your skill goes out the window. Like I say,
Yeah. Or when you focus on something too much, though, Echo, you can focus on defense too much. Like Parnell Whitaker did that sometimes, and it cost them. Like in that fight with the biggest robbery in history, Parnell Whitaker showed the element of greatness, and he still lost. So we looking at a lot from Bud to get this fight off, because Canelo usually get the decision, even if it's against an Andis Larry Lara, or it's against a Triple G the first time, or like you got to look at these. Austin Trout had a great experience with Canelo, and he could tell a lot. You know, it's just how you face this opponent. And Bud got the confidence. He clearly got the skill and the knowledge. But I just don't see it happening during the duration of the fight.
Yeah, there's lots of variables to this.
He could break his hand trying to hurt this man.
Yeah.
It's a lot. Like, it's a lot that can come into this, because Canelo got a granite chin. Like you were saying, that chins could be broken, but at the end of the day, sometimes they can't. Not against an opponent that's small. So you take in
on the body.
Exactly. I would think so too, but if Bud don't work the head, then he's not going to get the body. That's, you establish that with the jab. He got the longer reach. Stay your distance and keep your distance. If this is me being analytical about the fight, then I personally know that if you in the ring that's smaller, that's better for the smaller fighter, to be honest, because he got a lot of angles that he can hit you with, turn you, and get you out of there. If Bud go back to the basics of boxing and do what he did early in his career, like a Victor Postal or a Jeff Horn type of fight, then he got potential to win his fight. Now, still, you got to take everything that Canelo giving him, granted. So it's still up in the grabs. So I don't see it. It's so many angles to say that Canelo could just figure it out with a lot of shit that Bud try to present to him. But Bud got a lot in that arsenal that he could keep changing on his ass every single round. That's when you will see greatness, if you see every single element of Bud. Because if you look at from every fight that man had, he don't fight the same.
I watched all of his fights.
And he don't fight the same in none of the fights. Not one of them.
That stood him very well.
He does. He changes for every fighter that he fight. Literally.
He's the
You would
Morgan Freeman
expect
of
something.
boxing.
Yeah, you would expect like, man, Bud losing it. But he really not. As if you go back and look at all of the fights, that man didn't do a lot of shit, but sometimes he did. You know, it's like he did it when he needed to. That's what the facts is about. The dude is smart as fuck in boxing, man. You can't take that away from him. So if he could figure something out to get out of that round, he could change that shit another round. He could keep just changing everything, every look, every feint, every position. That man is smart about boxing. I analyzed this dude. He is the one in the sport. Him and Alexander Usyk got this shit figured out. They know it. They know how to do different movements. I mean, foot placement. Shakur is like that too. Scholar. Shakur
no,
like that too.
Not this man.
Yeah, he is.
Yo, he's still boxing.
I'm back, bro. So I'm back on the committee. Shakur actually paid me to come back and sponsor him on this channel because he know the slander that was happening over here. So we back, baby. We back.
He's got very good.
Oh, he is a boxing genius in that ring. You can't take away from that.
I consider him like a Spencer.
You have to make the public make him think about doing something to take him out of his element. If he's still in his, if he follow that blueprint, you got to make the people take him out of his element.
Hold on, what you say about Shakur?
He is a boxing genius in that ring.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. I beg your.
Yo, Ill, you almost killed me, bro. I was over here eating this corn on the cob, bro. When you said that, I almost choked, bro.
Well, you know, I rock with you, Scholar, but you know who my man is, though, bro. You already know we ain't never gonna stop rocking with Shakur, bro. Shakur's my guy, man. I'm rocking with him to the day he stopped being a boxer. Now, I don't care if he lose or not. That's my man.
Yeah, boxing has no scholars right now. You know that?
Yeah, I know. But I'm still a fan of it, though.
Oh yeah. He's good, but he's not that it. He's not that guy. He's good.
I know. We don't got none of that though. Like if Keyshawn, I mean, we got an if on everybody that we got.
Keyshawn outside the ring, pound for pound. Keyshawn in the streets.
What streets?
He's trying his brothers put hands and feet on everybody. They undefeated outside the ring.
Nah, I know a little bit more about them than y'all do. They're not really like that.
Man, Troy, you don't
some good guys, man. They are. They gotta be some good kids to get trained that way, you know. But they got emotions, you know. That these young guys, like we was just talking about, me and Crush and everybody on the panel was just, we basically could agree that they not like us. Basically, no shot to Kendrick Lamar or nothing like that. But we come from we Gen X, except you, Scholar, but you still Gen X like. So it's like we Gen X, we know these dudes with the grooming and how to make somebody the best of the best, you know, and we come from that, and it seemed like a lost art because the OGs, the trainers, is still there, but it's like the boxers don't want to conform to being the best of the best. They still want to do the Floyd Mayweather thing, and it's levels to this shit. Like Crush was talking about, like he was Pretty Boy just beating ass, and then he turned into the dude that wanted, and he still had names on that record though. Like you gotta fight, bro. Fight everybody in order to be the best, man. Don't even care.
I tell you who else doesn't get her respect. Shields, because she's the one who she's the one who built female boxing and pretty much made it a brand what it is now.
Relevant.
I mean, you have people that came, because you have people that came before her. Like, no, listen, you had people that came before her. Like you know, Christy Martin. Christy Martin was great, but she didn't draw a lot.
Layla didn't want to fight her. They would have had a big ass fight if Layla would have fought her though.
Layla did fight Christy Martin.
No, we talking about Shields. And then it was Ann Wolf. Ann Wolf did a lot for the sport too. and then it was Ali, but none of them took it to the height that Shields is taking it to.
Yeah,
Correct.
it's because of the internet now.
And she doing it by herself though. She not doing it with a Jake Paul and all of that stuff with Amanda Serrano and Katie. Oh, excuse me, and Katie Taylor. Like she doing it on her own. She's stepping into her own bracket and making those fights happen for the people, and the electrifying fights. She got a nice undercard. I rock with Clarissa Shields. She is the GOAT.
I rock with her. I rock with Christy Martin because I had the opportunity to meet Christy. She's a good lady. So yeah, I just don't think she was given the chance that she deserved to build up the sport. Where Shields decided, I'm just gonna keep on coming, and I'm gonna do it on my own. I'm not asking.
If Chrissy Martin didn't have a husband in her life, she would have been a better boxer. She would have had a better career. But she had some abuse going on and all of that. Yeah, you know, she had a lot of shit going on.
I know.
And she was a dope ass boxer after in that's a strong ass woman. If you can say what a strong woman is, look at that fucking story and you would see that woman is what you would think that is the fucking strongest woman in the world.
Well, she
was still fighting on top of fighting. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a man, that shit crazy.
She went through hell and he left her for dead. If you come to present day, she found her lover. She got that smile on her soul. I told her that, man. You one strong individual. Yeah, you one strong individual, man.
Hell yeah. I mean, people can't take no shit like that and still bounce back and be a fierce promoter and shit like that.
No.
Like, look at that, bro. Like, that's some dope ass
wants
shit,
to help
bro.
people too, and she goes out and help. Yeah, she don't just help women; she help people in general that have gone through a whole lot of trauma like that.
That's dope, bro. I mean, people don't pay homage, but I know the stories, so I know. Like, I seen it before. I ain't never talked to her nothing like that. I seen her though in Las Vegas, but she is an awesome person to admire. If you're a child looking at somebody be a super person,
it was staying at the cakes. I'm telling Papoose.
Oh well, you know sometimes.
You sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, brother.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, bro.
I understand, bro. No, but I'll go say this. Clarissa Shields to me is great inside the ring, but will never reach her full potential outside the ring.
How so?
Because her ego.
Why is that,
in the way. Because if this is just me, let's say Clarissa Shields is my little sister. I would tell Clarissa Shields to swallow whatever beef she got with Jake Paul and fight on his undercard.
Facts.
Why?
I believe it. Yeah, you right with that.
Because the reason why everybody knew about Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano is because of Jake Paul. Jake Paul got women's boxing the first $1 million split ever. That was Jake Paul that did that. And every time he fight, he gonna bring a new audience to women's boxing that would not care about women's boxing otherwise. So if Clarissa Shields would swallow her pride and fight on the Jake Paul undercard, she's so good, her performance would stick out in everybody's head.
Yeah. Against any opponent.
And she would get a big payday. It's a win-win.
Why can't she do that with Turkey?
Turkey don't want
Clarissa Shields, bro. But at the end of the day, I think that Scholar right with the Jake Paul thing, because he already got a movement with women boxing already. So, and it's taking fire too. It's not like it's being ignored. They come out to support them women in fighting, and they be headlining too. And Clarissa do her thing, you know, because she know how to sell tickets. But at the end of the day, if she want to become like that box office woman, then she do need to fuck with Jake Paul. Honestly, not Turkish Al Sheikh,
like it
because he got the market for the women, not Turkish Al Sheikh. And he not even paying attention to that market though. To be honest, he don't even care.
Interested in women boxing.
Yeah. So I rock with Jake Paul. You right, Scholar. I do that if I was her, because that she could join in. He'll probably let it be at a merger instead of just him and all of that, because she's so big in boxing on the women's side of the game. So with that opponent that she match up with, I would think a Savannah Marshall rematch. You know, I'll look at something like that.
Shadish Green.
Something that got some substance to it. You know, you got to have substance. So if you have something like that behind her and Jake Paul, it'll be a huge event, bro. She is missing a bag.
Yeah, a big one too. That's it. And then it's like the exposure. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. All this Papoose stuff that Carissa Shields got going on, bro. She look a little thirsty out here. I'm gonna just be honest, man. Every time I turn around, she talking about her and Papoose. Like, girl, we get it. Y'all love each other. We get it. Go be happy. She be like, y'all jealous of Papoose and me. Like, girl, nobody like I ain't gonna lie, it's getting a little annoying, you know. Carissa Shields,
Right.
I'm not gonna lie. Carissa Shields, like I say, I gotta give her a ton of credit because like I do agree with y'all that she taking the mantle and she got to pay for the sins of the father, you know, well, the father being Layla. Because Layla Ali never fought Ann Wolf, women's boxing never got to where it should have been as far as potential goes, you know? So she paying for the sins, because if she would have fought Ann Wolf, they probably could have got 2-3 good fights out of it, and you got the Ali name, and I think the styles would have definitely been exciting, and it would have put women's boxing on the map. Then by the time Carissa Shields got here, it would have been where it's supposed to be. Now Carissa Shields got to carry the mental and make up for where Layla lacked. You know, so I do give her credit for that and being as skilled as she is. You know, I always say she like Will Chamberlain because you know it ain't a lot of competition, but she's still great. You know, but and that's not no fault of her own. You know, I think Layla dropped the ball. But with that being said, I do notice the thirsty antics, not just with the Papoose stuff, also with like she go to the fight, right? She ain't picking no winner. I'm neutral. I like Bud. I like Spence. As soon as Spence get beat up, she in there in the locker room taking pictures with Terrence Bud Crawford talking about, you know, we the only two-time undisputed. I'm like, well, where your picture with L. Spence? You backstabbing mother. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy work. Hulk Hogan died, bro. She like, R.I.P. Hulk Hogan, and she posts up it. I'm like, dang, Carissa, she never missed an opportunity to get some attention, bro. That's a little annoying. I gotta keep it real. With her, you know.
Yeah. But she a female though in today's time.
Facts.
So she gonna do too much.
Facts.
So I mean it's always some type of hyper glamorism about just what you do. You're an athlete at the end of the day, but she wasn't taught that because nobody, you know, everybody groomed her to be yes champ. So everything is just harnessed in to let her be the outspoken person that she is, but sometimes that shit backfire, like you saying. So like stay in your lane sometimes. Just shut the fuck up and box. Just like they want LeBron James just to dribble. Like and shoot. Like, sometimes just box, baby.
You hear
Just
what
box,
the shut
baby.
up and shut up and
Just
dribble, bro. That's
box.
crazy.
Just box, baby. I want to
Damn,
hear
bro.
what you're talking about.
Next thing you know, you're gonna be talking about how she needed to put down the gloves because her hand is so right for a broom and a spatula, brother. Don't do that, brother. Don't you do that,
Well,
brother.
it is equipped for a broom and a spatula. It's not
Oh,
like
hey,
it was.
hold up. We got
It
a
was
woman on the panel,
designed
babe. I
on.
just want you to know, sister, I don't got nothing to do with this. I support the feminists.
Me too, but
nah.
shit, I got a broom and a goddamn pot in my hand. So what's the hell?
I don't even
She
know what
can't
that look
have
like.
one
I'm
for.
gonna be honest with you. I don't even know what a pot look like. I don't know what a pot
Man, I
look
know
like,
how
a
to
broom
cook
look
my
like,
ass.
none of that.
I am Chef fucking Ramsay. I get it in. I make sure
Nah.
that I feed my family the proper foods and nutrients
I
that
make
they
sure
need to fight.
You're a good man, Ill. You see, this is what we need more black
Thank
men
you,
like
brother.
Ill out there in the
Thank you,
world.
brother.
Because me,
Thank you, brother.
I started my kids out at 5 years old to cook and clean because I ain't doing shit. You know what I mean?
Well, we need slaves in our life. I mean,
Yeah, hey,
sometimes you
nothing like
gotta
it.
have some
Hey, you got to
slaves,
start
man.
them young. You got to start them young so they don't know no
Yeah,
better. You know, and my
work
kids,
for the
they know.
plantation.
They know, but the 10 cents a day, like the sweatshop.
You know,
No, I'm just
you
joking.
gotta make
These are
one.
jokes, by the way. Please
Yeah,
don't.
yeah,
We are
please.
just joking.
Yeah,
But no, I
we
think
got
Carissa Shields got to get up. She got to get out of her own way, man. And really take women's boxing like you know what I mean, bro. It's so crazy to me that like we got people at our jobs that we don't like. You know what I mean? Everybody do, bro. Like you still got to work with them because you know you got to do business with them. So I look at it like you know. Carissa Shields got to do the same. She got to take that same mindset. Like, well, I don't particularly like this person, but I gotta do what I gotta do to make women's boxing be up. And my pocket's gonna get fatter. Cause listen, as accomplished as she is, Turkey Al-Rashid ain't even like he ain't even tweeted at Carissa Shields. He ain't even brought her up. You get what I'm saying? So it like, you know, she got to do what she got to do. Like Il said, Jake Paul already got a track record. All the women that go to him become stars, and then he invests and he loyal to Amanda Serrano. So it's just like, man, Carissa Shields, you can have that, you know, and still be independent. You can still do you. You can still do the social media stuff, and it's just like more eyes will be on you. You know, the choice is yours. I would suggest you do it, but hey, she a grown ass woman.
Hey, that is a good point with this freelancing social media that Jake Paul offer you. Like Turkish Al-Sheikh don't want you to say shit. He kind of like a cult leader. You was right in the get. Remember we was talking about that shit some years ago, Scholar. We was talking about it, and you was saying that you had to worry out him. I was like, man, I don't like the fact that this now is coming to fruition that everything that we thought about this man is right, man. I do not like how he moving in the sport of boxing. You can't cut a fucking ring off for somebody whining because he don't know how to cut it off. What are you doing? This is sport of boxing, bro. Keep the
check
fucking
this
ring
out,
the
Il.
same.
I was going through the old episode, bro, the old clips that we talked about, bro. Bro, when we was calling out Croc Sentence, bro, for being Croc Sentence, bro, we was 100% correct, bro. And this is why I was trying to tell people a long time ago, bro. I had a whole presentation of this. Bozy Ennis and Boots Ennis, they evil geniuses, bro. And they evil geniuses to the point where Boots might retire undefeated with fighting nobody. You know, your local mailman, you know, doctors, the whole middle class, you know. But at Amazon work, he getting the CDL drivers, bro. He just retiring everybody. Everybody retired, you know, on Boots. but this is what Boots did. This is why he's so slick, bro. Jerron Boots Ennis, bro, was in line to fight Terrence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, right? He got out of the belt, he got out of the mandatory rankings for the belt that Bud had. And everybody said he ducking. And they was right, but they missed the forest for the trees. They didn't see the complete game, right? So this is the game that he played. So he went into the sanctioning bodies to fight. He kept the belt to force the sanctioning bodies to force the fight with Errol Spence, but he never wanted that fight. This is the genius in the plan, right? Now people miss the forest for the trees in this. The belt that he stayed and tried to get or stayed in line for was the IBF. Anybody who knows anything about the IBF is they will strip you. You got to fight that mandatory. It's only a couple people.
Soon as you win your goddamn title.
Usyk with AJ, the only people that have stretched it out by miraculous, like whatever the case may be. I don't know how they did it, but they stretched it out and delayed it a little bit longer. But even eventually, they had to fight a mandatory, right? So he stayed in the IBF. He knows the IBF will strip you. And then he knew, and I showed the clip of Bozy saying this, that Errol Spence and Bud would fight the mega fight, right? Everybody knows in a mega fight, you have to have a rematch clause. As a matter of fact, it's kind of standard nowadays for the A side to have a rematch clause to try to get his belt back in the case that he might lose. Matter of fact, if Tank would have lost that fight, we would be seeing a rematch. The fact that he got a draw, they never going back to Lamont Roach, right? So it's kind of mandatory that you get a rematch clause in there. If you don't, you kind of stupid because Mike Tyson lost his belts to Buster Douglas and never got the rematch because there was no rematch clause. So it's kind of standard nowadays, right? So they knew that the rematch clause would be in there with Bud and Spence, and they would also damage each other in the fight no matter who won. So you got two of your competitors damaging each other, taking each other out. Then they're going to sign for a rematch, right? While they're doing their rematch, you go to the IBF and you say, hey, man, I ain't waiting around, man. You go ahead and strip him. So that's why Bud got stripped of his belt so fast and then delivered the boots. And Boots didn't even have to lift a finger, bro. And then he became champion. Then when he became the airdrop champion, you know, he just checked his phone, got the airdrop, checked his email, got the email belt. Then after he got all that done for him, bro, he did an interview, was like, hey, look, I didn't like the way I got the belt, but all roads come through me. You know, I'm gonna fight all the best guys. I'm gonna unify the belts. I'm gonna do this. That dude fought 3 fights after that. 2 of them was Karen and 1 was Stanionis. And then now he's on the 54. Didn't fight nobody. He didn't even fight Brian Norman Jr., which would have been a great fight. If he'd have fought Brian Norman Jr. right after he won the belt, that would have been an amazing fight. He didn't even fight Brian Norman Jr. He didn't even fight Barrios. He didn't fight nobody. Boots is a disgrace. Then he moved up to 54, bro, and asked for a tune-up. Asked for a tune-up, bro. And let me tell you how cold this is, Ill. He doing this shit all over again. I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna let y'all know the play. He went to 54. Asked Turkey Al-Rashid for a tune-up, right? The tune-up was gonna be a bum to make him still look like he's a good dude at 54, and the weight ain't a problem, right? And Turkey said, we don't do charity. Asked Eddie Hearns, so Eddie Hearns gave him the tune-up bum that he's finna knock out or do really, really dirty, right? Now he went to camp to go help none other than Canelo Alvarez. Now this is gonna help him 2 ways, right? So if Canelo wins the fight against Terrence Bud Crawford, depending on how he does it, Boots is going to use that as a moment to make himself look good. He going to say, well, you see what he did to Bud? You know, I was beating him up in camp. Ain't no proof. We got to take him at face value. If he gets knocked out, well, he knocked Terrence Bud Crawford out. He ain't do that to me. So he eliminates Bud without ever having to lift a finger, bro. And all he's doing is helping Canelo get ready to eliminate his arch rival, essentially, playing chess. And then this is the coldest part about it all, Ill. Coldest part about it all, bro. Terrence Bud Crawford has a belt still at 54. He gonna help Canelo try to eliminate Bud and then try to get his belt without fighting him again. This is a cold ass dude, bro. Y'all keep an eye on Bozy.
I seen that, Scholar. You right. But this the thing though about that 154 division. That motherfucker stacked.
It is, bro.
He got this dude.
Ill, you watch Game of Thrones?
Hey, salute to both of y'all. Salute to you, Ill. I ain't seen you in a long time, brother. Good to see you. I think y'all both missing.
Shit, Pittsburgh.
I'm glad you up here spending some knowledge, brother. I think y'all might be missing something. Them 2 people you just named, them people are the biggest cloud chasers in boxing. You got Clarissa, who's got a dispute with Jake Paul that nobody knows why. Doesn't even make any sense. We just take her at a word that Jake Paul did her so wrong. Nobody actually knows what the beef is. All thing people got is a speculation, which is idiotic because all promoters do what they do. Then you got this other guy who we can kind of see all these. I think both of those people, they become drunk on the internet. And you see it all the time. You see people who got followers be like, oh, I got 10,000 followers or 50,000 followers. It ain't no money translating from that. And on top of that, more importantly, certain places you're going to go that don't even matter. Like Turkey, I would compare him to Disney. That he probably super religious. You know, when you go to Disney, you can't do certain stuff. But you only that's only when you're working for Disney. When you get away from Disney, you ain't got to worry about that no more. But when you over there, that's what you got to deal with. So that's just part of working with certain people. And the same thing would be Ken with Jake Paul. Jake Paul's actually worse because he really got the market cornered for women. So if you want to be a woman in boxing, it's kind of hard for you. It's really impossible for you to go around him and make significant money because he's got Netflix money. The Netflix budget is so crazy that $100 million ain't nothing to them. And every quarter they making $500-600 billion. It don't matter to them. So like it's kind of insane for you not to want to work with them. That's almost like, why would you do that? Why would you cut off the place where money is not an object when money's an object for everything else? And on top of
Mm-hmm.
that, you miss the first. Nobody cares about the second and the third and the fourth. They care about the first. So you missed the first showing of the TV being on Netflix, being a big splash, being a woman boxer on Netflix. You missed all of that for a beef that nobody even knows what the beef is for. Just don't make no
Facts.
sense.
I agree with 90% of that. See, the only thing I give you a pushback on is you right about it, the followers not translating the dollars. But I think with this new market that they putting with the DAZN, you have a subscription, you ain't really got to pay. And then the Netflix coming in, it might lead to dollars now because all they got to do is pay whatever little $4.99, whatever subscription fee that they charge. And I think the YouTubers now will come over and watch, and Instagram people will come over and watch now because it
They
ain't
don't have the
$50 or
luxury,
$60.
but I mean, what they don't have the luxury of that. Remember, they don't have the luxury to build it up because they're on the time, they're on the clock. Like, how much longer is she gonna fight? It could translate to that later, but once she not boxing no more, people ain't following her like that no more.
No, I meant
So
Jake
she's on
So
the
Paul.
how
clock.
long?
No, I meant
How
Jake
long
Paul.
do a woman's How long do a woman's career last, guys?
I don't
Like
know.
she
I
30
ain't gonna
now,
That's what
lie.
I'm
No,
saying.
so
I
I don't.
disagree. I
She on the
disagree.
clock.
She could go another 10 years, bro, because there ain't a lot of competition out there. I think Carissa Shields could
10
stretch 10
years? I
years.
don't know about that, Scholar, man. That's just human nature, bro. 10 years later,
She
ain't no,
got to have some
listen,
babies though,
Think
cause
about
she
it.
about to have
Layla
some
man,
Ali, they
babies.
want Layla Ali
She
to
a
come out of
woman
retirement
too.
at 46.
for one fight, though,
Yeah,
Scholar. That's one fight. It's one
yeah,
fight.
but Clarissa talking
But
about
that's the
having babies.
competition though. Like the level of opposition is
Nah,
so
bro.
bad that they try to get a 46-year-old woman to come back for a mega fight.
It don't matter, Scholar.
No,
She could have fought that
but
same bad. She could have fought that same bad opposition on Netflix and got paid way more money. So it ain't even about the best don't make you money in business, and they'll know this. The best ain't the way that you make money. Like, we don't pay the most money for the best products. Nobody does. So if you're trying to be the
facts,
best,
facts.
then you can't be trying to make money. That don't make any sense. Even with products,
Yep.
we don't buy the best products, spend the most money. But you look at products and services, you get almost mediocre service, you pay the most money. You're paying for the name and the brand recognition that they've built up. So you have to know how to build
Yep.
that up. That's all you're paying for.
Yep.
But you can't do both. If you want to pay, if you want to be the best, but don't be talking about money. If you want to make all the money, then just be like Floyd. You can't be. It's two
Facts.
different paths.
No, that's true. That is true. That's why she should go to Jake Paul
You know what? After
because
listening to
she can't
Pittsburgh
do
T,
it.
I changed my pick, yo. I and the Canelo versus Bud fight, I got Bill Haney by unanimous decision.
Because Bill talked him into it, right? Bill
Yeah,
talked him
Bill
into
G.
it, right?
Bill Haney always gonna
Bill
get the
G.
dub, bro. We always
Bill
gotta
G.
pick Bill. It don't matter who fighting, Bill Haney gonna win. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Bill Haney, bro, that's a smart man, bro. I can't even hate on him, man. He's a smart dude, bro.
He is. He is. He is. He got it figured out. I mean, especially if his son come victorious on the 22nd, that's gonna be, man. He been surprising people lately, and even in the defeat with Ryan Garcia, it was an asterisk on it.
Well,
So
hold up,
you got to look at it.
hold up. I'm changing my mind again, Bill. You know how that weather
Uh
go.
oh.
When that
Uh
weather blow,
oh.
bro, I
Uh
just
oh.
changed. Bill Haney is the dumbest man in boxing, bro. Let me tell you why, bro. Let me tell you why. I just thought about it. He good as far as marketing, but he might be dumb like Pittsburgh T on like cashing out. He don't see the long haul. He don't see the long game with the media attention. And this is why I say it. Because you could make an argument that Bill Haney should have never took the fight with Ryan Garcia for the 3 extra pounds, but he made him pay the fine. Turns out Ryan Garcia was on everything up under the sun, that he was glowing in the dark. You know what I mean? And hit Devin Haney with that left hook. But it shouldn't even been a fight because Ryan Garcia couldn't fight for the title. Once he didn't make the weight, he couldn't fight for the title. So Bill Haney took the fight for basically nothing. You know what I mean? Just for a payday. And then he accepted the 3 extra pounds just for the payday. And then, like, you know, the lawsuit, which I'm sure was orchestrated and planned by Bill Haney, because maybe like, man, he trying to kill my baby. So he put the lawsuit on him, then uplifted the lawsuit for Turkey Al-Rashid to come in to put him right back in the ring with the guy that cheated him. This is all Bill Haney doing. Then, you know, Ryan Garcia ends up taking an unfortunate loss to Rowley, which is hilarious, right? And then Bill Haney is co-signing the fight with Brian Norman Jr., bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. And this is just me thinking like a father. There's no way possible. I don't give a fuck if Turkey offered me 20 million guaranteed and 10 million on the back end. I'm not letting my son get back in the ring, bro, especially with Brian Norman Jr. That's the absolute fact, bro.
Well, like I was saying, Scholar, maybe they see something in Brian Norman Jr. that make them have that confidence. Because I wouldn't take that fight either, bro. But Devin is an accomplished fighter and he's smart in that ring. He done been in there with dudes that could punch, man. So, like Jorge
It's
Linares
the
is
ego.
not a joke. He can fight, and he got
Yeah, I don't think
power.
it's the.
So he.
What about this? You don't think it's the ego or what? Yep. Neither one of y'all think it's the ego or Dev that he just wanted to get in there to prove it. I don't even think the Dev got nothing much to do with that. What do you think? I'm off?
No, I think Bill is a representative of everything that Scholar was talking about. But he believed in Dev, and Dev believed in himself too. That's why he took the fight and said, "Okay." So I think that they must know something because Dev a smart guy. He only take fights. They take tough fights, but they take them at the picking when the time is right, type of thing. So I don't believe that they making a bad decision by taking this fight. If we see something destruction from Brian Norman Jr. on Dev, then I think that. But I think that he got it figured out. The boy got very good foot movement. He got defense up the ass. I don't see a problem, guys. Honestly, he's supposed to take a fight like this when you moving up to 147. What would we ask for a fighter to do? You see what I'm saying?
Who
He's
you think
supposed
gonna
to be
win, Bill? Who you think gonna win out of that fight, yo? Never tell me. We ain't talked to you in a while.
To be honest, I think Devin got it. I think Devin got the experience, the tools, the patience, the jab. I think that he got everything to nullify his power. And he done that with a lot of guys like Jorge Linares, Regis Prograis. He did it with dudes that have power, but they couldn't exemplify that power against him. And he got rocked by Jorge Linares, but he still was able to finish out the fight and win the fight. And I think that Devin just gonna go back to being Devin. And if Brian Norman Jr. got something else in the bag than other than being a great fighter instead of a great boxer, like Crush was talking about, he is a good fighter. He's a very good fighter, but he's not a boxer, and Devin is a boxer. So I think he can take him through the distance and just make it seem easy after a while. We talking boxing. We ain't talking about fighting. And Devin is a boxer, so I think he gonna win.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that, bro. I hope listen. I'm rooting for Dev.
I haven't seen nothing from Brian Norman Jr. though that make me. I know I got a very high boxing IQ, y'all, and y'all know. I know y'all looking at what he do with pedestrian opponents, but he haven't showed me nothing to make me believe that he did shit. He showed me on levels that he can control a fight. He know how to win. And Brian Norman just showed me hard, just shit of a warrior, a fighter, like of any Mexican fighter. Devin used to that, bro. Trust me. He ain't seen nothing different from this man that he ain't seen from every other fighter that he's even been in. Brian Norman don't know what he up against. That's what I believe, because I believe that experience, even in my old age now, it's young guys that I spar. They don't have no experience to beat me. So it's like I could just do what I want to until you learn. And then they learn, then they could be effective, and I could see the change or the growth in their behavior. It's tenements, it's attitudes. It's a lot of shit that you got to present in the ring, y'all. Y'all do know that, man. Y'all do know that. And Devin is a veteran at that shit. We've been talking about this boy since. We ain't been talking about Brian Norman Jr. long enough for me to believe that he's gonna win this fight.
You gotta remember this, Il. Dev, at 135 was too big. The Lomachenko fight, He looked like he lost the fight. I ain't gonna say he looked like he lost the fight, 'cause everybody gonna run with that. He looked more fatigued after the fight and drained during the fight. Like the weigh-ins and stuff, he didn't look good. And then you remember, like around, I think it was around 10 or 11, he didn't look good. So that's why after the fight, they was like, hey, man, let's get the hell up out of this division. You know, then he moved to 140, you know, and that's where, you know, I mean, I ain't gonna say he didn't look good against Garcia, but like Devin Haney don't have power, and I feel like he don't have a defense. Because Floyd didn't have the power, but he had a defense to like nullify people, especially people that fought in spots like a Canelo. I feel like Dev's defense is leaky and his offense ain't good enough to keep people off of him. I think 47, even if Dev hadn't like lost to Ryan and took that damage, it still would have been a hard division for him to compete at. So with that and the PTSD I think he has, I don't think he beats B Norman. I don't know. Like X accused me of drinking the Kool-Aid, man, because I'd have had B Norman on the show. Yeah, but that could be
I didn't know that.
a thing. That could be a thing, Ill. But I'm gonna just say this. Me looking at B Norman. See, one thing I learned, Ill, I can't be stubborn, bro, because I know I can be stubborn at times. And I don't double down when I challenge a fighter and he meets the challenges. I'm not that arrogant, you know. And I feel like that's what boxing fans are supposed to do. The people who really know the sport. You don't jump on the board. You don't jump on the bandwagon early. You wait late. You say, can this fighter do this? Can he take a body shot? How does he react when he get punched? Does he recover faster? Does he got good legs? Can he clinch? You ask all the questions that's asked of a fighter who could potentially be great. And if a fighter can go out there and do those things and beat the guys that you say that he should fight, well, then you come around on your opinion about him. You don't just double down, you know. And that's what I did with B Norman. You know, I had some questions. I looked at what 47 had to offer, and I said that even with Boots there, he could potentially get undisputed because Boots is the mega fight. He really just got to make it past one guy. And now that Boots is gone, that division is here for the taking. When B Norman Jr. was here, I was like, look, B Norman Sr. was here. I said, all B Norman Jr. got to do is listen to B Norman Sr. and he'll be undisputed at 47. Because what's out there, based on his talent level and his trajectory, bro, he gonna get undisputed, bro. He and him like Bivol, bro, there are fighters, bro, who I could look at and gauge their weight, and they don't have to cut a ton of weight and they still look healthy and strong at their weight because they don't walk around that much over their weight. Him and Bivol are fighters that come to mind. So
I understand
at
that.
47, he gonna be hell to beat, bro, for anybody, especially Devin Haney, bro. I don't know if Devin Haney got enough pop to keep him off.
This is what I think about that, though. I also think that you take fights with guys that's experienced, that know the ring, like Floyd did. He went against Emmanuel Augustus and things, people like that, to make sure that he was super qualified to see everything. And Brian Norman haven't seen everything. That's the only dispute that I have about him. He's still young in the tooth with the sport of boxing. And Devin is old in the tooth at this point, and he gonna figure it out. And I see it. I know that he figured out in the ring. If it's not him, it's his corner. Sometimes they got great information for him, but he still know how to turn into Devin Haney and get through those rounds and win those rounds, or sometimes survive in those rounds to keep him relevant. Brian Norman got a large challenge against him because he never preparated himself and prepared in the right way for Devin Haney. He never seen nothing like this. So Devin seen him a lot of times, bro. That's the difference in this fight. And I like him, but I would like him to. You notice Devin jumped into that fight after Boots moved up because he knew that he could do this. That's why. And I believe that by fighting Jorge Linares alone lets me know I'm putting similarities to the fighter, and Jorge Linares is better as a fighter with more skill than Brian Norman. He's still young, so he's still learning. So he could show me something new, but he haven't showed me anything. So I'm looking at what Devin got, and even in his last fight against Jose Ramirez, I'm looking at the foot movement, the defense, and to show that he got that shit to not let that man hurt him again. That's the shit that I'm looking for. I don't care about what he normally know how to do because he gonna do that anyway. Because he won that fight too, and he threw more shots and he landed more shots and everything to win a fight. So I don't really get everything. Boxing is boxing, bro. I don't never break it down and say he ran, he did this. Because William Scuff beat fucking Canelo, to be honest. But you will look at it and say, oh man, he was running, but he landed damn near 40 more punches than Canelo did. Not damn near, over 40 more punches than Canelo did. So how the fuck did he lose this fight? And he threw more power punches and landed than Canelo. Like, everything to say that he lost the fight was a lie. He won the fight. Devin do that same shit and people don't give him credit, but the only way that Brian Norman can do this and win this is if he knock him out. Other than that, he not gonna win this fight, bro. Period.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I would be extremely surprised if Dev won this fight. If Dev and
Brian
Canelo
don't got no jab, bro. He don't got no jab.
If I don't necessarily disagree with that. I don't think he has a great jab. Devin Haney Devin Haney used to have the best jab in the game, but it take confidence to throw it. I don't know if he got it anymore. But I will say this. Two things I wanted to say. I don't know if you can see the screen, ill. You see Canelo up there benching 400 pounds. Troy talking about that man legs gone. But I wanted to say that.
This recent? This recent?
Nah, I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just seen it on the internet. I don't know how old it was. I didn't check.
The motherfucker's strong though.
But
he is strong.
I wanted to say that, and then I wanted to say, two scenarios. If they happen, I'm gonna be shocked. You remember Dr. Strange had that time stone and he skipped, and it was like how many possibilities did you look through? 1 million. How many did we win? 1. I feel like that's Buzz chances, 1,000,001, and I feel like that's their chances too as well. I'd be extremely shocked if B. Norman Jr. gets in there and just allows Devin Haney to just control range and just outbox him and control him with that. I would be extremely shocked.
I mean,
if they watch
Scholar,
his film on Dev, if they watch his film on Dev and they don't know his jab is the best punch, bro, and you got to get rid of it, bro, I'm gonna be bro. I might faint. I might faint, bro. I might faint at the lack of preparedness for something that we all know is the only way for Dev to win.
What skill set can you tell me Brian Norman Jr. have that is unique?
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say unique, but he has a good left hook just like Ryan did. And I think we all know that Ryan Garcia is not a better boxer than Devin Haney, but he was still able to land that shot. And I think that that shot is still there. I think he got PTSD. He's not even gonna throw the offense to deter him from landing that left hook that Ryan Garcia landed on him. So it's hard for me to even see Devin Haney winning that fight.
So he gonna win by stoppage, right?
I think so.
And if he don't win by stoppage, he gonna win the fight?
Yeah. I think he either gonna win by decision.
He could outbox Devin?
No, but I don't think Devin Haney will want to box when he feel the power. I think in the same way that
I disagree.
In the Ramirez fight, he had his back against the rope sometimes when he necessarily shouldn't. He moved when he necessarily shouldn't. He was timid. I think B. Norman's a better puncher than that. It has the punch that was there, which is the left hook. Every time Devin Haney's been hurt, it's been by a left hook. Every single time. And that's the punch. That's the punch, bro. And it's like, if he get caught with that, bro, he gon'
Brian is not a one punch knockout artist, bro. He still gotta. I mean, if he take that punch, we gotta see the fight because I believe that Devin know how to defensively nullify him. I just see it because I know I didn't see Devin against tougher competition than Brian Norman Jr. I don't believe in him for one. I don't think that he's that. He got the goods like that. I don't believe in him. I seen him fight. So many times, and I know boxers. He don't show me anything that I could say that he remind me of a more skillful Regis Prograis. He just accident waiting to happen. Move up and you will see. Move up and you will see.
I'll just say this, Bill. If I was a fighter and somebody compared me to Regis, that would be my fight day. I don't care what my actual fight day is. They're going to have to catch them hands, bro. Anybody who ever compare me to Regis Prograis, bro, we would be fighting, bro. That you know how I feel about Regis, bro. Even before
Bro,
he lost, I was telling everybody that dude sucked, bro. I did Regis. There was nothing special. I could not
I don't see nothing special in Brian Noma Jr. Nothing. Not at all. I think
I
that
wouldn't
he
lie
got
to you, bro.
some tools, but
He good,
that
bro.
don't last in boxing, bro. Not like
Look,
that. Move up in
the only
USC.
thing-
I'm telling you, bro.
The only thing I would suggest with Brian Noma Jr. is to work on
He don't got no defense.
That's
Yeah,
it.
he don't
That's all
have
he got to
none.
work on. That's where he
So
lacked.
I mean,
But it's-
bro, that's the detriment of his career.
But he got
He
a
don't
hell
have
of
a
an
jab.
offense.
He don't have a jab. He can't reset a person.
Bud don't got the best defense in the world. He easy to touch.
Nah, not like that. And not like Boots.
Bud
He got better
offense make
defense than
people
both
scared.
of them.
Bud got a better. He got more respect on his offense where people won't throw the punches necessarily to get Bud wobbled or hurt or any of that stuff. I think B. Norman
That's
Jr.
a
got
part
the
of
same.
defense.
I think B. Norman
He's
Jr.
not
got the
fast
same.
enough to do that. He don't
just ain't
have
built up his
speed
rep
like
yet.
that.
He keep
don't have
getting in the ring, knocking people cold, bro. People gonna get in there and not throw
Who is
shots
he
at him.
fighting, bro? Who is he fighting to do that? You gotta put
They
this
said
to.
the same. They said the same thing about Mike when he fought 15 times in 1 year, and then a year
bro.
later he was becoming undisputed.
I see what I see, Scholar. I understand where you coming from. I understand, but I know for facts that man move up is over with. Period. Over. He don't have enough. He don't have enough tools in the arsenal. He don't have more than me. Like, he don't have a lot to deal with, bro. He's easy to figure out. Soon as you get with a dude that, like I said, bro, he move up, it's over with. Period. Now dispute that. Look at that fucking roster and name one person he could beat on that motherfucker.
I can dispute it. I
Nobody.
can sum it all up. I'm gonna convince you too. Let me sum this up. You want me to sum it up?
You've had implants in your cheeks. Oh God. You've had a dimple made in your chin. You've had your lips enlarged. You've had your eyelids reconstructed. Eyelids reconstructed.
Stupid.
None of it's
Come
true.
on, none of it's true. None of it's true. It's BS. They made it up. They lie. They don't want to give me credit for anything.
Bro,
that's B. Norman Jr., bro. Lies.
I'll rock with him.
This
I'll
is
rock
lies.
with
They
him.
made it
but
up.
I gotta see. If he show me with Devin, then he's showing me that he an improved boxer and he could deal with a boxer and all the things of that nature. But if he gotta go against a boxer puncher, like the other division that he gonna go to, man, let's stop playing, Scholar. There's levels to this shit, bro. And you know, if he want to even go against Murder Matt, what is this? Murder, what? You know that fucking Ukrainian. That dude is gonna murder him. Keith Thurman would beat him.
Beat who?
Fundora will beat him. Everybody. Brian Norman Jr.
He at 47 though.
Yeah, but why stay at there when you know it ain't no competition?
Man,
Once you get rid of
Phil,
Devin,
come on, bro.
what
Come
do you
on,
got?
man.
What do you
Phil,
got?
Phil, hold on,
Where's
hold on.
he
Let me ask
going
you
after this?
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Phil. You familiar with the king of the jungle, the dude they call the king? He not going for the healthy gazelle, bro. He want to find that gazelle that's struggling, that's looking like he be you know what I mean, shaking barely, legs like Bambi. He going after Bambi. He ain't going after no strong guy. You know what I mean? So listen, Brian Norman Jr. should definitely stay there, get undisputed. Wait to see what's gonna happen with the most competitive division in boxing, you know, and then dip his toe in the pool, see if it's hot or warm, then try to go up there and get some belts as well, bro. I would definitely not. Why would they throw them? Why would they throw him into 54 when he comfortably making 47 and is already around the weight like Bivol?
Come on, man. That man, it is no competition at 47, bro. After Devin, you waiting for people. You begging for fights now. You're not really getting because Mario Barrios is not thinking about no fucking Brian Norman Jr. Let's keep that a buck. And then you got some newly wedded champions that we don't even fucking know that's moving up. Then you got Rolly, but Rolly ain't gonna, man, come on, man. This shit is Oh God, come on, Scholar. It's like a fucking kindergarten division. Get the fuck out of that division and go with the big boys. You ain't gonna get no money fighting none of them. So why are you staying there? You comfortable? You scared? What is it? Because Boost moved up. He wasn't even thinking about your ass. Meet him at 144. I mean 154. Chase him. Get money. That's how you gonna do that. You can't do that shit staying at one. If you do beat Devin, it's more compliment true to Devin to win than Brian Norman because he should be going to the other. Go get Boots, bro. Win this fight and move up.
Oh, hold on. We already established Boots don't want no smoke. Boots see smoke.
Boots got a lot of smoke at 154, bro. Join them.
I think Boots will starve himself and go to 118 before he fight anybody with a post at 54.
I agree, but I'm saying I think that Brian Norman
liquid diet, he'll go on an all liquid diet, lose as much pounds as he can, bro, just to avoid the smoke at 54, bro.
I think Brian Norman Jr. is more qualified to fight at 154 than 147. Why? Because it suits him. He already made a name for himself, and it's nobody in your division, and you unify. Just get the fuck out of Dodge, man. Come on, man. Go with your competition. Be great. Dare to be great. What the fuck is wrong? What is wrong with that?
Hold up. He's young. So we can't put that on B. Norman Jr., bro. And Boots is 11 years as a professional, ain't fought no damn body. The only person he fought is Father Time waiting around for these guys to beat up each other.
But bro, if you don't fight nobody gonna know you. They don't know him like they know Boots. They don't know him like they know Brian Norman got a name like them.
He keep knocking people out and standing over him. They definitely gonna know who he is.
Bro, they don't know him like them other welterweights, bro. No, he not even the welterweight division is not even relevant in the sport of boxing right now. And we could clearly say that. And I know, bro, I know boxing. Come on, Scholar, don't play. They not on shit right now. So he participating in a non-existent era. Devin is the best thing that could have happened to him because he wouldn't have had no fight if Devin didn't move up. So
well, wait a minute. So let me ask you this, Il. Let's say he goes knock out Devin Haney, and then he go get undisputed. You gonna give him his credit?
For what?
What?
Like he ain't fought nobody.
So if he knock out Devin or nobody.
He only fought Devin. That was it. That's the only name he got on his resume thus far.
So he knock out Devin and go get undisputed. You still say, yeah.
No, because he only got one name. Nobody was nobody when he fought them. Mario Barrios is nobody, and you can honestly say that, Scholar. Stop playing. They robbed Manny Pacquiao for that.
Barrios the GOAT, bro. He the GOAT, bro.
Oh God. So we
pound,
talking about these other.
Let me tell you, my pound for pound list is, no particular order. This is my top 10. 1 through 5 is Rolly. 5 through 10 is Mario Barrios. That's my top 10 pound for pound.
See, this is you, Scholar. Stop doing it.
But no, I had picked Manny Pacquiao. Me and Echo both picked him. Everybody thought we was crazy. Man, they had to rob a 46-year-old to get. Bro, why let Mario?
Bro, I picked him too because I know he could outbox this man.
I don't even know why they did it though, bro. Because Mario Barrios ain't even a cash cow. Manny Pacquiao is, and you delaying the inevitable. He sucks. Somebody gonna get that belt anyway.
Yup. And
why not give it to Pacquiao and let him fight Brian Norman Jr.?
He wouldn't fight Brian Norman Jr. That's what I'm telling you. Brian Norman is better than the division, bro. It's just Devin Haney went to the division to make it interesting. There's nothing there. If he fought anybody else, we wouldn't give a fuck about that fight.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I would like to see him and Rolly. That'd be a good fight.
No, I wouldn't.
Bro, that's too powerful.
Rolly's smart. I'm gonna take. I don't like Rolly Scholar, and you know this. I fucking hate this son of a bitch. But he is smart. He know how to use his skill in that ring, man. And it's gonna be a boring fight, to be honest, because Brian Norman don't want to run up into some shit that Rolly got, and Rolly ain't gonna try to even initiate the fight. He just gonna stand his ground on it. So I don't see that fight being good and interesting. I see Devin Haney is the man in that division. That motherfucker win that fight. That's who take it over, not Brian Norman, because we expect a lot out of Brian. We don't want him to have this. That's why Boots was there. We was rooting for that fucking fight because that's what we've seen. Because there wasn't nobody to go through like Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. It was nobody to go through like Floyd Mayweather and Timothy Bradley and all of these guys before them. Keith Thurman and everything. Nah, man, this shit is weak, bro. Don't do that, Scholar. We know it's weak. So my man need to move up. If he beat Devin, move up and get with your actual competition, bro.
But hold on, let me ask you this, Il. Would you advise that if that was your cousin, you would advise him to move up to 54?
Yes. Yeah. If you beat Devin, yes. Who the fuck are you gonna fight?
That's
they
crazy.
Don't want to fight, bro. You telling me that? How he gonna get them fights, Scholar? That's number one. How he gonna get them other fights to unify and to be undisputed? How are you gonna do that?
What other fights?
The other champions. You got Mario Barrios and Rolly. So how you gonna do that?
Oh, that's an easy fight to be made.
Oh, and that new dude that just got the belt. He just got emailed the belt.
He better than all those
it's
guys.
Not easy.
Yeah, it is. He the A side. None of those guys make huge paydays. Mario Barrios only made a huge payday when he fought on the Mike Tyson card. But other than that,
Mario Barrios the A side against him, bro.
Man, get out of here, bro. Barrios?
Yes, he is, because he a champion and he just got off a victory. Bro. He fought a bigger name. He fought more bigger names than Brian Norman Jr., by the way. So he fought Ugas, he fought Manny Pacquiao and Tank. He the A side, bro.
Look, let me let y'all in on a little secret. You know, we over here, we got a couple sponsors, you know, and one of the sponsors tried to get me to sell tickets for the Barrios Pacquiao fight. And I went up to a lady that was, I don't know what the thing's called, on the side of the street in San Antonio, but they be selling like a little food stuff. It's like not a food truck, but like a little stand. And I was trying to sell a ticket to the lady. The lady was saying some words and I couldn't understand what she's saying. So one guy, another Mexican person, and they said the lady was cussing me out. And I was like, why is she cussing me out? And she kept saying, how you say trash in Spanish is what she kept saying, basura, is it basura?
Basura.
Basura. She kept saying basura.
Yeah.
Sucio, basura. And I'm like, what the hell is wrong with her? So, you know, I asked the lady, you know, what a translator, why the lady was cussing so much. And she said, oh, you know, she said that the fighter's trash and that she's ashamed to call Mario Barrios her son because he's fucking ass, bro. It was Mario Barrios' mama, bro. Now I made that story up, by the way, but I can see it happening. I can see it happening. That dude is ass, bro.
But bro, he fought more fighters. He is the A-side, bro. Technically, he is, because he fought more better boxers than Brian Norman Jr. So we gotta keep that a buck. He fought a legend. He fought a Hall of Famer. 2 Hall of Famers, bro. He don't have the same resume. We gotta keep it a buck, though. And he was victorious and looked good against Tank and won against Ugas and had a draw against. Bro, he looked good against Tank, though. One of Tank's toughest fights.
Smaller guy.
One of Tank's toughest fights, though. But like, he still looked good. Tank figured it out. He a smart motherfucker, but he don't believe in himself. So that's another story. But at the end of the day, I just believe that Brian Norman, if he do become victorious in his fight, which I wouldn't knock or nothing like that, is just move up, bro, because you got better checks coming when you move up. The first time you move up, your first fight, you getting paid more.
I don't know. I don't know, bro. I think you've been a little hard on B. Norman Jr. And we gonna see. We never know the future hold, bro. You never know who gonna move up. You know, Tank. I think Tank could make 47. He fought at 40. You know,
Yeah. Well, he fighting somebody that's 200 and some pounds. So
that
I mean,
too. He
hey.
might stay at 47. You know, you never know. You know, I think that was his target weight at beginning because everybody want to be like Mayweather. You know, so I think he was targeting 47. You never know what the division gonna hold in the future. Because I mean, Tank versus B. Norman, that would be a good fight. You just never know. Shakur might try to go to 47. You got a bunch of people, not just Dev. Dev is a part of a whole class.
You talking about T.O., you talking about Ryan Garcia. You got a lot of people that's trying to move up to 147 and
So
implement
what if B.
themselves
Norman
in the
Jr. stay
division.
there and whoop all their asses? Then will you give him credit?
They're not gonna fight him. If he beat Devin, they ain't fighting him.
Well, then that's on them. You can't fault him for them not fighting him.
But that's why he need to move up and go to where the dogs is at. You got Murder Mouth, fucking
who's Murder Mouth?
That fucking Russian dude that don't nobody want to fight.
Oh, that's what his name is.
Yeah.
Bro, who came up with that name, bro? That's crazy work.
I don't know. That's his name, bro. And this motherfucker
You know what
is
that's like that dude named Spot 'em Got 'em, bro. What's up with these Xbox 360 days, bro? Hey, y'all stay away from Murder Mouth. Like, bro, what the? That's crazy, bro.
Murder Muck. Murder Muck.
Magma.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Murder Mouth. I was finna say, bro, what kind of
So you got
Call of
Virgil?
Duty?
No, bro. You got Virgil Ortiz. You got Fundora. You got Erison Lubin. You got Jamel Charlo. He's back. You got Tim Tszyu. You got fucking Keith Thurman. You got so many fighters at 154, bro. Please, let's make some. Go up and put yourself there. And Boots, too. I'm sorry. You got a lot of fighters, bro. Please. Exactly. So how can we not say that that's the heated division to go to? If you trying to dare to be great, bro, you beat Devin and get the fuck out of there. Because you moving on to bigger and better things. Every fight is a big fight over there. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's the most competitive weight for sure.
Well, Boost got to acclimate himself into that division first. So,
man,
if
bro,
they do
Boost
it
been
at
walking
the same
around
time,
190 in between fight. He acclimated, bro. Boost better stop this baby. He 11 years as a pro, bro. You talk about B. Norman Jr. Moving fast, bro. Boost need to be fast tracked to undisputed, bro. Like, we tired of this, bro. Like, just retire, bro. The whole city of Philly keep talking about wait, just wait. Y'all wait. Bro, 11-year-old prospect, bro, is absolutely insane, bro.
well,
man been a professional 11 years.
He been a champion. He unified too.
Bro, he got airdropped that belt, bro. I'm not counting that, bro. That man got airdropped that belt, bro. We're not. Nah, I ain't counting that. Especially,
right, well,
bro, when I just told you the games that they played.
No, I ain't gonna
bro.
count it either. I'm gonna keep it buck a buck. No, if you don't count it, I ain't gonna count it. I still want to talk the level of competition. They both in the same category, bro. So they both need to fight each other and do.
But
that's
B. Norman,
why Brian
bro, B.
Norman needs
Norman
to
is
go.
not that old, bro. I think he like 24 years old.
Yeah, 24. But Boots only 28.
No, Boots almost 30. I think he like what, 28, 29?
Yeah.
He around Tank age, bro. He been a professional 11 years. He older and been a professional longer, bro. It's time to, hey, Boots, it's time to still get off the pot, bro. Like the whole city of Philly keep telling us that you will beat everybody in the world. They saying he'll beat Mel, bro. Boots ain't got one fight at 54, and Boots team talking about Mel don't want it, bro. Mel better
Boots
chill
ain't
out.
fought
Call
nobody.
Boots
Boots ain't fought nobody to say that he could beat Mel.
Agreed. Agreed. But
So
his team is out there believing in him like that. So it's like, well, if your city and your team keep talking about how great you is, we want to see it, bro. We want to see it. Come on, Boots. I don't want to call you Crocs in this no more. I don't want to disrespect your name. Come on, Crocs. Fight somebody.
Well, Mel getting the if he get them answers that he looking for with all of them posters, he gonna get what he looking for because he only one dudes that's dangerous. That's what I'm talking about though. So like, Brian Norman ain't no slouch because he taking a big fight and he with the shit, but Devin ain't no bitch. He always do this. That's what I was telling Crush. Like he the only one out of all of them that's gonna do something like this. So why
I
not
forgot.
praise him for?
I didn't even get my breakdown. Yeah, my bad. I forgot. I didn't even get my breakdown of Fundora versus and who I'm
Keith
rolling
Thurman?
with, bro. Keith Thurman, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nobody really talk about this fight unless I just ain't subscribed to the right channels that's talking about. I don't know, bro. But I ain't hear a lot of people even covering this fight. You know, the biggest fight is taking precedence over, you know, the other fights, you know. So I get it. You know, it is what it is. People not even really too worried about the B Norman versus Devin Haney fight because this is the fight. This is the fight in boxing. This the event, you know. So everybody's forgetting about the sides, you know, the side dish whenever the main course is more appealing. So I get it. But you know, I said I wouldn't double down earlier, but bro, I'm not a believer in Fundora, bro. I'm just sorry.
Me neither.
Sorry. Fundora
Me
was
neither.
almost about to get stopped by Tim Tszyu in the second fight till that cut happened. You know, so if he does beat Keith Thurman, I think it'll be through Keith Thurman's bad luck and Fundora's good luck. Because Fundora ain't even supposed to be here. If Fundora don't cut Tim Tszyu with the elbow, I guarantee Tim Tszyu stops him. We won't even be talking about Fundora. You know, but he lucky. You know, he's a lucky guy. And Keith Thurman has bad luck, especially when it comes to injuries and stuff like that. So if he wins, I'm gonna attribute it to injury. You know, some bad, unfortunate event happening to Keith Thurman, aka the Grant Hill of boxing.
Facts, bro.
But outside of any bad luck or any injury or anything, Keith Thurman's really good, man. And I can see him beating Fundora. I'm gonna just be honest with you. And that would shake up the entire 154-pound division, depending on how he beats him. Fundora's gonna be a tough task to figure out his height. But as long as Keith Thurman starts getting confident by touching him, that's what happened with Tim Tszyu in the first fight. Keith Thurman's more intelligent than Tim Tszyu. You know, so if he got the grit at this age, I don't know if he got the grit. Because Keith Thurman gonna have a career in broadcasting. Y'all remember y'all heard it here first. He good with words.
Yeah, I know.
He
I know
understands
he
boxing. He gonna be a good commentator. I don't know if he got 1 foot in boxing and 1 foot, you know, 1 foot in the ring. I mean, excuse me, 1 foot in the boxing and 1 foot into the commentator's desk or whatever career he's gonna choose afterwards, coaching, whatever. So I don't know if that's what Casey's at or mindset, but if he does got the mindset that I think that he has, because I don't think he's retired. I think he want to give one last run at it because he's been plagued with injuries. I give him a legitimate shot to beat Fundora. I think that's a really, really good matchup for Keith Thurman. I think he could figure out Fundora's height and get Fundora to give up his height and come forward and bait him into exchanges and do the same thing he did with because Keith Thurman got a punch where he put his head down and he just winged the right hand. What ain't that the shot Mendoza caught him with? I think Mendoza's southpaw, ain't he? Ain't he southpaw?
Yeah, but he caught him with the same type of shit though. Mendoza's southpaw. But he caught him with the same type of shot. Yeah, but it was from the other side.
Somebody said, "You better not duck me, son." That's hilarious. He said Thurman too old, bro. Hey, Manny Pacquiao got in the ring at 46 and beat Barrios, and they had to rob him. Age ain't got nothing to do.
Keith Thurman still got long. I mean, he ain't fought like everybody else, so he got some legs under him. I'm looking at him and I'm analyzing him against somebody like a Bud, and I think that he got everything in the arsenal to probably beat a Bud. To be honest,
he said this is
Keith Thurman is smart as fuck, man.
He said it's a useless fight. What on the way up? and one is dang near retired. Who on the way up? Fundora's already champion, so who's on the way up?
Keith Thurman, 35 years old, bro.
I don't know what dude talking about, bro. That's crazy work. One on the way up and one too old. That's crazy work. I don't know what they talking about.
Today boxing ain't yesterday's boxing either. So fighters could last. Like you see Manny Pacquiao, and you seen Floyd Mayweather beat prime Canelo at 36. Like fighters are not the same like they used to be. Please don't take away from them. They could beat the shit out your favorite fighter right now, and you would think that he's 36. Like that don't mean shit. But it's 37 right now, and he gonna stay 37 because his birthday on the 28th. September, not the 13th. So he gonna still be 37 when he had his fight. He gonna be the active fighter in that fight. Like, so don't take away from Canelo because if he beat him and win in high fashion, that he beat a smaller guy and all. Man, fuck all of that. That man wanted to fight. Put his ass in the ring.
I think the mistake he making is what everybody making. He said Keith Thurman fighting a giant. Mendoza was fighting that same giant, and what happened? The moment he caught the giant, what happened? The giant would refused to get up and refused to fight past the knockdown. It's like Fundora showed me he don't got no heart. Now he do got dog. Now there's a difference. You know, heart is when somebody's whooping your ass. You know, dog is I'ma just bite down on my mouthpiece and throw punches back. Yeah, or whatever the case may be. You know, he got hit with a shot and he quit. He quit. It's as simple as that. He didn't want to get up. He looked like he wanted the referee to help him get up, and he just relaxed. He didn't try to get up at all. So I look at it like, yeah, he's a giant, but when you go to his body, soften him up, and then break some windows at the top of that big building, I mean, shit, he ain't gonna know how to react. I feel like if Lubin would have had a little bit more power, Lubin would have stopped him.
If it was a 15-round fight, I think Lubin would have won. But it's not. So I look at it like this. Fundora got enough to win a fight, but if you show who you are and impose that, he could lose. It's simple as that. Like you said, he do not have that tenacity to say that I got to get up and go to after I get knocked down a few times, I can keep going. Like, only reason he beat Fundora after that knockdown is because the ref made sure that he recovered fully. Other than that, Fundora could have jumped in, and he was beaten brutally. Fundora was. So he was just going off of sheer instinct. But let a fighter like Keith Thurman fight him, bro. I do not see him winning this fight at all. I think this is an easy fight for Keith Thurman.
Dang.
Watch. Yeah, I mean, the man is super smart. Now, Fundora is smart in books because he is well educated, but he don't know that ring like that. He don't know how to do everything. He's still seeing amateur or ambidextrous to the style of boxing when he facing opponents that have skill, and it shows. Tim Tszyu was winning the first fight because he was using skill, angles, and stuff like that. But once that cut happened to his forehead, to the top of his head, he mentally checked out. Then that's another thing. Keith Thurman probably not going to check out on him, bro. He going to whoop his ass. I'm telling you, I don't see no way that Keith Thurman is going to lose this fight. He just not. He ain't been exploited yet. That's it. If you 6'5" and you don't have foot movement to gain distance with one step back, one step sideways, one step the other way, but in accuracy, that man knows that. He gonna beat him, bro. Unless Keith Thurman just got dumb all of a sudden. He ain't losing this fight, bro. He's too predictable. Look at his fights. Just go back and look at Fundora fights against everybody. The last 6 fights, this man is easily predictable. The stature is intimidating, not the boxer.
Hey, I agree with you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm dozing off. Hey, you and Echo, bro. Always a pleasure to talk to y'all, man. Ben done caused all that shit and took his ass to sleep. His Duracell battery done ran low. You know, I appreciate always a good conversation with you guys, man. I appreciate y'all for pulling up, man.
Oh, I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna text you my number. I just got your number again because I had screenshotted it, but I couldn't find it. But now I got it, so I'm gonna text you my number so we can chop it up.
All right. Shout out to Vapoc for pulling up. You know, I know she the source of all this mess that's been circling around the boxing world. You know, but we gonna work that out. We're gonna get us some therapy. Matter of fact,
all lies. Don't pay him no attention.
See, and there she go. There she go. Hold on, let me do this. Let me do this because the Lord just put it in my spirit to do this right here. So y'all just hold on. Y'all hold on. Y'all hit that cash out right there. We're gonna give Vay, you know, the help she deserves. You know, hold up, Vay. Don't do that. This is for you, sister. That's for you. You know, y'all hit that cash out, you know, and we're gonna give Vay the help she deserves. You know, we're gonna find her. We in the works of a dating show for the love of Vay, you know. And also we gonna split the funds with them little ducks that y'all be seeing on the TV.
Well, like
be
that,
all that oil.
like that ain't said on the Vay.
Nah, like that. I ain't gonna like that, man. He been working on himself. He getting cut up. He training for a championship fight. So shout out to the homie like that.
Shout out to like that, man.
But yeah, you them ducks that y'all see on TV, you know, with the Don commercial that be all oily. If you ever pass by a duck and you don't see no oil, it's because I'm doing my goddamn job. So y'all make sure y'all hit that cash app so that we could get the funds appropriated to all the resources that's possible, you know. And also, one of my homies here, he always pull up. He got the fire detector. We got another fund separate for that. You know, we're gonna help give Bid Israel some B vitamin shots so that he can get some energy. You know, we doing the Lord's work over here. We doing the Lord's work over here. So y'all make sure y'all hit them cash app and run them donations. As Umar was saying, run them donations.
Trying to get that money for the schools.
Hold up, sister. Hold up. We're not. Yo, Vay, tell me why Ben done gave to Dr. Umar and donated and still think the school gonna open. Ben is hilarious.
Bro, that school opening, man. Ask
Yeah,
Dr. Umar, right. Even though it's for auction.
That's what it's gonna open for, the auction. They gonna open it up, sold to the man with the brains for $1 million. Yeah, they gonna open it all right, bro. Yeah, they gonna open it.
Damn, man. Slap in the face.
Shout out to Brother Ben. Shout out to Brother Ben out there, you know, donating to the good doctor. You know, matter of fact.
As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA, Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence.
That's not proof that it was fit Israel, but that's damn so some good evidence.
Shout out to Risha, yeah.
Risha, that man just be making up stuff.
With a Risha,
as soon as I said that, Sally Walker came down the street asking for something to eat. As soon as I said that, Richard Pryor told a joke. That man just, bro, that dude is off his rocker. That dude is off his rocker, bro.
The Grand Rockers of the Crisis.
Bro, as soon as I said that, the Passion of Christ. The Passion of Christ told me to take communion. Like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? Yeah, he just be making stuff up. But shout out to
Make sure y'all donate for my brain. Because I think some dumb shit up.
Run them donations. That man don't say, give me your money, please. Run them donations. Like, he Deboing everybody's pocket, bro. Maybe that's what I
Sister,
need to
you
start
only
doing.
donated $10. I'm gonna need you to do better.
Bro, I
But
lost that
that's
clip,
okay.
bro. I lost that drop,
You gotta get it back, bro.
I lost that drop. I gotta go get it back, bro. But yeah, man. Umar is on to something, bro. Maybe I'm asking too politely, bro. Yo,
No, you
hit
gotta
that motherfucking
demand.
Cash App, man. I'm tired of this shit. I ain't gotta tell y'all what
Raise
I'm
the
doing with
likes
the
up.
money.
Raise
Hit
the
that
likes.
goddamn Cash App. If y'all don't hit that Cash App, I'ma do to y'all what George Foreman did to Ryan Live. Google that shit if you need to know. Google that fight if you need to know. Now hit them goddamn
Ron
Cash. I'm
Lyle
tired
was
of
talking
telling
a
you.
lot of shit though. He was talking a lot of shit.
Yeah,
that was a good ass whooping. That's a good ass whooping.
Bro, tired of asking, bro. I gotta be more aggressive. Now run them donations. But then you gotta guilt them. Umar be like, y'all spent $1 million on toothpaste. What you need toothpaste for? Your breath's supposed to
fluoride
be
in it.
your breath supposed to smell good from the natural herbs of Mama Oya. You fucking breath motherfucker. Now run them goddamn donations. Shout out to Umar, man. I'm gonna be a
Orisha
little bit more
Oya
aggressive.
did not talk to y'all about no goddamn toothpaste. You need to be sending that bread to Dr. Umar. Hit the Cash App, the $MG. $MG. Y'all better do that. And the school ain't there no more, but we still about to build a new one. No. Y'all thought that I was over. I need a new school. And you motherfuckers better donate to this goddamn channel.
Bro,
How
oh
do you
my
got a
God.
job and you ain't donating to me? I
Oh
need this
man.
school.
Yo, why did I come on, man?
Yeah, it was bad after a while.
Hold on, Ill. Damn, bro. Some sad news. So somebody named Divided by Walls. I don't know if it's Vagina Walls. They said I unsubscribed. Oh, man. I don't like your attitude. You need to tone it down. The sass, honey. The sass, honey. Is this the gay dude? Anyway, sass, honey. It's not cute and really immature. Oh my God. Shit. Why do I do
Damn,
this?
this when I come back home? When I come back home, people disrespecting the channel?
Ill every damn time, Ill. Every damn time I get some traction in this world, I lose one of my close and near dear hearted supporters. So we got a message to you, undivided Vagina Walls.
The right amount of money. You gave him some. You gave him some of that diet coaching. Yeah, you gave him.
Let me ask you this, Daddy. If he give you some money, would you give him some of this straight booty?
Huh?
Would you give him some of this?
I almost knocked you on your ass then, okay? Okay, so don't come in, don't get it twisted, because I'll knock you on your ass on my show. Okay, I'll knock you on your ass. Okay, don't come and play with me, because I'm the wrong one for your dyke ass to be playing with. You know what I'm saying? I'm the wrong one.
I'm the wrong one for your dyke ass to be playing with in my comment section.
Whoa.
Divided
was aggressive.
Vagina Walls, please don't come over here with that bullshit. You know, and matter of fact, subscribe to my channel, unsubscribe again, and make a single tear fall from my cheek.
Oh, she's it's a woman or a man?
Yo,
I don't
TK
like
is
being
in the building.
disrespectful.
Shout out to TK. I've been there before. Matter of fact, I got a friend from TK. Yeah, but yeah, man.
Where is
it? I don't even know what I'm gonna do with myself when I get out this live. You know, y'all pray for me. You know, let me go put away all the sharp things, you know, around the house. So, you know how that get, bro.
Bro, it's been a pleasure.
He said,
rock with y'all, man.
You know what, bro? You know what my next boxing episode I might do now that I got you back, Ill? Because we never talked about it. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Shout out, look, Ill's he one of the most solid dudes on the internet. And so is All Positive. But man, when I tell you they did me dirty, yo, we talked about going to the Mike Tyson fight. Yo, we planned that like months in advance, bro. Me and my wife was just sitting there all alone, bro. Like, you and me on the road again. We was all lonely. They're like, man, goddamn, we was supposed to do couple stuff,
bro,
and everything.
Bro,
you know?
I got you on that. I got you on the next one, bro. That shit was bad, though.
Yeah, we were waiting in the parking lot. All the cars was gone. A big tumbleweed came stumbling by. We were just sitting there like, damn, man. Where everybody at?
Now we need to plan another one.
Yo,
We
you
gonna do
remember on
something.
Space Jam? You remember on Space Jam when they had that meeting, the Looney Tunes, and they just left the
Yeah.
cartoon in the middle of the show? That's what y'all did to it.
Bro, I promise you, for the Brian, I'm rooting for Brian Norman Jr. Honestly, bro, because he closer to me. I can get to Atlanta better than I can get to fucking Texas. So if I go to Texas, I'm gonna have to be there for like some days and weeks and shit like that. But and it's no problem. I mean, I did want to rock with y'all when I came out there. You Brandon Washington and all of that stuff. And I want to rock with y'all, but we still gonna do it. We just need a good fight, bro. Not that shit. So Earl come back, we good. Talk to Earl for me, Scholar. Tell him to come back, man. Motherfuckers need some boxing in
Man,
Texas.
that dude got beat so damn bad. He think he a soccer player. Word on the street is he thought it was a pigeon before a soccer player. He kept going. They was like, "What are you doing?" I'm a pigeon. Yeah, bro.
I seen him sparring though. He been sparring.
I ain't seen that. I just seen him soccer player.
Yeah,
Soccer player.
he been
stuff. I
sparring.
said, "Lord, that man Bud hit this man too hard. He think he a soccer player. He think he Odell Beckham."
His style is still good for boxing, bro. It's just he couldn't beat Bud with that style. He could beat a lot of people with that style, bro. And it's in a sense, it's no different from Earl. I mean, from Canelo. Earl and Canelo damn near fight the same.
I don't know.
Think about it. Think about it. The difference is the defense is better with Canelo. His head movement, he got very good head movement, so he can dodge punches that, like you seen him fight Bivol. What you say?
I said I'm not gonna make that joke, but go ahead.
Oh, it is comedy hour.
Man,
we could use
don't
some
worry.
jokes.
Nah, she finna make some sexual joke. Don't worry about that, brother. Keep on. We don't allow that perversion over here,
Pause
brother.
if I said something. Pause. I'm sorry, I forgot about the
You
youth.
ain't even got to pause. She was gonna make it heterosexual. Say she always got her mind in the go ahead, brother. Don't be distracted, brother. Do not.
Well,
brother,
we got a shovel, but
brother.
I'm telling you, consciousness over coochie, politics over punani. I keep telling y'all that. Consciousness comes before coochie.
Back to what I'm saying. Back to the business. Canelo got better defense than Earl did, so it's gonna be hard for Bud to catch him. He gonna have to learn him for a few rounds, and I don't know how them rounds gonna go. And then when he learn them, Canelo's still gonna be doing Canelo shit. So it's kind of hard to try to give it up to Bud, even though I know he got the better ring IQ. He's a smarter fighter. Canelo got more experience though, and he know what he looking for, and he know what he looking to do. So I just need to see if Bud could sustain what he's trying to present to him, and I don't think he can.
Well, we shall see. Because if Bud go in there and get them beats put on him, you know, hey, you know,
I ain't asking him to do it. Shit, I told him to fight Boots. I mean, I'm gonna put $100 on him, but I got $300 on Canelo.
Hey, that's a smart money, bro. That's smart money. You know, since we get out of here, you know, and we're trying to turn over a new leaf, we'll go ahead and send Bay off with a good send off.
A lot of people feel like she disrespects Will Smith by her constant praise of Tupac.
Well, she disrespected herself with her constant walking outside without a wig on. Some things just need to stop. And what the does Will Smith grab when he lays down in bed? Are you gripping when she's gobble, squabble, squabble, giving the boom, bop, shoop it up, bop, do ya, bop, I do, yeah.
It's not even funny.
Genius.
It's not funny.
It's genius.
Mm-mm.
It doesn't have to be funny. It could be genius.
So you know, Nah, you know why? I tell you why she don't think it's funny. She don't think it's funny because one day she was on a show with a dude, and he made that noise. But I do. I did. Yeah. He did that, and she got all hot and bothered, had to lead a panel and shit. So that why she don't think it's funny.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Woo, woo, woo. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused, brothers. Damn all that. Just.
Oh no, this your favorite clip. Nah. This used to be Ill's favorite drop. He had two of them. This was one of them right here.
Smile's really big too. It's also you find that means that this oh yeah.
Oh yeah! Facts, bro. That was my shit. I was just hilariously laughing, man. That shit is dope, man. That shit is my shit. And I'm still to this day.
I might have to play that with BBO pull up instead of looking cool because you already know he gonna reach into his cool pocket. You know.
Yeah, send me that song.
This is Angie's favorite clip right here.
And if I'm wrong for that, I don't give a fuck. Straight up.
Shout out to Troy Graham, man. You still got that, bro?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Now play mine.
Yours? All right, here go yours.
Apostle James is here tonight. I can smell your nappy pussy.
That's not mine. It's not that one. That's not
that
mine.
was eerie.
No, that was
eerie.
Oh, okay. Hold on. My bad. You
No,
know,
play the right one.
hold on. I got it. Here, is it this one?
Next time you get out the shower and you want to take a picture, just grab some of that.
Put some of that skeet on you.
Join in with us.
Skeet cologne. For Chris Brown. Yes. When you walk into a room and you want people to notice you, you gotta make sure that you wear the all-new Skeet Cologne by Chris Brown. Oh yeah. This is the only endorsed cologne. Yes. Chris Brown has donated his own time and resources and packed it in a bottle. Put it behind your ear, on your neck,
Not on your face, not on your face, not on your face, not on your face. On your chest, on your chest, on your chest, on your chest.
endorsed by Chris Brown.
Definitely your favorite one, right?
No, I've never even seen it before.
You seen that? See, that's what I say. Y'all got some games. You definitely seen that goddamn
Play the
drop
clean
before.
song. Play the clean song. That's my favorite one.
Oh, golly. Finally. Okay, I play the cool song. Ask me politely. I don't like you demanding me
No,
nothing.
you had this funny the past week. I ain't asking you nothing.
All right.
Yeah. And when you are, for instance, when we were here before, you know what? I mean, all the things ever printed in the tabloid, the only things ever been true is when they said I couldn't dance. When we were here the last time shooting the commercial, you were like in between shots, running off, conceiving the dance, choreographing the dance. You were up all night dancing.
And she did it.
That's how
Genius.
when she start talking to me and demanding stuff, that's what I'm gonna play every time. You need to ask
Who
politely. We
is
got
it?
manners over here,
You
sister.
demanded nothing.
We got manners over here, sister. We don't do that. We don't do. Oh, let me tell you the background. Since we done got off of boxing, let me do something to make it way more comfortable.
No.
There we go. There we go.
I don't even like that movie like that.
You ain't never seen that movie.
Yes, I have seen
Sister,
that movie.
sister,
Hmm?
Vapac. Why your name Vapac?
Ask
You
again.
gotta, huh?
He called me that.
Who called you that?
It's Molly.
Just tell him. Introduce yourself to this man. The man asking you a question. You don't need no mediator. See, this is why black people can't get. See, if y'all watching out there, all the black people.
She signed a non-disclosure.
Man, answer the
She signed a
man.
non-disclosure, bro. She can't talk to me.
The man asked the
Who do
question.
you answer to? I'm trying to ask you a question, ma'am.
She threw a lifeline. She threw a lifeline to me and phoned a friend. Man, if you don't just tell this man.
I am VK, baby. Only reason my name is Vapoc is because Scholar calls me that, and I liked it the name, so I stole it from him. But yeah, I'm VK.
So you a thief?
No.
Oh, she
I'm a
definitely a
borrower.
thief. Yeah, she
I
definitely
borrow.
stole. She definitely stole before.
Well,
She definitely stole.
it's no problem. Long as Scholar gave you the name, I just wanted to know why your name was Vapac. I hear you have a calm voice, but it still have intangibles to it.
Got
So
teeth.
right, yeah. So I want to know, I want to get through that barrier that you hold up as a defense.
You know, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You know, I like the blacks that come to my channel are the groups of blacks. I know they don't even hang around black people, so I just want to say I appreciate y'all. You know, I ain't gonna lie. You know, sometimes when I'm talking to y'all, I check my wallet, make sure it's in the right place. You know, but y'all some cool people.
Indeed, as always.
Y'all some cool people. You know, especially Bay. You know, just the optics in her voice just give me deception. You know, but we're gonna work through it. We're gonna work through it, Bay. You know. Just make sure you continue to live white, you know, and everything else will your credit score gonna go up. Make sure you get you some white friends.
Whoa! What the hell are we talking about, Scholar? You say
what you mean?
You live
White is
white?
right.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I forgot.
My man, hey, I'm sleepy,
Vapac,
man.
you on top of being right, right?
Mm-hmm. Always.
Okay.
I'm over here tripping, man. I'm over here tired. What is it called where you tired and you just be talking? Yo, one time I was on the live and I don't know what the hell I was talking about, bro. I started talking about like, I don't even remember. I was like, yeah, you know, burgers got patties and stuff. I'm like, bro, I listened black. I'm like, what the fuck was I talking about? I don't what it's called sleep inertia. I can't remember. It's a name for it, but
Delirious.
that's no, it's not delirious. See, black people always got the wrong names and stuff. That's why I'm asking y'all
What
stuff.
is it then?
That's why I told you sleep inertia. See, you be putting on too much skeet cologne. That's your problem.
Probably because
Yeah, Scholar, by the way, Fredo is a troll. They've been at me. They're a troll. I time them out.
I can barely hear you too. Oh, Fredo a troll?
Yeah, I time them out.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
She said Fredo a troll. She time him out.
And why y'all be bringing all the trolls
You got to
from
get
all
some
the
better
other
audio,
spaces?
Scholar.
You can barely hear me?
No, I can hear you, and I can hear her too, but you couldn't hear her. You better turn her up. Turn her mic up. Mic check.
Let me turn it down. Let me turn it down.
I turned my volume all the way up on my live because
Let me turn you down because you don't need to be coming over and turning stuff up. We don't do that neither. That's one thing. Man, I'm fucking tired, man. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all got me up here sleep talking. I don't even know what I'm saying. You know, I might
I
pick
miss
Bud
you,
right
Scholar.
now. That's
Pause,
how you know
man.
I've been up here so long. I think I'm starting to see avenue to where Bud could win the fight. That's how you know I'm not in my right mind.
No, you in your right mind, but we know he can't win that fight. But
I feel like,
miss
listen,
you, Scholar.
know, I don't even. Yo, let me tell you something. Yo, I hate to see that little smiley face. I don't even know what the fuck that shit is. The what Amazon package? Is that an arrow?
Yeah.
Is a smiley face? I hate seeing that shit. Everybody in my family, listen, bro. I'm so sleepy right now. I might just order some shit from Amazon, bro, that I don't need. I might give me some fake Gucci slippers. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? And then just take the bunny ears for Easter and then like put them on the top of it so it'll be bunny ears and Gucci. Yeah, that's a good idea right now, brother. I mean, you know,
This the thing that I tell everybody to order off of Amazon for your first time. If you barbecue, order that plate that you could grill your vegetables off of. That's the dopest shit that you could order off of Amazon.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is. Trust me. You'll thank me later. You could do burgers on that thing, same thing. I'm talking about they turn out like you would be frying a smash patty in your crib. You know how you barbecue and they don't turn out the same burger? You could do that on that thing. I'm telling you, the first thing that anybody should order off of Amazon. It's a Teflon sheet that you put on, and it's like a non-stick, but it gives you that same grill flavor and all of that because it got holes in it. It is dope. Trust me. Y'all thank me later.
Okay. I'm about to look that up. You got a link or something? You can't let me want one.
Hold on. We don't hit on people on my show. If anybody gonna get hit on this show, it's gonna be the scholar. And let's get that fucking straight.
Oh, I'm married. I'm married. My wife would kill everybody.
No, hold on, because this is harmless flirting. There will be no compliments on this show unless they go to the scholar. Are we clear? Are we clear on that?
Do you have a link for the item?
No, we're not gonna do. I heard it in your voice. We're not gonna do that. That's what we.
Well, you know, I got the passion of Christ in me. I got the passion of Christ in me, Scholar. You know, sometimes, you know, I move in mysterious ways. But, you know, understandably, you can't do that, young lady. You got to respect the Scholar channel.
I just asked for the link to the grill thing. I want it now. You
Yeah.
talking about it?
All right, well, I'll come to you. No, I'm just playing.
Second rule on the Scholar's channel. There will be no asking for links from any other person that are in the Scholar. And you put it in the back chat.
I got you on the next time. Scholar get tired sometimes, so I check you out on the next time.
Okay, I got you.
Check out. Third rule on my goddamn channel. There will be no check.
You ain't right.
I was just playing. I was just joking. I'm joking.
I'm tired of shit, bro. Bud, go win the fight, bro. I'm so tired, bro. I'm finna do all. I'm finna be out of character. I'm gonna do all the stuff that I don't normally do, bro. Bud, go win the fight, bro.
No, he not.
You know, pork chop's my favorite food, but I might eat chitlins. You know, I'm finna just live free, bro.
Damn. I'm straight, bro. I can't do that. The Elijah Muhammad told me not to indulge in those sexual curricular activities because that shit is like eating humans. But what I can say is that Bud gonna show up not like Jamel Charlo. So long as he do enough to try to make the fight good, I'm good with that, bro. I don't think you're gonna win though.
And that's good. That's good. I look at it, you know, like I always say, my biasness always leans towards the sport of boxing as a whole. And I feel like an exciting fight is the best case scenario, no matter who wins, because people will talk about it. But if it ends in knockout, listen, if it's an upset, it's the best case scenario for the fight. To me, other than an exciting fight, because upsets reset the sport, reset divisions. Canelo been holding 168 up forever. You know what I mean? And people talk about upsets years. Like I said, Buster Douglas, he's still doing parades from beating Mike Tyson in '91. You know what I mean?
Facts, bro.
You know, so Pac was still alive. That crazy work, but yeah. So you gotta taking those things into account, you know. But it should be stylistically, this should be an exciting fight. I think Bud knows he has to make Canelo respect him. If he gets hit, he likes to get his lick back. It has all the recipe for a great fight. I mean, it is what it is. I'm glad this. You know, this ain't gonna be my last boxing. I said this was gonna be it, but I think the next fight I want to do, like I said, I want to do this with Ill and Echo. Say no, I'm getting tired. I don't forget Echo name. But Ill and Echo,
Hey,
So I wanted
Echo,
to
I
talk
didn't speak.
about.
I'm sorry.
I wanted, huh?
I said, hey, Echo, I didn't speak. I'm sorry. That's my bad manners.
I couldn't hear you. What you say?
You gotta turn my mic up. I said, hello, Echo. I did not speak. That's my bad
Oh, you
manners.
didn't speak. See, just fucking
Yeah.
rude. Echo, don't worry
At
about it.
least I can say
I
it when
apologize.
I'm
I
calm.
apologize, Echo. You know, you can blame me for this. You know,
You gotta
'cause
turn my mic up.
I let
Sorry.
people, with no home training on my panel. You know, this is what happened. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Bro, you gotta give
I
it. You
apologize.
gotta give it to Dave Chappelle's. I can't hear my snares. I can't hear my shit. Turn the radio.
You know,
Turn
I
the
got
beat
this
up.
fan on. It
That's what
might be
she's
my
saying.
fan. Hold on. It might be my fan. Let me cut this fan on real quick. But nah, this is my homegirl Bay right here, Echo.
Okay.
But now Echo and Ill are one of the best boxing minds. That's why I love my panel. You know, we got 3 great boxing minds on the panel, and yes, Ben Israel still is on the panel. I said 3 boxing minds, you know, including Ben Israel, but he's not one of the great boxing minds. 3 out of 4 ain't bad. But nah, those two good dudes, like they know a lot about boxing. And I enjoy because they sharpen my mind, they keep me on my toes about my talking points, they teach me stuff. So I enjoy that. You know, boxing conversations is hard to have as crazy as it might sound, babe, because if you're not talking to somebody with a certain IQ, you
Mm-hmm.
don't like you get
You all
frustrated.
over the
You'll be
place.
like,
Yeah,
wait, what?
man.
Like
You
you
don't even
end
want
up
to talk
more
to him no more.
frustrated. You don't learn nothing from the conversation. You can't even
Yeah.
offer nothing because they're not even willing to receive. They show up to try to teach you, and they don't even got a high boxing IQ. So the boxing lives that we have, because we don't always do boxing, I really enjoy them because, like I said, it make me think outside the box. You know, Echo brought up a great point earlier about Canelo being on the ropes. That was a really good point, and I'm probably going to use that in my
Facts.
breakdown.
Yeah, it is. It is. Because he was
So,
able to sustain that and still do good work after that. So
yeah.
he getting knowledge, man. He learning, and Canelo's smart, bro. So I don't know why people just overlooking the skill set versus the intelligence. Like both of them damn near equal to me on the intelligence of the ring, because Canelo got so much experience. You can't take away from that.
Agreed. But yeah, they really good at the boxing game, you know, and the boxing live. So even if y'all over here, and I know women, they like boxing, but for all the wrong reasons. Like I remember when my cousin them used to go to like football games, and I'll be watching football. They would be like, "Oh man, did you see how tight his thing was?" Or did you see that? You be like, what the? This why you
Get
don't
away
mix
from
film
me,
and
yeah.
basket. They talk about the shorts being short. They just, I
Yeah.
don't know. They can be all over the place, just like weird stuff.
Hey,
So
my wife actually look at they outfits like I like him because he got a cute outfit. Like, girl, that is not. I don't give a fuck.
yo,
Man, get out of here.
that's facts, bro. And during the ring walk, they always look at who's best dressed. Well, he had them
Yeah,
tassels.
yeah,
He had them tassels.
yeah. They
Who
pay.
gives a fuck? He finna get the
Exactly,
tassels
bro.
and molasses
Beat
beat
off
up
his
out his ass.
ass. Facts, bro. I don't get that shit. I just tell her sometimes if she don't know the people that I root for, I just tell her like, man, do not watch this fight with me because your opinion is gonna make me totally upset with you, and you know that shit. Like, stop looking at they fucking outfits, saying he got a cute outfit. I'm rooting for him. Like, damn, you rooting against me? Like, he got a cute outfit. Like, oh my
Yo,
god, man, stay out of boxing.
see, that's what I'm talking about. I just laid out the rules for my channel, and already within 5 minutes, there's disrespect. Play my clip, bro. All capital letters. We will not write all capital letters. Rule number 4: we will not write all capital letters ever under
Hey,
any circumstance.
it's a 10 boxing commandment. We gotta put the 10 boxing commandment in this
Bro,
bitch. You said rule
we
number
definitely
4.
got to do
We
it, bro.
got
All
damn near 6
caps.
more to
That's
go
crazy,
through.
bro. That's crazy work. All caps to me.
And she
Bro.
said, bro, like play my clip, bro. Like I'm on your
that's
ass, bro.
Yeah,
Bro.
Always.
Play that clip, bro.
Oh my goodness, bro. I cannot believe it.
And after a tough opponent, you know, I couldn't even see out my right eye, round 6 through 10, because she do hit hard.
What?
You better play that clip, bro.
That ain't my
Don't waste no
clip, man.
time no more.
You
Tell him.
know what clip I'm talking about.
Tell him, Val. I'm telling. Man, play that clip.
Play the clean song. He know what I'm talking about. He just won't play it.
I don't know what
What
you're
you
talking
mean?
about.
The
Oh,
clean song. You know what I'm talking about. That's
I
my
don't know.
clip. Keep
I
play
don't
saying
know.
that clip.
that brother.
Vate just told you to play that clip, bro. You better play that clip next time. We're gonna let him get a pass this time, Vate. Next time, you better play that clip, bro.
I'm taking wrench. I'm taking wrench.
What? Facts.
And if I'm wrong for that, I don't give a fuck. Straight up.
Now this ain't in your channel no more, bro. She taking your wrench.
I'm taking wrench.
Like,
See, shout out to RGM.
man.
Shout out to
Hey,
RGM.
this is
RGM
it.
is getting it. You
Oh
know,
no,
it's
RP, I'm not calling him that. That's
shout
not the
out, shout
name.
out, shout out. You know, shout out to RGM. You know, he ain't forgot to the name that was bestowed upon me. You know, that was, you know, one must accept his place in life. You know,
Shout out, Red. What's going on, bro?
you know, and
No,
you
not
know,
calling
see,
that.
RGM was there whenever the name was bestowed on me,
Yeah,
Big Daddy. So, you know,
I've been gone
what,
for a minute, Scholar, so I got to get
yeah,
everybody back in tune with what, I'm
RP,
going to be
don't
here
call
for a
me
minute, though, y'all. Don't worry about it. I'll be back. I'm
that.
back.
Okay.
Oh, you going to know me, Val, because I'm going to be back. So, I mean, I used to be somebody over here, but
yeah.
now I'm about to
You definitely,
re-implement
you
myself.
definitely still
So,
is, but ill. I'm gonna start calling Vay Val because you call her Val. I don't like that
No,
name better
no,
than
no,
Vay.
no, 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 no,
yeah, I
No,
no,
like
Val.
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 I
no,
like
Hold on, Val.
Val. I like Val.
Hold on,
no,
Val.
don't call me that. I'm telling
Hold
y'all
on,
that's
Val.
the reason.
Hold on, Val. Hold on,
Uh-oh.
Val.
I must have
Hold on,
touched a
Val.
nerve.
No, because it's somebody else over in our sector. That's their name.
They don't be over here though, Val.
Don't call me that.
Val. Hold
Uh-oh.
on, Val.
Don't call me that. Stop.
Hold on,
Stop.
Val.
Stop.
See, the fact that you don't even want to accept that name so that you
I'm
be
not going
cool.
to.
Coon chip will activate. It only takes a little bit of white brainwash to activate the coon chip in the average Negro.
The fact that you won't even you know you contributed to the demasculation of the man and the black man in America, Vay. And I ain't even we're not even gonna do it. You know, listen, I was in a good mood, but now I'm mad. Now I'm pissed off. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Now I'm pissed off. You know, it is what it is. You know, I don't like that, Vay. I don't like that. You know, if a man call you Val out of love and you
No.
don't accept it,
Nope.
that's the equivalent of throwing some roses down that a man done bought you. You know,
Do you
so
know what a vowel is? A vowel is a link to a component that makes something operate. That's
and
the
it don't
most
operate
important
without the valve.
thing.
That's what I'm talking about, Il. That's
Exactly.
what I'm talking
You
about right
know,
there.
you got to
You
find
know,
your wealth in this society, my sister. You gotta see that you are vowel to a component that operates on a functional level.
that man cooking. That man
Message.
cooking. And you and see
Mm-mm.
and see
Look at
see
RGM comment. Look at RGM comment. That's
You
what.
are
That's
so
what I mean.
important to this operation that the valve cannot produce anything without you.
Mm-mm.
You're the most important component to this part. You got
and
to
see
understand your wealth, sister.
that brother is cooking. That brother is cooking right
That's my
there.
name right there. That's my name.
That
Mm-hmm.
is let me get this shit out the
With the
screen.
cupcakes here.
Let me
Mm-hmm.
delete your comment. No, we're not gonna do that. We is not gonna do that.
Thank
You
you,
know.
RGM.
So
Thank you.
look, because I'm a fair person, we definitely not calling you vacate. We're not calling you any of those initials. You got a choice. Now, I'm gonna give you a choice. You got vaccine, Bison. Don't laugh. This shit is some serious shit right here. Vaseline, you know, or Val. You know, I'm a fair man. Well, you pick out the name. What you got?
Vacay, babe.
See, you see right there.
Oh,
And this
that's
is
what's
after.
up. Okay, I like that too. I now my wife wouldn't like me to call you that, so I'm gonna call you Vacay. And then when she gone, I'm gonna call you Vacay Bay
There you go.
because you
My name
cooking.
is.
No, but when you cooking, you got to be cooking in order for you to be, light
You finna
yourself to
get
be
stereotypes. See, I try to give you.
vacay
See,
bay.
Val is like is unisexual, so you
And
only
it's
got to
your
do
name.
your feminist thing, and then you
Right.
can be that.
We just gonna
You know.
accept you.
But see, now that you done did vacay bay, they're gonna be expecting you to get cook dinner all the time, sweep up,
Yeah.
clean up, and do all that other
Yeah.
stuff. And then
Facts.
when your man get home, he gonna hug you and say, instead of saying I miss you, you're gonna say I don't smell no dinner cooking. But you did this.
Exactly.
You
Where's my
did this to
cupcakes?
yourself.
Where's the things that make me nurtured as you being vacay bay? Then you gotta vacate your time for me.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna let y'all
That's
have
what.
it today.
Oh, okay. Well, long as you know you Val. Long as you know you Val. You ain't vacay bay until you start cooking.
You know what?
Then you
You know
turn
what?
into vacay bay. You Super Saiyan now.
You
You
know what?
ascended.
You know what? I'm gonna go
Go
with
on, Scholar.
Vaseline. I'm gonna go with Vaseline.
It's a mess. Y'all like trolling.
Because that's unique.
That's why he wanted me up here to
You
troll
remember
me.
Diddy bought all that baby oil, so people were forced to use Vaseline. So Vaseline is a good name. I like that.
Vaseline though. Tell her to really.
Oh, they're well. The dead has arisen. Ben
Why y'all
Israel.
trying to
Oh,
Done
he
tell?
woke
finally
up?
woke up. Yeah.
Oh, my
He heard
man Ben
Vaseline, but hold on, somebody say
Israel.
Vaseline.
I'm shocked. That
Ben been ear hustling. He been woke.
Hey, Ben, I fucking miss you, bro. You've been keeping it real since Earl got his ass whooped. I'll rock with you, man. It's ill. But I'll rock with you, bro. I done heard you so many times, and I'd agree with a lot of stuff that you done said, Ben Israel. And that's the first time in my life. I'm so proud of you, man. You done grew.
He done went to sleep. He don't want to hear that positive shit. He want more negative.
Yeah, I
Let's
know.
talk some more
Yeah, I
negative
know.
shit and wake him up.
Well,
he logged off. You
damn.
said you were like,
Yeah.
did you compliment? Did you
It's his
compliment
phone.
me, brother?
It's his phone.
Nah, Ben my man, but me and Ben went through the trenches, as you know, Scholar. And that's my man. He always hold himself respectable though after you check him. So he always good with me. But he been on here for a long time sleep. And he had to notice that he was woke and then had to get off. But if you come back on, Ben Israel, then I'ma tell you that you've been saying some dope ass shit lately. Now, I ain't saying being a Terrence Crawford fan all of a sudden, all of that little bullshit, because I ain't a fan of this fight and I don't really want to fight. And I look at Terrence like, damn, bro, you could have finished your career out on boots, man, or keep Thurman to somebody that really was somebody that you need to get your work off on and retire. But he getting his money. So it seemed like it's a money fight to me. Period. And I
So
love Bud, but
you
it's a
don't like
money fight.
you don't think the Canelo and Crawford is the better fight than Bud and Boots? The Bud and Canelo, you
No,
don't think that's the better fight than
no,
the
I
Bud and
think,
Boots?
listen to me,
Take the money
my
grab to
brother.
the side. They gonna get paid regardless
Shalom
now.
for the record, shalom, my brother. But
Shalom.
at the end of the day, you gotta look at the fact that that dude could have fought David Benavidez and Terrence Crawford could be fighting Boots right now. That could be the difference. And he could solidify everything he did with the new talent that's coming so he could beat their ass like Floyd Mayweather did with Canelo to show they're going to have a great career after this. I'm just going to whoop their ass right now.
I
You
think
see
this
what I'm
is a better
saying?
fight. I think this is a better fight though. I think this is a fight that Bud can test himself to. I mean, greatness though, ill status. The
I
Bud,
know.
listen, the
I'm
Bud,
looking at that though.
it ain't like the odds just totally in Bud's favor. You know what I'm saying? He got a hurdle to you get over. But let's say he does get over that hurdle, overcome his obstacles. You know what that'll do for Bud's career? Boost couldn't even put him on that type of that level on that planet. The Boost fight would never put Bud what this fight would do to Bud. If he
You
do
talking
a
about
better
after his career? Cause we
doing
talking about Bud. This is his last fight, bro.
I don't know. I think the bag what y'all speaking of might keep him around.
Unless he fight Charlo.
Nah, he could give Canelo a rematch and make the big. He could double up on that money with a rematch with Canelo.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right.
You could
Yeah, but he got to win that fight though, bro. That's a big mountain to climb, bro. That's a big mountain to climb.
Not that big. It's a mountain, but I don't think it's a real.
It ain't that big. No, you're right. Because I know in my own experience that it's not that big. When you got power and you can hurt people, you can hurt them at any size, bro. That shit is a figment of people's imagination. I knock people out all the time. I'm a knockout artist, bro. So not putting nothing on me, but I know I got that power to have confidence to say, you don't want to play with me, I'll knock you out. I don't care how big they are or little, I would knock your ass out. So, Bud don't got that though, bro. I got that. Tank got that. Deontay Wilder got that. Certain people got that. Bud finish you great. He set it up. And if he could, and Tank, Canelo do not have a chin to be set up like that. Now his fatigue could set him up if you take him to deep trenches and he got to be active so much that he get tired. But Bud got to not be tired because he's gaining all of that weight. It's a lot of I understand the year that he took off to try to implement himself into that division, but it's so much when you don't fight at that weight, bro, that I know I know what I'm talking about, Ben. It's a level to this shit that Bud got, but he got to sustain that shit for 12 rounds, bro. That's the problem that I got. And I don't think that he could do that. I love him. Everybody know I love Bud, bro. You know I love that nigga. But at the end of the day, he got to sustain that shit for 12 rounds, bro. And that's hard to do against an elite fighter like Canelo, bro.
I believe he can do it. You know what I'm saying? It does have the heavy hands you spoke of a minute ago, but he also has heavy feet that you didn't speak of. He got some more heavy ass feet. He gonna be throwing them motherfuckers. And the boy can avoid that heavy hand you spoke of. It's gonna be a tremendous fight. Now let's say in the beginning of the fight, Bud hit his ass. And Bud punches are effective. Oh, we're gonna have a short night. It's gonna be a short ass night with that.
Like I was telling Troy Graham, Ben, you could beat a person. Like I done fought dudes that was bigger than me, and I was scared of them. So I knew that I was afraid. Like I'm telling you, I was afraid of them because I knew they could hurt me, but I knew I was smarter than them. I got power just like them, but I can't take their punches because I'm smaller. So I just used my boxing IQ and damaged their eyes so they couldn't see me do everything. And I just had a field day on them. It's angles, it's levels to this shit, y'all. And I really do understand but Bud got to be on that shit during the midst of an attack of an elite opponent. Sometimes this dude is not the regular dude, though, y'all. Like he's not average.
He is average.
But he ain't average. No, he not. No, he not, bro. That man come with devastating shots that could hurt the fuck out of you if you're not paying attention. It's the shots that you don't see, and Canelo usually land them motherfuckers. He could drop them, but he don't finish because he don't have the stamina to finish. But he could drop them if he had to add a tiger like Bud at that weight class. Then Bud would demolish him in 3 rounds. But this ain't that though.
So you also confess that you don't have the eye of the tiger. He can't finish nobody. He get choked up in the 8th round when his gas tank go low on fuse. But he got the championship ability to sustain himself to them 12th round. Fucking with Bud, he gonna get clipped. He gonna get fucking clipped. This ain't no.
And Bud gonna get clipped too. Bud is susceptible to the left hook all the time, or the right hook. Either one, because I seen Scholar paying attention to the right hook or the overhand right, but that is just one element to how he get hit. When he my favorite fighter, bro, so I analyze him like on a higher level. So if he have this deficiency in his defense, that doesn't mean that he can't correct it, but it means that he's used to taking that shot. So he's willing to take that shot. Don't be willing to take no shot like that from Canelo, because this is a whole different ball game.
You don't think Bud will wear that?
He better. I ain't seen him lately being aware of it. So he's like y'all talking about Devin Haney with Brian Norman Jr. Y'all saying that he's susceptible to the left hook. So if he's susceptible, no, he's not, bro. If a boxer, an elite boxer on that level, bro, I'm not even an elite boxer. I just got a lot of boxing talent. I don't want to get knocked out. I'm not gonna get knocked out. They know how to not get knocked out, bro. Come on, man. I don't care how big that dude is. He ain't gonna catch me. He ain't gonna whip me, and I'm gonna still put my offense on him. It may look like I was running from him, but I did everything that I need to do to tag his ass up to make sure that I start coming to him. After a while, you got to figure this shit out, bro. And if you're not smart in that ring, you don't got it.
You're gonna have to send Scholar. You're gonna have to send Scholar some of them amateur fights you keep speaking of too. Status.
Oh, I got 17 of them, 17-0.
We got to start dropping that thing.
Man, it wasn't no fucking it wasn't no cameras in 96 and all of that shit recording. My dad got it, and I got it, and I can't send it to him on the VHSs that I have, but when I get around Scholar, I will show him that I was, and I am still to this day, bro. No, don't let yesterday take away from who I am right now. Dude, I'm still capable of beating everybody's ass right now. This ain't no old school me. I ain't lose nothing. I beat young people ass.
About beating up
I know. I know.
We got a lady. You gonna beat her up too?
No, I ain't gonna beat. Nah, I ain't talking about the panel, but I can't beat the world. But I know how to figure it out, though. You see what I'm saying? I can figure shit out, and I'm one of them figure shit out people.
This what I thought Charlo was gonna be able to do when he was in there with your boy Canelo, but he couldn't figure him out. This what I was saying. The first 2 rounds is very decisive. If his punches is ineffective to Canelo, he gonna use that boxing ability.
Charlo didn't have a year to gain that weight mass, neither, Benjamin. Charlo didn't have a year to train into that body, Benjamin. He only had 3 months to do that. So Bud had a whole year and 3 months to do this, to get into that. That's a difference. I'm looking at everything. That's why I'm saying, how long would it last if he could beat him in certain rounds to make him give up or something like that? I don't see Bud winning the fight, but I also see Bud making an electrifying fight because he's not coming in this fight thinking that he's going to lose. That's a great fight, bro, because one person is not underestimating him and the other person is not thinking that they're going to lose the fight. That man got so much confidence. Trust me, bro. He don't think he going to lose this fight.
I don't see him losing this fight. Canelo's
I don't see Canelo not giving up on what his game plan is. I don't see it.
He could come with his best game plan. That shit was like 20 years ago. Canelo, his best game plan. The other game plan, he fought this other dude he just fought. If you go to build all them fights, if he come with that game plan with Bud, I'm telling you, might be a short night.
Those dudes was substantially just as big as Canelo, though.
If Bud stopped Canelo,
if Bud stopped Canelo, then I'm gonna ask. If Bud stopped Canelo, then I'm gonna ask what type of drugs was he on. Period.
So if he stopped him, you're gonna accuse the accusation gonna come.
That's my man. Scholar could tell you, man. Scholar, my man, and he'll let you know who I actually root for.
If this man stop him, because this is a fight now. You just said it can't happen. You don't see it happen.
I know, but they got 8-ounce gloves, right?
Okay,
they got 8-ounce gloves, right?
If he do the impossible, hold on, give me 1 second. If he do the impossible and knock this dude out, you gonna say he a cheat. But what if Canelo knock Bud out? You gonna say, well, that's what I'm talking about. But it's Canelo a cheat when he been known to take pads, tested positive for this shit. But
he not gonna knock Bud out, Ben. He not knocking Bud out.
Brother man, hold up. You gonna
Bud
accuse
not
the
gonna
brother
let
man
him.
who never tested positive though. This the part we got to really stop right there.
I don't care about that, Ben. I don't care because Canelo a drug cheat. So I don't care if he get amped up to fight this motherfucker. Fuck him. Fuck Canelo. The thing is that Bud better do something like that because if he don't, he gonna get hurt, bro. Period. That man is. Look, William Skull is a big motherfucker. If y'all seen that fight, William Skull really won that fight. But he dodged everything. He didn't want nothing to do with Canelo, and they didn't like that, right? Crawford got to get in there to win that fight. That's not gonna. I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. I'm sorry. I love this dude, but I don't see it.
I see it, but the thing I don't want to see, you or the brothers or even the boxing heads, y'all might would do that now. Test his ass. Let Bud go in there with their little hit.
I ain't giving up on Bud. I'm still betting $100 on Bud. But
the question,
I'm just saying,
if I ask you a question, I say if Bud stop him, you say, oh, he on the motherfucker.
I think he owns some drugs. Yeah, he gotta be because ain't nobody, bro. He done faced so many people that even if Canelo not old enough to feel that type of power to just start getting weak all of a sudden. I don't care how much longevity he had in the boxing ring and what he giving up and all of that shit. You got to quit in order to do that. Canelo not a quitter, bro. Terrence Crawford is up against an animal just like him. That's what I'm telling you. Like, I'm not dumb, bro. I'm not goofy to the game. Like,
Canelo has.
It don't matter. He could try to do that shit earlier. He could try to if he put that wheel on Bud for 6 rounds, then about the 8th round he can cruise through that shit.
I don't know. Blood is very light on his feet. He's rangy, and he's.
You seen his last fight, right?
Yeah,
you seen his last fight.
And he did well.
No, I do know when Bud put his man to something.
Canelo last fight was Skull.
I understand. And I thought he lost the fight.
That's what I'm saying. Was more damaging than Bud and your boy. I
thought William. I know William Skull landed more punches by far. I mean, a long range of punches. He landed more power punches. He won the fight. If you look at it on paper, go back and look at BoxRec. Just don't even look at BoxRec. Just look at the tail of the tape, and you will see that this motherfucker won the fight. But the way that they put it, that Canelo was supposed to win so he could fight Bud, because Bud got in the ring after that, blah, blah, blah. But I think Terrence Crawford have a great chance because of what I seen out of him with William Skull. He don't know how to cut off the ring. And Terrence Crawford would turn you. He don't have to actually just run. He know how to use the ring. He don't need a big ring. That's why he agreed to everything. So it's something about what I'm looking at that make me say that I'm gonna put some money on Terrence Crawford, because I do believe that skills pay the bills. And Terrence Crawford by far have like 7 different looks for this man every single round. And if he could do that, bro, I'll give it to Terrence Crawford. I would say he could win that fight. But if he can't do that and Canelo keep offsetting him and making him rethink everything that he got to do, it's over with, bro.
But when Canelo has did that type of game plan, when he came in there and offset somebody,
by showing sheer velocity, and Caleb Plant, Billy Saunders, and Laura, all of them fought very good fights in the beginning, and then the tasks start to change later on in the fight. And that makes it a different fight with somebody that's small, because Terrence Crawford gonna win some rounds, But when he found his rhythm, that's why I tell you, he gotta keep changing his styles. And if he don't change his styles, then he gonna figure him out, and that's gonna be dangerous for Terrence Crawford, cause he ain't no bum neither. That dude's smart.
I know you get outboxing for 7 rounds. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe Canelo can keep up with Bud pace though. I know his power is there.
If he keep that pace at that weight, if he can, it's a lot of intangibles to Terrence Crawford though. That's what we talking about. Now, if he fit them bills, now I say I had, before I jumped on the live, I had text like it's a tough mountain to climb, but if Bud could do it, then he'll be a legend, because this is a tough mountain to climb, bro.
Hey, you know what we was talking about with that too? Let's say Bud, overcome the Canelo fight, right? Resume, we was comparing his resume against Floyd's resume. And I told the brother, if Bud beat Canelo, his resume would be better than him. The only thing a person had to tell me in response that the 24 champions that Mayweather fought. I'm saying, okay, that's one great thing. But look at Bud's resume, what he done. I say the real boxing head gonna lean towards Bud. In the 4-belt era, 3 times, and the person he got, the one time he got undisputed down at 140, okay, we'll put a big question mark. But what he did at 147 and 168, becoming undisputed in the number division, that was surpassing Fab Floyd resume. His shit would go flying past Floyd. But what Floyd did now, what Floyd did in the boxing game is another hurdle to climb. Because you'll never nobody fought on any damage. But if you look at the resume, this shit would be passive. I mean, talk about with flying colors. You know, we know.
But you talk about SOG, you talk about Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather, and Terrence Crawford. Them the dudes from our last 3 eras, right? Or 2 eras leading into the third.
Bud would be the greatest if he beat Canelo.
And
he
Bud would be
the
on,
fighter, the greatest fighter in this era. He would surpass all.
Yeah,
he'll become in this era now.
He will.
My question was some other era, but with this era, he'll be the greatest.
But he have to do it though. He gotta show that everything that we believe in Bud in, right? He gotta do that shit a little bit more. Not a lot, a little bit more. But then the scorecards come in, right? So if he sustained his dominance and he gotta beat him better than Bivol, because they was, like Scholar said, they was willing to rob Bivol on that same card, on that same fight that he clearly beat the shit out of him, but they were still willing to rob him. So Bud gotta do a lot. Not taking away from my man. I love Terrence Crawford. For the record, I would make the best analytical positions for him to win, but I also know that I'm not willing to do that right now, y'all. And I can, because I know boxing, but I'm not, because he got to show me that he's great. And this is the time. Every other time, I just believed in him. I knew he was going to do it. But this time, he got to show me that he's great, because this dude is not a fucking This is the biggest competition in your life that you ever had. Maybe it's not because we black and we know how the life goes for our culture, but we have to be strong. And that
Yeah, you there? Yeah. I think that boy probably got mic check or something though. I'll jump back in, but I see Bud doing that though. I see Bud overcoming all them obstacles people put in front of him that he, just this fight brought about. And then if you're a boxing head, a hardcore boxing head, Elko, you should be ready to accept this fight. I'm talking about a little guy challenging one of the biggest name in boxing. Who gonna get mad at that fight? This better than a Boots fight.
I give credit to Crawford for
You
fighting.
what you said, Echo?
I said I give Crawford all the credit for it. You know what I mean? And it's not an impossibility for him to get a decision, but I've already explained why I think Canelo will win. But I don't know anything. I only believe, because we don't really know anything really. We only can believe certain things.
I know you gave your assessment early this morning, though.
Yeah. I did, yeah.
How you have the fight plan? I missed your assessment, though.
Well, the thing is, Bivol beat Canelo, pretty easy, right? He probably won at least 8-4, we'll say, right? But Bivol had to throw 750 punches in that fight. And Crawford doesn't do that. And Bivol's got a good chin. That's another thing. He's heavier. He uses pendulum footwork. That's one thing that Crawford doesn't use. And in the Madrimov fight, you could see that his legs weren't... He was still moving, but he wasn't really that nimble on his legs. And he was getting hit quite a lot. And to me, ever since he's fought Porter, there's nothing that I've seen that tells me that he'll beat Canelo if Canelo fights anywhere near what he can do. Because I really believe that Canelo's just got lazy with the competition he's fighting. And I believe this fight is going to be up for it. He knows he's got to show up. And I think he will. Because his legacy, is at stake here. He's not supposed to lose this fight. Hello?
Well, Canelo has the power of Sean Porter, but he don't have that will in that leg. You say he was lazy on his competition, his last few competition. Well, this one here that he finna fight in 11 more days has a better offense than all those fighters that he just faced, the last 5 fighters. A lot of people is that to say he don't. I believe he does. It's the power echo of the first 2 rounds. If like Bill Static just said he had 15 months to get acclimated to that weight. Let's say he done got acclimated in it, and his punch done carried. Not no knockout punch. Just something to keep a person thinking, though. You feel what I'm saying? Just a little something. But if he don't care, if his power is ineffective and it doesn't have no effect, I believe Terrence can tap into that toolbox and stay on his feet for 12 rounds and make it a boxing match. But if he see that he can hurt Canelo, this one I said might be a short night for Canelo.
But the thing is, with the illusion of somebody taking the center of the ring and somebody on the outside, it gives the illusion that you're not winning the fight if somebody's attacking, regardless whether they're moving around. Because if you watch Williams score, many times he'd back off, he'd pull his waist back. It looked like he was going to do a sprawl, like from a wrestler. His feet were nearly outside the ring at some point, so he was always on the ropes, and that's not a good look for anybody to be on the ropes all the time. I mean, even the fight with Rocky Marciano and Ezard Charles. And that went 15 rounds. But Ezard Charles' back only hit the ropes once in the fight. But he lost the fight, on a decision, right? But when you're on your back to the ropes, or you're not in the center of the ring, it doesn't count as ring generality unless you're really slick with it, a bit like a Pernell Whitaker or somebody like that. But Canelo's very rarely on the ropes ever. He always takes center part. You very rarely see him on the ropes other than Bivol. And that's because the bigger man, and Bivol throw 700. I think it was 750 punches in that fight. Crawford doesn't do that. This is a good fight, though. I'm looking forward to watching it.
He ain't did it in the Mildred fight, but he did it in his career, like Canelo has done it. But you gave two examples when you brought up Edgar Charge and Rocky Marciano. Neither of these fighters can be compared to both of those. And I'm not a fan of Rocky Marciano. If we talking Georgie, I believe he was doing this part. But Edgar Charge, neither of these fighters can stand up. Not with him. No. But I understand what you're saying. I don't think they was looking at ring generalship during that time, because you got to remember, them motherfuckers was damn near fight bare knuckles back then. It was some real Imano shit going on back then. You talk about fucking 20 rounds tonight, 20 rounds Wednesday, and they was fighting every other day. Not like these fighters fighting every other month, 3 months, some of them fighting 2 years. These fighters that you mentioned was fighting every fucking 3 days, though. That's insane to what they doing now, bro. I respect all them fighters back then, bro. All of them.
Well, Rocky Marciano and Ezra Charles fought in 6-ounce gloves. Did you know that?
If it was, it probably was some 2-ounce or 3-ounce gloves, though, because it was crazy. I don't know. Man, them gloves there, you can see. You talk about, if you come in the ring with them gloves on, Echo, you know they'll suspend you right now, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Look,
you think about it.
I done dozed off. Is Ben still talking boxing? Because you know he'll take it somewhere else. What Ben talking about?
Go to bed too. I'm sleepy. Oh my God.
Ben, what you on, man? You still talking boxing?
We on that's all we've been on.
Yo, Ben, you set the panel on fire yesterday and went to sleep.
Hey, man.
Ben set the panel on fire and went to sleep, man. I said, bro, what? Ben, sleep?
No doubt. I was gone.
Yeah, he was on my live and came to your live.
Because we had made a vote over there on vacation. Come over here. And then me and Mix, I jumped. I done started all wrong. Because I told you I'm going in a different approach, man. I told you, man, ain't no, the Benjamin, it's the new Benjamin. You know what I mean? I look both ways before I go across the street now.
I ain't seen no new Ben. I ain't gonna lie to you. I seen same old Ben yesterday.
That just be retaliating. You know, you see me in my defensive mode. This is what we were talking about tonight. Is Crawford got enough in his toolbox? If his punch is ineffective, can he use his offense to become more effective against Canelo? Defense. And I said yes. It says a big hurdle to climb. We gonna see come the 13th. And it's round the corner, though, Scholar. The 13th is here. And if Bud, and I want your opinion, I know you might be ready to close down. I want your opinion on this. If Bud overcome Canelo, and you too, Echo, I need to hear y'all, because you know y'all some good boxing mind. Would his resume surpass that of Floyd Mayweather?
Easy. Absolutely. You can make an argument that it already surpassed Floyd, because he 2-time undisputed. Floyd wasn't even 1-time undisputed.
Bingo. And then the person he did it to become undisputed in the 4-belt era. I'm saying maybe a lot of people put question marks on that thing down at 140. But 147, if he go up there to 168 and do it to that man, the biggest man in boxing, the biggest name in boxing right now, he go and get undisputed against him, he that person. For real. His resume.
Hey, you might be right. The new and improved Ben. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never seen you speak straight boxing for more than 6 minutes. You might be right, brother. You done turned over a new leaf.
Tell you, man. I got new managers. I got ill status. I'm waiting on
we done helped them. Exactly. We done helped them. We done helped them get to that point. We've been fucking with Ben Israel for damn near 5, 6, 7 years. And he been adamant about his character. And he is a strong brother. And I fuck with my and he is somebody
What y'all don't know is
in
I knew
boxing
Ben way
too.
before this. I knew Ben way before this even started. I seen him at a Sticky Finger concert. You know, we were getting crunk. Song came on, back the fuck, and me and Ben accidentally ran into each other. That was the first time, you know, little tension there. Me and Ben, we faced off, squared. No, I'm just playing. I like to do Ben, man. Do Ben on boxing, focus on boxing. I like it.
Yeah, on fire because he know it's boxing, but he like to, indulge with the niggerdom. So I understand that part because we come from a background,
Did you
Ben.
call it the
We come
niggerizzle? What that name you gave it? The nigger.
niggerdom,
Oh, the
niggerdom.
nigger.
Yeah, it's like niggerdom because you understand the background of what you come from. You know boxing, but you know nigger too. So it's like you got an understanding of everything. So you present yourself with straight smoke. If anybody want it, you ain't apologetic about anything because this is how boxing started on these platforms. So you just still with the shit. But everybody need to calm down. You see how the demographic can change, man. So now we don't gotta be that dangerous to them. Now we could just be informative, boxing knowledgeable people that spit the shit that you know, because you know what you're talking about. But it's like when you talk it with aggression, and everybody ain't aggressive as you, basically. You feel me, bro? Damn, I done ran Ben's ears real off.
This is probably his connection. It does that all the time. Ben? It happens all the time. Because I be doing that. Okay, there you go.
No, I'm listening to you, bro. You know, I wanted to I know he probably listened, you know, brother scholar, you know, Dr. Umar thing. You ever heard of a dude he locked up now? They call him what they used to call him?
Brother Polite?
His name not Brother Polite. He used to run with them dudes. The other one who got locked up too. He used to start talking about he was God. What the dude name? Nature Boy.
He recent?
A bishop.
You gotta be considered.
What it was? Part of the nation.
You talking about Nature Boy?
Yeah, Nature Boy. Remember that dude, ill status?
Yep.
Dr. Umar showing me signs of that dude. What power does to certain people and how they change it in a dangerous way. You would think they be changing. Some people that's dangerous will change in a positive way and try to stay on these tracks. But if you watch his trait, you know what I'm saying? It's like almost like, bro, what you doing, man? You got a lot of people looking at you.
You know, like I know, after a while you would be apologetic of your reflections on what you did, right? That man don't have no sentiment of what he did. You see what I'm saying? That's why we can understand how you improved in life, and you ain't got to show us in the actions, but we could hear you in your voice, right? And how you talk to us. It was totally different like 6-7 years ago. You see what I'm saying? So we could understand the growth and development in how you became who you are. Umar, that man have straight justification for who he is. You see what I'm saying? He not willing to bow down even though the cookies are crumble. That's bad. It's not the same, bro. You don't lead people to another way without accepting your faults. If he did that, he'd still have his same fan base and the whole people, the whole congregation that he had, he would have them tenfold if he would have told the truth through the whole flick. Am I lying, y'all?
But I'm gonna ask the question. In that case, what is the truth? Shit done been smart so many ways.
I'm not making sure that everything happened, but I'm trying to get everything done. If y'all can help me, he could have did it a whole different way. Listen to what I'm about to present to you. If I was Dr. Umar,
Before you do that,
What's that?
gentlemen, I gotta get some sleep. I will catch y'all later. See y'all later. I gotta go
Indeed.
to bed. Bye. Y'all have a good one.
Hey, take care,
Indeed.
little sis.
But he will go through a sentiment of something like this. Though we are not accomplished in everything that we trying to do, I'm trying to do the best that I can. I'm trying to still take care of me, my mom, and everything that you guys is doing for me. I'm so appreciative of you donating to everything. I'm working on this school. I got to school. Now he need to be humble and accept the people that actually asked to help him. And that was a lot of people. So if he would have did that and interact with the community and made sure that it was a co-op, not him by itself, it was a co-opposition to say that the community owned the school, not you, motherfucker, because you can't get anything from anybody with you because you're not the person that they would want to invest in. And I mean, in your state of whatever you're trying to get a grant for or something like that. Trust me, I'm a business owner. I know all about the legislations and how to go through things. And he didn't do any of that. He didn't come with a partner, something that big with a campus. You got to get partners to do this. You got to make sure that you run this efficiently to pass every code because it's always a bunch of shit when you're talking about the district system to fund schooling, right? That man should know that. He didn't present all of that to the people like I'm telling you right now. So that's a red flag right there. Then another red flag is he's not communicative about the operations of how to run this and what he's trying to look for and how he's trying to get it. He's just trying to flirt with people. And that's not acceptable. So it's so many red flags upon this man. I could go endlessly on him to say that we are so removed from that I'm educated, you educated, being scholar educated. How do we not understand? And of course, you got Echo. He's very educated. Even if he's not in America, he still know American problems. So we don't understand the demographic of what we choose as leaders. They're not leaders. We don't need leaders. We need a voice of the people. That's the leader. So Umar is just another distraction for the people. No responses.
And
So?
it's crazy though because you take what he throwed out to the people in the beginning. You know, I'm not a person that gonna dog pile him right now. I told him I'm just looking. I sent donations down there to him to the
Yeah,
Fetch
you tell me.
Marcus Garvey Academy. I'm talking about. I'm looking at
FDMG.
FDMG. You feel what I'm saying? You know, and I'm saying to myself, how he moving now? Only thing is more about the women than it is about the institution. He told
Them
me
boys that he was exactly, bro.
You know, we not even talking about the you know, and you got the building. That's why I was telling some people. I said he do like possess the property, but his allegation he gonna lose it for 40,000, 40 grand. He better not. This would be the most dumbest, you know. But it's dangling. But the thing that I'm saying, did he really think it through? You talking about opening up a school. Them people ain't gonna work on donations. They're working for a month or two on donations. But for a year, you talking about an elementary, a K through 12 school, you're gonna need at least about 6 to 10 teachers minimum. You're gonna need cafeteria workers, got to feed these kids. You're gonna need school security and a school nurse. For a budget like that, to maintain, you talk about a minimum of about 750 to $1 million a year. So you had troubles opening a school. Let's think this all the way through now. What the budget gonna look like for a year to run a school? I don't see you squeezing in a budget of $250,000 a year teachers getting paid, cafeteria workers getting paid, school nurses getting paid on that salary. Let's see it. You know, 50,000
Not to
a
mention
year.
crossing guards, bus drivers, all sorts of stuff. Because these kids got to come from other places in Delaware and all of that stuff. So it's a lot to think about. But we thought about that. Did he?
That's the thing I'm looking at. You still playing these games because, like you said, the partners. What's the? You're gonna have to have something to sustain. If you taking donations, same thing like the minister was saying. You got to take that 1.5 and flip it, not into some old gambling flip. Some positive, some constructive. Even if you take that and did one thing to make apartments, use that finance the fund the school. It can keep the payroll something. I don't see we sitting out here begging forever for this school. The school open, we got teachers in there. Now how we gonna get this payroll on the part? We got to pay.
But we also talking about his booger sugar habit too.
Hey man, hey, that's
he didn't want to debate Dane Calloway about that Pan-Africanism though. You understand that part, right? You know about Dane Calloway, right?
Yeah, but see this. This that Pandora box to me. It's like the thing, but he's showing me that nature boy.
That Pan-Africanism is down, and he know it because he see that it's a fact that we are from this place, from thousands of years. It's a fact, not a joke anymore. So everybody with so we African now and all of that shit. No, it's new research that came out. The oldest bone in America is ours. And it's 30,000 years old. So prove that. Now say something about Africa now. He can't. Nobody can. Because we are indigenous to America. There's no other way around it. We've been indigenous to every place that we landed. We've been indigenous to Japan. We've been indigenous to Ireland. We've been indigenous to the UK. We've been indigenous to Australia. We've been indigenous to China, every single place. So how are we not indigenous to America? Nope, that's been solved. So let's move on about this African shit, because Africans was greater than what you thought, right? They've been doing some shit for like 100,000 years, 50,000 years upon human beings, because they wasn't Homo sapiens like we were. They were Neanderthals, Homo Magnus or Cro-Magnum, and all of these different names that they wasn't us. So please don't take away from these people. But if you do, then you'll follow Dr. Umar, which is losing in that battle right now, because that movement is dying and everybody understand it, and now he's losing money. Period.
I know we're gonna end it because I know Echo. We want to get back to boxing. I mean, well,
hey man, I'm going a bit, but I'm listening to you guys, and I understand what you're trying to say, and I agree with what as well. So.
No, I'm just saying, Echo, if you dispute anything that I'm saying, I got proof of everything that I'm talking about. I'm not lying to you. It's not like I'm joking. I'm not trying to be dominant in anything. We are all the same because we made it all the same. We made it happen. So if you look at our genetics and who we are genetically, if an alien came to this planet, they would see us all the same, right? So you got to understand, when somebody say that they from somewhere, it's not saying that they better or trying to override somebody. It's just to say that don't disregard us like that.
So what you said, I've been listening, I've not just been hearing, I've been listening. And I've done my research as well, and you've not said nothing out of turn. So, I mean, it is what it is, so that. Like you say, the indigenous in Australia, China, everywhere. It's all the same.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I've done a lot of research on this. I know about Jai Henson and all that kind of stuff. I know all about that. So
I do a lot of research. So I have a lot of stamps to stand on, but it's not me. It's what I researched and I found. I traveled a lot of places also to see artifacts that don't belong places that I would question and things of that nature. Like, how is it here and it's not supposed to be talked about? And that's something that a mystery upon America and a lot of collective units like the NATO units. Everybody have a secret society within the secret society to hide information from people like you and I, to show that we are very much so closer than what you would think. But you would see that there's a division between everything that happens in the public eye between people to make it seem like we differentiated, and we're really not.
So trying to segregate everything, trying to make everybody seem like they're different when we're not. We're all born, as somebody said, all born under the moon and stars, you know, so it's not no different.
And we made of the same things. We are made of the same thing. You and I, the same people on this planet is made from the moon and the stars. We are made from the same thing as the moon and the stars. So how are we different?
We're not different. That's why, I mean, I've got, well, I did have property in Egypt. I go to Egypt quite a lot. And I've been to China and everywhere else. And I understand about how the world is, you know, because I travel a lot. I mean, even this, in the next
Me too.
Even the next 3 months, I'll probably go to 4 countries.
Yeah, I've been to 16.
Well, in how long?
In my 46 years of living, 16 countries.
Well, I'm going to go 4 times in the next 3 months to different countries.
Yeah, that's dope.
I travel a lot. I mean, I've got, I did have property in Egypt. I had some property that I went to or could go to in the Philippines. I've been to China. I've been all around the world. So
yeah, me too.
I think there's all cultures, you know. I mean, I come on this channel now, you know, about boxing mostly. Okay.
But I mean, boxing is the same. Boxing is life. So if you're talking about this right now, Echo, it simulates itself into boxing, because without that nature that I had of boxing when I was in the Marines, it wouldn't make me the person that I am. I am fully confident everywhere I go about who I am, with no regard. I can speak a lot of different languages. I'm very well versed in his life to say that I'm compatible. It's not a competition. I'm just compatible with human nature. You see what I'm saying?
How many languages can you speak?
3.
Okay. Well, that's more than me. I can speak a bit of Chinese, Japanese, Korean, some Filipino, some Spanish, but not fluent in any of them. But my girlfriend's Egyptian, so.
Yeah, I speak English, Spanish, and Portuguese. A little Portuguese. Well, it's the same in my opinion. So I speak French also.
Okay.
Fluent, fluent. So if you look at those things, but I'm an American though. My dad is Dominican. It's a lot of different things about me that makes it seem like it can be another way. I'm a black person though. I'm a black man, and I'm a FBA if they want to call that something. Or I'm an indigenous and American, because even though my people was from some island, it's still part of everything that happened in America. So it's like a melting pot in America. So what my father did is he took advantage of who he was and got one of the most beautiful women in his sight to get with, to be who he needed to be. And that was my mother. And he did that. And that was what he did. He taught me what he did. He taught my siblings what they need to learn because they came before me. But we all the same way. We all do the same thing. So nobody changed, and that was a part of America. He always taught us that we was black. We wasn't anything different from anybody else. This is our culture, and this is what we're gonna rock with. And he didn't even speak English, to be honest. He didn't learn English. He didn't need to because my mother knew Spanish, and she didn't care about him learning English. So he never spoke English in our house. It was only Spanish with my daddy, and it was only English with my mother. So it was like I got the best of both worlds, but I knew that it was the same crib. So when my friends came over my house, it wasn't no different. They got the same treatment. They just I speak to one in a different way, and they'd be like, "Oh man, is your daddy eat this?" You know, or they'll say their own thing, but it'll be a joke, but they'll still respect it, you know. But at the end of the day, we all come from a cloth that's sustained in life is the same thing. We are not different. And if you
Is there? Hello? Hello?
You clear, Echo?
Yeah, I couldn't hear you. You went silent for about 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm here. What the hell? Hello? 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 Can anybody hear me? Vacate, can you hear me? Where's everybody?
Can you hear me, Echo?
I can hear you now. Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Hold on.
What happened?
Why can't I hear you, Echo? That's crazy. I don't know what's going on. So I know you can hear me. So that's what I'm gonna say, Echo. I'm over here dozing off, man. I'm gonna catch you on the next one. Appreciate you for pulling up. Any final words, man? Any final predictions, historical reference, or any of that?
Not really. No, I'm just gonna ask you. You said you're gonna come to the UK. You said, yeah. Where are you? Okay. Can you hear me?
I could now.
Can you hear me now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was asking you. You said you were gonna visit the UK at some point. Do you know when?
Yeah. I don't know when. I would have to. Me and my wife got to see when we got vacation time. It's gonna probably be a year in advance planned trip.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say to you, you send me an email, I can send you some stuff through the email.
Did you get my email last time in the back chat?
Yeah, but I sent you an email, but I didn't get a reply. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, hold on.
Send me an email. I want to do it again. I don't know. Because you said your email maybe had too much things in it, maybe spam or whatever. Let's have a look, please. Yeah, write it in the chat.
Hold on. There you go. You see that?
Where is it? Well, in the actual chat. I'm not in the chat. I'm not.
You gotta go to the private. I put it in the private chat. To everybody else, man, hey, this is the final prediction until we get
in the private.
We get the weighing. They go to homie Spence.
My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. My connection keep going out. It is. But you guys are some knowledgeable gentlemen on the sport of boxing, and it's needed in conversations, because when you dilating things about the game and how it went from old school yesteryear to now, it is a difference. So if we could look at this fight, if we could analyze this fight in a non-subjective way, then it should be a 60-40 fight, in my opinion. Canelo 60 and Terrence Crawford 40, depending on the dog. I mean, it's not even depending. We know this guy, so he been doing this for a long time. So I don't think he's gonna not do anything different. If it hinders him, well, that's what happened. But we know Canelo for a long time also. So this is a good fight, and I'm looking at it. The closer it get, the more excited I get about it. So I'm excited about the fight.
Oh, hey, absolutely. Hey, Ill, put your number in the private chat.
Scholar, I didn't get your email. I can't see it anywhere.
You gotta how do you get are you on the phone?
I'm on a mobile, yeah, that's the problem with it.
Okay, hold on.
I'll just give you I'll give you one of my emails now. It doesn't matter anyway. You just send me something and I'll reply to it.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you, Echo, because hit those three little dots. Can you see the three little dots next to those little people symbol?
Hold on, people symbol.
So it should be to the right of your to the right. You should see.
Then the comments, yeah. I'm in the comments now.
Yes. Go to private chat.
Private, where's that?
You should, when you hit those three little boxes, so you see the end button. Well, I don't know if you can see it on the other side, it's creative side, but you'll see like the little people symbol, two little people. Then next to it should be the three little dots. Hit those three little dots and then hit private chat.
You got the number, bro?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not able to see that on my phone for some reason.
Did something just pop up that's blue, like a blue notification?
Nothing, no.
Nothing? Yeah, man,
he made a mistake. Yeah, because he was trying to figure it out. I know how it is, bro.
He the control out, deleted all this. Hold on, there you go. Okay, what you see? Tell us what you see.
What in the chat you mean? Okay.
No, so you should see the chat, but at the bottom row you should see where your mic is, where your camera is, and damn.
Yeah, because he's still trying. Like I know, bro. I had to get my daughter to show me how to do this. When you had modified it, I had to show my daughter had to show me how to do it.
Right, I'm on I can see the mic, obviously, and the video where the video is.
Okay, now you see next to the video is, you see those people symbol?
Yeah, the three dots, yeah.
Okay, hit the three dots.
I've done that, and it's got comments, recordings, stream to your audience, and settings. That's the only thing I can see.
You don't see private chat?
No.
That's weird.
You went to your messenger. Go to your messages.
Share messages. Oh no. Right, I'm in
All right.
messages now. It says 5 people.
Now it should be us. That's us. That's the only people that's in there. So you could send him you could send him anything that you need to right there.
All right.
So he's in private chat.
Yeah, once he goes to his message, then he could be able to send us, like I just sent you my number.
There.
He could do the same thing like that.
I've sent you my email, Scholar. Or anybody else wants it, so no problem.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see back at.
I got you. I got you, Echo. I'm going to get it too. I love your brain, Echo. You're a very knowledgeable person. I love your brain. You have a lot of knowledge. I'd like to talk to you.
Yeah, if you send me email, whatever, tell me who you are, I'll send you some stuff that some you might like, some books or whatever, like transferred into ebook form. Some really good books I can send you.
Indeed.
To do with boxing, by the way.
I appreciate it. Yeah, of course. I mean, that'll be dope. I'm quite sure Scholar, he's the knowledgeable person about this sport, so I'm quite sure that he appreciate it too. But you bring so much knowledge to the game of boxing that it's needed. Sometimes
I've been studying a long time, man. I've been studying. I mean, I have about 700 books on boxing to do with history, rare books, some books like 1920s. I've been studying boxing for a long, long time. Plus, I'm
beautiful.
an ex-fighter. I've got a lot of experience as well. So not just in boxing, but in a lot of things, and as a coach as well. So, but boxing and stuff like that, martial arts, and how the mind works as well, and how the human body as well, like kinesiology.
Yeah,
anatomy,
I'm very into that. Yeah.
I've got a lot of knowledge in that. Anything to do with the mind, hypnosis. I'm trained in that. I understand how that works, and
I'm knowledgeable in that also. It's about like when Mike Tyson was talking about Casamado hip training, hypnotizing him, and success efforts. Like I've been to a lot of people like that have helped me just stay on course because my brain thinks a certain way. I've been hit a lot of times in my life, so it's a challenge to train your brain even though you're training your body. You know what I'm talking about.
Well, for sure.
So
I'm at the age now where I should be on the decline.
Yeah.
But I can do a lot of things that even some world-class athletes can't do still. Like I can run 6 miles in about 32 minutes, something like that.
Yeah.
I could do 90 push-ups with one hand. I could do push-ups on just 2 fingers, things like that. I'm very flexible still. I could probably still, I reckon I could actually train for a fight and do 12 rounds. I don't think I'd have problems doing that. But obviously, as you get older, it's not the same, obviously. But certain things I can do. I mean, I keep myself in very good shape. So
yeah, I eat well. I always have. I took care of myself. I mean, I was born into the program, so
you know what, ill, and I can't sit up here and allow 2 healthy older gentlemen, while Bo Mac is out there 1 cheeseburger away from, a diabetic coma. I would not allow that on my panel. I ain't gonna lie to you. I always got the Bo Mac jokes, and they funny, but they get less funny because every time I see him, he grow at least an inch, around the belly area. Like, Bo Mac, what are you doing, bro? Like, listen, I know that they was clowning about the family size Cheeto bag, and that was a little funny. But now it's getting kind of like, damn, Bo Mac, I'm kind of concerned, bro. Like, Like, bro, like, what you doing, man?
Has he got hypothyroidism?
I think he just got fat assism. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he ain't ever met a cheeseburger he don't like. Because you look at people diet and you can see it. Like when they got hyperthyroidism, sometimes you might be like, you won't see them eat a lot. You be like, dang, why they gaining so much? So if they got like, what is the other thing called? Graves' disease. There's a bunch of diseases that you could have.
Yeah.
But he don't got none of that, bro. He was fat as a boxer.
Was it? Okay. But when
the only man in history. You ready for some history, Echo? Only man in history to take the great Butterbean to a decision. He didn't take Butterbean to a decision though. Butterbean beat him on points. Like, bro, you need to retire when Butterbean is beating you on points.
But when you have high fat diet with high carbs and lots of sugar, that's definitely not good. You know what I mean? Definitely not good. Because certain foods have a more thermic effect. Like protein's got more thermic effect than carbohydrate, and fats has got the lowest thermic effect on the body, so it doesn't burn. And also, when you're taking fat foods with sugar, because it's already fat, the body doesn't have to convert it to fat. It's already that, so it's already fat. So there's lots of reasons why people are overweight nowadays.
Yeah,
and it's not because they're eating carbohydrates.
Yeah, but let me go ahead and end this, Echo. I'm tired. I appreciate the conversation, but
yes, send me the email, guys.
Yo, hold on, just stay here real quick. Stay here. I'm gonna end it. Let me stay here so I can tell you something. Give me 1 second.
Wish to have a fancy car. Wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So tell me, pretty baby, I make one wish and I wish it all on you.